subject. You don't know whether you wanna kiss it or touch it. Why don't you wanna show me love in public? I don't understand, 'cause you know it's already yours. It's already yours, it's already yours. It's already yours, it's already yours. It's already yours, it's already yours. It's yours, it's yours, it's yours. It's already yours, it's already yours. It's already yours, it's already yours. What you waiting for, what you waiting for? It's yours, it's yours, it's yours. It's already yours, babe. It's already yours, babe. It's yours, it's yours, it's yours. It's already yours, it's already yours. It's yours, it's already yours, it's already yours. It's yours, it's already yours, it's already yours. It's yours, it's yours, it's yours. It's already yours, it's already yours. It's already yours, it's already yours. What you waiting for, what you waiting for? You know that it's yours.
I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity, it's pulling me away, pulling me away.
Tell me what you see when you're looking at me. Tell me what you need and I'll make you feel free. You know I'm down to party, but I've been looking for somebody. Tell me what you see when you're looking at me. Tell me what you need and I'll make you feel free. You know I'm down to party, but I've been looking for somebody.
the rhythm and I'm up the beat. With it on lock, everything on fleek. Word on the street, on my sound on repeat. Do it all day, every day of the week. Getting turned up, we feeling lively. On the dance floor, where you gonna find me? Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Mad up the beat, with it on lock. Everything on fleek. Do it all day, every day. Mad up the beat, with it on lock. Everything on fleek. Do it all day, every day. Do it all day, every day of the week. Getting time out, we feeling lively. On the dance floor, where you gonna find me? Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Here comes the drop, it's time to party.
ESL Challenger Melbourne, a show so good they had to bring it back for a third time. We're here again as a part of the DreamHack Festival down here at the Melbourne Olympic Park in Victoria, Australia. Of course, you'll find us alongside 8 of the finest teams from around the globe down here in Margaret Court Arena. And as a special treat for your Aussies, we've got 3 teams representing their country for the first time on land. Teams are going to be playing for prize money, glory, and a spot at EPL. Of course, it's going to be electric here all weekend, but you guys are going to hear from me plenty. So without further ado, let's get into some Counter-Strike.
ESL Challenger is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and White Market.
Welcome all you beautiful Counter-Strike fans to another year of ESL Challenger Melbourne live from DreamHack Melbourne. That's right, we're down under for a third year in a row here. We've brought 8 teams from all across the globe to see who can fight it out across this entire jam-packed weekend. and get the championship and get that coveted slot all the way over to the ESL Pro League. That's right, we've got 3 full days of jam-packed Counter-Strike for you guys to enjoy, and at the end of it, we will be crowning a champion here in Melbourne. My name is Luke. I'm going to be the host for the entirety of this week, and luckily for you guys, it's not just going to be me that's going to be talking about Counter-Strike. We've got lovely casters out the back. I've got these 2 beautiful analysts here on my desk to be able to talk all things Counter-Strike. Komodo and Lucy, welcome guys here down under. It is a beautiful day for us to be talking about some Counter-Strike.
Absolutely. I mean, locally as well in Melbourne, you know, I didn't have to go too far for this, but everyone come here to see some Counter-Strike. It's absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, a little bit further for me to get here from the other side of the world, but you know, what an event to come back and work right in Australia. It's actually my first event in Australia, so you know, it's a bit of a homecoming for me, and it couldn't be a more amazing event to work.
I know there's a lot of first timers that are going to be on the desk throughout the entirety of this weekend. We've got a very special guest for you guys to enjoy a little bit later on as well. But it is going to be amazing for us to be able to work through this entire weekend. We've got 3 Australian teams that are going to be joining us on the stage as well. Hopefully we can get some dubs for everybody that's going to be here in the arena. But I mean, ESL Challenger in and of itself, it doesn't have all the top tier 1 teams, but this is great LAN experience for a lot of these teams that are going to be hovering around throughout the entirety of the weekend, and our Australian teams get to play up against the best from Europe, North America and everywhere else.
Yeah, absolutely. And for the chance for a lot of the teams that we actually have here for our Australian representation as well, it is their first debut on LAN. It's the real good challenge for them to get this experience and even, you know, maybe in hopes get further and get that EPL spot.
Yeah, it kind of feels like there's 2 ways to look at it. You've got these teams that, you know, maybe are struggling a little bit in Tier 2 as well, that would love that spot in Pro League, would love, you know, just a win under their belt at a Challenger event. But then, yeah, you've got these up-and-comers, the dark horses, and with, yeah, a few of the teams, not, you know, with some visa issues and the rest, we've got some exciting, you know, underdogs that can come through and maybe show something special.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting for us to see what these teams can produce on the stage. So let's go and have a look at these teams. As Conky did say, 8 of the best teams across the globe are going to be joining us here in Melbourne throughout the entirety of this weekend. We split those 8 teams into 2 groups of 4. We've got 2 Australians in that Group B with MIBR as well as Rebels joining in them. KZG, special shout out to them being able to replace New Happy, who unfortunately couldn't get the visas to join us here. But Komodo, looking at Group A, bit of a stacked one.
Absolutely. I mean, if I look at this, it's Group A, it's Group Apex, it's Group Aurora, sorry Party Astronauts and Sunday School. I will give props to Sunday School though. I think they have the best logo reps in the whole event. That one is awesome. And Party Astronauts, I mean, some returning names as well coming onto Aussie soil, some new names too. I'm expecting big things from them.
Yeah, what about Group B, Lucy? I think this one is... I don't want to say a little bit more cut and dry. There's a few question marks on some of these teams here, but I feel like this one could be producing a lot of the interesting Counter-Strike.
Yeah, but when we look at MIBR, when we look at them as the clear favourite in this group, but I think there's some question marks around are Rebels the team that's going to be joining them as the 2 that advance? Because I feel like Rooster, they've definitely got an opportunity here. I think they're the team, I think, out of all of these that I look at as the most possible to upset. I think it's a bit harder for KZG in Sunday School, but I'd love to be, you know, proven wrong.
Yeah, I think everybody would be super excited to see an Australian team go all the way towards the playoffs as well. And I mean, just looking across both of these 2 groups, I think it's going to be an interesting tale to see, especially with the way that the format has worked out as well, right? Like it's best of 1s, you win 2 best of 1s, you're already sitting in that playoff. So, I mean, if you're a lucky team and get yourself red hot on day number 1, you could start out in the playoffs.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think one of the most possible chances is going to be Rooster for that as well. That's a very stacked, like 50-50, maybe a little bit more on the side of Rebels, but I'll have to wait for that a little bit later. When it comes to the first group games though, a dark horse coming out on surprise against the likes of Aurora or the likes of Apex, I think that would spice up the groups and the games later today a lot, and that could be very unexpected.
Yeah, it could be an unexpected day for us, but there was a very expected thing that happened a little bit before this tournament started. That's right, Conky was able to catch up with some of the teams. So let's check in with Conky.
On us right now, of course, everything is already getting set up. You can see by the beautiful stage around there. Players are arriving, so I'm going to go try and see if I can wrestle up some of these boys. All right, now Sam, you literally got the call up when for this event?
We got it last week on Thursday today, yeah.
Jesus, so all of a sudden, out to Sunday School in the grand final after beating him into the upper bracket, now still somehow here in front of a crowd. What does that mean to you guys?
It means everything to us. It's a dream for us to be playing on this stage, so yeah, we're really excited.
I don't know, expectation-wise, what we hope to do is not embarrass ourselves. If we get 13-2, it's over. Like, that would be, the mental will be out the window, but if it's like 13-8, or even if we win, we'll be very, very happy. So it'll mean everything, yeah.
Still better than everyone in the crowd, mate. You know that, right?
Yeah, oh, for sure.
I love that. Oh, Ben, mate, how you doing? Now, you've obviously played some international lands before, but first time in front of a crowd. What's that going to mean to you?
That'll be in everything, I think. I think I've played a bunch of different international tournaments, but never got this experience, and so it's going to be a new thing for me, new thing for all the boys, so it's going to be great.
Alrighty, now we've got the player rooms all set up this time round. Everyone's got it all. We've got Party Astronauts. We've got Aurora, one of the favourites of the event. Very much looking forward to seeing them play. But Rooster, there's another homegrown favourite that we've actually had coming on in. Let's see what they're up to right now.
Just focus on ourselves. I mean, you got your prac as much as you can, you know. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter the teams you're versing in Australia. Like, if you just work on yourselves, that's the best prac you can get.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Insaney. Happy birthday to you. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hey. All right, blow those candles out, brother. Let's go. Awesome. Happy birthday, man. How old are you today?
I'm 20.
20?
20 today.
Turning 20 today. Fantastic. And do you think this is going to give you now hopefully a birthday buff going into the event?
Yeah, I'm sure it is. It does, yeah.
And I know you're not allowed to say, but can you tell me about the wish?
No, I can.
I like that. I like that. Good luck in the tournament tomorrow, guys.
Thank you very much.
Cheers.
Thank you for the cake.
Happy birthday. Alrighty, let's check. I'll see if we can get anyone in here. Maybe Party Astronauts. Hang on.
Walko going over to Energy, West stepping down Viz before, and now we have Rush, who's a really good veteran for us. He's giving us a lot of things from his experience that we're taking in. We're really just trying to grow as a team and take the next steps forward, you know what I mean?
Fantastic. All right, we'll leave you to it, man. All the best for tomorrow, hey?
Thank you.
Good. All right, legend. No. All right, well, as is always, it's been exciting to check in with the players. They're ready to rock and roll. The games are going to be banging. We'll see you there.
I'm so glad Conky didn't leave him hanging there with a fist bump. Yep. I would have been very, very disappointed if he just walked away from the Party Astronauts boys and just said, nah, I'm not giving you a fist bump here, mate. It's down under and it's dirty rules.
Yeah, you'd be hard done by on that one, especially when it's caught on camera as well. You know, everyone's just going to bully you for that.
Yeah. I like they had the little cake there. It's a little bit of fun, right? I wonder if the birthday buff is real. I'm not sure if it is, but we'll see.
Do you feel like it's more pressure because you're getting older, your hands starting to sore up a little bit? I mean, he is 20.
20 is not old. Let's not start saying stuff like that on the desk.
Yeah, as soon as you hit the 20s, the hands start to hurt. You know, like I'm getting past that myself, and my hands are definitely starting to hurt. So maybe 20s they start to ache a little bit. I don't know.
I was graying by the time I was already 18. So for the people out there that prematurely have grey hairs, I'm with you.
Okay, definitely Komodo's got some fans out in the chat. So let's go start jumping into Group A bracket, and let's see how this group is going to pan out. Because that, obviously, as we touched on earlier on in the show, these are all best of ones. As soon as you start getting towards the elimination, as well as that decider match at the bottom here for the qualifier of the playoffs, that's when the BO3s start. But when we're looking at this right now here, Komodo, we're looking at Apex, we're looking at Party Astronauts, even Aurora. We've got a pretty decent run here in the bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. This first game should be a good warm-up for Apex, I do feel, and it'll be a good test for Sunday School to kind of feel where they're at together as this unit as well. For the team, a couple of them back onto land for the likes of Licky specifically, but for Apex, I mean, you're talking about maybe some jet lag, you're talking about acclimatizing to Australia, you've done your exploring, it's now time to prep and really get into this game that might have a bit of pressure on it, but it shouldn't honestly be too much for them.
Yeah, I think warm-up's the right word, and I think when you're looking at this bracket, that's exactly what Aurora and Apex are looking for, because they know that they're the two teams that are favourite to kind of win this group, and they know that best of one later on is going to be the big one. And you also have to remember that if you win your group today, you get a day off tomorrow, right? That's a full day to reset. You don't have to be playing CS all weekend. So that's pretty big when you're talking about things like jet lag as well, just having that extra day. So yeah, there's a lot of pressure, I suppose, on these teams just to get off to a good start.
All right, let's go and have a look at Group B as well. We already touched on what Group A is going to look like, how important these best of ones are going to be. And I know in this Group B here, there's going to be very, very important best of ones. Lucy, we're already looking at MIBR versus KZG, probably expecting MIB to move forward, but Rooster versus Rebels, that's going to be an interesting one.
Well, Rebels, the reason they're here is because they have a really nice ESL World ranking, and that is because they upset Cloud9 in a best of one at Kato, and then they went on to beat M80, made it through to the group stage, and that gave them a massive boost to their rankings. So, they know what it's like to upset a team, and they know what it's like, to be that team that could potentially be upset. So Rooster, I honestly, if I had to pick a dark horse, it's Rooster, just because I feel like I have to pick one, and this is the only one that I feel realistically can happen.
Yeah, and I'll flip it over to MIBR and KZG. You've got two complete opposite spectrum teams here as well, where you've got an MIBR who are looking extremely hot in the region, are looking at winning all of their games, probably looking to be the team to come out of Group B on top to get that day off. And for KZG, being the replacement team, but for the players, absolutely excited to be here. For all of them, it's a LAN debut. They're excited. but they're kind of nervous as well. So I wonder if that's going to get the better of them.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like, we'll start touching on those Group B stuffs a little bit later on because that's when the schedule does start getting in towards it. But let's go and have a look at our best of ones for today. Our first 4 matches, obviously they're going to be the first 4 of those Groups A and Group B. But we're going to be starting it off with a nice little good old Australian showdown here against a European team. Australians in the past, we have taken down some big names when it comes to playing in Counter-Strike and some best of ones. But starting out with this schedule here in Group A, when we're starting with Apex going up against Sunday School, that's going to be a bit of a rough one. And then we've got a few more best of ones to go after that as well, Komodo, right? We've got 6 full best of ones throughout the entirety of today. As you guys can see on your screen, Sunday School and Apex, Aurora going to be taking on Party Astronauts, KZG and MIBR a little bit later on, and then Rebels and Rooster. We're going to go Group A, then we're going to go Group B. So we might be able to feel like how these groups are going to go.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think I'm looking at this one. Rebels versus Rooster is maybe the game I'm most excited for because of what Lucy said earlier. Rooster have the most potential to best Rebels, but then you're thinking about Rebels as well. With all the experience and all the heat that they've had on them lately, that game is going to be hot.
Yeah, I'm also kind of interested in the Aurora Party Astronauts one. We've got our North American representatives, and PA have been doing pretty decent regionally. I mean, especially since the addition of Rush, who brings so much experience to the squad. I mean, they're the team with the major winner here, right? No one else.
True.
So, that's a little bit of X factor that, I could see something happening there. But again, I mean, Aurora are probably the favorites to take the whole thing. So it's still a long shot.
It's definitely a long shot. And after those 4 best of ones as well, we've got 2 more best of ones, and then we've got a full best of 3 at the end of the day. So it's going to be a long day for us here in the arena, but I know you guys are going to be super excited to see it as well. I know you guys are super excited to hear 2 beautiful men talk about some Counter-Strike. So let's jump in with Mac and Jim. Boys, can you hear me? You're all the way out the back. It looks like you guys are ready and raring to go.
Yeah, mate, you're very loud. You're very loud indeed. Can you just tone it down a little bit? Because
What's that, Mac? I'm just trying to make sure that you can hear me out the back.
I actually can't hear him at all. Anyway, you've annoyed Mac, and that's not very easy to do. That's usually my job. So,
look, I've got a friend for you, Luke. If you stop it, I'll source you one of these bad boys, huh?
Okay, I can take that deal.
Yeah.
Is it going to be signed by you?
It could be. They're
Okay.
white this year, so, signing them's a little bit easier.
Okay, I'll take that. All right, lads, before we start letting you guys get ready for this first series, how are we feeling about the group so far?
Oh, they're looking pretty stacked. I agree with you guys. Group A is probably going to be a cracker, but Group B is not to be shown up either.
Yeah, I'm keen to see this Aurora and Party Astronauts game. It's like a test, right? A lot of the teams only got here like 2 days ago, so flying east, flying west, there's this big conversation around jet lag. Who's going to be more jet lagged, who's not? There's always a conversation in these Australian games. And I can't wait to see what Aurora's looking like going into this tourney.
Yeah, I'm very excited to hear you guys cast the game, so we'll let you guys get ready for this game number 1.
Thanks, Matt.
Cheers, boys. Having them out the back so they don't stink up the front here of the arena is the best place for us to chuck all the casters. We're also going to have, some elf guy and a dude named Pilly a little bit later on. So, Lucy, this is where all the important stuff is going to happen on the desk. And those casters, they just
That's why we're at the front, so everyone can look at us, right? Because we're the important ones that everyone's here to hear. They don't care about casting and games. They just want to listen to us talk about Counter-Strike.
Yeah, those guys, they're just going to sit in front of a screen. They're going to read a kill feed. I don't know. The color caster is going to be hype about something. I don't know, man. We'll talk about them a little bit later on. But Komodo, we've already seen so far that the schedule is going to be jam-packed for these teams. Yeah. And we already touched on the fact of how important these best of ones are going to be purely because you don't have to play for the rest of the day, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And you kind of want to play into a lot of expectations on this as well, because if you do got upset, not only does that have an immediate impact right now, but an impact for later. You might have to play tomorrow when you weren't expecting that as well. You got to get extra research on a potential team that you weren't thinking you were going to be going up against this early.
Yeah, and I think research is also an interesting one because a lot of these teams is not going to be allowed to tape on. Any of these Aussie, well, maybe Rooster, but if you're looking at KZG or Sunday School and you're like Apex or any of these teams, you're going to be like, I don't know anything about these guys. Yeah. On some level, you just play your game, but it does mean there's a lot of question marks.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for them to, kind of think about these other teams. And I feel like if you're a team like Apex, especially going into this first series here, you're looking at a team like Sunday School, you're probably not doing all too much prep on them. You're kind of just trying to go towards a map here that it's probably pretty easy for you. You don't feel like there's going to be too many question marks here going into a video like this. But when you're a team like Rooster with this little bit of extra expectations, Komodo, coming into a full tournament like this, is the prep more internal or is it external for these guys? What do you feel like it's going to be for Rooster specifically going through the rest of this tournament?
Definitely a bit of both. I think that there's expectations in being the invited local hero into this tournament as well. When you've got no bad news kangaroos, when you've got no FlyQuest, you are the team that this crowd, the people at home are going to be looking to do some damage. And I think by getting into the Group B, which might be classed as weaker, you've still got great teams in there. You've got probably a little bit more expectations. Yeah. So coming together as a team, having a good leader, having good foundations and an attack plan in this game is going to be crucial.
Yeah, but that's a little bit later on in the day. So without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's jump into our first series here. It's Apex versus Sunday School. All right, boys and girls, time for us to get into our first series of ESL Challenger Melbourne. That's right, it's a full best of one versus the Europeans in Apex against the Australian Sunday School. The video is going to be coming up in our screens in just a moment. We can already see Apex. They're getting themselves ready for this. And I feel like coming into a game like this, it is all about just making sure you start off really well for Apex.
Yeah, the video's going to be interesting because it's probably not an issue here, but Apex have a really rough map pool at the moment, something that Jacob commented on, coming out of the RMR. These guys are not feeling confident on a lot of maps. You look at their Mirage win rate, it is atrocious. I think if I'm Apex, I'm going to try and take it somewhere like Overpass, perhaps. But I think if you're Sunday School, you probably want something more comfortable like an Inferno.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'd love to see Sunday School just playing into the middle of the map pool here, but with the amount of games and reps that they've been putting up lately, a lot of prep has to go into this against Apex. So I'm expecting a map that they can study hard on, study well, and then have a bit of the fundamentals for themselves. Overpass, I mean, that makes sense that it probably won't come out for Sunday School. It's a map that they themselves have been steering away from. The likes of Inferno as well could actually pop up. It's a bit of a dark horse map for Sunday School, but again, we're looking at what's happening right now. Ancient is not bad for both of these sides if it does eventuate into that.
Yeah, I think if I'm Sunday School, I maybe don't want to go Ancient because it is Apex's best map, right? And I think if you're playing against a team like Apex, you don't want them to be on their best map. I mean, despite what I mentioned about Apex's struggles with their map pool, I don't think it's going to matter so much here either. So I don't think they're too stressed about where it goes. But if I'm them, I try to go something a little bit more tactical rather than making it too frag heavy. And Ancient, well, I don't love it for Sunday School. I'm not going to lie. I think that's not where you wanted to go. I think you would have loved Inferno.
Yeah, so it is going to be Ancient for our first map here. It feels like we've been seeing quite a lot of Ancient that's been going through a lot of the Counter-Strike tournaments. So ending up on that here for a best of one is probably what we expected. But how do we feel about it, though? That's the real question. How do we feel about Ancient for Sunday School? How do we feel about Apex? I feel like, Apex coming in, more structured European team, they're probably pretty comfortable on any map they got.
Yeah, I'd definitely agree with that. I think for Sunday School specifically, when I look at this map, they had it previously a 60-round game on this very map, 31 to 27, something like that. You've got the experience on this map, but that's against, the Tier 2 Australian team. When you go against a team that is challenging against Tier 1s, that's where it gets scary.
Yeah, and it's Apex's first map pick all the time. This is the map they pick in a best of 3. It's crazy you let it go to this. That feels insane to me. I mean, I guess Sunday School just want to play a map they feel comfortable on, but it's scary for them because I know Nork is a beast on this. I know Jacob is. I don't know. It's tough.
It's going to be tough, but let's see if they're feeling confident going into this series here. I believe that Conky was able to catch up with some of the boys from Sunday School.
Down here with Mizzy, starting off the event here at ESL Challenger Melbourne. We've already got the crowd here. It's a beautiful show. But listen, Matt, you've come into this event. You've obviously qualified from the closed quals. How are you guys feeling going into it?
We're feeling pretty good. I mean, at the end of the day, we don't really have much pressure on us, like underdog and everything. So we're just keen to really just get into it in front of the crowd and show what we got, really. Yeah.
This is probably the biggest event for you that you've played so far as well, right?
Yeah, it definitely is. Like, we haven't played many LAN matches, especially in front of a crowd. This is first for everyone, actually. So we're all just keen to get in for that. Yeah,
absolutely. And you said sort of no real expectations. Is there any team that you kind of want to particularly get playing against? And how do you feel going into Apex in the first one?
Well, playing against Apex, I mean, at least this will actually be a lot of our first time playing against European teams, apart from maybe Licky. So we're just... it'll be just a good experience, really, at the end of the day. So that's what we're all here for. So yeah.
Absolutely. All right, fantastic, mate. We'll let you get into it. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Cheers.
Great mentality to have there for the Sunday School boys because they're just coming into this. They know that they haven't had the experience against these European teams. They're coming in. They don't have that much pressure on their shoulders, and they really just want to try and make a good show of it.
Yeah, absolutely. We hear from Izzy that, Licky's been around the block, right? He's been overseas and everything, which can bring a little bit of experience and knowledge base to these guys. But I think for Sunday School, they just have to play their game. They expectedly have the veto go maybe the way they wanted to, even though it is a really good map against or for Apex. There's a lot of tape that they can watch. There's a lot of VODs that they can review if this map was the expected one.
Yeah, that's true. I guess the question to me is, how much resource do they have to do that as well, right? Because you look at a team like Apex or Raw or MLB, any of these guys, they've got a whole resource of staff behind them that'll do all that analysis for them. So, that's a little edge that Apex will have into this. But, there are question marks around this Apex team. We know Stico is only here for this event. There's rumors about, about Rooster making changes and all the rest. So, they're not the best Apex I've ever seen. I think, when there is maybe a wounded animal, so to speak, that's when you can strike.
Yeah, and I definitely feel like a team like Sunday School as well, they can potentially try and take a lot of momentum out of this this first game as well. If they start a little hot, maybe they might not get the map victory, but if they can get some confidence in themselves and just get themselves that little bit of extra oomph going forward. Obviously, the Australian crowd is going to get behind all of these Australian teams as we go deeper in the tournament. So that's exactly what they're going to be aiming for, just to go deeper and just trying to use that extra 1% from the crowd.
Yeah, and I think starting on the T side, if Sunday School are able to wrangle that, will be great for them as well, to just build some of that momentum as well. Just get the first round over with, if you win the pistol or not, come out with your game plan afterwards and just try to make something of this map.
I mean, Ancient's map where if you do get T-side start, it's not the worst position to be in. You can still get a lot done there. I am a little worried if they do have a T-side start, if they don't get the pistol, they'll just get suffocated because, you know that the protocols from Apex and that CT side, they're just going to lock down the map. You just know you're not going to get into lane. Middle, it's going to be completely locked down.
Yeah, exactly. And on the other side of the stage is going to be their opponents in Apex. We already touched on these guys, can potentially be favourites for the tournament, and Conky was able to catch up with them before their match today.
And here as well with Kakanito from Apex. Now, you guys are coming into this tournament as, I guess, one of the favourites. Have you played in front of a crowd like this before, as of yet?
In Australia, not yet. We didn't play it, but obviously we have played in Atlanta and Elisa, but in Australia it's the first time that we're going to play in front of crowd.
And it's your first time in Australia in general? What did you get up to when you guys got here?
It's actually our second time because we've been in Sydney before.
Of course.
And this is our second time, so we are looking forward to it.
Absolutely. And now some of the teams, obviously maybe a little bit harder to prep on with some of the Aussie teams coming in. Have you guys, how are you feeling coming into the event, looking into all the teams before you start playing?
I think we're gonna take it a bit loose, like we usually do. We're prepared as well for this tournament, but there are some quite teams that we're gonna struggle or something. But I think we're confident and we're gonna just do our job.
Yeah. Who's the team you're most fearful for, I guess, in this competition?
I mean, not fearful, but Aurora has been doing good quite lately. They're semi-BR, the Brazilian team, and I think these teams that can upset us. But yeah.
Fantastic. All right, well, let's get to it. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Feeling confident from the Apex boys, as they already said. They came down here for IM Sydney. Unfortunately, they didn't get out of groups in that tournament, but still being able to have that experience coming down under is always good. And I mean, being a European team here, Lucy, as well, these guys probably just have innate confidence in themselves because they don't have to play against the same structures that they're used to playing.
Yeah, I mean, the amount of competition that they play and the teams they play against is not even comparable to teams like Sunday School. And they're also used to the travel. You talk about the jet lag. It's probably not as big an issue for them as it is for some of the other teams like Party Astronauts, for instance. And I mean, for Jacob, it's almost kind of the homecoming as well, right? He's an honorary Australian, so, there's a little bit there.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's great to hear that they think that their most competitive team to go up against is going to be Aurora, because that's what we were, all kind of getting on the bandwagon as well. So already having the experience playing them around the world, I think that's going to be a bit of a spicy one.
Yeah, and I think, starting out with a group where you feel like your toughest opponent is going to be in that already, it gives you that little bit of, a pre-match to what potentially could be the grand final as well, right? So if they go into this group, they get this dub here against Sunday School, Aurora moves forward as well, they get themselves a best of one. If they lose that, then they probably feel pretty confident going through the rest of the bracket and then probably have to play up against Aurora a little bit later on. So them starting here really confident and really strong, I think can set Apex up for a really good run for the rest of the tournament, right, Komodo?
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm more looking towards what their fundamentals are going to be on this map, just when there's not too much pressure against them from the competition side, which, I mean, to Sunday School's credit, they could be the upsetter if they really come out of the gate swinging, if they do something so uncharacteristic that it wasn't even comprehended by Apex as being a possibility. But we're going to have to just see what the mid-rounding is going to be from Apex, which in the relative history has been a little bit shaky.
Well, yeah, when you look at this team, and we look at Sense on the screen, I mean, he's a fresh IGL for this squad. Yes, he did call, during his Apex Rebels days, and I will say, he has that relationship with Mytha, the coach, from that period as well. So there's definitely, that sort of level of experience, but it's a little bit different when you step up and you're playing in a team that should be competing in the kind of tier 1 circuit, right? They're a team that pushes into the top level. That's when the pressure is put onto you, and yeah, he really will be wanting to get a strong notch in his belt at this event.
Yeah, and I think just being able to, call on the stage, being able to really kind of get a lot of that experience. Obviously, there's not the top tier teams like everybody else is thinking of, but it is just going to be a good notch in his belt, as you said, Lucy, right? And now as we're getting ourselves ready for this first match as well, I think it's time for us to start looking at our Kadia player to watch. And Lucy, you're the one that picked this here from Apex. Is going to be the honorary Australian in Jacob. So obviously him coming back to Australian soil. He did play at IEM Sydney, but this time playing on a stage in front of an Australian crowd.
Yeah, technically we get 4 teams to root for as Aussies. I think, if it comes down to it, we can at least bank Apex. But yeah, not only is that storyline, interesting, but I think he's also just been the best player on this team for some time now. He's, basically since the post-major shuffle, he's been the guy. He's been so consistent, and it's really great because he's a very aggressive rifler, and that can be something, particularly as you get on in your years, it becomes a little bit more difficult to keep the form up. But it feels like he's in some of the best form of his life right now, and it's really great to see.
Yeah, absolutely scary if you're Sunday School and you're the player that's pretty much trying to entry against him or trying to defend against him, protect your head, because it's going to get ripped off.
Yeah, and if he really starts to pop off and has a good tournament, then everybody can just start staring back with starry eyes at their Renegades jerseys that are sitting up on their walls right now. So that'll be exciting for us to see if Apex go all the way towards the end here, or whether or not our talent predictions are going to be correct as well. So everybody here, we're starting to put our pride on the line here. I'm even doing it. I don't know why I'm predicting, but I'm predicting anyways. And I'm predicting Apex, and I believe everybody here on the desk is going to go Apex as well. Even Bibian went for Apex in the back. So Komodo, defend it. Why
defend
Apex?
It.
Really fast.
High seed for a reason.
All right, Lucy, one word.
Better.
Just better. You know who's just better? It's definitely not Mac and Jim, but they have to cast the game anyways.
What do we do with that? I don't know.
I don't know.
Do I even want to cast the game now? Like, that's what we're here for, apparently.
He said we stink before, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
That's because we're cooking.
I got self-conscious. I had to go have a shower, and I'm back here. Man, it's crazy. Anyway, we got a good game to kick things off. We got the homegrown heroes of Sunday School who were feeling very confident yesterday at least, and Apex, of course, who I'd say, look, coming in that second highest seed so far for the tourney. Wouldn't say they're the favourites, but they definitely are one of the favourites. And it should be light work against Sunday School, but what we know is Sunday School won the knife round and they get to start on the CT side. So maybe there's a world where, on a comfortable side, on a map like Ancient, they can get off on the right foot, but Apex, they've got a lot of reps here. They've almost played this 30 times in the last 3 months.
Yeah, definitely a lot of repetitions in recent times, but there's an air of expectation on Apex, isn't there? They've got to defend themselves against Sunday School, who are coming into this with almost no expectations on them externally. All the expectations are placed on them internally, and, well, guess what, Mac? We're more important than analysts because they rely on us to start the game.
True, and I'm pressing that button. I'm getting ready, and I'm having a look at what Sunday School are going to cook against the European heroes that are here in Australia, in Melbourne this weekend. We're down in Margaret Court Arena, and let's see what Sunday School have for us on the pistol.
Now, it might be a little further out from Sunday, but they'll be hoping they can take one step closer to Sunday, at least with a good pistol here. A lot of defending to do, but everything's set for Apex. As we watch this first layer of util come through. Jacob on point to open things up.
I don't think he's going to find any action. Sunday School happy to hold that cave control, try and posture for the retake. North, though, lurking up lane, might be able to find his, which he will. Guagan, meanwhile, gets that trade. 2 guns, better than 1, unless Sasanito's running at you. And those Glocks, oof, they're going to real sting. 3v4 for the retake now, and Sunday School just trying to figure out how to get in from long, from short. Licky as well, worried about a potential flank in the works, but that's not happening. But we don't know that. It's Sense as well. Just swinging in from default, all together. Apex feeling confident. 1, 2, 3, swingaroo, and that'll be Apex taking the first of the tourney.
Yeah, pretty simple stuff there from Apex. Just great fundamentals on that first layer of utility. Ran into the site unopposed, but it just seemed as though there was nothing in the tank for Sunday School to even attempt that retake once they lost that forward positioning. So pretty easy for Apex to close out there. Even that layering of flanking coming through from Nork as well, just really causing them problems. And I think if you are Sunday School now, you're probably going to be forcing into this, and it looks as though they've gone with that pistol bite. So we'll see whether or not they can find themselves in early. Fairly cautious approach, though, from Apex. Slow progression, smoke up through mid. Jacob doesn't play any games.
Lurking in on the mid smoke. There was a chance there for Versa, but he only got the 1 shot off. Missed the opportunity. And you can see the B split slowly but surely running through. Big shot there from Guag. Gun retrievable in cave, but no one's going for it. Jacob, attention drawn by Sunday School. And in the meanwhile, it is just going to be chaos on B. Plenty of space to get this plant down. But in the 3v3, and with that Galil retrieved, there might be a chance here for Sunday School.
Yeah, they've got 2 smokes to try and progress their way into the site, but there's nothing else in terms of retake utility. It's just going to be on some fragging power. If they can create some 1v1s, if they can separate the 2 players in cave with that smoke, and they will. It's just the boost that they have to worry about and Sense on the ramp, but They're running out of time.
All making their way in. Top ramp smoke has a little gap in it. Sense is just going to tear through all of them. 3 quick ones in the post plant to stack a second on the board.
Yeah, Sense woke up today and chose violence, that's for sure.
Yeah.
He wasn't messing about at all. Always was going to be difficult for Sunday School with only those 2 smokes, but they certainly made Apex work for it. We'll see whether or not they do manage to string anything together in this round. Just an upgraded pistol, HE, that's really it. Expecting the same set of progression util from Apex. They've got to keep that spacing nice and tight.
If you have a look at Mizzy, he's got that one flash. That's going to come across the top, and it's just going to be the full flood at mid. Apex, they will lose 2 in the meanwhile. But that MAC-10, those AKs, they're just going to tear right through Sunday School. So props for the effort. Sunday School trying to play together as a team. Unfortunately, didn't work as planned.
Yeah, not over-aggressing it as well, making sure that they had players in anti-flash positions. And keeping plenty of cash into this next round, just upgrading where they need to. Sunday School will get their first bite of the cherry here in the gun round. They've got Versus straight onto that orb. I'd love to see him get involved early on. Definitely a player that has a high skill ceiling. So if he can light things up with this orb, he will definitely be played into this match.
Ooh.
This is his first bite of that cherry, though.
First chance at ever AWPing on land as well. So we'll see if Versa can find himself another attempt. In the meanwhile, Jacob has managed to get full mid control. Sneaking all the way towards the top here. We'll see if Mizzy can potentially catch him off. Deep red molly. Buys time and space as the rest of Apex posture for B.
Just Jacob playing so aggressive in Red Room, it really limits those CT rotation points through the map. It's a huge amount of map control for them to continue to have, and it also gives them a nice little rotation point as well. You've got the 2 players in Donut who could potentially swing on Jacob, but they've got a few occupations before that point in time. Reckons, though, that's fantastic work, and they're just slowly clearing things out.
Man advantage, still pushing, fighting for an even bigger advantage in the meanwhile. This timing could go real wrong for Sunday School. Versa needs to show what he's worth now, able to dominate Donut for 1, missed opportunity on the second, and Satsanido looking to run him down, looking to win this in the 1v3, and he's off to a good start, but with 9 HP, I don't know how this one's going to go.
No, there's definitely some pressure on Sunday School now, trying to minimize that damage and those losses, but more importantly, now try and win that round. Only 2 flashes, so this AWP could be effective. If you can isolate those 2 1v1s, and he gets first attempt, second attempt.
HE in hand, but caught off eventually in Sunday School. Going to be getting on the board on their first gun round. Big opening from Mizzy at the start, and then Reckons. Solid performance with the triple up against Apex. Let's see if they can double it in here.
That's the monkey off the back for Sunday School, first round.
Is that the crowd yelling,
That
or is
is.
that them yelling?
Who knows? And I think for Sunday School, for any Aussie team, particularly those that, you know, are looking to try and make the most of this experience, get that crowd on board early on. I know RoF's packing out first.
Well, what changes here? We are going to see Sunday School on that heavy B presence. Not worrying about A at all so far. And Apex don't have the best utility for the round. Already using 4 smokes, looking for the lane control, looking for mid control, and they're going to take all that, but they don't have a lot to exit your sight later on.
What they have been effective at, though, is catching Sunday School once they've baited out a rotation. So Sunday School need to be cognizant of that. And these deep positions, super effective, but exploratory mission here, waiting on that flash. There it is. They're going to look for more than just one, though. Apex holding strong. And Guag, well, he's stuck around for way too long.
Thought he had to try and make a move to try and get back into the round. Versa, deep on short, will make his way to long and hope to catch someone off, making their way into sight. But that bomb going the safe way. Back through the cave instead. And Versa just trying to pick it off. Will he be able to find a line? Ooh. Sees an edge, the heel, flash across. And he's just waiting for the rest of the boys to make their way here, but You can tell that they're thinking about potentially saving Molly into the open. Missed opportunity, but the Molly gets the job done. 3v2 in Sunday School. They've got almost nothing for the next round, even if they save here. But with that AWP retrieved, they know it's valuable. So they are just going to try to sneak back away.
Yeah, Sense finding that that frag with his last dying breath really put a stop to Sunday School's plans for that retake, but they retain the AWP, they retain an AK and some utility as well, and will try and build into the next round. But Apex is starting to build a sum of cash of their own. And if they can start to pile these rounds together, Sunday School will definitely start to feel the pressure. What do you reckon's going through Sunday School's comms right now, Mac?
Look, there's a few things. I think there's a little bit of doubt, a little bit of worry. You can see that there is some hesitation in their play, and it might have cost them last round, but going into this one, Jacob, very much ready for Guag out in the open, and he didn't have a helping hand other than the molly at the bottom of mid there. With the opening, Apex just slowing it down, and they've already got... Look at Sasanito here. Little sneaky individual, and Sunday School are none the wiser.
He's just found so much space. And I think that's what Jacob's been also doing in mid, is just slowly progressing up with the smokes. He's been holding that rotation point and making things very difficult for Sunday School. They've got to think about what their next options are from here as well. Reckons has a lot of info. Gets that one-on-one though with the MP9.
All right.
Gets the second as well. And switches out to that AK. So Apex, they're in stasis. They're waiting for these repeats.
Crispy shot. 2v4 angle for Apex. Mizzy going solo. Big damage onto both. But let's see what Sunday School can do to try to get back in, and it's going to be very difficult. Licky already won for the round, and half the job already done for him. Using the element of surprise here, sneaking back in. But Apex clearing out CT means they can establish this essentially a hard crossfire. And Licky walking out here will have to figure out which way to look. Saw the barrel of the AWP and it baited him. Jacob locking that one in. And Apex, a huge 2v4 to get a fifth on the board.
They just punished Sunday School for these repeats, didn't they? Every time they were just waiting. They sort things out. Reckons did a great job here. That was the round turner where I thought things were going to head back in the direction of Sunday School. But you can't peek Nork like that. Certainly got to hit that first shot. So patience rewarded. They know that there's aggressive repeats coming out of Sunday School. And again, they're just running this T default.
Just rocking that cave smoke, red room smoke, push up lane, filter that out, and just take the early mid control. It's going to be a difficult one for Sunday School, especially now that Verse has been taken out.
Yeah, they've also caught wind of that player usually aggressing through Donut. So an early peak has cleared that out, but Guard might be able to find a timing. I think the element of surprise is long gone.
Still
Smoke.
has his teammate Reckons over towards there. So all eyes towards Cave, and that smoke pushes them away, and they might hit A for a second time. Flash across the top of Donut, and they will make their way forward. But look at this, Licky at the main control. Maybe trying to lurk in. And timing on Jacob. Numbers still certainly favouring Apex, and they're just going to tap away. Licky spot on the flank, and it's a flawless one coming out from Apex. All 5 alive, and the money's starting to skyrocket.
Yeah, they needed something else to happen, or Licky needed something else to happen to be played into that round. But yeah, Apex are looking strong. Their protocols are good. They're just running to their game plan, and so far, Sunday School. There is a world where they do take some of these earlier rounds.
Well, this is also, you got to remember, the first time that everyone other than Licky has played a European team. In an official match. Flash forward, looks like the CTs, they want to fight for this one, but Apex, let's see how this mid domination goes. Utility going to be rotated over towards the bottom of elbow. How's this timing on the Push, flash in. CTs get that first blood, but can they double it down? Sense, quick trade there at lane.
Yeah, that refresh smoke in mid too really bought them a little bit of time to isolate that duel. And now, there we go. B's nice and open. It's going to at least allow Sticker to find some space, create some space for his teammates.
Ooh, spotted. Reckons trying to sneak this one in, but Nork hits that. One swing with the AWP, and Sunday School looking for a prayer right now to try to get back into this round, and that's not it. Licky, unfortunately, has lost that one, and Mizzy, he's just thinking about saving now.
Yeah, the problem is with Ancient, every angle could be your devil. I can tell you right now. There's so many half angles to clear. Unfortunately for Licky, didn't quite get that one right. Got punished for it. But Apex are just heaping on some pain. As I said in the pre-game analysis, that it is their best map. A map also, though, unfortunately for Sunday School, that they were going to feel most comfortable on in this series. So they've got to find some answers, and quickly.
Well, Apex doing this in style. Jacob, 12 and 4, punching down, it seems. But someone's got up. Looks like we are going to be moving into the 9th. And Sunday School are again just on the digs. Versa. Dangerous movement into Donut. And I think he's just been seen as well. But meanwhile, lots of noise going to be made towards lane, towards that B side of the map. Reckons missed a chance. The Sticker takes it first.
Just jiggling. Playing with danger, but it's only a matter of time before the Apex machine rolls on in. Steamrolling that B site.
Ooh, and they know exactly where Mizzy's going as well. Eyes on the prize of that AK. Jacob hunting for a late trade, which he won't be able to do. Mizzy finding 2 with the Deagle, as well as a cheeky upgrade. But can he keep his mitts on it this time? Last time he was caught just walking around with his knife out. So,
going to keep Mizzy busy.
The save is the aim of the game. Can try to bolster that CT economy, but the round, of course, very much out of question. And there's the answer. Mizzy gone, takes 2 with him, but Apex again, just feeling unfazed up against the Pistols.
They're looking for positives, Sunday School, and right now for them, there's not too many to find.
I was talking to them yesterday, and they said they were going to the grand final, so...
Sunday School or Apex?
Sunday School.
Well, I mean, it's in the name, isn't
They're
it?
saving strats for the best of 3 later today, I think.
Championship Sunday on the line for Sunday School. Expectations there.
Yeah. Cheeky smoke there, allowing Jacob to edge out, wait for that molly to dissipate, and Mizzy will be the first on the smorgasbord. You can see as well, a little bait setup going to be set up there, and Guag releasing the trap. That's going to be a nice trade onto Sasanito to bring it back to the 4v4, but in the meanwhile, look at what's going down at mid.
Yeah, Licky, as that smoke fades, he's going to become increasingly exposed. But he's looking for some info. Sense has cut the map. This is not good news for Sunday School.
Licky aware, and I'm liking this movement from him. Sunday School with the full B control can cheat Guag back across, but it's potentially too little too late. It's all reliant on how Licky plays this one, how he times it, how he finds it, and unfortunately he has not found the couple of shots he needed to. Guag a late trade, Jacob cutting off the rotations, Versa caught without a gun in hand, and things getting real awkward, real sticky and tricky quickly for Sunday School. Apex, 1 kill away from 9 on the board. And just delivering utter domination so far in the first best of 1 of ESL Challenger Melbourne.
Yeah, this Red Room presence from Jacob has been so problematic for Sunday School. They've been caught unawares plenty of times. He's even opened up proceedings as well. So for Sunday School, they need to find some momentum at the end of this half. Things are looking pretty grim for them. And they need to give themselves enough rope to work with in the second half.
Lork's got to get going. Huge bomb explosion radius here on Ancient, but no, he's given up. They got money. He's maxed out on the cash.
They got bans.
You can't say that around Jordan. We found out last night he doesn't know what that means.
Yeah.
He said he's too old.
He doesn't go to gigs.
Well, into the 11th, Sunday School have managed to save the AWP across, which hasn't had a huge amount of impact just yet. Versus still with only 2 kills on the board. Sunday School struggling to find their groove here in the first half, and they're also going to struggle in the second if they don't have any rounds to play with.
No, it's going to be a very brief second half, that's for sure. Now, Versa gets a chance to make amends, but he's going to have to face the first wave of utility. Just setting up Nork for that face-to-face.
A chance has gone fleeting, but goes back for more, starting to feel it. Nothing to lose mental. And he's looking to try and help out Reckons as best he can. But Reckons now.
Okay.
Apex all spamming. They're going to have to reload, and that makes it easy pickings. Great timing on the push there for Reckons. And Guag as well, all making a little bit too much noise. Will draw the attention right back. Has got Reckons killed. Oh, and Jacob's just too good sometimes. 2v4 on the agenda again.
Yeah, Jacob's not making too many mistakes, that's for sure. And now, they're splitting the atom, Apex. They're going to try and see whether or not there is enough space for Jacob to pull these 2 CTs apart. Plenty of time to work with.
I think they're happy to play retake on A, but you can see they've only got those 5-7s, so they might just hunt for a couple of upgrades at lane before setting up for the retake. But the problem is going to be this man on your screens right now.
Mizzy might be able to collect the gun, but Jacob is the Splinter Cell.
He's got the bucket. He is paling out the kayak, making sure that Apex aren't going to sink in this round in particular. And Mizzy, unfortunately, has done that. Why would Jacob be there in any world?
Why would he do this?
He be there? Because he's in your bloody head, King. And Sunday School are struggling to find that second, but they're going to give it a last-ditch effort in the final round of the half. Finally, a bit of action, and Reckons getting robbed in a lot of these rounds. You see him doubling down, getting a couple. The round that they won was when he got a triple.
Yeah, and there was another round there where he got a double with an MP9 that they came close to winning. They've been able to find their way back from the death of these rounds, but again, early aggression in mid is met with some fire from Sunday School. Jacob's not taking no for an answer, though.
He is just so happy to keep on fighting. Reckons, there's the double, needs that third. Oh, here it comes. A second round now. Potentially going to happen, but again, back to this 2v2. Apex, their trade game has just been way too good. And we'll see how Sunday School play this. They are all split up. Sense and Nork are just going to play this one together. Short smoke, flash across. But no full commitment to B just yet.
No, they're just trying to go completely silent. That flash, though, is going to clear out Guag. He's just going to face a wall. That's good now. It sets up 1 versus 2 for Nork. Misses the shot, and Guag rounds things out for Sunday School. A much-needed second round.
I mean, I've never heard about these players before, so I think it can be very interesting. There's not a lot of data on them as well, so the preparations are weird. So, I mean, we'll just have to take it as it is.
I think Apex are a strong opponent. Obviously, they're one of the favourites to win this event, and we're going to. It's not going to be easy to win, but it's always it's a BO1, so it's always going to be winnable. If things go our way, and with the MR13, MR12 changes, I think it's going to help us a little bit. So yeah, think always winnable. We always go into games winnable, thinking that they're winnable. So.
This one's certainly feeling winnable for Sunday School. And one thing I just want to say about him is, if you went to Sunday School, would you be wearing just a black shirt? I feel like, you know, you'd be going wearing, you know, your best
You wear your Sunday
possible.
best.
Where are they? You know,
this is a
I wanna
vanilla
see them
version
tomorrow.
of Sunday School. I don't think
If
this
they
is
make
where
it
they want to be.
Of course.
10-2 down. Huge emphasis on this next pistol coming. And Sunday School are going to need to hand out a few lessons in this second half.
What do we got going here? Looking like a cheeky dead round. So just going to get that one reset.
Yeah, a little bit of a, you know, shindig in mid. Give Sunday School a chance to make sure if there were any mistakes made on that buy and the pistol, any nerves getting to them, they can make amends for those.
Yeah. We'll get this one sorted ASAP. But looks like the halftime break wasn't enough for the players. They got a little lost. I'm liking the new trophy, by the way.
I was going to say, the halftime break wasn't enough, so to go and break something.
Was the trophy bigger this time around?
I
think it is. It's way bigger.
Is
It's
it
about
bigger or
twice
is it
as
closer?
tall. No, it's twice as tall. I just got confirmation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wonder if I can stand on it.
Everything's bigger in Melbourne. That's what they usually say.
Yeah,
right?
everything's big down under.
Yeah.
Pretty common saying. How are you enjoying Melbourne so far, Mac?
Well, we flew in just yesterday. I haven't had a lot of time to enjoy the sights, but we've been here many times before now, so I'm
Had
chilling.
delights?
I'm here for the Counter-Strike, mate. What about you?
Absolutely here for the Counter-Strike. Sunday School are too, but they might have free plans on Sunday if they don't find some form and quickly.
I think the crowd's slowly starting to pack out. It is very early, and it is still a business day down here in Melbourne.
Certainly for Apex, it's a business day.
Yeah. All business. All smiles. Just having a little bit of fun.
Yeah, they're definitely in control of this match. Safe to say that.
Mm.
Sunday School can rock the boat, though. And I think that's what they're going to attempt to do on this pistol round. Need some shock value.
We're live. We're back. We've got it done. And the casters have started the game. It was all me. I fixed it for you guys. Thank me on Twitter or
Thank
any
Mac.
of the other socials that exist. But we're going to have a bit of action straight down mid from the CTs. A four-man death ball just to clear out everything, including lane. And they're already postured for the A retake.
This is an angry mob, that's for sure. And they're going to meet head-to-head here. Sense has his teammates. But that smoke is just going to provide enough cover for Sunday School to get it down.
Ooh, Sense going to be swinging out now. How's his
Ow!
shots? Two quick ones. Hitting the straighty 180 and looking for even more, but it's Satsunito to take Versa out from Big Box, and he'll find everything he needs to. Sense with a triple, Satsat with that double, and 11 secured for Apex.
Sunday School, well, unfortunately for them, they were rolled over, weren't they? That was that death ball, that angry mob of Apex rolling on through. Barely got the plant down before they were involved in a good old-fashioned stoush. I don't know how Sense, like, again, just
criminal.
The last bullet in his chamber. Oh, what do you do if you're Sunday School?
Nice little replay to catch that one. Satsunito, great movement. Lovely lines held. And Sunday School couldn't do a damn thing. Apex, if we see Jacob get one more kill and no more deaths in the next 2 rounds, then, mate, he's got a 3 KD. That's insanity.
That's math on stream. How do you do it, Mac?
Crazy. I went to school one day.
on a Sunday.
Only one day.
Wish it was Monday.
Well, full lane control coming through for Apex, smoking off the double doors, and Sunday School are not allowed to have mid, they're not allowed to have lane, and now they just have to wait and play some kind of retake because map control is not there for them.
No, they have been aggressed on. Just taking his duel. Sense is just so confident to peek on straight down through those doors. He knows that the pistols, yeah, they can do some damage, but so can he.
Licky stuck in the corner. Man's low, and Dunsky's walking through his smoke. Has not gone well for Versa, and Apex looking to keep this relatively clean. Reckon spraying around the corner won't get it done. And already, just 14 rounds in, we see Apex moving into the 15th, looking for match point.
Yeah, they've been absolutely straddled at every choke point on this map. There's no room for Sunday School to work with whatsoever. They've been completely overwhelmed. I think it's, part of the strategy here for Apex is to just not play with any respect. Why? They don't need to. They haven't been made to respect anything from Sunday School thus far. And even as far as waiting for those repeats on their CT side, they were so patient. It's been rewarded. Again, just upping the ante with that mid and now peeking into lane.
That's a value nade. So much damage coming through, and just the one B-site defender still going to be able to hold his ground for one. And buy some time for the rotations in Sunday School are getting thinned before they can even bloody think. Bombs on the ground, and a 2v4, 1v4, no more for Mizzy. Man's got a Tech 9, some util, but he's not going to have a chance to think. It's easy pickings as Apex close this out. 13-2 in the first match of ESL Challenger Melbourne.
They were looking quite strong, weren't they? From start to finish. And Sunday School, well, not quite their Sunday best, but what can you do against the rampant Apex? It was map control all the way from start to finish in a lot of these rounds, and hopefully they find a little bit better form in the best of three to come up for them. There is still that second bite of the cherry if they want to make that Sunday championship.
Yeah, of course, Apex, they have so many reps on Ancient. And Sunday School thought it was a good idea, but now it's pretty clear that maybe it wasn't. Apex, though, showing what they're capable of, why they are one of the favourites here. And look, best of ones in MR12 can usually go one way or the other, but today it was still pure domination. And if they win another best of one later on, they can move straight into Sunday. But that's it from us. We're going to be sending it back to the desk to talk about what happens.
Thank you, Mac and Jim. Wonderful cast once again here, and straightforward victory there for Apex, getting it done in, 15 rounds to be able to finish it off here. 13-2 up against the Sunday School. Komodo, we're hoping for a little bit more of those special moments, but unfortunately, too many of those 4v2s going wayward. There was 2 rounds on the board, at least for Sunday School, but Apex made it look easy.
Yeah, I think the answer to Mac's question is going to be destruction. That's what happened. And within reason, I guess, and expectations, right? We knew that Apex were definitely the leaders in this series. We knew that we were expecting big things and, demolishing to come out from them. And that's exactly what happened. The amount of space that they were finding throughout the map, time and time again, where it mattered was pivotal.
Yeah, I think Mac echoed the point I made before we even into this map, that Ancient was a questionable place to go in the map pool, because we saw it right here. Apex, this is a map they are so comfortable on, and you can just see they just ran rampant. They had full map control all the time. Whenever they wanted, they took it. We saw Jacob taking fights into mid. We saw lane being established constantly. It felt like Apex could do no wrong.
Yeah, it really did feel like that even anything that Sunday School was throwing at them, even in a lot of those 4v2s or, man disadvantage, what have you for Apex, they looked comfortable in whatever they were doing. They're moving around the map, they're making a lot of these flanks, and they were just kind of pulling Sunday School apart. And that's kind of what we expected going into this with these European teams that have been kind of burned in the crucible of Europe when it comes to playing up against a lot of those tier 1 teams that can come into a tournament like this and make it look easy. But at least for Sunday School, they have a few things to start going off of. There are a few little moments for them. They've at least got themselves a little bit of a stage experience. But at the end of the day, it's a best of one. Apex made it look easy.
Yeah, and I think it was important for Sense to find a good sense of purpose in the map as well, right? Coming out of the gates, firing with a couple of great multi-fragging rounds, being echoed by Reckons on Sunday School for sure, but for essentially Jacob to take over from Sense in the beginning of the map, that was kind of, when you see that, it might be done.
Yeah, I mean, set the tempo, right? And that's actually really important because, we talked about him being a young IGL, and leading this team, wanting to have a good start. So really good to see him get off to that start. And then we saw Jacob and Nork basically take it from there.
Yep.
Jacob in particular, I mean, what a game from Jacob. He's going to be feeling great after that.
Yeah, he absolutely got unleashed today on the stage. And we're all hoping that, obviously, with being the Kadea player to watch, we were expecting him to do quite a lot of work, and he came into that. And did he finish on the 3 KDA? I'm not 100% sure.
Well, I'll tell you, he didn't lose an opening duel. I'll tell you that much. He was like 5-0 or something along those lines.
That is insane, the fact that he's able to come into it. And obviously, he's a player with a whole lot of experience as well, and that really goes to show that Apex are looking very, very strong here in ESL Challenger. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we do have an interview on stage from Mr. Conky.
Hey guys, how you doing? Very good to have you all here. The crowd has arrived and it's fantastic. So I brought the star up for the game, Jacob. Mate, look, back in Oz, obviously, you've been in and out. You're one of our home childs, I suppose you could say, sort of over the years. But look, that was easy work for you guys, right? We sort of expected from what we knew. How did you guys prepare going into that one?
Well, I mean, it feels good to be back in Australia. Been a while since I was here last time, and I've always felt, a special connection here. In terms of the game, yeah, we had an easy opponent, and yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, and we just have to focus on ourselves, like don't underestimate in one way, but also, let's just have fun and be loose, and then the result will come.
Absolutely, and you could see just from a few rounds, there was a couple 4v2s where you guys were able to keep calm. You had a lot of freedom around the map, so how did you guys take advantage of that?
I think Ancient is one of our, like home grounds, I would say, one of the good maps for us, and when they're not really contesting us like that hard, then we will just dominate the map,
Absolutely, and now you guys have obviously got the winner of either Party Astronauts or Aurora coming up. Who are you expecting it to be?
I'm expecting it to be Aurora. I mean, Aurora has been in good form. They have beat us a couple of times online. They've won a couple of online tournaments. But, it's different. Maybe they're jet-lagged as well. First, it's also a BA1, and I know these Party Astronaut guys. They have some good players, and I've experienced it myself. They have some, some heavy hitters. So, I mean, there is a chance.
All right, well, fantastic, mate. Thank you very much. It's awesome. So we'll see you guys later on.
Thank you.
Take care. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Conky. Thanks, Jacob. Some real words coming in from Jacob there. Obviously, coming into this, they were expecting it to be relatively straightforward. And, I mean, he made it look relatively straightforward. And I think, Lucy, as well, there's a few clips that you want to start touching on here where they did make it look pretty straightforward in all of those 4v2s.
Yeah, this one's going to feel a bit like Groundhog Day because it was basically the same situation repeated twice. We saw 2 2v4s converted by Apex throughout this. And, in fact, both of those 2v4s were the same 2 players. It was Nork and it was Jacob, of course, that were leading the shots. Hopefully, we can take a look at those and you can see how they played out. This is, I think, how it actually started. They ended up collecting all the kills in the 2v4. So Reckons gets these great multi-kills. He did this a couple of times actually throughout. It felt like he was the impact player, but whenever these advantages happened, Sunday School just kept peeking into them. They kept going for these just ego dry peaks. Yeah. There was never support. There was never a second player. And I think that was really contrasted with the way Apex played it. It always felt like Nork and Jacob had each other's backs and there was always a crossfire established.
Yeah, and they're going to look back at this VOD and they're going to realize what actually happened in those moments. And it was very winnable. Those are the things that you sit back in your armchair and you're thinking, all right, yeah, they're going to make this look easy. They're going to win it in these 2 versus 4s. You should be converting a 4 versus 2. But I mean, when you got Apex just coming out and that's kind of been drilled into them, that how they play those situations, knowing the angles to go to, knowing how to peek off each other, most importantly, that's where the spice comes through from Apex.
Yeah, and I think it's also a lot of mental damage as well. Like we saw in that first 4v2, it was in, what, round 6, right? Like that's a pretty important round for these guys to win, especially for Sunday School, right? They already got their first round on the board. You can see everybody was excited in the arena. And if they convert that 2v4, then things may start to, shift in their own way and they can really start to pick Apex apart. But, I mean, that's just the European class, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of, when you're in that position where you're in the 4v2, you just say to each other, look, don't throw this, throw this, and then you throw it, of course. But, it's Jacob and Nork on the other side, so on some level it is forgivable. But as soon as you lose one of those, particularly with the CT side economy, it becomes brutal to build back in. You really need to get some of those rounds rolling because they just never felt like they even had what they needed to fight on these rounds.
And it's specifically when you look at the AWP as well from Versa trying to come out, you're seeing a bunch of these shots being missed. You're seeing the team maybe try to save it, maybe try to pick it up on a couple of these other players, and it's just not quite working. Reckons is trying to drag them through the mud in a couple of these rounds. You've got, some timing rounds in there from Guag as well to try and pick up the pieces, but ultimately, you know that this is an Apex bread and butter map. You see it with the space they're taking, you see it in the positions, and just the way that they're moving Sunday School around the map. They're playing in their hand.
Yeah, all right. Well, let's start talking about a few positives that Sunday School can take out of this. Obviously, they lose their first best of 1 here up against Apex. It's unfortunate for them they have to drop in that lower bracket and play for their lives a little bit later on today. I mean, a little bit later on tomorrow, pardon me. what can we kind of tease out of them for this? I mean, first stage game out of the way. They played up against one of the hardest opponents. Surely they've got some good things to fall back on, right?
I think that's the important one, getting out the nerves as well, getting down how the environment works here, how the crowd might play into things, just how to play around the map as well. Because at the end, you want to play your best Counter-Strike. You want to play a map that you're comfortable off. And if you're picking into your opponents one of their strongest maps, that's probably something to try and steer away from in the next best of one. But it is best of one territory. It doesn't always go your way like that.
Yeah, I mean, the veto was definitely something to be improved on, but everyone's first time is always a little bit messy, and for these guys, it's their first time on the stage, so you can expect a little bit of nerves and that, but, they didn't get a single pistol round, and I think that, this 2 for 12 looks really bad, but that's without any pistols, no second round forces won, so, when you consider that into the equation, it could have looked a lot better, and I think that's something they need to be tackling.
Yeah, they definitely can start to improve for the remainder of ESL Challenger, but it is time for us to start looking at player of the match, and I don't think it's a surprise to anybody that it is going to be Jacob that's going to be the player of the match. 153 ADR, 22 kills, 5 assists, and 7 deaths. I mean, we touched on him going in towards this series. We're expecting this guy to come out here, we're expecting this guy to frag hard, and he did it back on home soil.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at him, right? Tap, 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 shots. He sees an opponent, they're essentially dead. Just leading the charge, picking up the slack where required as well. A lot of time, you're looking towards him and Nork to try and figure things out together, and those tandem plays that are coming out. The contingency of Nork to be there in case Jacob loses is brilliant, but Jacob isn't losing.
Yeah, he's not losing a single duel. We can see it reflected in the kills. Winning every single opening duel as well, as I mentioned, 5 for 0 in those, but also just being a nuisance. It felt like a lot of his kills are being found in the craziest positions. The amount of times I saw him in towards Red Room, fighting up, deep in towards B or in CT spawn, they were just outmaneuvering Sunday School constantly. Between him and Sense, it just felt like they were always in the back lines.
Yeah, it did feel like, even though he was winning a whole lot of these opening duels as well, it really does take a team to make somebody shine like this, right? Like, when you see a lot of these top fraggers, when you see a lot of these guys getting a lot of the kills and doing a lot of work in the server, it does come back down to the teammates that are setting him up with the flashes of the smokes, making sure they're clearing corners for him and everything like that. So Jacob, yes, he's getting a lot of the kills here, but I think it was an all in all great performance coming in from Apex, and they are looking very, very hot for the rest of ESL Challenger. But, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to go to a break here. We've got another best of one on the other side of this. That is right, it is the Party Astronauts from North America taking on Aurora Gaming from Europe. Who's going to come out on top? You guys have to wait and find out.
We were in Oslo for boot camp right before the event, and we practiced, we tried to figure out some stuff, and yeah, we kind of prepare the same for this event like we do all the others. We take a little boot camp, and then we figure out what we need to improve at, and then we use the boot camp for that. And then when we're coming to a tournament, we're trying to relax a little bit more, like keeping the mood a little bit more loose, so it's not getting too like, yeah, that you are not getting too much pressure,
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby? In any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right wear and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel looks like the rain is taking a day off. The sunshine's taking over. There's no time to waste if it's a one-off. Let's take that chance, we're one step closer. It's so clear to me, yeah, we got everything we need. No, we can't complain, we're living the good life, you and me. So take my hand and follow my lead. You'll love what we do, I'll make you believe. I'll make you believe in magic. Won't you believe in me like a fairy tale was so classic? We'll live our fantasy. I'll make you believe in magic. Won't you believe in me like a fairy tale was so classic? I'll make you believe. We're moving our feet, just sway to the rhythm. I got a feeling things are getting better. We're finally free, don't need to stay hidden. Let's take that chance, we'll bet on forever. And we will bet on forever, no matter what happens, yeah, we'll stay together. We can do anything, we'll be alright, cause we're not gonna fall to the pressure. Life is a magical thing that I'm dying to show you. I know you will fall in love. You can imagine the wildest things, I can show you everything you're dreaming of. It's so clear to me, yeah, we got everything we need. No, we can't complain, we're living the good life, you and me. So take my hand and follow my lead. You'll love what we do, I'll make you believe. I'll make you believe in magic. Won't you believe in me like a fairy tale was so classic? We'll live our fantasy. I'll make you believe in magic. Won't you believe in me like a fairy tale was so classic? I'll make you believe. I'll make you believe in magic. It's magic. I'll make you believe in magic. I'll make you believe in magic. It's magic. I'll make you believe in magic.
Time is running out for the planet Earth. Terror, violent hatred.
Hungrier than a fat burger, feeding off them tracks that I have to murder. Show no courtesy, verbally I look at the mic as a burner. When I murk MC's industry, figures have to merge. What's a bum bum? Understand it, dudes panic where the bullet hit. The whack lyrics was targeted, beats produced by Ski Whip. Standard procedure is poison these fetuses, make it hot and feverish. Who started this ish? Y'all villains asleep in narcoleptic marketing. That garbage mixed with sodium bicarbonates. I'm the pharmacist with the recipe, dumping chunks of funkadelic on the parliament. Paper chasing me now, that's a funky following. Spitting iron bars you keep swallowing. No tolerance for the bullish, man, I'm what the problem is. Victims be tripping like acid when I'm blotting them, swatting them like flies and put shots in them. Stick a needle in their arm just to prove a point. I'm the apocalypse. Bam is not the average, my flows got more patterns than bandanas do damage in my control. Victims with words like religious pamphlets. I take your sandwich and famish your whole planet, smoking on volcanic while I'm swinging from my hammock. Stickers don't understand it, I'm doper than opium, funky Ethiopian, blowing up beats like plutonium, causing pandemonium, slapping your cronium. Keep it real with all my Nickelodeons, my niggas. Poison in my penmanship, don't lose my temper with, just spit them off slow with that over-counter medicine, pumping degenerates. I'm on the premises, I'm placing emphasis, I do it effortless. You moaning like a feminist, no secret messages, just keep spitting that venomous. I'm putting weight on it like a fat elephant, coming through with the elements. What's the use of an exodus if your efforts are directionless? Look what my weapon is, you never this. I'm the apocalypse. I'm the apocalypse. I'm the apocalypse. I'm the apocalypse. I'm the apocalypse.
worry about that. Cause baby, it's already yours. It's already yours, it's already yours. It's already yours, it's already yours. It's already yours, it's already yours. It's yours, it's yours, it's yours. It's already yours, it's already yours. It's already yours, it's already yours. What you waiting for, what you waiting for? You know that it's us. Blue faces, you spin it and pay this, but baby, just face it. You want this. Stop sketching around the subject. You don't know whether you wanna kiss it or touch it. Why don't you wanna show me love in public? I don't understand. Cause you know it's already yours. It's already yours, it's already yours. It's already yours, it's already yours. It's already yours, it's already yours. It's yours, it's yours, it's yours. It's already yours, it's already yours. It's already yours, it's already yours. What you waiting for, what you waiting for? It's yours, it's yours, it's yours. It's already yours, babe. It's already yours, babe. It's yours, it's yours, it's yours. It's already yours, it's already yours. It's yours, it's already yours, it's already yours. It's yours, it's already yours, it's already yours. It's yours, it's yours, it's yours. It's already yours, it's already yours. It's already yours, it's already yours. What you waiting for, what you waiting for? You know that it's us.
Stop, you're cute. You got charisma and a body to boot. I aim and I shoot. With just one hand, I got it into the hoop. You know I can't lie. I want a woman like you by my side, with nothing to hide. You're my life and you're my joy and my pride. I take you out and bring you home and show you things you never know. We can do a little dance with the alcohol if you call me baby. I take you out and bring you home and show you things you never know. We can do a little dance with the alcohol if you call me baby. I take you out and bring you home and show you things you never know. We can do a little dance with the alcohol if you call me baby. Take you out and bring you home and show you things you never know. We can do a little dance with the alcohol if you call me baby. What can I do? You got my head and my heart in a noose. There's no breaking loose. My baby girl, I'm in love with you. Say you are my home. Show me the things you know. I won't ever go, cause you are my baby. I take you out and bring you home and show you things you never know. We can do a little dance with the alcohol if you call me baby. I take you out and bring you home and show you things you never know. We can do a little dance with the alcohol if you call me baby. I take you out and bring you home and show you things you never know. We can do a little dance with the alcohol if you call me baby. Take you out and bring you home and show you things you never know. We can do a little dance with the alcohol if you call me baby. Take you out and bring you home, show you things you never know. We can do a little dance with the alcohol if you
game or should we make it real? We could call it quits if we could make a deal. Don't play me, baby. I could take your heart, but I'm not one to steal. Even though I know you know I like cheap thrills. Let's just call it quits, come on, let's make a deal. Don't play me, baby. Don't be playing games with my heart when you know that I liked you from the start. So don't be playing games with my heart, baby. Come meet me at the finish line. Don't be playing games with my heart when you know that I liked you from the start. So don't be playing games with my heart, baby. Come meet me at the finish line. This one's for the girls, only kick it with the boy when it's on our times. Don't drop the ball if it's on our turf. Wanna run with walls, baby, now you're gonna learn. Cause it's a brand new day. Put some respect on the girls and gays and days. You know you only won cause we never got to play. What's up with your face? You good? Okay. This one's for the girls, only kick it with the boy when it's on our turns. Don't drop the ball if it's on our turf. If you whistle like a wolf, better know you're gonna learn. Step up to the plate, your fair game. Speak up, babe, what did you say? Drop the front cause I what's your name? Said drop the front cause I what's your name? Don't be playing games with my heart when you know that I liked you from the start. So don't be playing games with my heart, baby. Come meet me at the finish line. Don't be playing games with my heart when you know that I liked you from the start. So don't be playing games with my heart, baby. Come meet me at the finish line.
I'm a fool. I'm a fool without you. I'm so lonely, so lonely, so lonely without you. I'm as strong as a stone, but I crumble when I'm alone. I need you like I need prayer. I wanna cry without you. Tears keep falling, keep falling, keep falling without you. I'll be fine, I try to say as I wipe those tears away. I need you like I need prayer. Oh, what's a man to do if he can't have you, my darling? I'm on my knees, praying that you'll come back to me. I'm so tired, dog tired without you. Close my eyes, close my eyes, close my eyes, but I still see you. Please come home, and I promise you that this time I'll be true. I need you
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Go, fresh from London, here we go. Right in the rhythm with a lively flow. If you don't know, then get to know. Jump on a mic and show down the show. Whoa, I stay with it. Skippy on the beat, on point with the lyrics. No gimmicks, cause this thing wicked. Big tune, just watch how I spin it. Growing up in the UK, man, I had lessons. Teachers, parents, alongside my brethren. Now I'm in studio sessions, trying to take my dreams to a brand new direction. Work from the morning to the night, trying to see my name up in the lights. Big billboards, gonna reach new heights. For the youth, man, we gotta show them what's right.
Reach into the world right now. This sound, voice of the streets, man, I hold it down. This sound, reach into the world right now. This sound, voice of the streets, man, I hold it down. This sound.
Early days, channel you on the TV. Big MC showed me what I'm about to be. Videos and mega flow showed me the grime scene. That's when I knew this rap team was for me. Wrote bars at the back of the bus with the G's at my local youth club. Big respect, I gotta show them love. Believed in me when I was young. Now I know what I gotta do for the family. Now I gotta prove. After everything we've been through, you gotta stay true to you. As you only got one voice, it can't be heard above the noise. It's your time, gotta make your choice. It's your time.
Reach into the world right now. This sound, voice of the streets, man, I hold it down. This sound, reach into the world right now. This sound, voice of the streets, man, I hold it down. This sound.
ESL Challenger is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and White Market.
ESL Challenger Melbourne, and we're back on your screens for another best of one after a rip-roaring start with Apex taking down Sunday School in pretty quick fashion, but we expect this next best of one to go a little bit further on in this map of the day. It's the second one of a 3-day extravaganza that is going to be ESL Challenger Melbourne live here at DreamHack Melbourne. My two wonderful analysts are back by my side once again, Kikomoto and Lucy. I mean, the first best of one's out of the way, and now we get into a much closer best of one.
I mean, you would hope so. It'd be very interesting if this one was a whitewash to one single team over the other. Not to say it can't happen, but let's be real, it's not likely.
Yeah, there's an obvious favourite here. I think everyone knows that Aurora definitely are that team, but Party Astronauts' form has been good lately as well. So yeah, I think it's going to be more competitive than our opening game.
Yeah, definitely. And I feel like, across a lot of the experience of both of these two teams as well, there's got major winners, they've got ESL Challenger players here as well. They've got a lot of experience across both of these two rosters, whereas you look at some of the other teams that are playing in ESL Challenger, not as much stage experience. So this is where we're not really going to be talking about the nerves. It's going to be much more about the Counter-Strike inside of the server as well. And I mean, looking at both of these two teams, we already touched on it at the top of the show. A lot of people feel like Aurora is going to be able to take the entirety of the tournament, but it's a best of one. Anything can happen for Party Astronauts.
Yeah, and I think the crowd might be behind Party Astronauts as well. Australia's always had a great atmosphere when it comes to the North American region, and then teams coming down to here. So I've already seen a couple of fans out there rocking the Party Astronauts hoodies. So they've got some people supporting them.
They do have a cool little logo, don't they? Like, it's a pretty sick bit of merch. But yeah, I mean, Australians love an underdog as well, right? Because we are the underdog always. So I feel like Party Astronauts gets a little bit of love from us because of that. And with a name like Rush on the team as well, I think that's something people get excited about, and a player like that as well.
Yeah, exactly. And being able to see a lot of these teams as well, be able to utilize the crowd, and I think that's going to be a big thing going through the rest of these 3 days. So let's jump into the video. Let's go and see where this next map is going to be for both of these two teams. See whether or not we're going to get the same thing with Ancient once again, whether or not maybe we might see a brand new map, maybe Overpass for the final time in a tournament.
Yeah, that's,
which is
should we break the news?
Yeah, come on, guys.
Should we break the news?
All right.
Well, I think people have seen, but
so if you haven't seen it just yet, there's been an update to Counter-Strike. Overpass, it's not favoritized anymore from Valve. Their baby, my favorite map. Big sad, it's gone. Dust 2 is going to be replacing it in the active duty pool. So for fans of Dust 2,
yeah, Lucy's a giant fan of Dust 2.
It's Dust 2, Mirage, and Inferno in the map pool at the same time. This is like literally the worst map pool ever, and we just have to live with it. Thankfully, this weekend we don't have to live with it. We still have Overpass, that beautiful remade map, and I think it is a potential in this veto as well. I think actually Party Astronauts, even though they are the underdog here, the veto should actually be pretty decent for them. I think you've got Overpass and even Ancient. Both these maps, both these teams play quite a bit, and Party Astronauts is actually really good on them.
Yeah, I mean, Vertigo is the expected one to come out from Aurora. They don't like playing that whatsoever, but both teams, they play the field on a bunch of the other maps in the pool. Overpass is the most played essentially for both of these two to combine, so definitely would be surprised if it doesn't go that way, because that means you'd expect one team would be, doing a little bit more research in the expectation of not going to Overpass.
Yeah, the only reason you probably wouldn't want to go to Overpass in a best of one is the T side. It's the map with probably the most discrepancy between the T and the CT side, and in a best of one, you might want to avoid that, particularly if you do have to start on that T side, but it is where it's going to go. And, we sort of set the picture. Both the teams very comfortable on it. Party Astronauts haven't lost it in the last 3 months. That is in North America. That's the caveat there, but it's a map they're very good on it.
Yeah, and I mean, it's going to be exciting for us to see what Overpass is going to bring us here. And luckily for us, we're able to catch up with Party Astronauts before the tournament.
Okay, now I've got a cheeky little interview with the captain of Party Astronauts, Ben Lee. Now, Ben, mate, you guys have obviously come from all around. You got into Australia a little early, I understand. Actually, not your first time either. So how's it good to be back? What have you guys been up to?
Yeah, it's good to be back. I mean, we're just exploring the city, We went to the zoo a little bit, explored some coffee shops, got some good food, all that stuff. Just explore the city, Just kept trying to, feel the city out. It's a good place. I love it. And it's good to be back, too,
Fantastic, man. I know you guys will have some fans here today, but now give me your thoughts. Obviously, Rush has come back into the roster. You guys have been in some pretty decent form lately. How's everything been in camp, Party Astronauts?
Yeah, I mean, it's been good. Adding Will to our team, I mean, he has so much experience under his belt. He just, like, drives us, everybody. I feel like he just gives us a lot of confidence, too, and he just, like, also he just helps us, like, with the structure in our team and our practice, and just, he plays good CS, and he has a smart mind, and it's just good to, be on a team with him, He's
fantastic. Yeah, absolutely. Of course, it makes such a difference. But you guys obviously got Aurora. Now, they're a relatively sort of new team on the block, but obviously they've had some really good form coming into this. Pretty scaring opening opponent, best of one. It could go either way. I've heard some good commentary about you guys being a bit of a dark horse as well, for the whole event in general. So how have you guys prepared for them, and what are you expecting coming into this one?
Yeah, Aurora, I mean, they're hard hitters. I mean, it's just, you can't shy away from it. I mean, we're the underdogs, of course, but our map pools, they actually aligned, so I'm actually happy with how the veto went. So hopefully we can show some good stuff, and maybe we catch them on a bad day. You never know.
Fantastic. Anything can go, man. Well, all the best. Good luck, and have fun.
Thank you.
Thank you once again to Conky and Ben on the stage to be able to give us the insights into Party Astronauts going into this series against Aurora. As they said, Aurora, they are hot, and they're ready to rumble here. They're coming off the back of some big wins and qualifiers and even a LAN tournament as well. So coming into this, Party Astronauts, they understand that they are the underdogs, but best of ones, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, you hear it from them as well. The map pools do align, so maybe they can catch them on a bad day. Is today going to be a bad day with jet lag, potentially? Both of these teams do travel, quite a distance. I heard from the Party Astronauts earlier that a couple of them are feeling a little bit fatigued, a little bit rusty when they picked up the mouse after the travel days. What is this device? We've got to refigure things out.
Yeah, it's always tough when you've got to travel from the other side of the world. You don't get like a lot of time to reset between the days. But both these teams have to do the same thing. So I don't know if you really give an advantage to either side. The fact that we've had some of the players from Party Astronauts in Australia before is pretty cool as well. But yeah, I don't think it's going to be a massive issue in this matchup compared to some of the others. And for both these teams, they've been playing so many officials lately. They're actually both in really good form in their respective regions. It's just that disparity in the regions that's the concern.
Yeah, and one of the teams that we're expecting to do a whole lot of work here at ESL Challenger is going to be Aurora Gaming, so we caught up with them as well, so let's see what they have to say.
Now I'm here with Result from Aurora. These guys have been obviously looking very, very hot coming into this event. Now, mate, Result, when do you guys get into Australia?
2 days, we got to zoo. We just walking around Australia with team.
Fantastic. And now you guys are probably considered one of the favorites in here. Everyone's been talking about your guys' really good form lately. How has that been for you guys, and are you well prepared coming into this event?
We're just playing CS. I don't want to overrate us, but I will rate us 5 of 10, like this. If we play good, we win. If we play bad, we lose.
Yeah. And your first opponents, Party Astronauts, have you done much preparation for them?
We have some preparation for them, but I think they play some different CS. American CS and European CS is different.
All right, we'll leave you to it. Good luck.
Thank you.
Cool.
From Result, if they play well, they'll win. If they play bad, they'll lose. I mean, that's a good way to think about it. And I mean, this Aurora team, they're coming off with some hot form, and they don't want to overcomplicate things, right?
Yeah, it's just like, it's the classic, we'll just play our own game. We play good, we play good, we play bad, we play bad. But they're a team that has been playing really good. We talk about the form, and this is a team that's played 55 maps in the last month. They played 24 officials, only lost, I think, 5 of those. So they're on a massive streak at the moment. They just won the Sky Sports LAN over in India against OG. There's some big teams there, NIP and a few others. So they're a team that's in red hot form. They've qualified for a bunch of events, and this is kind of, after that post-RMR shuffle, it just feels like everything is working for them.
Yeah, and I think one of the highlights as well is going to be the addition of Result, right? They've only lost 1 series since he's joined the roster, and they're just looking more glued together, more comprehensive as a team. And I think when you're going up against a Party Astronauts that, might look a little bit scrappy here and there, especially when you highlight the differences of the European Counter-Strike style versus the American Counter-Strike style, we saw how much dominance the online era did have over for Europe. So you're still going to have a bleed-on effect of that to see how prepped Party Astronauts are against Aurora on, a really great map of both of these.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of an interesting tale as well for both of these two teams, is the fact that their opening best of one is up against a pretty strong team. team in their own right. Like, you know, Party Astronauts are going up against Aurora, which is a team that everybody else is expecting to do a lot of work here at ESL Challenger. And conversely for Aurora as well, Party Astronauts, they're not going to be any slouches. Like, they're not just going to fall over in this first best of one. They're not just going to get rolled over, you know, 13-2, what have you. This is going to be a test for both Aurora as well as Party Astronauts.
Yeah, I think so. And it's probably a decent match for Aurora to have out the gate, because if you come through and you do this one pretty dominantly, you'll be feeling good going into the Apex match later on if that does come through. And, you know, I think the way Apex approached the map earlier against Sunday School is going to be similar to Aurora here in terms of just, they know that they've got the better individuals. They've got some insane young aimers on this team. You know, we talk about Rooster, we talk about Kenzie, even Norway as an IGL is quite the fragger as well. So I just feel firepower-wise, they can just run out there and probably just click heads.
Now let's see if they're going to click heads, because we've got our Kadir player to watch here. It's going to be one of the players of Aurora as well. And it's going to be Result, the man that we will have a little conversation with a little bit beforehand. And I think every single time, you know, across the magnitude of different esports, when you look at a lot of these Eastern European players, if they have that confidence in themselves, they can be some of the best in the server.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think what's cool about Result is, you know, this guy was playing for Force for some time. He was a really cool star on that team, and a lot of people had their eyes on him, and then joins Aurora. And the crazy thing is his consistency going between the two teams, it's like 1 for 1. He's barely even changed at all. He's got like a 1.19 rating, I think, before and after that swap. So the fact he's been able to slot in so perfectly into this team, which in my opinion has a lot more firepower around it than Force did, it makes them very scary.
Yeah, I mean, when you're looking at this roster as well, and you're thinking, all right, what firepower do you actually have behind him to be able to support him? You always think that the AWP player is going to be, you know, potential shining star. Deco will, you know, be going out for a lot of these frags, be going out for a lot of these challenges. But when that's not happening, Result will be, and you can see them on other sides of the map as well. You're expecting battles on both ends, and I think that's where you, as Party Astronauts, might capitulate a little.
And we'll see if they capitulate indeed, because we've got our talent predictions here. We've decided to put our pride on the line for everybody else. There will be a punishment at the end of this. I haven't figured out what the punishment is going to be, but it is going to be an interesting one. I did ask to see if this could get changed. Unfortunately, you guys put in my prediction beforehand, trying to sabotage my predictions here. I'm going for Party Astronauts, everybody at home. The graphic says Aurora, but I'm putting my body on the line when it comes to Party Astronauts. This could be an upset. Everybody wants to go for Aurora, but maybe the North Americans can do it.
I don't know, you look at this team, just look at the talent on the squad for Aurora, the form that they're in, it's something else. You know, we talk about Deco as it's probably the best AWPer in Tier 2 at the moment as well. You've got Result, who's fragging like nothing else, and then you've got Kenzie, who I actually think is the highest performing player on this squad. So the ceiling is so high, and the floor, it's high too.
I mean, have you seen Rush's arms though?
I
don't know if you can predict against that guy's arms. Like that
doesn't make Mac any better at CS.
Oh, that's a spicy one. We decided to be a little bit nicer to Mac and Jim this time around. So ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, let's jump into our second best of two with the two beautiful voices in Mac and Jim.
This man's got some kind of like identity disorder, you know. Sometimes he's happy, sometimes he's not. I don't know which Luke we're going to get.
Sometimes good, sometimes
he's playing with my emotions today. And look, I feel like both these teams are going to play with our emotions as well. You heard from Aurora, they're feeling 5 out of 10. So if they play good, they win. If they don't, well, they don't. That's pretty simple. And I'm glad we got that high-level analysis from Result. But look, moving into this one, I'm keen to see what Party Astronauts can do. Haven't had a huge amount of reps since they've added Rush into the roster. So I want to see what they can do on LAN, you know, up against some of the better players in the world right now. Aurora have been taking names lately.
Yeah, they've been taking some big scalps, that's for sure. But look, I want to know, you're right, I'm curious, what is 5 out of 10 to Result? Is that a, you know, glass half full, glass half empty, sort of 5 out of 10? Because it really is the middle of the glass. So we'll see whether or not he's just maybe a little bit disgruntled. Someone's taken a drink out of his glass. But Chop looking in decent form as well. I guess all of Party Astronauts really need to be playing at their ceiling here to push Aurora. Aurora are definitely one of those teams that are relying a lot on form. Of course, we've seen a lot from them recently too. So many reps for this team across so many maps. And we're heading on straight into Overpass for the first round. And, well, Mac, it's a best of one. Anything can happen, and maybe anything will happen.
Let's see what we're going to be having from him in the old Pistola. Party Astronauts going to be starting on that T side. And they're going to be kicking things off at B. Real quick smart, all the way up short. Big split in. Kenzie going to be able to find one for the trades. Rush goes down. Norway looking to play from pit here. But can he find more? Ben Lee gets it done eventually in a 3v1 for Deco to try to clutch.
Yeah, single point of HP for Ben Lee, but now it's all on Deco to see whether or not he can find 3 potentially 1v1 duels and round this out, but you have to say Party Astronauts have done the bulk of the lifting already. They just need to find this frag, close this out. A lot of angles to try and dissect here for Deco.
And that time is quickly ticking down. Looks like he might just be giving up here, keeping the armor for the next, unless he's just going for the different approach. 10 seconds needed for the defuse, and he's running out of that real damn fast.
Oh.
Bentley needs to create some space from that bomb as well, because he's only got 1 HP, and he's gone. Put to the grave, but Party Astronauts coming out with a statement and a T-sided pistol. Goes a long way on a map like Overpass.
Certainly does. It's off to a good start for them, but they need to be careful. As, well, Aurora certainly, I don't know, give any Eastern European a deagle, and it could be a recipe for disaster. But just so confident, this layering of utility, the way that they then hit this site, it was with a lot of conviction for Party Astronauts, and in the end, a really well-coordinated site hit.
This is an interesting one too, going to Overpass. Party Astronauts haven't lost it in the last 3 months, whereas Aurora have played it 22 times. So
it's a lot of reps.
Been a mainstay map, and taking some big names, big scalps on this map in particular, means we are in for a scorcher, and so is Connector here. Bentley looking to just deal with those HEs to the face. And Con's a scary place to be when you're up against an eco.
Yeah, you can be overwhelmed quite quickly with utility, just as we saw for Bentley. Norway does manage to take him down with him. But Party Astronauts very deeply set at the moment, awaiting out aggression back towards T-Spawn. There's going to be that monster refresh on that smoke. And it's just going to allow them a little bit more time as Party Astronauts. They will regroup. Dead silent.
Resmoke on Monster. Party Astronauts will have 25 seconds left to execute on B if they commit here. And you look and they've got plenty of flashes, 2 nades, only 1 smoke to play with and getting in. So we'll see if Aurora can play anti well enough.
Everybody's here. All the party invites have been sent.
Comes that util, Lackey going to be able to find 1. 60 hitting the ground running, and the 5-7's just tearing through him. UMP gets the job done, and that'll be that. Party Astronauts can't capitalize on the second. The force by 4 Aurora getting them in the game early.
Yeah, that was a hiccup, I would say, definitely for Party Astronauts. Just being so compressed here. Party Astronauts all had to filter into this B bomb site, and they were well set in their way. Easy round for Aurora to be picking up some Galils, and I think
we've
just fixing up a game crash, actually.
Had an awkward moment, but it looks like they are quickly getting back into the server. Just sort this one out. A rough round for that to happen as well. You could hear the typing in the chat, so I'm not sure if it happened mid-round. I'm not sure if that was the cause of maybe one of those trades coming through. But Party Astronauts not being able to double down means things get real difficult because they are left with nothing without a bomb plant in that round.
Yeah, they've been kind of skinned, haven't they? Certainly a lack of options now heading into this round. But I think for Aurora, a lot of confidence coming out of that. They've been able to pick up some free weapons as well. That really does boost the CT economy heading into the next few rounds. So, I mean, freebies are great. Freebies are fantastic for the CT side. But are they going to be able to make the most of this next round? I mean, this slight reprieve as well. This is where you sort of get a little reset on things. Maybe a false start for Party Astronauts. A little bit disappointed, of course, after losing that last round.
As you would be. But players of this level need to know how to shake that. There's multiple ways you can deal with these technical issues. We've seen both extremes. You've got James, who just takes it in their stride, tries to not let it affect them, stays humble. And then you have Device, who's punched a screen. So we're getting both sides of the story, and it feels like we're getting neither of those right now from Party Astronauts. They're realizing, okay, going into the next round, we need to just drop across what we can, buy as much utility, and it's Tech9's Mac 10s, and a faster one towards B. Aurora, three
Molly.
defenders here, and a Molly in the way might slow it down, or at least thin him out as, oh, Lackey just tears him a new one, and this force buy has got to nothing.
Certainly not lacking in any department there. They were all fish in a barrel, weren't they, the Party Astronauts? They tried to change the pace coming out of the pause, which can be very effective. But how effective was this spray?
Very effective, as we can see. Watch it one more time. He couldn't see, but he knew exactly where the bullets had to go.
Just
when you're
kept
running
going.
through a choke point like Monster, one of the tighter areas of the map, things like that can happen real quick. Now, PA, of course, going to have to cop an eco, try to get the funds bolstered towards round 5 instead. And there's helmets on every single one of these CTs, so it makes it very difficult for Party Astronauts to try and get a kill. They are grouped up, hoping that there is going to be a potential explorative mission going through Connector. And Deco could just be that man, but at this range, M4 still going to reign supreme.
He doesn't want to get overwhelmed and isolated. Kenzie's already taken a bit of damage for his trouble, but they are going to try and keep this relatively clean. Just keeping them at arm's distance. And that's a nice clean round for Aurora. Keeps things going. As we said, those weapons that they picked up have been just bolstering their economy continually. They're still keeping them in play as well, those Galils that we saw from the second round. So the money's just going to keep stacking up for Aurora, which is fantastic early signs for them. Party Astronauts now, they will get their first shake of the sauce bottle here with full gun round.
Second shake.
Not with guns.
After the pistol, mate. Look, they had the better buy. But look, ifs and buts. Round 5, not a faster approach by any means towards B, but they are going to get this short control. Chop making his way in, still yet to activate. Norway seems to be aware of this position. Little off-angle boost as well. I love this one. This Rush might be walking into some danger. He's heard that jump up too. Very aware of this being a potential problem, but Party Astronauts cannot trade.
No trade opportunities there. Great setup for Aurora to just continue the numbers and set things off. Now, just looking for some space here. 60. Don't get confused if you're from New Zealand. Has found a little bit of space. Smoke is just going to try and grab some attention from Aurora, but they've got a pretty decent setup in mid. They've still got their B anchor players in place. Is that pop flash? That monster pop is coming. That Molotov's starting to whittle away. As Chop's found an entry as well. So Party Astronauts, they're going to slide on into this site. The trades, they're not there. And Aurora, they fall in one after the other.
Well, Deco, still a winnable round, plenty of time. No kit there, but there's certainly one on the ground with 60 gone. It makes things even more difficult. Wolfie, one on the board for himself. Can he double that number? Oh, he certainly can. Striking true on the head of Deco. And we'll see Party Astronauts move on to 2.
Big confidence play too coming out of Wolfie. That one's fantastic. Start to build things. I love the pathing from Chop into this site, just trusting the utility to cover him. He isolates that duel. Party Astronauts are doing a great job on the trades.
I thought that was criminal that Lackey didn't get 2 from that position. He certainly caught him off guard, but guns in hands, Party Astronaut reacts just in the nick of time. And moving into the 6th, Aurora with plenty of cash in the bank. Have purchased up again. Deco going for the big green this time. And Aurora hungry for this short control. Results locked onto him straight through the short pipe. And Chop was not allowed to play this round.
Yeah, you've been played out of existence. Nice set play there from Aurora just to blow that smoke. Now they reset Party Astronauts. They're looking for connector control. They're yet to found an opening anywhere else on the map. It's chewing up a lot of time for them, though, to try and clear out all of this space. If Ben can get a pick here or at least keep some of the rotators in place, they have some options, but time is starting to tick for them.
I thought there might have been a chance there. Timing's crazy. Lackey was just dropping that flash across, but Ben got off the line. Re-smoke on Monster at the 48-second mark, but Ben's going to be going through. Nice quick flashes and quick trades. Lovely openings. And the B-site defense has been torn to shreds. In the meanwhile, though, Norway going to be able to find himself that short control, and Deco swiftly making his way in from Maze is figuring this one out quick, smart. Shots like that could keep a minute and 60. 40 HP, 20 seconds. Bomb on the belt is going to be able to make a day.
Yeah, he's hightailing it. He's got to get on in and find that post-plant position as well. So he's got a few decisions to make right now. So this is going to alert Norway now. We'll pick up that kit. If there's any pieces of util on the ground as well, he's going the long route. Will he make this read?
Oh, it's going to be hard. Time ticking. And he's going loud as well. 60 going to have almost every single advantage. Holding the line. Bomb going to be over towards the truck position, and he hears that drop off as well. Spots the shadow. Oh, and goes a little bit too aggressive there. Real hungry to win that one and experience the difference, I think. Norway going to be able to pick up a fourth in the 1v1. Was that a 2v4 in the end?
It was certainly impressive. Cool, calm, and collected, though, in that Aurora. You could see, like, their recent run of form has given them a lot of confidence as well. Just the way this was played, like, that's a nutty shot from Deco, under pressure.
Yeah, 2v4. To bring that round back, Party Astronauts going to be kicking themselves, and Aurora, even with the tactical, just to slow things down, moving into the next. Put some salt in the wound. The Party Astronauts as well.
Well, once the wound's been opened, it certainly has been resalted, that's for sure.
The other thing moving into round number 7 is Aurora with only one alive at the end. It's the worst way to win a round. It's going to cost them a lot to reinvest into this one, and Party Astronauts know it. So they will be buying up everything they can. We got 2 Galils, 2 AKs, and a Tech 9 with just enough util to maybe go for an execute.
Yeah.
But what are we going to see from it?
I mean, the real saving grace for Aurora here is the fact that they've been able to pick up some weapons early on. It's kept the money relatively healthy for 3 players, but it's going to be rough for them in the next few rounds.
Aurora have gone for the 4-man stack at B. Full reliance on Kenzie to try and make something happen at A. And this is a dangerous spot. You have to realize that bathrooms is very, very open. No, we're going to try to plug that hole in a moment.
Just going very, very quietly here, Party Astronauts. No sound cues given whatsoever. Aurora don't have any information to work with either. This is going to be a total surprise.
PA have gone the path of least resistance, and how's this timing? Norway strikes first, strikes hard, and won't be able to pick up the third, but gets every bit of info he needs. Bomb spotted, and a slow but sure flank going to come through here. Yeah, unless Rush can deal with it.
And he can deal with the next as well. He's going to be a real problem here. Kenzie's got Rush on his mind.
Ooh, spotted. They're going to try to swing this one together. Rush gets doinked and finishes the job too. And now on the 3v2, Rush, who's quite low, just to wrap around alongside. Smoke going to be going down, and Spam coming through. Deco not going to be able to cover for him. And with that time ticked away a little too far, Deco now has to try to get to long to survive, which he might.
Yeah.
Rush has to go as well.
It's a long run, but bomb radius isn't quite there. It does get him in the end, actually, Rush. So no orb saved for Aurora. And as you said, that just puts a stop in Aurora's stride economically.
Very loud cheer, getting that orb on the ground.
Okay, they're going to go for this.
PA going real loud.
Aurora are forcing into it. They want to enter into that game.
Again, going for the 1-4 split. Feeling like PA are not that interested in A. But PA Looking more like a default this time, just taking that fountain control. Slow up progressively. Deco with the scout at this range. Oh, there was a chance. He's looking for more. Going old school. Jump scout angle. Not this round.
Well, now that there's the in-air kill icon.
Is that an update today?
Check HLTV. Party Astronauts just trying to work their way across this map. They've got far more territory than they've had to work with before, but they've run into the scope of Deco once again. And the smoke just halts progression for now. So Aurora, they're going to try and make this force by work.
Oh, this stack of mushrooms is looking damn good. And MP9 at that range is going to tear straight through him. Same as a 5-7. And the trade still favouring Aurora at the end. Bomb going to be down on the ground. Deco finishes it off with the secondary, the USP, and Wolfie in a 1v3. Needs to try to retrieve the objective, figure out where these CTs are, and there's 3 alive at the end of that for Aurora. That is criminal. PA gets schooled on.
They've been pulled into the open. How good was the spacing there from Aurora just to try and overwhelm their opposition? The trades were fantastic. They were peaking in unison. And Party Astronauts just didn't know where to look. Deco, you absolute madman. No surprise to see a tactical timeout coming for Party Astronauts. They need this time to talk things over.
Trying to sort things out before it gets too late in the game. So far, Norway doing a great job on the opening duels, 3-0. And everyone for Aurora really holding it down. But Party Astronauts, that is the second time they have dropped the ball against a lackluster buy from their opponents. So we'll see if they can steady things here. Of course, T-side, not the easiest side to play on overpass, and Wolfie is picking up that pace, getting the first line. Molly going down. Kenzie will get away with his life, but the same cannot be said for Rush, who is burnt to a crisp. And in the meanwhile, Deco going to be able to crack one off onto Sixie and won't be able to hold it down, but an AK upgrade now, and potentially the A site for Party Astronauts.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't really got too much anywhere else on the map. They're going to put Wolfie on point. No angle for him to isolate just yet, but the chop trade is good.
2v2. Make it a 1v2. Make it an un-v2 as Result just tears right through him. Didn't wait. Didn't have to for Lackey coming up con there. It was all him from the front side just pushing out, getting the job done.
Yeah, things were looking good early on for Party Astronauts with a lot of those trades coming through nice and early. And AK was their real chance to get into the round, make impact, but unfortunately for Wolfie, there was just a lot of angle to try and cover. He had to try and isolate Optimus. Just picked the wrong angle heading on in. Result as well. Super confident from him. So Party Astronauts now really struggling without these bomb plants to try and put something in the bank. They're strapped, not strapped.
Well, let's see how it goes for him here. Smoke gets blown, but not enough for Lackey to see to the back of Monster there. PA tagged up there eventually. It's an awkward one, but Result finally finished that one off. Dink's going everywhere, but still no finishing for any of the individuals onto Aurora. Result gets the job done in the end. Him and Norway teaming up to pick him off like it's nothing. 7 has now been secured for Aurora.
Yeah, investment coming through now from Party Astronauts, so this is their chance to turn things back around and give themselves a stronger run into the second half. But already they're making a few concessions. They're going to have a relatively good belt of utility. Let's just see whether or not they're going to be able to find the space. They've been trying to work out how aggro Aurora are. It's just chewing up a lot of time. And on rounds like this is where, well, Party Astronauts, they're trying to look for space elsewhere on the map. If they're going aggressive towards Party, They're trying to probe towards B here potentially. Like they're just looking for these openings to see whether or not Aurora make a mistake, give them an opening into the round. I must admit though, Aurora looking really good on some of these set plays.
Looks like 60. I was thinking about making some noise towards A. Maybe just to draw a rotation up or so. But just drawing this clock down. Aurora have been very good at rotating those smokes on Monster. Buying so much time. Push in, it's dry, and it's damn good for Aurora. Getting that pick and getting a bit of info on where these tees should be. Result Tez through him and Lackey again. Domination through Monster until Ben Lee tried to find an answer. Unfortunately for him, there was more members swinging from Aurora.
How many were there? There was like 4.
It was
four peeking Monster.
They're so swift, you know, they're just in great positions to help out one another, and after they've already cleared out short, nothing else going on there. All right, we'll help out what's going on here.
I know the word booked has been thrown around quite a bit, but they were absolutely booked on that round. Aurora are just finding these reads. The CT side is looking quite prolific at the moment. Lack, it could be a repeat of last round. He's picked up 3. He will eventually be traded, but from the grave, he finds Ben. And that is going to be things rounded out for Aurora. 9-3, a strong first half from them.
Aurora, I mean, if you've been watching Counter-Strike at all, you know that they're playing good Counter-Strike and they're doing really good, especially in Europe. I mean, there's a good team. Watching them, I know that they're a good team. I know that they can just, I know that they're like favorites probably to win the event, but it's going to be a hard matchup for them, but our map pool is actually like a line, so we'll actually probably be playing maps that we're comfortable against them. So I'm just hoping for a good showing against them because it is our first time too playing CS2 on LAN. So it's going to be different, and it's unfortunate, but it is what it is that we have to play Aurora. I mean, you have to beat everybody if you're going to play at an event. So we knew that going into it, but we're just looking to show our game and play good Counter-Strike.
2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident, confidence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA, headed on my way, I'm headed on my way to LA, headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I
Two big dogs in the arena together here. And 9-3 was the scoreline at the half. But Party Astronauts honestly could have had so much more. Aurora really showing what their worth is right now. Managing to scrape 9 on the CT side, many of which were from a man disadvantage. But we're going quick into the second half, and Aurora now on the T side. Let's see what they bring to the table.
Don't think I've ever seen a keyboard on a right angle before, but that's for Deco to discuss. But they started fast, and now it's more so about territory taken without being spotted.
Well, looks like what we're seeing here is a potential peek up short. Norway with the util, smoking a flash for the one-pronged approach. And in the meanwhile, they were showing presence towards Fountain, trying to figure out what Party Astronauts were doing. Well. Safe position from Chop, just going for the jump peak there. And in the meanwhile, aggression found in Con, which could open the flank, could open that short control here for Party Astronauts. Bit of action, Lackey going to be able to find both of them coming out of Con. That's ridiculousness, and it's all down to the sneaky maneuvers coming through from Chop here. He's in behind enemy lines, but he needs to find more than one to make this one work. Smoke, it's cover, it's good, and he's just going to poke his head back the other way. But now it's up to Rush, the major winner in the 1v2, to show what he can do. Both these Aurora members happy to fight together. They know they've got time.
Yeah, they're trying to isolate him, double peek him, make it difficult. He's looking to try and take a 1v1. They're not going to give it to him at the moment.
Jiggling. Spots the right way swing, but still trying to find that second man. Oh, swing on the contact. T's looking to play this together, swinging, peeking, being a damn nuisance, and it's 10 on the board. Party Astronauts. It looked good until it didn't.
Yeah, Chop playing around that smoke too was their real glimmering light, but I think all the attention was taken away from Lackey.
This one,
round. Yeah.
We missed this. Huge shots from Lackey in short. He's been very respectable. 19-8 right now on the T side. Deck goes so sharp as well. Everyone on Aurora just doing their damn jobs, Jim. I'm impressed.
Yeah, they spoke about firepower on the analyst desk, and it's certainly showing its strength right now for Aurora. You can depend on anybody in these situations. Party Astronauts now got to try and make this Gren stack work.
Nade stack at the ready. All going to boil down to timing.
Get that man a Strepsil.
Still the first stage, Jim. KZG gets doinked out before the nades find influence, but now they've got the info, they've counted the numbers, but they're happy to fight, happy just to pad those stats and tear through the astronaut suit. That's going to be 11 secured. 2 more, and Aurora have made this a quickie.
Certainly looking that way, isn't it?
Needs to be said as well, we heard from Bentley going into the break, going into the half, thanks to the interviews. It is their first LAN for CS2. So they're still trying to find their groove, trying to figure out what the difference is here. CS2 on LAN feels like a different game to online.
Yeah. A lot of click, not a lot of bang, though.
You can say that again. But 6E looking to change that here, get very aggro. And looking to dominate some more control. Ben slowly but surely making his way up long. We could get a bang in just a moment. 6E, gets spotted there on the jump peak, back the wrong direction. Him and Bentley going to be able to dominate that, but also get the bomb put down in a very awkward position for Aurora to try and retrieve. Norway, no way. You can't do that. Jumping around with a Mach 10, and he's going to be looking for more as well. The movement speed, the spray, the spam, it's everything that Aurora need, and they get the objective back on their belts.
What do you call that play? Fry an egg on a slippery dip?
Generally what I would do in a pub.
Absolutely.
Ooh, Molly. Gets that job done. And Rush only finds one. Lucky against Chop.
1v1, full map to play with.
And so much time on the clock. I hope the crowd mic's good right now. smoke from both sides. Chop no kit. And if there was any kits, they're a long way away from him. So he's got to make a retake happen quickly. And there is a severe difference in the amount of kills both these individuals have.
Yeah, he's only got one smoke to work with. You could say it's not much chop, but we'll see. Perfect.
Smoking in. And an open plant too. Chop. He's off it. He's looking for the pick. And without a stick, there is no shot at the round. That is 12 for Aurora. Lucky. Ooh, gets another on the exit. Chop not allowed to save. And you're looking at the money for Party Astronauts. They're going to have nada to try and survive here on Overpass. We had a 15-round game in the first, and we're about to have a 16-round game unless something miraculous happens.
Yeah, the quota's been reached. See whether or not Party Astronauts have got any party left in them. At the moment, though, certainly not looking that way.
The crowd mic's good. I don't know if that's going through because we can't really hear it.
See, this crowd sorts themselves out.
The sounds of Melbourne. The sounds of Australia.
I thought that's ambient Overpass sound, actually.
I thought we were just outside the kebab shop on the Friday night, but look, either way, get the old HSPs down later. For now, it's pretty much just USPs for Party Astronaut. They've gone for the double FAMAS, the MP9s, and a minimal util, which they will try to rotate to keep Aurora out of B. They are all here ready and waiting, Party Astronauts included. There will be some bloodshed with that molly going in. Let's see how PA react. Flash to clear the monster line, no one's seen. Short control taken from Aurora, and Rush, the man that needs to put the team on his back right now. Might have a timing, but the timing was no good for him, and Result grinds him up. Wolfie too, he's gone. And there's been big damage on two of these members, but a 2v5, after how this game has gone, I am not backing in Party Astronauts this time.
Yeah, they tried to make it work. They tried to make those trades feasible. But unfortunately for Party Astronauts, it was their spacing that actually wasn't too good. 2v5, though, trying to hold this site. It's going to be a little bit desperate. Yet to spot one. Sexy's in place.
Ooh, finds one. Ain't no way. FAMAS's.
Okay.
MP9s and Bentley against the world right now, but Aurora, can they do it? Can they trade it? They're hesitant to make this one happen. That time is ticking down, but Result gets another, and it's going to be 4 big ones for him. 13-3. PA going to be going to that lower bracket, and Aurora win their first best of one and set themselves up for later today.
Yeah, they're certainly looking like the dominant team that they've been set up to be. And I think it's safe to say that Party Astronauts were a little lackluster in some of those trades, but it's safe to say that Aurora are just looking very, very polished across the board. It's no surprise to see why their streak of form is continuing.
I just found out the difference maker, by the way. We have 3 out of 5 anime profile pictures for Aurora. Maybe that's the secret, but either way, maybe. Showmanship coming through here, sportsmanship as well. Everyone fist bumping everyone, and unfortunately a slow start for Party Astronauts. I was feeling like it was going to be a little bit better, but let's see what the desk has to say about this.
We've got a lot to say about this one, Mac. Party Astronauts, unfortunately, they got themselves spanked by Aurora in their first best of one, but we touched on it already, Komodo. This was going to be a test for both of these two teams to see who's going to start hot, because it is all best of ones, and if you lose too many of these matches, you're out of ESL Challenger.
Absolutely. When you think this game is going to start off with Party Astronauts taking a pretty substantial lead, the pistol is pretty much all they got in this entire series.
Yeah, it's a little misleading because there was a couple of rounds that should have maybe gone the other way, and they actually had some really good ideas on the T side. It's a shame they lost that second round. It kind of put them onto the wrong foot, but yeah, there's that 100% win rate on Overpass ruined for them, which is a little sad, given that they're going to be losing the map in a couple of days.
Yeah, I was going to say, they don't have to worry about that anymore, Lucy, so it's perfectly okay if they lose it here, but this is exactly what we expect to come out of Aurora, right? We're expecting these guys to come in. They are hot favourites when it comes to ESL Challenger Melbourne. We're expecting them to be in that grand final at minimum. And starting with a best of one victory, that means they're only one best of one away, albeit against Apex, away from getting in towards those playoffs.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's great decision making that we're seeing from Apex earlier in the day. We're seeing Aurora come out with brilliant decision making of their own as well. So it's really going to be a great test of the minds to see what sort of backwards and forwards affairs that we're going to see when they do battle.
Yeah, it's going to get you excited seeing both Apex and Aurora look so good out the gate. I mean, I will say that, you know, maybe not seeing the best of them yet because the opposition hasn't maybe been the level they've been playing, you know, internationally so far. But that sets us up for such an exciting winners match later.
That's going to be a very good best of one for us to jump into as well, because winner of that goes directly into playoffs. They get a full day off as well. And luckily for Party Astronauts, they get the rest of the day off as well. They don't have to play their elimination match for the entirety of today, so they've got a little bit of time for them to go through the VOD, try and figure out where things are going wrong, maybe try and get themselves a little bit hotter when it comes to the stage, because we already touched on it. It's not like they're lacking experience when it comes to the stage. It just seems that going up against a really tough competition in this very tough group, it is hard for them to start red hot.
Yeah, absolutely. Finding their footing as well, seemingly a bit of a strugglesome factor. And when you do get reset really early in the map as well, it is a little bit difficult to get back into the match. But you add on the fact that Aurora are seemingly, you know, they're not going to be at 100% right now, but they're probably, you know, 80, 85%. And that's where the problem is.
Well, he said, what, 5 out of 10?
5 out of 10.
And that's,
Well,
that's
yeah.
their 5 out of 10. I mean, you got to be scared if that's their 5 out of 10. I don't want to know what their 8 out of 10 looks like.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty scary for Apex to go up against them a little bit later on if that's what 5 out of 10 looks like. But you know who's 10 out of 10? It's Big Man Conky on stage. Let's go check in with him.
All right, guys, back with result. And man, oh man, the crowd is already getting louder. It's absolutely beautiful to see. Clearly got some supporters here, mate. How are you feeling after that win?
I feel good.
Perfect. He's feeling good. No, yeah, absolutely. Now, all of you guys, I feel, were doing well today in the game, right? It wasn't just any individual standout. Everyone was hitting their shots. Everyone was playing well. You guys seem to be on the same page. Could you agree with that?
We will try to do our best and try to win and qualify to EPL.
Now, fantastic. Now, you guys are going up against Apex next. I guess we kind of expected that matchup from the first few games. So are you guys confident playing against them?
Yeah, it's principal match for us. We'll play CS.
Yeah. Fantastic. Do you want to say anything to the crowd?
Conky! Conky!
It's already happening, guys. We're sending it back to you.
Short and sweet for result there, but he got a chant going, so that's a big positive there for Aurora. Seems like they've already got the crowd on their side, and that's going to be a big thing going into these next couple of days, right? They've got themselves a best of one, finish off the day here up against Apex. If they get that, then it's straight to Sunday for them in the playoffs. That is going to be an exciting tale for them, especially if they keep playing the Counter-Strike they have.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're looking at this one and we're thinking, all right, we've got the Party Astronauts fans coming in there, but with a scoreline belter like that from Aurora, turning a couple of the crowd, getting a chant up, it's certainly the way to woo Melbourne.
Hey, people just like to watch good Counter-Strike, and Aurora play very good Counter-Strike, so who doesn't enjoy it? The shots that Deco was hitting, like that gets you hyped when you see those moments.
Yeah, we're literally sitting in the green room and he's hitting some shots to the open. We're like, how are you hitting that, bro? Like, why are they doing this to a team like Party Astronauts? But, I mean, it didn't just come down to a lot of these individual performances. I think, to me, it was really, really good to see the entirety of Aurora do quite a lot of stuff. And I know, Komodo, you want to try and deep dive into some of these next couple of clips. Let's jump into it.
Yeah, we got a couple of, I guess you could call them trendsetters with the way that it was Groundhog Day and a couple of these ones as well to come out from Lackey specifically. So we're going to transition to the early stage of the map and then the later stage over at the B site. Good supportive utility from his teammates, but more importantly, problematic utility to come out from the Party Astronauts. Just 4 blind kills. Elevates your team, elevates yourself as well, and then essentially to kind of do it again in the later stages of the half with another just great monster hold, great spray downs, just multi-fragging up a storm. That's where Aurora are really setting themselves on this CT side.
Yeah. And I think also, just to play on that, there's maybe some fumbles with the way PA were approaching that as well. I feel like they were a little bit too slow out Monster because they're stuck in that pipe. They can't avoid that spray.
Yeah.
Yes, he's blind, but he just needs to hold left, just follow the spray down. But we see here at the other side of the coin, this is around a few rounds later, round 5, where I thought Party Astronauts actually did a really good execute. This is the split, so they're not just coming out Monster. They overlook Lackey. Lackey still gets the kill onto the bomb planter, but they cover it. They set themselves up, and the way that they're just holding to this flank, aware of it, was really good. They almost pull it off in the follow-up round as well, but it comes down to a clutch which kind of goes the other way. But I really love the way they played that post-clap.
Yeah, I think weathering the storm and in the heat of the scrap as well, your communication needs to come out. But from what we were seeing in that point, in that round specifically for Party Astronauts, they were still able to just shoot and contest in the fight. After that, it did come lacking though.
Yeah, it really did feel like that there was a few shining moments for Party Astronauts, but at the end of the day, it was all Aurora on the way home. And now as we look at our player of the match as well, I mean, we've already touched on him in some of those clips as well. It's going to be Lackey this time around for our player of the map. He was an absolute standout. There was multiple times, as you guys said, just kind of locking down that monster tunnel, and Lucy it just meant that side of the map almost felt like it was impossible for the Party Astronauts to break into.
Yeah, he was just phenomenal on the whole. So he even played a great T side as well. But I think what's great about this team and why it's cool to have Lackey as the player that took over is that the floor in this team is so high. You know, we were talking so much about Kenzie, about Decker, about Result, but no, it's Lackey that's the one that takes over. And this is a team where anyone can have those maps. So it's really exciting to see Lackey off to a good start as well, and it just gets you excited for Aurora.
Yeah, and I think also conversely for us, you know, in our first series as well, we looked at Apex. Yes, it was Jacob that was kind of doing everything. His team was setting it up for it, but it felt like all across the board that Aurora were all having their own moments, and that's a scary prospect going forward in the rest of this tournament.
Yeah, effort by committee can go a very long way. You're going to have teams that, you know, one player can try and drag you through the mud for sure, but that's not going to be a consistent factor. If you've got everyone firing up on 5 out of 10, by the way, what is to say that they can't take this the whole way?
Yeah, exactly, and that's going to be the thing for a lot of these teams to look at as well, is there's not going to be that much time in between this series and the next one for Apex as well as Aurora, and if Aurora are feeling as hot and heavy as they are right now, they can look towards that first game up against Apex, be like, yeah, okay, Jacob seems to be the guy that we need to try and shut down, and then that might be a little bit of an advantage for them going to that final best.
Yeah, I do also just want to praise Party Astronauts as well, because, you know, we spoke about how, you know, they have the jet lag, they're feeling a bit shaky picking up the mouse and all this, but I actually felt like the Counter-Strike they played and the way they looked in the serve was quite confident, actually. I thought their executes were fairly well coordinated, which sort of highlighted a few of them there, and it just felt like the individuals weren't playing scared, and that can be a very easy thing to do when you know you're a massive underdog and you know you're going up against the potential tournament favorite. It's very easy to play scared and passive, which on the T side of Overpass would strangle you out, but they were still taking space, still playing confidently.
Yeah, I mean, the amount of times that they're just in the heat of battle, getting it down to these 1v1s, 1v2s as well, the scoreline doesn't do it justice.
Yeah, and I think the big thing for Party Astronauts as well is dropping down into that lower bracket. I feel like they've got a lot of confidence in themselves as well. They're going to be going up against a team like Sunday School, who, again, didn't really put the same performance that we were expecting coming out of a lot of these European teams and maybe some of these North American teams. So they're probably feeling pretty confident in that lower bracket. If they can fix a few things up, maybe they have that rematch up against Aurora a little bit later on. Who really knows? That's all Counter-Strike for us here for these first two best of twos. We've still got a whole boatload more Counter-Strike for the remainder of the day. So let's jump into our third best of one of the day. That's right. It's MIBR taking on KZG. The local fans are super excited for this. So I'll see you guys on the other side.
In my opinion, it's not the best form or shape of our team. We can do better. If I can rate our team play from 0 to 10, it will be, I think, 4 of 10, yeah. And we can do better.
Smokes. You see a double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
That's not allowed! This is not FPL! This is a major!
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby? In any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right wear and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
care, but your stare never had a hold on me the way you thought it did. You thought that your life was like the movies. Acted like your presence was a gift, but truth is nobody plays your games. Your ego needs a break. Took some time to erase the little lies. Realize my power, fight the pain. I'm taking back the reins. TLC, I'm doing things for me now, me now. POV, you're wishing you and me now, me now. Dancing on my own, embracing every feeling, switching up the tone, I'm breaking a new ceiling. TLC, I'm doing things for me now. Loving every second on my own. New and improved, I'm setting the tone. Yeah, I love going at my own pace. I've got nothing to chase. Took some time to erase little lies. Realize my power, fight the pain. I'm taking back the reins. TLC, I'm doing things for me now, me now. POV, you're wishing you and me now, me now. Dancing on my own, embracing every feeling, switching up the tone, I'm breaking a new ceiling. TLC, I'm doing things for me now. For me now, me now. Doing things for me, for me, for me, for me. Dancing on my own, embracing every feeling, switching up the tone, I'm breaking a new ceiling. TLC, I'm doing things for me now. TLC, I'm doing things for me now, me now. I'm doing everything for me. I know what I gotta do. You gotta stay true. I'm telling the truth. Go, fresh from London, here we go. Right in the rhythm with a lively flow. If you don't know, then get to know. Jump on a mic and show down the show. Whoa, I stay with it. Skippy on the beat, on point with the lyrics. No gimmicks, got this thing wicked. Big tune, just watch how I spin it. Growing up in the UK, man, I had lessons, teachers, parents, alongside my brethren. Now I'm in studio sessions, trying to take my dreams to a brand new direction. Work from the morning to the night, trying to see my name up in the lights. Big billboards, gonna reach new heights. For the youths, man, we gotta show them what's right. Reach into the world right now. This sound, voice of the streets, man, I hold it down. This sound, reach into the world right now. This sound, voice of the streets, man, I hold it down. This sound. Early days, channel you on the TV. Big MC showed me what I'm about to be. Videos and mega flow showed me the grime scene. That's when I knew this rap team was for me. Wrote bars at the back of the bus with the G's at my local youth club. Big respect, I gotta show them love. Believed in me when I was young. Now I know what I gotta do for the family. Now I gotta prove. After everything we've been through, you gotta stay true to you. As you only got one voice, it can't be heard above the noise. It's your time, gotta make your choice. It's your time. Reach into the world right now. This sound, voice of the streets, man, I hold it down. This sound, reach into the world right now. This sound, voice of the streets, man, I hold it down. This sound, this one for my people now. Listen up and hear the sound. This one for my people now. can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Don't blame me. I've been catching feelings while you play the field. Is this just a game or should we make this real? We could call it quits if we could make a deal. Don't play me, baby. I could take your heart, but I'm not one to steal. Even though I know you know I like cheap thrills. Let's just call it quits, come on, let's make a deal. Don't play me, baby. Don't be playing games with my heart when you know that I liked you from the start. So don't be playing games with my heart, baby. Come meet me at the finish line. Don't be playing games with my heart when you know that I liked you from the start. So don't be playing games with my heart, baby. Come meet me at the finish line. This one's for the girls, only kick it with the boy when it's on our terms. Don't drop the ball if it's on our turf. Wanna run with walls, baby, now you're gonna learn. Cause it's a brand new day. Put some respect on the girls and gays and days. You know you only won cause we never got to play. What's up with your face? You good? Okay. This one's for the girls, only kick it with the boy when it's on our terms. Don't drop the ball if it's on our turf. If you whistle at a wolf, better know you're gonna learn. Step up to the plate, you're fair game. Speak up, babe, what did you say? Drop the front cause I what's your name? Said drop the front cause I what's your name? Don't be playing games with my heart when you know that I liked you from the start. So don't be playing games with my heart, baby. Come meet me at the finish line. Don't be playing games with my heart when you know that I liked you from the start. So don't be playing games with
without you. I'll be fine, I try to say, as I wipe those tears away. I need you like I need prayer. Oh, what's a man to do if he can't have you?
ESL Challenger is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and White Market.
Welcome back to gamers all across the world here to ESL Challenger Melbourne live from DreamHack Melbourne. We've got 2 best of ones out of the way and we've still got plenty more to go here. We're going to be jumping all the way across to Group B this time around and seeing what MIBR can do up against the Australian upstarts in KZG. The replacements of New Happy, they've got plenty of fans up in the crowd already and we're excited to see what they can do. My wonderful panelists back here once again as well. Komodo, this is going to be an interesting test.
This is going to be a battle, and it is going to be a strugglesome one. You're going up against a raid boss, and you've got like wooden tools. That's how we're looking at this one. It's going to be difficult, but I think the biggest thing for KZG here is they are here, and it's time to have some fun.
Yeah, kind of just happy to be here, not to patronise them at all, but they know the odds are stacked against them, and you're going up against the best team in your group to get things started. That's a very intimidating side. It's very David and Goliath.
Yeah, definitely. And I think the thing for KZG, playing a little bit unchanged is the best possible way to do it here. They've got nothing to lose. They're a replacement team for New Happy. They want to come here. They want to put on a little bit of a show when it comes to the stage. But on the other side of the coin, MIBR. This is a team that we're looking at, a full Brazilian squad. We're expecting them to do a lot of damage in this group in and of itself, be able to challenge teams like Apex as well as Aurora when it does come to that playoff stage. And these guys, I feel like they can definitely come in. Maybe they can sway some of the fans in the crowd. They can come in with a lot of that aggression that we know from the South American region and really start to put it to these other teams.
Yeah, we've seen Australian crowds love the Brazilians before as well. I mean, when you look at Pain and Imperial being here once upon a time, it was an all Brazilian grand final. That game still got a lot of crowd hype. So, you know, in a world in which MIBR is able to get to the grand final or something like that, then they would definitely have fans rally behind them. But against the Aussies, probably not.
Yeah, I do think there's a lot of pressure on MIBR though, given that they are the favourite in the group, and given their recent results, you know, missing out on the major as well, that was brutal for them as a favourite at the RMR. They've had a lot of qualifiers where they've found success, a lot of success online in South America, but it's LAN where they need to prove themselves.
Yeah, and this is a good test for them, right? Starting off with a squad that they feel like they should be able to beat on paper, they can get a lot of those jitters out of the way, they can get that stage experience here and really build in towards the rest of the weekend as well. As we already said in Group A, you win 2 best of ones, you get the day off, you go all the way towards Sunday as well. So without further ado, let's jump into these videos. Let's go check to see where our 3rd map of the day is going to go. We already had Ancient, we jumped on to Overpass as well, so we're going to leave Vertigo and Ancient out of the pool for now.
Yeah, I would be surprised if MIBR let Overpass go through. Usually that's their permaban, and then you look towards KZG, and the sample size is actually relatively small recently in the Australian circuit for them as well. They're playing in the, you know, sort of tier 2 with some tier 1 teams here, and their veto pool isn't extravagant, but they do have their pocket picks. When I see KZG, I love how they structure their Ancient, for example.
I feel that these fans must have been KZG's fans because I feel like they're targeting some of the maps that I think MIBR would have loved to have gone to. They would have loved a Vertigo, they would have loved an Ancient. I feel like Anubis could still be a pretty good shout for it to go towards, but these maps are the ones that MIBR excel on, and I think anywhere they can go to a tactical map, they're going to be more preferential than going to a fraggy map.
Yeah, exactly, and I think that's a big thing for them, right? They want to try and get a lot of that you know, high tier Counter-Strike out of the way. If they can come in here, they can get a lot of the cobwebs blown out. They can just go into a map like this. They can just play around their structures. They don't have to worry about trying to get, you know, stop some of the big frags that we've got on KZG. They can just play the regular kind of Counter-Strike and get themselves ready for the competition that's going to be later. And I think that's a big thing for MIBR, is always looking towards the future, especially when it comes to this veto as well. So Overpass, Nuke, another 2 that's going away here. We've got a couple of maps left until we do figure out what this best one's going to look like.
It's going to be Anubis, I'm pretty sure. KZG will ban Inferno out. We'll see that come through in a second. I'm pretty sure. I'd be very surprised if they let it go there. So Inferno should be coming through. Oh, wow.
Oh,
okay,
we get
Inferno.
Inferno.
Interesting. That is a surprise.
Ooh, okay, some Inferno here for some Australian Counter-Strike. I know there's a lot of Australian fans that have already seen this ad nauseum for the amount of times that Australian CS teams do play Inferno, but it's exciting for us to be able to look at that as well because it is one of those maps you can kind of pug out on.
Yeah, and I think they have to pug out on this one because they don't play Inferno.
Yeah, that's why I'm so surprised, right? Like, they've let it go here. I wonder if part of that is just trying to be, a little bit cheeky. Maybe MIBR are expecting it to go to take Anubis, for example. You send it to Inferno, he has no tape on you. They don't know what you do. Do you even know what you do?
That's the real question, and hopefully they know what they're doing because they caught up with Conky just before this match.
I'm here with Mingovi from KZG. These guys obviously got the last minute call up, which is absolutely fantastic for the guys. They had a pretty good run through the closed qualifiers as well, actually losing out to Sunday School only in the grand final. So Ming, how are you feeling?
Yeah, feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty confident actually. I reckon we got a pretty good chance, so yeah, hopefully it pans out.
Absolutely, and obviously you've been here watching the games today so far, getting it all an experience, letting it sink in. How's that been? Have you enjoyed the games?
Yeah, it's been pretty good. Games have been going pretty quick to be honest though, so not too much prep time, but yeah, it should be fun. Yeah.
Well, MIBR, they're a really, really solid team, right? They've had some pretty good results lately. So, as you mentioned, you guys probably didn't have heaps of time to prep, but what have you guys done to sort of get yourself ready for this match?
I've been watching a lot of demos, trying to catch up. We only got the call up on Thursday, so just been grinding it since, yeah.
No, absolutely, but look, it's an experience for you guys, so all I want to say is have fun and good luck.
Yeah, no worries. Cheers.
Take care, man. Awesome.
Yeah, that's right. It's all about experience here for KZG. Just going into this match with the chains off, there's nothing to lose for them here. They're a replacement team. They went through their closed qualifier. It looks pretty good. Losing out to Sunday School, come up onto the stage. It's the first time for a lot of these players as well, right, Komodo?
It's pretty much the first time for all of them as well. And for Mingovi to be in the IGL role too, he's got a lot of weight on his shoulders for this team, this project team as well, because that's one of the things that we've seen in more recent history in the Australian scene is a couple of little projects here and there. And KZG is actually one of these ones that is lasting quite a while. They have a great drive, they have great visions for themselves, they have great plans, but where they lack is actually plan B.
Yeah, and that's what you're going to have against a team like MIBR, who are going to have a lot of plans. I mean, we heard them mentioning about the demos they've been watching. If they've been putting, the grind into knowing how MIBR are going to approach the game, it's obvious they had an intention with the veto in sending it to a bit of a crazy map like Inferno. Not that it's a crazy map, but one that we didn't expect in the veto. You're playing a map that you don't play. I think that's definitely going to throw MIBR for a little bit of a loop. I mean, it's MIBR, so there's only so many loops you can throw them for, but I like this from KZG. A little bit something out of the box, and I'm really excited to see what they actually show in the server.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what they can do, and this is a great foundation for them to be able to build into something, especially when it comes to a project team like KZG. But the team with a lot of experience on the other side of the stage is going to be MIBR, and Conky was able to talk to them too.
Okay, and for MIBR's side, I've got Bit, the coach, who, yeah, man, look, Brazilian CS at the moment has been pretty turbulent, lots of roster changes going on, but for you guys have been really consistent, sort of dominating in a lot of these qualifiers. How have you guys as a roster been feeling?
Yeah, I think we feel good right now. We have made some changes inside the team, like position and stuff like this, but not like changing the players. So yeah, it's quite good right now. We have been playing together for I don't know, more than 6 months right now. So yeah, we feel good.
Fantastic. And from an Australian perspective, have some of you guys been here before, or is this first time for a lot of the players?
No, this is the first time for everyone, right?
Yeah, fantastic. And what have you guys got up to so far?
We like the city a lot. We went to some places yesterday just to fight the jet lag, especially because yeah, it's been a very long trip for us. It was like 36 hours or something, so yeah, quite tired the team, but yeah, we arrived 2 days ago, so we are good for today.
Fantastic. And now for your guys' opponent, you probably weren't expecting these guys. There's not a whole lot of information on them as an Aussie team. How have you guys been preparing getting into this one?
It's just like more focus on ourselves than focus on them. Like yeah, there's not much preparation, especially because yeah, we didn't expect them to pick to left Inferno open, which was their permaban actually, and yeah, I don't know. There's not a lot of info. We are just focused on ourselves. We feel good right now. We've been playing a lot of tournaments, so yeah, that's basically it.
Yeah, fantastic. Well, great to hear from you, mate, and good luck.
Thank you very much.
Great insights there from the coach bit of MIBR, just being able to try and get themselves acclimatised to Australia. And that's a big thing for a lot of these international teams, right? You come into a tournament like this, day number one, it's best of ones, focus internally rather than externally, especially when you're going up against a team like KZG. You don't want to put any emphasis on them, because if you start putting too much emphasis in a best of one, the veto can go weird, like we've already seen with Inferno, and then everything kind of gets thrown out the window.
There might be a chance, and you're hearing it from what we're seeing, and there's an unexpected map result in
that
Inferno.
copium's good, bro.
Not researching your opponents, there's a sliver.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, MIBR are just the better team. We talk about stability, and I think this roster has it more than anyone else here. This is a team that you mentioned in the interview. They've been together almost a year now as this squad, after they picked up Safe and Drop after Furia kind of changed bits around. And since then, they've been going from strength to strength. The most recent change, obviously, was in the coach, where we had the head coach and strategic coach swap roles. So Nak and Bit swapped around in that regard. I'm interested, they mentioned there was maybe some role changes in the map. That's what I'm curious about seeing, because it has felt like things have been working. I don't know how recent those changes have been, if it was people to get Rio land, because they actually did really well there. They beat Furia 2-0, they had some good results, and yeah, I think they're taking the right approach. You focus on your own game.
Yeah, 100%. I don't think you want to overcomplicate it, especially best of ones. You win 2 best of ones, and you get a day off tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think for me, I'm going to be a little bit interested in what these actual positional role changes are going to be, because I've always been a fan of Drop when he's playing over in the pit and the balcony, being able to kind of meander around apartments and everything like that too. So if that gets pulled away, I'm wondering who's going to be taking the spot, who's going to be rotating a lot, because I feel like KZG are going to try and do some trick plays, push them around the map, and that's where I'm going to be more interested in.
Yeah, and I think Drop is a key player on this map in particular. I think he's actually one of the strongest Inferno players, so I hope they haven't moved him around too much. I'd like to see Safe get freed up a bit more. I feel like he actually does struggle a little bit on Inferno, so yeah, hopefully maybe some adjustments will give him more impact.
Yeah, and a player that we're looking to have a lot of impact is a Kadia player to watch. It's going to be insane here on MIBR. Expecting this guy to be able to do a whole boatload of work for these guys on MIBR. Come in, do some work, pop some heads, just make this game look easy.
Yeah, Insani is, he's the best rated player, right? We can see the numbers right there. But I think the key thing with Insani is his consistency across both online and LAN, because this team had a little bit of a reputation as being onliners a little bit in terms of South America and even in North America, where they went over and played there as well. But when it comes to the LAN matches, he's often been the only one that's been putting that same performance online and offline. And, we've seen Safe in particular have a massive drop-off when it comes to LAN. So Insani is the one you want to be watching, to put up those big moments.
Yeah, periodically you'll see him go for a lot of these challenges, towards the A side and supporting with utility around B. I think that's where you'll start to break in on what these role changes might look like. Are we getting him more involved in the action to free up Safe, for example, to move around Drop when they're rotating as well? So I think that's where these role changes would put him in the power play.
Yeah, okay, well, let's start talking a little bit more about KZG going into a map like Inferno. We already touched on the fact that it's going to be Puggy style for them to be able to go onto a map like this, see if they can try and frag out. Komodo, is there anybody that you're looking for on this KZG roster to really try and put one up? Maybe someone who's super aggressive, somebody who really wants to try and stick it towards a team like MLBR?
I think it'll be smart decision making that actually needs to support the team. So I think I'm looking at Mingovi on that bit, and I'm also probably thinking towards Hassi, relatively new to the AWP as well. So I think if you're going up against someone like Safe,
yeah, I mean, to be fair, he's been playing pretty well, Hassi that is. So I feel like maybe there is some room there, because South American teams don't often prioritize the AWP as soon as their star roles. So maybe there's going to be some room for the AWP on the Aussie side to do some work. But I think the key thing, it's going to be kind of like Party Astronauts, what we saw earlier. I really want them to play with confidence, because you start playing afraid, MIBR are going to take all of your map control away from you on an Inferno that is suffocating.
Yeah, and that's a big thing that we were talking about, right? The fact that every single time I'm talking about KZG, it's playing Unchained, right? Playing like the people on the other side of the server are not MIBR. Just another 5 people that you're running into matchmaking. This is just a game. You're just playing your ranked games. You really just want to try and get this one done. Yes, the crowd is going to be a factor for you, but you need to try and shut that off. Easier said than done for a lot of these players that are fresh when it comes to playing on stage, but it is something that they need to really tap into. And again, conversely, same thing for them. If they win 2 best of ones, I mean, it might be a very small chance for them to do that, but if they get it done, then they get the day off too.
Yeah, that would be a world we would be living in if KZG were able to come out with that. I mean, rallying behind them, the crowd certainly are. That would be phenomenal.
They're doing stuff up there. I don't know what they're doing, but they're doing some things. That's for
Jesus
sure.
is in the room, and I think, he might be needed to,
Oh, he's
to help
back!
out KZG because, they need a hero, and maybe it is Jesus.
I think you may need to start a sermon before this KZG map starts, for sure. See if you can get some blessed gamers up in this house, or whether or not it is just going to be MIB running over the top. Because so far, we've already had in our best of ones, pretty straightforward for the victors. Aurora, they went through, 13-3, and then map number 1 was Apex versus Sunday School, and that was a 13-2. So if MIBR want to try and have a shot at the title, I think they need to do the same thing, right? They need to make this map look clean and need to get it done fast.
Yeah, I will say that when we looked at the groups, it was always going to be that story in Group A with the opening matches, but Group B has always been the one we've looked at and thought there's definitely room for upsets.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's necessarily in this match, but in this group, 100%, especially with Rooster playing later.
Yeah, I mean, Komodo, you can keep huffing the hopium if you want, bro, but I feel like this could be pretty close.
I mean, I don't know how much hopium I put behind that one. My prediction for which way this one was going is probably, more forward-thinking. But I'd love to see the Aussies win, don't get me wrong.
I would love to see an Australian team to win here, but I think a lot of people are putting their eggs a little bit more in the Rooster basket rather than these other teams.
Yeah.
But, I mean, when it comes down to these predictions, I think this is a good time for us to start talking about it as well. I've already fallen behind. I went for a little bit of a wayward one, going with Party Astronauts and that.
Should have let me pick for you.
I saw
We
Rush
tried.
on
We
stage.
tried to save you.
I saw Rush on stage and I saw those arms and I just got mystified. That's all it was. But I'm going to go back to regular programming here. I'm going to go with MIBR.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure all of us will be on that same sort of thinking as well. It's just, the Group B squadrons, you're looking at them, MIBR is probably the one to come out on top. Whether or not they're going to be playing Rooster or Rebels, I think that one's a little bit more 50-50.
That's a huge question to me.
But for right now, I think it does make sense that a lot of people will expect the result to be MIBR, but you can still have some fun with a KZG here.
Yeah, that's very true. All right, Lucy, I'm going to put you on the spot here. Can you give me a number? What's the chances for KZG? Is it like a 95-5? Do we have like a 90 to 10?
Like a percentage chance that they could do it? I'd say it's probably less than 5% chance.
Okay,
I think it was any other team maybe, but MIBR are just a completely different beast, and I think the play style in particular they bring to the table, it's going to be very hard for them to break through.
Yeah, I feel like I'm definitely concurring with those numbers that's floating around here. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ourselves ready for this match. It is just about to start. We're not just sitting here and waffling. I know there are some beautiful faces on this analyst desk, but we are just trying to get ourselves into that game very, very shortly here, and we can start talking about a little bit more of the Counter-Strike. So, Komodo, why don't we start talking about this new patch that came out? There was a few things that changed.
Yeah.
Obviously, the map pool's a big one, but there are a few things that has changed up as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Left-handed view models. I think that's something that the community has been waiting for so long right now. So everyone's gonna, be able to play on the opposite side. It always does my head in when that's there. And something about you being able to spectate your teammates' view models as well.
You can see when they spam, when they're swapping between the left and right. You can annoy your teammates with that one.
Yeah.
That just sounds so dirty. Like every single time I see a pro player's POV, like you watch like a VOD back or something like that, and you see how these guys actually play, it just hurts my brain. Like I'm a very smooth brain when it comes to playing, especially Counter-Strike. It is very hard for me to kind of understand the way these guys play. But I mean, that's really cool as well. There was also a few other changes, right, Lucy? There was like Zeus kills got increased.
Yeah, Zeus has got more buff, which is crazy to me.
The flying icon in the kill feed.
Yeah, so it's a real shame we're not going to see it here. But yeah, if you get a kill while you're mid-air, the little icon shows that you were just to tilt your team, your opponent just a little bit more. They'll know that you killed them in mid-air.
Wings on the gun or something.
Yeah, it's like
on
a little
corner.
wing thing as well. Inferno actually has seen some small changes too. Obviously, again, we're not going to see it here, but it looks a little bit more open, which I think was a lot of people were complaining about.
Okay, that's good. I'm excited to see what these changes are going to bring for the arena. Obviously, we're still playing on the old patch because they did drop this morning while we were standing on the desk. So it's going to be interesting to see how that's going to change things up, especially when it comes to the map pool and what have you. So, I mean, this matchup, it's going to be a big one. Let's start talking a little bit on, because Komodo, you are going to be departing after this best one. So let's give your insights when it comes to Rooster versus Rebels. Lucy already touched on it. Could be a bit of a 50-50. This is the real hope, right, when it comes to the Australian fans.
I think that's going to be a really interesting game because, in the run-up to this, there is no FlyQuest, there is no BNK. So we're looking in towards what Rooster has been doing in the scene lately, and it's been a little bit up and down. They've lost some games recently against, what you would call an equal kind of team in BNK. Still trying to touch FlyQuest and stuff, but not really being able to get there. So I think coming into this LAN environment, number one, they're going to be happy that they're back into an event like this. They do have the international experience on this team as well. They've been over and played in things like Pro League. So they are kind of familiar with the territories already, and they should be just seeding into a comfortable scenario with the home crowd.
Yeah, well, we've still got a couple of minutes till this best of one does start, so I think this is the perfect time for us to start talking about one of our sponsors for this event. It is going to be White Market, who has just joined on for us here as well. So for those of you at home who are playing along at home, White Market is a site where you're able to buy and sell CS skins. I know there's a lot of CS skin fans that go out there as well. As you can see here, when it comes to the website as well, you can have this peer-to-peer trading as well, which can get rid of a lot of these fees as well, which is quite annoying when it comes to these CS trading. I mean, just looking at these knives, like I'm a Dota 2 fan, and I'm a big fan when it comes to cosmetics, but the CS skins, those things are on a completely different level.
Yeah, I've probably got a small retirement worth of CS skins that are sitting there. I think one of the cool things about White Market, because it's peer-to-peer, it means that you can keep playing with your skins when you're selling them. So, you know, you might even decide you want to keep those gloves that you just unboxed, but it just means you can keep going with them. Also, if you're a Faceit gamer, I'm a Faceit gamer.
Hell
Not
yeah.
to brag, I'm in the top like 80 players in Australia.
Oh, let's go!
You know, but anyway, you can get missions. You've probably seen it if you've been playing Faceit. It pops up saying, hey, you got a ticket. This is what it's for. You can win stuff.
Oh, hell yeah.
I like missions.
I like missions. I mean, I'm very quest-driven when it comes to the games that I like to play. So just getting that little hit of dopamine when you're already playing your Faceit games. So why not try and complete some missions as you go? You get rewarded when it comes to tickets and what have you. And I mean, it's a wonderful website. It's well made. It looks really good. The market looks really nice. Maybe I might go try and upscale myself to a nice little knife.
What would you look for?
Oh, that's a good question. This may be a controversial opinion. I hate gloves. I hate gloves. I don't think gloves are. I mean, if you're a glove connoisseur, then that's up to you. I'm a big old Karambit fan, so I would go for any of the top tier Karambits. Probably just a case hard and what have you. Little basic bitch stuff. What about you, Komodo?
I actually rock shadow daggers mainly.
Yeah, I love
there was always a little bit of a bug in Go when you bring them out. It kind of shakes your screen. I always love that little jolt. They did patch that, which I guess is a good thing coming into CS2, but I've always been a fan of those.
Yeah, all right. So that is our friends over at White Market. If you guys do want to go check them out, whitemarket.com, get all your wonderful skins and trading and whatever you need to do when it comes to Counter-Strike. So speaking of Counter-Strike, getting close. All right, we're gonna go super in depth in this. We've dragged this out much longer than it needs to be. All right, round score.
Round score. Ooh, okay.
I put Lucy on the spot with an odds, but I want you to do a round score before we.
So we've had a 13-2, we've had a 13-3. Let's give benefit of the doubt. 13-1.
I thought you were going to go 13-4.
That's what I thought
Have
too.
Have a little bit of faith
Come
in the
on,
Aussies.
you can't say that in front of these guys here in the crowd. You can't say 13-1 and whatever. All right, 13-1 apparently is going to be the scoreline here that Komodo does give, but we've got two handsome men who really want to talk about an Australian team in KZG and MIBR. So let's throw over to MacMate and Jim.
Hey, I think KZG are going to win the game. Jim, what about you?
Oh, how good. Let's go, KZG.
Yeah, let's go. Maybe I don't think that, but look, I just don't want to get bashed like Dion will be later after saying stuff like that. Got to play to the crowd, Dion. Come on. Everyone's here to watch one team, and let's pretend that it's KZG, but let's see what they can do up against the likes of MIBR, who, look, could come in as a bit of a dark horse. They certainly are one of the more powerful teams coming through here, have been playing well recently. I don't know if that's anger coming from the crowd, but I know that there's going to be a lot of anger in the server, and keep your eyes on Inferno. It appears we're playing on the new one. Have we got the changes there? Arch looked a little bit odd. What's
Not
going
too
on
sure.
towards the top of mid?
Yeah, I'm not too sure actually, but regardless, I think, look, I'll be honest, I never thought I'd be casting KZG versus MIBR, but we're all here, and we're all going to enjoy this.
All right, so we are playing on the old Inferno, and it might be one of the last times you see old Inferno here. So enjoy it while it lasts, maybe, or don't. Some people hate this map, so the changes could be pleasantly welcomed. I guess we'll see once, of course, we get some competitive play on there. But for the moment, this map has been figured out for a while now. Let's see who plays it better, KZG or MIBR. KZG will be starting on the T side with MIBR on the defense.
This is a rough assignment, though, for KZG. They've got to make MIBR respect them in these early rounds. And they need to get that monkey off the back early on, find that first round. You can already see MIBR trying to make progression difficult. They're taking some of these peaks. They're looking for info.
Yeah.
Are they going to face for the duel? We'll see.
Insani out of the round.
Oh.
Nice shots coming out of a state now. Big ones there, safe over towards Archside, trying to dominate. Finds one head through the smoke. But the site is there for the taking, and KZG can get this plant down. Craxy T looking to do the honours with a nice open plant on the back of site, but the T's are playing real aggressive. Tucked in on site, one up at Grave. The crossfire was established, but they just don't know where that third member from MIBR is.
Yeah, they were all on the site there. They needed to just make sure the plant was secured. Now they've dropped back into pit.
Let's see what they can do from the back of site here. Craxy, eyes on him, but his shot's too good. Mingopi chiming in. And KZG going to be taking the T-Pistol, play into the crowd, and loving life. But are they going to stay in the lead, Jim? That's my big question.
Look, it doesn't matter. At any point now, you can say we're in the lead against MIBR. Oh, Estate kicking things off very nicely. Craxy's definitely one to watch. We know that he has definitely got a skill ceiling that is yet to be found.
Yeah, very impressive out of the domestic region for this year at least, and towards the end of last year. Name that cropped up mostly out of nowhere, and finally getting a shot on the big stage against some pretty big names as well internationally in MIBR. But MIBR, of course, it's Inferno, so you will be expecting them to go for the force here in the second on the CZ side. Deep prog smoke coming over towards Arch side.
Yeah, just waiting for that smoke at Arch now to clear. Bracket control, still for MIBR. Yeah, unfortunately, Jesus is a little late for the Sunday school game,
But look, better late than never.
That's true. He's due soon. Oh, great return on that utility.
What about Mac 10 though? Mac 10, ooh, at least isn't the worst gun to lose there, but they will see that the bracket crossfire is well established. And in the meanwhile, Breno going to be going for the early rotation back here towards B. Has a nade that he can drop at a good moment. Looks like they're going to try to stack it.
Oh,
big ones. Not as much damage onto Estate as we thought.
Yeah, KZG looking to bait out utility. Same with MIBR. They've actually baited a fair amount of utility out of KZG as well.
Yeah.
And now with the timer ticking down, they're going to hit A with some conviction.
Yeah, we'll see if Savage can be able to make his way out. He certainly will. The rifles raining true and drop 2. Looking the wrong way. And Samix gets that cheeky flank out of Balk. And just like that, MIBR. We're expecting it to be that late B. Look for the early rotation, or the mid-round rotation back to B. And unfortunately, for them, KZG are feeling it up on the big stage.
Yeah, they certainly are. They may be able to pilfer a weapon or two here, MIBR, but honestly, KZG are just going to turtle up in this site. They're going to save their own weapons, and they will eventually have to clear things out, move away from those bomb radiuses, but things are off to a good start for KZG. It's been good. They've actually made MIBR respect them, and that is the first hurdle always as an underdog. Mindless.
2 big rounds to kick things off here. As MIBR into the third, only going to be carrying across the weapons from the previous Legal and that 5.7. No utility, but Drop has decided to get himself a Julies and Smoke combo. A couple of smokes for the others just to try and time this one out. As they are aware, KZG are happy to play the late game. They went real late onto the A site that round. I think planting at the 9 seconds left mark. This time, knowing that MIBR are probably not going to bring as much utility as it is, they're happy to look at banana first.
Yeah. They're happy to grind it out on these rounds where they are just trying to, I guess, gauge whether or not MIBR are bringing anything potent into the round. Also bait some utility out, as we saw earlier. But yeah, if they do run into some issues with the timer, I think, you know, they need to show that they've got a few different paces they can put MIBR through. Just applying a lot of pressure. Bracket control also being taken. I love the way Mingovi's just sort of martyring himself now for the team. We saw him do it earlier with the Mac 10, now the Tech 9. A lot of info being gathered and a lot of space being created as well. So he's not able to pull them off the B site with the rotate, but he's cleared things out for the rest of KZG. They need to be careful, of course, but he's opened things up. This could very well be a nice, easy 3-0 in the opening rounds for KZG.
Yeah, he loses that pick, and all of a sudden this round gets that much more difficult. But he hasn't this time, and safe.
Oh,
he's on
no.
the first knife of the tournament. Big kill there, big money in the bank. And I dare say MIBR are just going to be happy to save the 3 sets of Kev. And look just to have a solid buy into the next with some extra utility to boot.
Yeah. MIBR have certainly been checked in these first 3 rounds. That's what KZG need to continue doing, is finding these openers. Mingovi has been creating quite a bit of space and getting quite a bit of info for his team. Will he be allowed to get away with that on the gun round, though? We'll find out.
Hang on. Bit of action still going down there.
Yeah.
Hassi loses his gun. Only 2 end up getting carried across from KZG into the next. And a little difference maker, which could come through later in the match. Breno able to pick up that Galil, so saving some money for a rainy day. Let's see what MIBR can do now that they have everything that their hearts desire. Safe. Going back onto the mid line, no one here. Second mid seems to be where KZG are putting their priorities.
Oh, that's a wayward smoke. Ooh.
Safe. Didn't seem to have any idea the state was already up into apps. There was a opportunity. It has been missed by KZG, but
yeah. Heavy apps presence, heavy apps control going the way of KZG. That is just going to slow proceedings down. Haven't quite garnered bracket control yet, but the smokes are deep. They are looking to try and catch out MIBR members. However, Safe's not one to be caught.
this is not looking too good for KZG this round. But look, Crossfire was solid. Big picks coming out from everyone at MIBR. With the 4-man stack on A, have torn KZ a new one and are looking to crack the egg. 3-1 on the other side of this one. We'll see what Hassi can potentially cook up here in the 1v5.
Just a straightforward proceeding for him. Okay.
He's got info. One more on the side, one under him. But the AWP posted from the cutout there is going to be able to strike him down and put that first round on the board for the Brazilians.
Yeah, look, positives there was at least Hassi was able to do some damage. And it would have been the best thing for MIBR if they kept this round clean, but look, they honestly were undone there, KZG. That smoke, they're undoing. And they ran into that brick wall of MIBR's defense.
Have a look at this. We got the phase smoke coming through all the way deep down mid. We'll see if anyone goes with it or if he's just going to... Bit of a test for KZG, see how they play it. They're not allowed to play in banana, not allowed to play in mid, and they have no information anywhere on the map right now.
Just a big util dump at the start of the round. Looking for some territory and some space to work with. KZG have to heal and give up banana control for the moment, but they will look to momentarily regain that.
Go in dry instead of waiting for the flash, grouping up, great spacing. An exit will be tested here. Runs that smoke refresh there. By another 20 seconds for the rest of MIBR to rotate across. You got two more. Reinforcing the B site.
Yeah, it's a big rotation coming off. Wonder if it creates a bit of space here for some hooks.
I like that as well. Arch smoke going to be thrown from banana. Creative util, but it hasn't brought anyone back yet. And MIBR, they are looking, and they are about to cook as well. Big clash in, Breno with 4. Knocking at the door of a second round. Samix not ready for the continued aggression, and it's the first big ace of the tournament.
He wasn't being stopped. He was sending it for that 5th kill. But, oh man, this is where things start to become a bit more unhinged for KZG. Game plan not quite working out there. MIBR taking liberties.
Who's the real MVP here, Jim? Breno or Safe? For that banger.
Yeah.
Everyone was blind. KZG not ready for the aggressive approach. And they just learnt the hard way.
Oh, this is some aggression here. This is exactly what we were expecting. Oh, now it's Drop's turn.
Going straight on in. Nate's follow through. And Insani chiming in too. 3-3. MIBR making mincemeat of KZG, and they are straight back into the game.
Making a statement with that round too. They're not messing about. We said in the first few rounds there, KZG had made MIBR respect them a little bit more. I think MIBR have sort of moved their pawn forward and just made them check themselves a little. Back to 3 apiece. Onto the gun round now for KZG. Let's just see whether or not they can wrestle some control back. As you said, that phase control smoke coming through.
Yeah.
Drops looking to abuse it. He's just sending it down.
It's full smoke as well. We'll see what Drop ends up doing, going straight through and has full bottom mid control. In the meanwhile, Craxy, barely alive, gets dumpstered by that utility. And he's alive on one, but Mingovi deals with Drop, and that's the way back into the round, at least to get mid control.
Yeah, great adjustment there from KZG to just retake that. Now they've got a little bit more breathing space. Okay, Craxy, not quite working that one out.
Sometimes you don't want to play with fire, Jim.
A hot shoe shuffle.
I think he died with a bit of util on the belt too, which is unfortunate for the Aussies.
Okay.
But yes, we've got a little bit of cheeky timing, back-to-back gameplay going up in apps.
How confident does Samux get here? Does he push this? Does he find some space? Does he get some info?
But it's false info too. If Insani gets to do his thing, he's going to find 3 freebies potentially. Ooh, it's all just happening. It's all about to, and ooh, pulls the knife out. It is traded, which means the A site is open for the taking.
Yep, Samux is looking for even more space here, and that's his job. He's got to send it. He's got to give room for his teammates to get into this site.
Trying to be thorough. They don't want to make a mistake, but unfortunately, they don't know what we know. And in the meanwhile, Samix gets taken out of the equation, and MIBR against 2 half-health KZG members are going to be happy to go for the retake. Nade towards that backup side. Doesn't quite tickle the state down. And Mingovi gets into a solid position. They know that MIBR have been going heavy for these retakes in from arch side, right across the top. Estate taking point, and Mingovi, his position still not known. Eyes on Dig, waiting to find that third man. But Safe is just sitting back and waiting. Ooh, with opportunity. It's an awkward one. And no, they've dropped the ball. Not like this. Plenty of time with those defuse kits, and MIBR punish KZG.
Yeah, that was perfectly baited out too. He couldn't find him. He was too slippery.
Unfortunate. You can see Mingovi crumbling under the pressure. One small mistake, but great angle isolation and team play to make sure that that was still fully taken by MIBR.
Yeah, cops the dink there as well. Safe with the cover on that wide swing. They knew they had that in their grasp, KZG. It was there for the taking. They were just too polite.
Good use of the tactical though. KZG just trying to level out. See what they can do with the potential buy on the other side of this timeout. There's money. There's not heaps. They'll be thin on the util if they go for it. Mingovi has found success with these, eco weapons, the Tech 9s, the Mac 10s. Be doing decent work.
Yeah, I mean, interesting they go for the buy on this, but I mean,
it's not bad.
It's not the worst thing. It's just obviously they're trying to get some more rounds under their belt.
MIBR have been winning rounds so healthily. They have so much money in the tank, so you need to start to thin that money out as best you can. And a molly kill like that, finishing off exit is a great way to start. KZG, they get answered for. With Breno just spraying down through a smoke, sees that push, sees that scrimmy play.
Yeah. Remains safe for now. That Molotov's just going to come a little bit too late to try and trap him in. That was the aim. They do regain banana control though, and I think the problem here is Safe's got a lot of info from this position. Oh, the double peek as well.
Buddy system going pretty hard for MIBR, and the B site looks damn good. Drop to be able to take down another, and Samix can't fire through that smoke. Drop's found them both like that. Pretty criminal. The second one on a Samix, you wouldn't have expected it, but he's found him.
Yeah, it's starting to become a little bit more real now for KZG. They're doing well in the opening stages of the round, so they're actually establishing, some territory with these defaults. I think it's just MIBR with some of these heads-up plays on the CT side. They're starting to catch them a little bit more unawares.
Well, 10 seconds in and we're already right into the action, and it looks like the low buy again. That Hero AK is not doing what it intended to do, and it is MIBR going straight through KZG. It's first time here in Australia, but they already know how to run it straight.
Yeah, this is classic disrespect play. coming out of MIBR.
We got to stop going to this music. We're missing the start. We're missing the whole round. The setup is the round. They're just going hard.
Yeah. Not messing about here. If they continue to do this on the gun round as well, it's definitely a mark of trying to get into the heads of KZG.
Well, no early mid-smokes coming through from MIBR, just holding all utility, putting priority on Banana this time. KZG similarly going to go straight through, and Estate has just burnt to a damn crisp.
Yeah. It's a deceased Estate now.
Oh, Craxy! Breno thought he saw it. Do they know? Are they aware? They seem to be, but they're worried about that push through the bottom Banana smoke.
He's the Splinter Cell.
They know that he's there, they're just waiting to see who makes the move first.
They don't?
Ooh, Craxy, he's still here, he's still alive.
Okay.
Maybe they didn't.
He's kind of factored out now his positional advantage, if it was one.
Hassie has one smoke, no other utility to play with here. Just waiting for that bottom Banana smoke to fade. In the meanwhile, made towards the top of mid, and that's the B site cracked open. Craxy T living up to his namesake. But at the same time, the bomb still needs to make its way here, and MIBR are going to beat that rotation.
Yeah, they are, but maybe some established space coming through. Hassie also was on that line, opts to smoke it for the safe passage with the bomb instead. Craxy doesn't want to overextend. He's on 14 HP. Could be a very pivotal position.
Yeah.
Hasn't got too much backup at the moment. Hassie's watching that line though with the AWP, and MIBR are not too convinced about this.
Well, normally, 3v4, post-plant situation, any CT teams will just call the save. And you can see that they're in two minds about it. Exit thinking, maybe there's something here. I'm going to hang around and see.
Yeah, maybe they're waiting for a crash before they retake. Okay, it's all about denying them the exit out of the site.
Just making sure that that financial state from KZG is not in a good way, and they've done a great job in that. Big picks on the exit, but KZG will stop that string of rounds and go to 4 as we are in round 11, not 13.
Crowd are enjoying it.
Yeah.
A bit more steam in the engine now for KZG. The first gun rounds. MIBR straight up to their antics of pushing some of these smokes, just trying to get into the faces of KZG, unsettle them.
Heavy thumping utility. Oh, getting used early, but hasn't done too much to KZG. MIBR again. This round they're fine, next round they're fine. And that's what happens when you win so many clean rounds. But they still need to try and find a few more here, or KZG could keep them questioning the second half.
Yeah, I mean, Breno's only got one smoke over to defend the B site. That's just a delay tactic. He's used it now. So if this round starts to be drawn out, rotation needs to happen.
Ooh, okay. Maybe fake dig. Fake dig, not that much damage on the exit. Save it meanwhile, going to be able to stand his ground, stand tall, and dropping them like bloody flies. That round, out of this, it's just gone to nowhere. The dig push gets completely crumbled with the solid crossfire from dig, from Boiler, and MIBR finds 7.
Yeah, some of these aggressive CT holds are catching KZG off guard. They think they've got a little bit more space than they actually do. So the utility is good in the sense that it's, you know, it's supposed to create the battles that they want, but they're stepping in front of it.
We're going to see a change in pace again. That phase smoke coming out, the bottom mid, bottom banana smoke as well. And with that molly, it generally signals that they're going to keep trying to go aggressive. Making a bench slide and throwing up banana for KZG. They're trying to stay in control, but it's Breno trading out his teammate and standing in that smoke not blooming in time. That might be what they're looking for, but Insani ends the half in style. 8-4 as we send it to the second.
I think the match against KZG can be very dangerous to us because we don't have much information about them. They don't have much matches on HL TV, and as I said, it's gonna be very dangerous because they probably know everything that we do, but we are a team that respects everyone. We go to every match the same way we can play against Vitality. We are going to play against KZG. So respect every opponent, and that's it.
I know you think I must be crazy, 'cause I'm good with nobody around me. Sometimes I just don't like to party. I'd rather snug in the rug, set my boundaries. Follow me to the deep end. Been looking out for a close friend. Let's make some bad decisions. Snuggle in my rug, fuck the boundaries. Don't want you to light up my world. Just sit with me in the dark. Let's not say a word. Just sit with me in the dark. Just sit with me in the dark. Just sit with me in the dark. I know some people think I'm shady. They don't see that I'm walking with my demons. So if you wanna be my baby, be aware it's so heavenly, it's evil. Follow me to the deep end. Been looking out for a close friend. Let's make some bad decisions.
Yeah, MIBR, they're obviously they're all very good players, very strong. They actually have really good structure. Like when we've been watching them, they've actually got really good structured play. So yeah, it's going to be a tough opponent to play against, but I think we've got some things that we can do to hopefully make the game close or even win it.
Hey! Can KZG do it today? Who knows? I heard the crowd saying something about it being a CT-sided map. So maybe, just maybe, there's hope for KZG, baby.
We'll see. We'll see. But they've shown themselves to be capable in the early parts of the round. Have they done enough, though? Will they give themselves enough in this match? They've... MIBR, though. It's a decent bout of utility on exit and safe. Just looking to establish early territory without having to utilise too much utility.
Well, what's going on here? Slow creep from MIBR. There is going to be this established crossfire over towards the B side of things. He has a stake in a plate. He's got the dualies, which can be deadly on that CT side. Exit. God flash at the ready. Good timing on the smoke and a flash cracks his own. But his pops first and the T's aren't quite coming in yet, so the effectiveness is lacking. But the guns are now what they need to worry about. In comes that pop flash. The state won't see a damn thing. Cracksy going to be trying to fight him from full. Almost gets the reload off, but now it's all up to Estate to try and buy some extra time. 40 on the clock and the bomb is not in sight just yet.
Yeah, good move.
Estate just wiggles out.
Yeah. Oh, needs to be careful though. Looking to establish control.
Looking good so far for KZG. They've bought a lot of time. Bomb only just now making it to sight. Mingovi finds his, but Breno again doing all the dirty work. Gets 4, 16-4 for himself. And a T-sided pistol for MIBR.
Yeah, there was so much opportunity there for KZG. Unfortunately, though, MIBR just maximising what opportunities, small opportunities that they had. So you could definitely see that round on a palette there being painted in favour of KZG. However, MIBR just showing strength in adversity.
Yeah. KZG going for the save. Opting for a big stack on B. Mingovi showing his hand towards A, and the timing not favouring him at all. Have a look at this one. But in the meanwhile, big stack.
How's that for a threatening aura?
They're figuring it out. Someone could fall here, and it could just be that totem pole.
Yeah, I need to see it. I need to see it come into action. In the meantime, though, Safe just going and exploring. He's expendable.
I didn't think Mingovi would win that, but he has. Big found. And in the meanwhile, the stack has been seen. An exit. He was hungry for a couple of ecos. Thought he'd fight his way out, but now that's a gun retrievable. More damage the merrier for KZG right now.
Yeah, a little flutter here, though, from MIBR. They're straight back onto this A-bomb site. They have Safe, deep anchoring CT, Breno. He's got his eyes on mid as well. It's not going to be easy for them to retain their weapons. Oh, Kane anymore. Jeez.
Okay. He's cooking something.
Check in PC.
And Samix. The low member already just keeping the Galil alive for the next. It will allow them to get a healthier amount of utility into the round, which is very important on the CT side. You're buying a lot of time, especially towards that B site. Cheap members across towards A. You'd expect them to go in that way.
Senseless violence.
What's going on in the crowd? I heard someone losing their voice, and we're like 3 hours into the first day. That's commitment. That's respectable.
Yeah, that's... Okay. That is not normally.
KZG. Just throwing that pot of banana smoke. Looking like they are just going to go for the old 3-2 split. Not getting too busy down mid, but MIBR rather, are making their way straight forward. Flash. It's well timed.
Yeah. Great little pop flash. Nobody to step on it, though.
What's the answer here? Gobi getting smoked off. Waits a moment.
Oh.
Tries to get the timing nade. In the meanwhile, Brenner almost burning alive and still finding impact with 6 HP remaining.
Okay, Craxy's looking to re-aggress here. Mingovi, is he going to provide that flash? They're all deep.
Contact in, going dry. They made that step though. I think exit might have heard it. Oh, Craxy and Ming going to be able to go a 2-for-1, and Hassing in the meanwhile stopping the aggression on the other side of the map. Bomb on the ground, and Drop hoping that he can find a timing, which he will. And that cracks open the A side.
Yeah, there's a chance now for MIBR. Plenty of time to work with as well. The bomb's got to get itself a long way, so more space the Drop can create.
Samix playing it risky, and there was no reward for that one. Mingovi now a flash, an opportunity that he needs to sort of make happen now. An M4 in the next round could be a good idea, but that's not going to happen. Drop, big round out of him, bringing that one right back, doing all the work at A.
Yeah, just watching that edge of the smoke like a hawk. And there was no wiggle room for KZG whatsoever. So they need to just find themselves a stabilizer here. They're going into this round a little, let's just say worse for wear economically.
It's the Drop and Breno show, right? 34 kills between them, 17 each, in just 15 rounds of play. Not bloody bad.
Yeah, certainly a lot of firepower here for MIBR, certainly matching up against KZG right now. Looking to establish banana control. They need not to be baited into this war of utility because they're starting to burn through it a little.
unfortunate layering of the util from KZG as well, extinguishing their own Molotovs. The molly was thrown before the smoke. A little bit awkward, but KZG, they're here to try to fight, and guns usually do the talking. Will they swing here? Craxy did, and it's cost him his life, but do they expect the other two? They know one is at least there, but the molly, crossing those T's, dotting those I's, making sure no stone goes unturned. B-Shot should be open for business, but Samek's here. He's a welterweight.
Yeah, MIBR have all the time, all the territory. They don't need to rush into anything, and certainly not doing so. They're taking all their liberties just to ensure match point.
Look, if Dion did say KZG got 4, he would have been right.
Yep, should have gone the other way.
But he said 1. The non-believer. This one looking relatively smooth. And there's a well where Samex can maybe get some extra cash in the bank, get an upgrade on some exits. What's he cooking? What are you doing there?
That's a one-pot meal.
Who's cooking a watermelon in a pot? Whose idea was
it
that?
put there or did it grow there? Melon on stream.
Give him the melon. Give him the melon. I love melons.
What about bananas, Mac?
Big
Do they have much appeal for you?
Shout out to the Wiggles. One time. Well, we might only have one more round left in this series. MIBR looking to clear out shop right now. KZG have all the utility they could want and more, but they don't have head armor, and they also don't have the best weaponry.
Yeah, they're going to need to brush up on their gun game skills if they're going to navigate the next few rounds. There's going to be some small returns on utility spent from KZG, but haven't been able to wrangle control of Banana, just hoping to do some early damage.
That goes in. Well dodged by KZG.
It's the palette of protection.
1-4 split in both regards. Drop the solo man here at 8, but might find a cheeky surprise. Meanwhile, you've got the exploration going down mid. There's nothing there, and KZG looking to make their way in. It's going to boil down to this head at mid now. Insani making so much noise. Thinks he's cleared it out, but KZG, the timing, it's a factor. And Drop not playing from Romeo, not spotting this mid push means things get real awkward, real damn quick, but the bomb's in its way, in sight, and Insani, he's got all those sights, all those heads right in his crosshair. This round is gone, as is Samix. 13-4, the final scoreline. And MIBR, after a slow start, really picked up the pace to get that dub.
Yeah, it was all about establishing respect for KZG. They did so early on in the match, but all it took was MIBR kicking into another gear, and they were able to get themselves across the line in fairly convincing fashion. There were a few bright spots there for KZG, though. And remember, they're the lesser experienced team here. They got the crowd involved. And I think that's going to be key for every Australian team from here on out.
Hey, look, at least we can say one Southern Hemispherian team has got a win today so far.
We'll take them.
And MIBR are doing work. They're looking to at least get that later game on today. Well, they certainly will be getting this win. One more best of one win, and they'll be sending their way straight to a semi. But we'll see what ends up happening here, and they might be able to have tomorrow off, you know? That gives them an extra day to get over the jet lag.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, you know, just as we've got the Australian fans in the arena too, the Brazilians always step out and support their teams too. So it's good to hear a bit of noise in the arena. And I think this next match coming up after is going to attract a fair bit of noise as well.
Yeah, you'd hope so. You'd certainly hope so. And I'm keen to see if we can get more than 4 rounds in the final best of one of the day for the losing team. I'd like a close one. Hopefully that's coming up shortly. But at the moment, we are going to hear once again from the desk on what went down that game.
Yeah, it's a big old day here for KZG and their fans in the arena, getting 4-round wins. They started out nice and hot as well. We were sitting in the green room like, this is smelling like an upset, but MIBR, they clicked it into gear, they figured out what was going wrong, they adapted, they improvised, and they overcame. But Komodo, I mean, 13-1, who's the stinker now?
Hey, in my defense, right, we all know what happens when Conky tweets during a game where there's an Australian team. If I say 13-4 on the desk, it's not gonna happen. So 13-1 to jinx it back over to the 13-4.
Exactly, and I think a big thing for me looking at this map for MIBR, albeit, yeah, 13-4 scoreline, looks really, really good for them, but the fact that they're able to overcome that opener, you know, you could feel the pressures from the crowd going on to MIBR, but they're able to clutch up and get it done.
Yeah, it was a great start from KZG until it wasn't it? But, you know, I think for MIBR, once they started playing their game and they started playing a bit more disrespectful, I think that was really when the tone shifted. They were just able to run over KZG on that CT half. It felt like they were just taking the map control wherever they wanted it without any concern. So yeah, some good signs from KZG. We saw a couple of post plans which maybe could have gone the other way, could have set them up for a more decent CT side, but they didn't get around on the defense, which I think was also a big concern.
Yeah, it's a little hard for them to be able to start out so hot and then you start to feel the pressures yourself. Yeah, you've got yourself 3 rounds on the board, you're starting to feel good, you're starting out this best one, maybe the thoughts start creeping in your brain, can we take down MLBR, can we really do it here in our first map? But that's where experience comes into it, right? If you're a KZG squad, you're super happy with how that has gone. Getting yourself 4 rounds already in your opening best of 1 is far exceeding the expectations everybody else had. And now going forward into that next best of 1 that they're going to have, or potentially a best of 3, pardon me, so they don't get eliminated at ESL Challenger, they're going to have a lot of confidence going into that. And I'm sure there's going to be a lot of confidence on the stage as well, because Conky was able to catch up with some of the MIBR members.
Absolutely, we did. We're here with Brennerson from MIBR, who had an absolute heater of a start of a match, mate. But look, you know, for KZG, they got the pistol, they got the next couple of rounds, but after that, it was all over. What did you sort of, did you get some confidence back after that?
Yeah, I think in the start of the match, like the X-Test killed 2 guys, yeah, and I think that in the 3rd round, we guys, we need to be proactive now, and we changed this. And I think we played really well, and yeah.
No, fantastic, man, absolutely. And of course, for the way you guys turned it, you know, you had a few massive multi-kills that came through yourself individually. How are you feeling in the server today?
Yeah, it's so good to kill 4 guys and the crowd yell so hard, and it's so cool.
Absolutely. Now, Bit mentioned a few role changes for you guys since the sort of teams come together over the last little bit. Is that the case for Inferno, or is it just for some other maps?
Inferno, we just talk. We didn't change positions and these things. We guys, you need to be more proactive. And in other maps, we change positions and some things like that. But Inferno, no, we just talk a lot about the map, and that's it.
Fantastic. And of course, the winner of Rooster versus Rebels will be your guys' next opponent. Who do you think is going to win that one?
I think Rebels. I saw some matches, they win against Cloud9, win maps against Falcons and other teams like B8, Monty, and I think they are playing good.
Yeah, fantastic, man. Well, congratulations again, and we look forward to seeing you later on.
Thank you. Thanks.
Back to you guys.
Yeah, it seems like they got over the shell shock pretty fast there from MIBR. They were definitely playing a little bit reserved in those first couple of moments there, and then once they figured it out, they talked about it, they just said, okay, we just need to play proactive Counter-Strike, and they got it done.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's good to hear confirmation as well about the role changes too, right?
Yeah.
Because when you change roles going into an event like this, you got to make sure that you're kind of on par and you're on board as a team, right? So as soon as we sort of seen Drop fall back into the pit, that gave us the idea that things were sort of looking normal for the roster of MIBR. 3 rounds go right, then they start to stabilize, getting proactive, and apart from that, you know, 60% on the T side this year in conversion rates, it carries on, not a round dropped.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they were able to only drop 1 extra round going into the remainder of the map as well just gives them a lot of confidence going forward for the rest of the day, right? And that's the big thing for a lot of these best of ones is confidence.
Yeah, I think what we really saw was that point about the conversations and communicating better during the server. I think the way that they played that Inferno, that the space they were taking, the way they were setting each other up, every decision was instantaneous. We saw so many times that they're going for aggressive plays and towards second middle, down towards bottom mid. You can't do that unless you're on the same board. We can see here, this is a round I wanted to highlight specifically. You know what's coming, I believe. You see this flashbang goes in the safe's hands. The smoke is going to fade, and it's going to be a beautiful spray down. But I think the key thing you want to look at where those tees are looking. Not a single one of those tees is playing anti-flash.
Yeah, absolutely, Ruff, and just gorgeous support utility that you want to see from a teammate, right? This is the round that Bredesen was hyping up for the crowd, right? He gets the 4 kills, he hears the crowd. Big emphasis on safe to be able to set him up on that one.
Yeah, and I feel that round as well, from that point, that's when they started to play that disrespectful Counter-Strike. That's when they set the tempo. That was the turning point.
Yeah, and I think that's really important for these guys to be able to take this away for the entirety of their tournament as well. Is as soon as they start playing their proactive Counter-Strike, as soon as they start disrespecting their opponents and playing their own game, that's when they're looking the best, and that's where they're looking extremely confident. And I think MIBR is really starting to heat up when it comes to this tournament as well. The fact that they slowed down a little bit at the start and now are able to pick it up. They've got a pretty good run as well, considering we've already talked about how this group can look. Rebels and Roosters, not sure how that's going to pan out, but if neither of them are able to kind of look as good as what MIBR have, then maybe it's a free run for them.
I mean, we're looking back at a whole of the day so far as well. All 3 teams that have won today at some point in the map had to figure out exactly what was going to find where those intermittent weaknesses were, adapt and overcome. So MIBR being able to do that after dropping the first 3 rounds essentially is really good to see. For the next series as well, just making sure that the fundamentals are there when things do look awry.
Yeah, exactly. And let's go and have a look at our player of the match today. It is going to be Brazen coming in from MIBR. We already saw what his ace was able to do in that map. Not only was it an ace in and of itself, the first one of ESL Challenger Melbourne, but it was also such a big momentum swing for MIBR.
Yeah, he had a great game. We saw it throughout. 135 ADR is also fantastic on Inferno, but him and Drop both were playing pretty neck and neck, and I felt like actually I really liked a lot of the way Drop was playing in terms of taking map control. On that T side, he set them up for a few rounds where they had disadvantaged positions, just finding the picks and apartments. But Brendan was just that consistent force throughout, and yeah, it was just a really great game for MIBR. It's really hard to fault it, but with the opponent they had, this is what we expected.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, for the whole team to be able to support him as well, to, pad those stats, mind you, it's giving good confidence for them to be able to top Group B as well, right? They'll be able to sit back, relax, have a look into what this next series is, because we're hyping this next series up to be the closer one of the day, hopefully.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's a big positive for them, right? Like, they're able to overcome what KZG were able to throw at them here in this first map. Now they get to sit back, they get to watch this series, and then they get to also watch the Apex versus Aurora series as well. So they've got plenty of time to be able to sit out the back, get that prac going, and get themselves ready, because as we've been saying, that the entirety of today, 2 best of 1s, and you're already in playoffs.
Yeah, I think MIBR are eyeing up both Aurora and Apex, and they're thinking, okay, whoever wins that, that's the opponent we need to look out for, because that's who we're probably going to play if we get to that grand final. Like, the sharpshooters on the server, I think we've seen across all 3 maps how one-sided they were, but that just means when those teams get to play, it's going to be an absolute brawl.
Yeah, it's going to be insane for us to see as well, especially because they haven't really given all too much information across all those maps either. It has just been sharpshooting and some good Counter-Strike, and I know this arena is super excited for our next best of 1. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the Star Boys in Rooster to go up against Rebel Gaming in a best of 1 in Group B to see who's going to go up against MIBR. So make sure you join us on the side of this for more ESL Challenger Melbourne.
Well, obviously, there's not much we can expect. Like, we're just happy to be here, but like we do want to do well if possible. But expectations are it's probably going to be tough. But yeah, we do want to try and maybe at least try and take a map or something like that. But yeah.
I guess our preparation for the upcoming games is playing CS because, as I said, we are playing a lot of tournaments, and I guess we have like 80 maps in less with 3 months, so everyone is playing a lot, and I think our preparation is coming from that. So everyone is sharp, is playing good, and I guess this amount of tournaments that we are playing is helping us to be as good as we are, so we are ready to play any kind of match.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby? In any situation. Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple, that's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
The truth, you know, it always comes out. I want you. Didn't you hear me call? I want you. Oh, weren't you listening at all? I've been banging on your door. I'm just too loud to ignore. Try, but I will never choke. Yeah, I'm so fire, all you see is smoke. Was no shock, I told ya. I told ya it was over. You can try and run for cover, but I'm ready and I'm coming for ya. I'm ready and I'm coming for ya. Are you listening? Are you listening? Just a criminal. Are you listening? Are you listening now? Now you've got no choice but to hear me out. Are you listening? Are you listening now? I'm ready and I'm coming for you.
catching feelings while you play the field. Is this just a game or should we make it real? We could call it quits if we could make a deal. Don't play me, baby. I could take your heart, but I'm not one to steal. Even though I know you know I like cheap thrills. Let's just call it quits, come on, let's make a deal. Don't play me, baby. Don't be playing games with my heart when you know that I liked you from the start. So don't be playing games with my heart, baby. Come meet me at the finish line. Don't be playing games with my heart when you know that I liked you from the start. So don't be playing games with my heart, baby. Come meet me at the finish line. This one's for the girls, only kick it with the boy when it's on our terms. Don't drop the ball if it's on our turf. Wanna run with walls, baby, now you're gonna learn. Cause it's a brand new day. Put some respect on the girls and gays and days. You know you only won cause we never got to play. What's up with your face? You good? Okay. This one's for the girls, only kick it with the boy when it's on our terms. Don't drop the ball if it's on our turf. If you whistle at a wolf, better know you're gonna learn. Step up to the plate, you're fair game. Speak up, babe, what did you say? Drop the front cause I what's your name? Said drop the front cause I what's your name? Don't be playing games with my heart when you know that I liked you from the start. So don't be playing games with my heart, baby. Come meet me at the finish line. Don't be playing games with my heart when you know that I liked you from the start. So don't be playing games with my heart, baby. Come meet me at the finish line.
They wanna be us on a madman ting. Don't care whatever bad man bring, mega boss. When I push that swing, top the level, just call me a king, mega hustler. When I'm all sideways, these streets are big enough these days, like Frankie. Yeah, I did it my way. Yeah, I did it my way. Take it up, that's right. Take it up, that's right. I'm trying to catch the vibe, catch the vibe, catch the vibe. I'm trying to catch the vibe, catch the vibe, catch the vibe. I'm trying to catch the vibe, catch the vibe, catch the vibe. I'm trying to catch the vibe, catch the vibe, catch the vibe. It's a bad girl thing, I'm a renegade. Watch me sip, sip, sip on my lemonade. Then bounce, then bounce. See that boy, he's looking at my. Better bring that gaze up over. If you didn't know, well, now you know. Boy, just call me a king, mega hustler. When I'm all sideways, these streets are big enough these days, like Frankie. Yeah, I did it my way. Yeah, I did it my way. Take it up, that's right. Take it up, that's right. I'm trying to catch the vibe, catch the vibe, catch the vibe. I'm trying to catch the vibe, catch the vibe, catch the vibe. I'm trying to catch the vibe, catch the vibe, catch the vibe. I'm trying to catch the vibe, catch the vibe, catch the vibe. I'm trying to catch
looks like the rain is taking a day off. The sunshine's taking over. There's no time to waste if it's a one-off. Let's take that chance, we're one step closer. It's so clear to me, yeah, we got everything we need. No, we can't complain, we're living the good life, you and me. So take my hand and follow my lead. You'll love what we do, I'll make you believe. I'll make you believe in magic. Won't you believe in me? Like a fairy tale, we're so classic. We'll live our fantasy. I'll make you believe in magic. Won't you believe in me? Like a fairy tale, we're so classic. I'll make you believe. We're moving our feet, just sway to the rhythm. I got a feeling things are getting better. We're finally free, don't need to stay hidden. Let's take that chance, we'll bet on forever. And we will bet on forever, no matter what happens, yeah, we'll stay together. We can do anything, we'll be alright, cause we're not gonna fall to the pressure. Life is a magical thing that I'm dying to show you. I know you will fall in love. You can imagine the wildest things, I can show you everything you're dreaming of. It's so clear to me, yeah, we got everything we need. No, we can't complain, we're living the good life, you and me. So take my hand and follow my lead. You'll love what we do, I'll make you believe. I'll make you believe in magic. Won't you believe in me? Like a fairy tale, we're so classic. We'll live our fantasy. I'll make you believe in magic. Won't you believe in me? Like a fairy tale, we're so classic. I'll make you believe. I'll make you believe in magic. It's magic. I'll make you believe in magic. I'll make you believe in magic. It's magic. I'll make you believe in magic.
Time is running out for the planet Earth. Terror, violent hatred.
Hungrier than a fat burger, feeding off them tracks that I have to murder. Show no courtesy verbally. I look at the mic as a burner. When I murk MC's industry figures have to merger. What's a bum bum? Understand it, dudes panic where the bullet hit. The whack lyrics was targeted, beats produced by Ski Whip. Standard procedure is poison these fetuses, make it hot and feverish. Who started this ish? Y'all feelings asleep and narcoleptic, marketing that garbage mixed with sodium bicarbonates. I'm the pharmacist with the recipe, dumping chunks of funkadelic on the parliament. Paper chasing me now, that's a funky following. Spitting iron bars you keep swallowing. No tolerance for the bullish, man, I'm what the problem is. Victims be tripping like acid when I'm blotting them, swatting them like flies and put shots in them. Stick a needle in their arm just to prove a point. I'm the apocalypse. Bam is not the average, my flows got more patterns than bandanas do damage in my control. Victims with words like religious pamphlets. I take your sandwich and famish your whole planet, smoking on volcanic while I'm swinging from my hammock. Speakers don't understand it, I'm doper than opium, funky Ethiopian, blowing up beats like plutonium, causing pandemonium, slapping your cronium. Keep it real with all my Nickelodeons, my niggas. Poison in my penmanship, don't lose my temper with, just spit them off slow with that over-counter medicine, pumping degenerates. I'm on the premises, I'm placing emphasis, I do it effortless. She moaning like a feminist, no secret messages, just keep spitting that venomous. I'm putting weight on it like a fat elephant, coming through with the elements. What's the use of an exodus if your efforts are directionless? Look what my weapon is, you never this. I'm the apocalypse. I'm the apocalypse. I'm the apocalypse. I'm the apocalypse. I'm the apocalypse.
I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine, you're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine, you're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Go, fresh from London, here we go. Right in the rhythm with a lively flow. If you don't know, then get to know. Jump on a mic and show down the show. Whoa, I stay with it. Skippy on the beat, on point with the lyrics. No gimmicks, got this thing wicked. Big tune, just watch how I spin it. Growing up in the UK, man, I had lessons, teachers, parents, alongside my brethren. Now I'm in studio sessions, trying to take my dream to a brand new direction. Work from the morning to the night, trying to see my name up in the lights. Big billboards, gonna reach new heights. For the youths, man, we gotta show them what's right.
Reach into the world right now. This sound, voice of the streets, man, I hold it down. This sound, reach into the world right now. This sound, voice of the streets, man, I hold it down. This sound.
Early days, channel you on the TV. Big MC showed me what I'm about to be. Videos and mega flow showed me the grime scene. That's when I knew this rap team was for me. Wrote bars at the back of the bus with the G's at my local youth club. Big respect, I gotta show them love. Believed in me when I was young. Now I know what I gotta do for the family. Now I gotta prove. After everything we've been through, you gotta stay true to you. As you only got one voice, it can't be heard above the noise. It's your time, gotta make your choice. It's your time.
Reach into the world right now. This sound, voice of the streets, man, I hold it down. This sound, reach into the world right now. This sound, voice of the streets, man, I hold it down. This sound, this one for my people now. Listen up and hear the sound.
pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always thought the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Tell me what you see when you're looking at me. Tell me what you need and I'll make you feel free. You know I'm down to party. Boy, I've been looking for somebody. Tell me what you see when you're looking at me. Tell me what you need and I'll make you feel free. You know I'm down to party. Boy, I've been looking for somebody. Tell me what you see when you're looking at me. Tell me what you need and I'll make you feel free. You know I'm down to party. Boy, I've been looking for somebody. Tell me what you see, what you see, what you see, man. Tell me what you need, what you need, what you need, you feel free. Tell me what you see, what you see, what you see, man. Tell me what you need, what you need, what you need, you feel free. Tell me what you see when you're looking at me. Tell me what you need and I'll make you feel free. You know I'm down to party. Boy, I've been looking for somebody. Tell me what you see when you're looking at me. Tell me what you need and I'll make you feel free. You know I'm down to party. my side. Doing this together and ain't nobody better. Yeah, I really wanna get this right. I'm taller, you make me love harder. You make it all easier. You know that I need you here. Always gonna be on top. Together we can make this pop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Tonight, gonna be on top. Together we can make this pop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Tonight. Always get the feeling that you feel the same way. No, you're never gonna leave my side. Doing this together and ain't nobody better. Yeah, I really wanna get this right. I'm taller, you make me love harder. You make it all easier. You know that I need you here. Always gonna be on top. Together we can make this pop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Tonight, gonna be on top. Together we can make this pop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Tonight.
ESL Challenger is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and White Market.
That's right, you rowdy rebels. It is time for the BO1 that everybody's been waiting for in the arena. It is Rebel Gaming going up against the local heroes in Team Rooster. That's right, our number one Australian team are looking to do some damage in ESL Challenger Melbourne, and it is a long-awaited day for everybody to get into this series. Before we start getting the nitty-gritty of Rooster versus Rebel, I'd like to introduce our new wonderful panelists. We've got Bibian here as well. Welcome, Bibian, to the desk. It's so exciting to have a pro player on the desk to be able to talk through all the ins and outs of Counter-Strike. And first off, before we start getting into this, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling great. Like, I mean, I don't think I ever expected this to happen, especially, you know, having to rip the Band-Aid off here in Melbourne, in my hometown, and yeah, no, it feels great.
Yeah, it's super awesome, and obviously Lucy as well, you've been able to follow the career of Bibian, be able to cast her over the last couple of years in the Impact League as well. What's it like for you to be on the desk?
Yeah, it's kind of like fangirling, right? Because like I've covered her career for the last like 2.5 years, and now I'm sharing a desk with her. She's like taking my job.
It's great. It's great to see here. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's jump into this series. It is Rebel going up against Rooster, and Bibian, this is going to be a very, very big test for Rooster as well, because we're coming into this group thinking this is their best shot to be able to do it, to take down a team like Rebels.
Yeah, I mean, without the likes of like FlyQuest or like BNK here, I think, you know, they even know themselves, they're looking to take the spotlight here, and you know, if there's a lot of pressure on them, and especially recently they haven't been looking too hot, so I'm hoping and I think the main thing for them is coming in like mentally strong. You know, they've got the players to like shoot, but I'll touch on it later when we get to Rebels, but I think the main thing is just for Rooster to come in strong mentally. Yeah,
exactly, and especially to start out nice night. And speaking of starting out, this best of one is already kicking off with the veto. Ancient Overpass done. Mirage is out of the building as well. So Lucy, maybe we might have something different to start today.
Yeah, it's kind of where I saw the bands going. I was thinking it might go somewhere, potentially like an Anubis. But if you're Rebels, I think it's almost smart to remove a map like that. We'll see where it goes. I mean, we don't actually know who's banning what on here, so it's hard to know the strategy. But if I'm Rebels, I probably want to actually maybe even go for something like a Nuke. I know it's not been the best map for them lately, but if you get a map like Nuke, I feel like your tactical depth is just going to outclass a team like Rooster.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see where this final pick is going to go to. So let's roll through these final couple of bands and see where this map is going to be. Nuke's gone, Inferno's done, and that means it's going to be Anubis here. So Bibian, starting on Anubis here.
Yeah, I mean, I think we've seen Rooster play on this map quite a few times during EPL, and you know, I'm not too sure about Rebels when it comes to like the matchup here, but like I think Rooster should be a bit more comfortable on this map.
They're really happy with this veto.
Yeah.
This is exactly where they wanted it to go, really. I mean, it is a map that Rebels are obviously pretty good on. It's best of one. It's going to be a map that they're both comfortable on. But I think if I was Rebels, I probably wouldn't have wanted it to go to a map like Anubis, where Rooster have actually shown that they can take down some of the best teams in the world on the right day. That was a risk.
Yeah, that is a risk indeed. Let's see if the risk is paid off, because we're actually able to talk to the Rebels ahead of this match.
And now Rebels, a bit of a wild card for everyone. You know, they've blown up, obviously, at that event at Cato, had a really, really nice run over. But I've grabbed Innocent, a player sort of new to the block in this team, right? But, you know, you've been there a little while now. How's the team been feeling? How have you been feeling in this roster?
I think it's pretty insane, honestly. Like, we have an experienced players and unexperienced players. So, you know, it's a bit of both. And in general, like, I like them, how they approach the game and how they are willing to develop and actually, like, listen to what I have to say and what I bring to the table instead of just, you know, arguing with me or something. So yeah, it's pretty good, and they are keen to learn all the time, and like I'm really satisfied with that. And so far we played together like around 1 month, but yeah, honestly it was a blast for me looking at the like past teams I've had. Like this is a good team.
Fantastic, man. It's awesome to hear. And now you guys have obviously come a long way here. What's that lead in? Was there a boot camp before, or how's it sort of going into this one?
Yeah, we've spent like about a week in Madrid in the Rebels Gaming office. So we had a bit of preparation. Although we had some like official games that we would like to avoid, but it's not possible. You know, for us we have to play all the stuff that we have to do. But in general, yeah, we learned a bit on this bootcamp. We worked a bit on our confidence, and in general, like the main mistakes, because obviously you're not gonna fix anything within a week. So yeah, it was basically like just normal practice, but just in the one place. So like we keep the team spirit, and yeah, just get ready for being here.
Fantastic. Now, speaking of team spirit, you guys are going up against the homegrown favorite, right? The crowd's probably going to be cheering for them. So how have you guys been prepared? Are you guys going to take it out?
Yeah, we watched a bit of demos of the Rooster, obviously, and it's gonna be a fun game because of the crowd and local hero and stuff. It's always nice to play. It's gonna be not so good after the game when we send them to the lower bracket, obviously, but yeah, we will try our best, and yeah, we hope for the good game, and we are not here like saying that anyone is worse than the other team. I think it's a tournament, you have to respect everyone, and we gave them as much time to prepare for them as we would give to, I don't know, Aurora, for example. So it's like we respect them, but hopefully we're not going to respect them as much on the server.
Absolutely. Outside of the server, respect. Inside, no respect. That's what I like to hear. But man, look, honestly, good luck. It's exciting to see you play, and yeah, looking forward to seeing how you do.
Yeah, thank you.
Cheers.
Seems like Rebels are up to the challenge here. They know it is going to be an uphill battle to try and fight against the crowd, but coming in is a little bit of a wild card themselves, Lucy, right? Like, we're not 100% sure what kind of Rebels we're going to get here, and this is going to be a good test for them, because if they take down Rooster and it's tight, then it's still going to be hard to get out of this group.
Yeah, Rebels is such an interesting story, right? Because they have that magical run at Katowice where they eliminate Cloud9, they beat them in a best of one, they eliminate MA, you get to the groups, get this massive boost to their world ranking, which gets them a nice little invite to this event, and that's a big thing for them because they actually don't have too much coming up on the calendar, so there is a lot of pressure on them to perform here and to actually go deep. But also, they've changed their IGL, right? You've gotten rid of SNX, who led you on this fairy tale run in your home country. Now you've got Innocent, who comes with decades of experience. We're talking going back to 1.6 days. He comes through, taking over that role and bringing that level of experience to the squad. It's a big change within the team.
Well, I will say, what we can expect from Rebels here, they're a full Polish roster. What we can expect from these guys, they're going to be super aggressive. Typically, Polish CS, you're going to see a bit more of an aggressive CT side and a more passive T side. But Rebels, these guys, they're aggressive on both sides. And where the aggressiveness comes from is from the individuals. Any one of them on their team are allowed to make those plays that they need. And I think this is going to come a bit of trouble to Rooster. what I meant about like them having a good mental is that like Chelios is a guy who he's an experienced IGL, but his leadership is not quite there yet. So when Rebels do pick off these kind of players, I'm hoping Chelios is able to rein them in.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be an interesting tale for the Rooster boys to try and overcome a lot of this aggression coming in from the Polish counter-strike that we're going to get. We're actually able to catch up with some of the Rooster boys before this match as well.
Catching up with Rooster, coming into a massive game now as the homegrown favourites. I actually wanted to have a chat to the man Danger. Now, you came back into the roster after a little bit of time away, right? ADK came in, he's now retired, actually coaching you guys this event. So you guys you already know a little bit of the ins and outs of the team. How are you feeling coming back in?
Yeah, it's been going good. There's been a decent amount of work that has to be done when you kind of come back into a team. You know, they've evolved, they've gone to multiple lands and stuff like that. So there's a bunch of learnings that I had to do inside and outside the server. So but it's been going really well. Everyone's been supportive, community, teammates, everybody. So it's been going quite well.
Because it's pretty much been a one-for-one role swap again, right? That was the role you were playing before, now you're back into the same role, so everything's going well. But I suppose for that now, coming into this event, how are you feeling, man? Like first land in front of a crowd, how's that going to be?
Yeah, it's been going quite well. Very confident, actually. We've been doing a lot of good practice over the last couple of weeks, preparing for this event. You know, we're the hometown favourites, so we kind of got that confidence and pressure, good pressure. We'll be playing to win.
Fantastic, mate. Got that dog in you. Absolutely love to see it. But now Rebels, tell me a little bit about them, right? Because they blew up out of nowhere in the way. They had those couple of wins at Cato. That boosted their rankings up. How have you guys prepped for them specifically?
We haven't really target prepped for them, I would say. We've just kind of been doing our own theory, own practice, making sure that we know what we're going to do. And, you know, you do a little bit of a skim when you go over teams, like you see where players are playing, all that kind of stuff. But other than that, we kind of just made sure we play our own game, you know, don't get too lost in the moment, but, you know, play to win.
Absolutely. Well, fantastic, man. Good luck and enjoy yourself, all right?
Thank you very much.
Cheers. Legend.
Seems like Danger is ready to jump into the deep end up against Rebels here as they are just focusing on themselves going in towards this series and making sure that they can get all their own systems done as well. And Bibian, you touched on him just before, but our Kadir player to watch is going to be Chelios this time around. Touched on the fact that his leadership skills aren't as traditional as everybody else, but he can definitely be a guy who can bring up this team.
Yeah, I'm just going to reiterate what I said. You know, when we talk about all IGLs, we think of the James, the Cadians, but someone we don't talk about often is Chelios. And the reason why is because his leadership he's not the same as James at all. James calms down his team a bit. You know, Chelios is quite the opposite. So that's what I mean. But when they come into this land, you know, they're gonna. It's a good idea to be only focusing on yourself, making sure your plays are good, and you don't have to worry about what they're doing. And yeah.
My only worry with the focusing on yourself and not kind of trying to counter-strat or anything is that you're playing up in a group with Rebels and with MIBR, and you need to beat one or both of these teams to get through, right? And if you're not specifically prepping for them, I just feel like when we talk about the fundamentals of each team, there's just going to be a massive disparity between the two. And that's why I feel like you're the underdog. You kind of do have to maybe counter-strat a little bit more, or at least have something a bit outside of the box.
Yeah, I mean, Bibian, in your experience, right? Do you have to go super heavy on all that counter-stratting, especially when it comes to those best of ones? How do you feel like this should play out for us?
No, I think in my opinion, you don't have to anti-strat too much. I think. I know, I'm sorry, I disappointed you guys, but you know.
Well, I didn't even get to talk about it, but I mean, yeah, Rebels,
we're going right into it.
I don't want to say it's up on the screen, but you know. So how do you feel coming into this series, obviously being a best one, you already talked about the fact that, you know, focusing inside here for Rooster, we touched on the fact that Chalice is going to be a guy to look at. Does this have to start out hot for Roosters here to try and get the dub?
Oh yeah, for sure, in this type of format, and like Emma told you, need it every round you want to get. You want to start off strong to beat a team like Rebels, you know. You can't leave them any breathing room to come back and or build the rounds on you, get the economy going. So no, Rooster really need to start off strong here.
All right, Lucy, before we head over to the boys, I'm going to get you to do a round prediction here. How many rounds do you think this is going to go?
This is going to be a 13-5, and it's going to be Rooster taking it.
Ooh, all right, Lucy's getting the crowd on her side this time around. I know two boys that definitely have the crowd on their side. It is the two beautiful men with big old arms. It's Mac and Jim.
Yeah, I've got pretty big arms, don't I? Thanks, Luke. Yeah,
They're just to hold you, Luke. They're just to hold you.
Yeah, I'll hold you back. You know, I've seen what he can do on a quiet night out. But look, I'm keen to see what Rooster can do with a home crowd. I think it's their first real big live crowd as well. And Danger back in the mix. They've been looking cracker lately. Let's see if they can crack through Rebels, who are hailing from Europe, who are doing so much work recently. But can they make it happen?
I think they're looking to strike a little bit of fear into Rebels. What do you say, crowd?
They didn't hear you, Jim.
They didn't?
They were supposed to say fear the cock, but they didn't. You'll get it next time, guys. Don't worry. Rooster starting on the D.
You set them up. You knock them down. And that's exactly what Rebels are doing to this Ace side. Oh, ASAP needs a bit of support now.
He's done his job, and then some. 3 big kills taken, setting Rooster up for success on the retake. 2 on the flank. Danger on the front side, and has that flash to try to set up the A-main members for this retake, but the flash won't be too effective with where the Rebels are playing from. It is planted open, it's planted away from heaven, and if the CTs can get towards that bomb and hold it down, this is looking a little bit awkward now, but they have to try to brawl it out, and the brawl ain't working their favour. Dink onto Danger, sends him down to 2. And they're going to keep on fighting. There is going to be some time to play with here. Netic with the health and Danger has to hold it. Full faith in the New Zealander, but it's just not going to work. It's not planted for him. He gets off, and the time has gone fleeting. Rebels will take the first round.
Yeah, that was a lot of pressure there onto Rooster. Netic needed to hit that. Just a little bit too slippery there in the end. And so they get themselves around. Look, definitely should have gone the way of Rooster. They set themselves up nicely. ASAP paved the way, but Rebels, when they roll through with these Glocks, it was a train of pain, that's for sure.
NT's in the chat, but Rebels off to the races. The sweet sounds of Australia. Rooster forcing into the second. Netic even gifted this M4 Chell for the first time ever. Not the one to hold the golden egg. Casey going to be taking the M4 out of the equation straight away. Get himself a free upgrade.
Yeah, just far more aggressive than Netic was anticipating. And now they're going to be locked out of this site with the utility. And whether Rooster will be able to reclaim that M4, I don't believe it's possible.
No, they're already going for the save. Safest call, given the scenario. Full buy, and still so much util to at least pelt at him in the next. But with that M4 getting ripped out of Netic's hands, it is quite unfortunate for the Australians, but the Poles, very happy with this one. Olymp on the hunt. If he falls, that is 5 decent weapons to carry across in the next for Rooster. So we'll see if this one works out. Zap, dropping the smoke just as a safeguard. And Olymp showing respect. He is going to stay on the safe side of the smoke there. 9 alive at the end of this one. Lackluster round that boiled down to a couple of seconds in con.
Yeah. Just one flashpoint in that round, and it was enough for Rooster to just try and consolidate as much as they could. Take everything into this round and see if they can do some more damage. But of course, that loss of the M4 is going to be costly.
Where are all these guns going? Slight upgrade from Netic. Just going for that P2 to have a bit of extra stopping power against Rebels' bite. But again, they're just going to be targeting the B site. Not too worried. Getting that canals control. Molly will only burn for so long. CT is still very invested on that dangerous side of sight. Mollied out. Danger. All removed from the round, as does Netic, and again, it's looking unlikely for Rooster to win this one. Big damage onto Flay, some on Casey, and Chell. Bullets, unfortunately, missing their way. ASAP hoping he can get his mitts on them for. If that gets saved, maybe there's some extra util in the next, but it will boil down to the timing.
He gets past Innocent. Innocent was watching his backs there, so... Oh,
he's moving. Zap feeling the pressure here. And he's really hunting for it. One more man coming down the water side. And Zap getting crunched on here. Won't be able to find his. And Rebels, a flawless round back to back. Their money's starting to go out the wazoo just like that. 3 in a row.
Yeah, the hunter becomes the hunted. So Rooster are in recovery mode. Rebels already looking far more solid on these last few rounds. Obviously, the pistol could have gone either way, but now we're having Rooster with the big guns. No surprise to see Chelios on that ball. He needs to get involved early on. He can be a very resource-heavy player for them. So, you've got a player that's resource-heavy like Chelios. You need to have results from him.
Indoors, Molly gets respected by Chel. But again, Rebels. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. CT Smoke getting weighted out here. Just outside of E-box. Banger in. No one to find. But the stack is here on the B side this time. Rooster is danger. This one. DJ. Util at the ready. Pop flash across the top. Smoke will at least stop the split for just a moment. But Danger's looked down. What's going on here? Kisser gonna get straight through him. Him and Flay getting the openings. Netic can save the day, but the wrap on the backside of sight means things get even more difficult. And just like that, it's a save again.
Yeah, the timing is just really starting to ick Rooster, isn't it? Getting out-timed here. Getting caught with utility out. The crossfires are just becoming unhinged. And so Rooster, that capitulation on the B side has cost them. Chelios looking to save that AWP, but Rebels are looking to curtail everything in Rooster's economy.
Eyes on this smoke, flash through, Zap. Saves Chel from the backstab. Number 2 alive, Rebels definitely can afford to lose a few more guns here after how clean the previous rounds are. So the more weapons taken out, a little bit better. Smoke fades very shortly. Kisarek loses that one. And Zap will find his 5th, but Rebels, the team with the rounds.
Yeah, they saved the AWP, they saved the M4. They need to make them work in this next round, though. There's going to be reinvestment coming through. And they need to tighten things up on this, this B side, that's for sure.
Yeah. Maybe Rebels, you know, doing their homework, have established that there is a bit of a weakness here, and they keep on hitting it. Pistol round, the only round to end at 8. This time, the same old thing, but different approach. Everyone through main. Flash is before you think Danger didn't see it coming, and no one can see a damn thing. That's the round over again. 20 seconds.
Yeah, that's a lot of conviction actually from Rebels in that round. They were caught jiggling. Those flashes perfect. As soon as the contact was made, they knew that they had Rooster open. So again, we're just into save simulator right now for Rooster. Looking to hold on to things. Rebels, of course, they are very interested in taking weapons out of Rooster's hands.
Yeah. Flay looking like he will be that first point of contact. Zap across there, in the ready. High-low setup. We'll keep them alive for the moment. Molly going their way. But doesn't have the impact they were looking for. Flash 2. Nice vision to Zap. The swing comes in too late, and Rebels, they take another. But Rooster can buy again with 3 weapons saved. Look at that flash. That literally won them the round, bro.
Yeah. Like, it's a bread and butter flash too. Like, nothing poppy about it. It quite literally just bounces directly where it needs to be.
Yeah. I like it though. You know, everyone coming in from B main aren't going to be blinded by it.
Nutmeg. I don't know what to feel, man. This is actually a Rooster tactical timeout. This is just unfamiliar territory for me. They never used to take tactical timeouts, but they're looking to employ the experience of ADK in the coaching role.
Of course, you know, he has, you know, been removed from the roster for a while now. He's also undergone an injury leading into the tournament, which is sad to see. But JHD no longer there in the suit. Of course, I think he left them after he was quite disappointed there. We saw him at Cato, you know, have a quality post-match interview, the losers interview. Doing it for the boys, but letting them know he was disappointed. And Rooster, I'm sure they're disappointed in him right now, but we'll see if they can change that.
Good return on investment for that grenade. Need to be careful not to get caught out around the edge of this smoke. There is a gap in it.
crowd has received their ball back for everyone watching from home. Ooh, caught in the corner. ASAP reads that perfectly. The Rebels a little bit too far away, so Danger getting that pick. Rooster finally in a good position to take their first round.
Yeah, they have a player advantage well and truly here. So if they can convert that into a round and keep numbers up, that's a perfect return fire for them on the back of a tactical timeout. I think what they needed to be ready for was how fast Rebels are actually taking the fights, how fast they're actually involved in a lot of these contact plays. And so now it's just Flay on this AWP. Are they going to push for it? They are. Danger's got the info now, but they need to be careful. They need to try and retain as much of their guns as possible.
Yeah, he's put his life on the line. Let's see if he can go toe-to-toe with Chell. He certainly can't this time. And that'll be the first on the board for Rooster. Maybe a momentum swing on the cards. We'll see if they can double down here. But the difference was Rebels tried to go A. So I'm sure they might not do that again. We'll see what they decide moving into the seventh.
They tweaked the formula. But how fast are they taking these contacts? They're looking to just try and catch Rooster with their pants down.
Running it back. The A site's weak. Have a look at this one.
Yeah, this is a variation. It might actually be costly.
Ollie's in. It's a fast approach, and there's no one here to hold it all. Sap will scrim his way over towards the broken wall and get at least one. His job's done. But the B site has been completely left. Everyone's swiftly rotating. And he's looking to make a flank happen. Kisserek there, really waiting. Shell peeking through the smoke. Meanwhile, it's going to be mayhem bloody everywhere. Nedic loses that one on the flank, so that's not going to be able to activate into the 24. TJ needs to do a little bit more. Unfortunately, can't find that onto Olymp. Big shots for the Poles. The nade will bowl him over. And Danger, the newest on the squad with 13 points of health, is thinking about it. But with mitts on an AWP, can he do it on 13?
Nah.
There's your answer.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot more saves here. MR12. I mean, he's got the AWP. He's able to give it across to Chelios next round, I would presume. The Rebels have done a good job of just stabilizing this ship. Again, it's just that fast, decisive gameplay coming out of Rebels that is catching Rooster off guard again and again. Yeah. Rooster did make a variation to their own CT side though, so they got punished for that, to be fair. Far more heavy towards mid and canals.
How are they dropping the ball this often? Get good.
It's a skill
Give them
issue.
the ball back so they can practice not dropping it. Come on. It's just Friday. You've got 2 more days to practice, guys.
We'll get it right.
Well, no early picks this time. Slower approach from Rebels into the 8th. Throwing that lurk smoke at B. Bit of utility expense at mid. And E-box for Rooster just to try to lock it in. Play clearing. Boost over the top. And it might be a late A split. See if they can get this mid control once the smokes fade.
Yeah, Rebels variation is quite a bit slower than previous rounds, and honestly, Rooster have the chance to be a little bit more comfortable.
Sat in a rough spot. That smoke ain't gonna last too much longer. Casey on the off angle, hoping for the fade to go his way, and Sap here. Oh, danger at play. The nade hits the mark, just barely. Gets smoked off. It's all up to Chell to lock onto A.
Yeah, Danger's gone around the world too. It'll be a while before he gets played in, so his teammates are really going to knuckle things down. They've got to hold this A site. They're being pressed from mid. They're being pressed now from A main.
And in the meanwhile, Chell's going to be able to hit his one. TJ dominating camera. Peeking on through, and it looks like he'll find 2. Big hold on A, but Flay with the site control and a backside plant could be cooking up a double.
Yeah. They've blown the smoke in the middle of the site too. They're going to try and press him from all angles at once with that AWP, and there we go, Nedic rounds it out. It's a good round for Rooster too. 3 up, 3 alive, row F, played in.
couple of Rooster shirts making their way around the crowd too. Love to see the support for the Oceanic teams here. And Rooster, I think they'll need to get a few more rounds before Rebels start to fear that cock.
Poultry in motion, Mac.
It's got to start at some time. Let's see if it's now. If they can find that third. 3 AKs carried across for the extra stopping power on the CT side for Rooster. And Rebels, the money at breaking point, so a very important round for both sides.
I believe it's called a swing round. And we'll see which way that pendulum does indeed swing. Rebels back to that faster play, but this time Chelios trying to keep an eye on Canals as they cross. They haven't all safely made it though. They're just jiggling for that shot exactly as Chelios stood, so they can start to rotate back through. Chelios, of course, doesn't want to get isolated either, so
yeah,
the game of chess continues.
Rebels have seen that play before, but I've really seen this one. Oh, they get torn to shreds, plucked, so to speak. And TJ, a little bit of plucking of his own into Olin, but a 2v4, I don't know if they're going to go for this one. Following the game plan of VP, most times you'd be saving here every day. And what I wanted to say as well is that T-stairs smoke coming through from Rooster allowed Chell to go for that peek in, but Rebels, they've seen that. That's an old trick in Europe, mate.
That ain't
They
new.
knew exactly how to navigate that round.
No, you need some of that new.
We're not playing League of Legends, dude. Get out of there.
Oh, new. And Rooster have got a tense few seconds here. I mean, Rebels aren't really pressing for it. They're only trying to shore up their own bank accounts as well, but Rebels, again, going to these faster plays, are having far more success. So with these saved over weapons, should be able to squeeze out a relatively decent buy coming out for Rooster. Tactical timeout taken. As I said, this is not the Rooster that we knew. They never took tactical timeouts.
Different ball game. Learning, evolving, but they still need to convert that into a few more rounds here. They need more space to play the T side of Anubis, which is generally seen as the stronger side. If they can find 3 here, get 5, then I'll have some extra hope, but for the moment, I need to see the conversion rate get higher. So far, Rooster have found 4 of the opening picks in all these rounds so far, and only converted 2 of them, which is not looking too crash hot. One of them was the pistol. Imagine if they won that.
Could have been different.
Could be completely different right now, but things get much harder as we move into the 10th.
Yeah, with MR12, ripples do become waves quite quickly. Again, Rebels not messing about already. Straight into staging towards this B side. Now they've got Rooster conditioned. Are they going to be able to try and pull a fast rotation heavily over towards this B side early on? And they've already got 3 on this side. Flay is the first to fall.
Locks in, gets a second, and the B-side defense activates for the first bloody time. Then going to be able to try and 2, and Chell triples it up. Knocks them all bloody down. Everyone that went in this crosshair didn't survive this round.
Nah.
Classic Chelios gameplay. Was a bit of a fiend for a while when his name first started to rise up in our scene. Has been the brains of the team for a while.
Look at that. Just bread and butter for Chelios.
Yeah. Now the slowest starter I'm worried about for Rooster at the moment is Nedic. Only 3 and 7. When you think of Rooster playing well, you've got his name on your lips, you've got Sap, you've got TJP all performing, but only one of those 3 are pulling their weight at the moment. So we'll see if that can maybe shift up towards the end parts of the half. 3 for the CT side, and a chance for at least 2 more as we move into the 11th.
Yeah, when Rooster are at their scariest, Nedic's production is off the charts, and you know, for quite a while too. Starter CS2, he's been top of the leaderboards for a lot of those HLTV stats. We're going to need to see those performances out of him, certainly here in Challenger. If they're They're going to make a deep run into this. Chelios, though, looking to take the fight to Rebels.
Chell does not have a helmet on. And look what's hiding around the corner. Swift old Mackie. But that might not even come into the equation this round. Chelios staying mobile, shifting up his spots time after time. And Sap playing deep at mid here in camera. Just letting that utility bleed on out, trying to go for a faster rotation to B if necessary. And it might just be looking at where that bomb's sit, where the T's are heading. Full control here in Canals. D-box about to cross, that Molly can only burn for so long. Flash in, through, and Casey too going to be able to open that one up. Rooster losing the opening, need to find something, and TJ's not going to be the answer. Back side, Danger can't get anything done, and Casey is just taking every name in his way.
Yeah, they had to go there too. Rebels are running short on utility, so that sight hit had to be it.
He's taken one bullet from all three of those B-site defenders. And Rooster again just have to save. They don't have the money for the next. Exits may help them out. May ruin the buy for Rebels in the next, but with 5 alive right now, they are happy just to keep on leaning on their game plan, which has worked almost every single round.
Yeah, they'll probably be wanting to keep this AWP up on Chelios at the very least, but yeah, exits are going to help Rooster. Not on the scoreboard, but on the balance sheet. Rebels obviously very cognizant of their own funds at the moment too, so they're just funneling out single file. And so they get themselves another round on the board. Rooster fast running out of rounds. They've got to put it all into this if they want to give themselves a solid chance into the next. Casey's just sent it in. Like, the flash support is superb. It's late. To be fair, Danger should have capped him there.
Through the molly. I think he only ended up taking 2 bullets because he lost half that health from the molly itself. But look, last round of the half, let's see what goes down here. Flay going to be able to take the E-box line straight away. Bit of noise being made towards A. Decent setup from ASAP and Chell. Two in one hand, Orb in the other. Olin just trying to sell the play as best he can. Big damage from the HG.
Netic though. Nothing to be revealed beyond that smoke for now. Has been quite quiet, hasn't he, Netic? Looking for a big second half performance from him to lift Rooster. But Rebels have really slowed things down since that explosive start to the half. It really did condition Rooster.
And look, being on the B side, he's had a lot of chances, but he's lost that one yet again. 3 and 9. Not feeling too fine about his first half performance, but Danger needs to activate. The squad gets 2 and does his job well. TJ, not going to be able to find anyone in the meanwhile. But we're playing retake. They have to. It's the last round of the half.
Yeah, needed to stay alive there too. There's a player advantage. Chelios caps that off, and now it's ring around the rosy with Olim.
Can he do it? Can he pass them all? He found the first on Chell. Sap and TJ looking to play this as best they can. Flash forward. Great timing on the swing. Isolated fights, but Sap the victor this time. 8-4 is going to be the score at half time. But is that enough space for Rooster to try and make a comeback happen in the second, which is happening after the break?
I think Rebels will be a decent opponent, especially for us. I think we needed some more games against Tier 2 European opposition instead of just coming to the events and getting slapped by like VP and stuff. I think it'll be a lot better game for us.
As long as we're together, if you this right here forever. Won't let you down, I'll never. Won't let you down. I think I found my treasure. Oh yeah. Always get the feeling that you feel the same way. No, you're never gonna leave my side. Doing this together and ain't nobody better. Yeah, I really wanna get this right. I'm taller. You make me love harder. You make it all easier. You know that I need you here. Always gonna be on top. Together we can make this pop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Tonight, gonna be on top. Together we can make this pop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Tonight. Always get the feeling that you feel the same way. No, you're never gonna leave my side.
Yeah, it's the local hero in here at this tournament. So you know, we know the crowd will be like cheering for them. So it adds an extra spice to the game. It will be pretty interesting to play against the crowd as well. But yeah, we're like, if we want to win the whole thing, then we need to win against anyone, and we will treat anyone with the same respect. But yeah, we will just do anything to win it, and like hopefully they will lose, you know.
A classic bit of action down here in Margaret Court Arena, and I can't wait to see what's going down in that second half. Look at these absolute nuisances in the crowd. What are you guys all doing? Make some noise.
They're too blessed to be stressed, mate.
So true, King. Well,
How
there's a
good.
second half to get to. There's a lot of fun on the horizon.
Hey, it's Kiss Cam.
Give him a smooch. He's trying to make the contact. Trying to make it happen.
Trying to make it happen. Speaking of which, Rooster. They got a few rounds to overcome, but you know, they've switched sides. They can make it happen on the T side here, but it needs to get off to a good rolling start. Danger the key. He's got that flash and smoke equipped. Chelios on that P250. It's got to make this work.
Casey gazing deep on that line. And an aggressive hold as well. There's info on both extremities with the setup that Rebels have. Just trying to go for the fast rotation on whoever takes that contact first, but it could be all a ruse.
Oh.
Missing that one. Olin got the better of Sap. Casey in the meanwhile is going to fall away. In comes the util, but look where that's going. It's going back to A. And Olin's still here.
Yeah, doesn't want to hang around for too much. There's already contact being made. Casey striking again.
Oh.
And Rooster have been knocked down a peg. Danger still got that flash equipped, but he's got a simple 5v1 ahead of him.
Simple. Maybe he could do it. Not in CS2. In Go, of course. Danger. Too many men in front of him, and Flay feeling it. Slaying him, some would say.
Flay.
Jesus looks maxing. Never thought I'd see the day.
Well, it is a good Friday, that's for sure.
5 rounds the difference now. Crispy shots, Rebels showing they're worth it, and getting the CT pistol will get them off on the right foot in the second half, which means Rooster's backs will be against the wall when they finally get a full buy on hand, and that's not what we're seeing here. It is going to be the double hero. The Force with the extra spice behind it.
Yeah, I rate this. This is a confidence-backed play, and already it's found some results. Casey's been problematic, but He's not going to stick around for too much longer. Just thought he could maybe pilfer something. But they've been cordoned off here.
Not going the way, but a retrieval AK. And they're swinging one by one. There's 4 members there. Bit of coordination could have gone a long way, but I think they were just trying to hide themselves. And now it's the retrieval mission. They've lost the man advantage. And they've lost the element of surprise as well.
Yeah, they still have both AKs in place, so they can still open things up. They are running out of time and have limited utility available to them. They've got those 2 smokes. They might be able to progress into the site, but you know, they're limited in what they can throw from this position.
So what's Casey got to hold with? An M4, no util, and Flay a minute away. With the stack shifting the other way. And Rooster contacting on in, but Flay's timing could be the difference maker. Ooh, okay. Unable to make that one happen. Casey on the backside falling. Rooster swinging it back in their favour, but there's 15 points of health between them. We'll see if the Rebels can cut them off, getting off of sight. It's just the MP9, which makes light work of 15 points of health there. And that'll be the double digits found for Rebels. Rooster, on the other hand, going to be kicking themselves that they didn't convert that one.
Yeah, just MP9, able to have his skates on all day. And didn't really have too much HP to play with, did they, Rooster?
No, but the bomb plant going down means maybe there's a chance for them to go for the force. Are they going to play the slow game, play the long game, or are they going to try and do it now, knowing that they have taken a lot of guns out of the hands of Rebels? And there it is, the classic last-second force out of Rooster. And they'll still get out of spawn. Quick smart. Looking like we might see a pace change here. Is Olin going to be tested? He's got the AK, he's got the firepower. Okay. He's ready for it, Molly in the way. And A-main, taken by Rooster. That's about all they'll get right now. Oof.
He's got the brunt of all that HE damage, hasn't he, TJ? They don't want to be trapped here. They don't want to be trapped in Canal, so they're constantly getting picked at by Casey. I mean, he's got the MP9 now, sure, but it's on the cards. He will peak again. Rooster, though, they can do damage to the CT economy well and truly and fight their way back into it if they win this round.
Ooh, good timing. The blow and the flash. But they don't find anything through it. And with a little bit of info, they are going to shift the numbers back towards the A side, but Rooster are here too.
Everybody's here. That smoke's going to signal their intent as they need to start filtering into this site. Just waiting on that next wave of util with the flashes to come through.
DJ looks to lead the way at low HP, but can they trade? Olin takes his and he's still tucked away, hidden on sight, but won't be able to fight not much longer. Chell as well, not going to commit to the plant, wants to try to find something over towards camera side. It's Nedic to get the trade again. For the 1v2, plays info known, but he's got no read on Casey. And he's just trying to find anything right now. Oh, missed chance, but does he have the space to plant?
He's got time, only to plant, and that's denied. No space for Nedic to work anything at all.
Oh, round loss bonus is up there, but without the plant, that could have been the difference maker going into the 16th. But again, Rebels at every turn, every corner, they're just making the right moves. And Rooster, unfearable at the moment. Again, another force fight. Force till it works. Is the game planned for them? Flay's got that big green back online, so let's see what he's going to be able to do. Or if he gets an opportunity to have some fun with it. Just dominating main line. Meanwhile, action at mid and E-box again.
Feels like TJ's copped every grenade thrown at him.
Yeah.
Has his toes singed. And they're kind of locked here at the moment, Rooster. They're waiting to see whether or not Rebels will aggress, and they've done this quite a few times. It's really unsettling for Rooster, and they're constantly being picked at, particularly by Casey and E-box. He's been quite problematic for them. Like, they're putting so much time into trying to take him out of the round, but this is just allowing space for other players for Rebels to make, particularly now with this A push, this B push, sorry.
Lovely. Kisarek going to be able to make the most of those flashes. The double banger, one on lower, one on upper. And the high one got him. We saw Spirit throwing that one at the major. Innocent though, in the meanwhile, going to be able to find TJ as well. And this pincer, this split to A has been completely faded. Opening, Sap going to be able to come right back. And Nedic can't find his, but gets some big damage onto Kisarek. 2v3 to try and close it.
Yeah, Kisarek's just been so slippery. He's gotten his frag, he's gotten out. He's now buying time and waiting for his teammates on this retake.
One flash for Casey, one smoke for Flay. They're just waiting out this camera smoke. Chell needs to look the right direction. And here's the first, swings on the second. It's all up to Sap to do everything this round, but he can't ace it up. It's Casey, the double on the retake. And 12 now secured for Rebels.
That is certainly not going to sit well with Rooster. And so they've got relatively decent money. They'll be able to put together a fashionable buy, but the problem for them, honestly, is just getting rid of Kisarek. He's just been totally slippery. Very problematic for them. His ability to just stay alive, get a pick, and just regroup with the rest of the team has been really, really frustrating for Rooster. They haven't been able to find that trade.
Well, is there a difference maker this time? And is it going to be TJP? Cracker opening, one of the mid-member, but are they going to roll it? Molly towards A main for Olymp to at least hold some kind of map control because there's nothing going on at mid for them. Deep smoke and a flash through Olymp. It's all on him to make this one work. The rotation's coming in a little bit late. And better late than never, some say.
Faster from Rooster, gets the results. So you've got to wonder, are Rebels going to try and go for this? Their money's not fantastic, so they've kind of made that call already for themselves, haven't they?
Exits seem to be the idea here. And Kisarek going to spot Sap having a look over towards Ruggs. Deciding his life is that little bit more valuable right now. Moves back towards mid instead. The Rebels just going for the full save. Sap interested in finding a little more. But with this much space at Ruggs, looks like they're just going to play the numbers game, keep themselves alive, stay respectful, and secure at least 5 rounds for the Australians.
It's been the glimmer of light for Rooster, hasn't he, ASAP? I guess much like Kisarek on... Keep it simple.
Will this be the final round? Or is this where Rooster start to hit the ground and running?
Let's see if they can peck up a few rounds, eh?
Peck up or neck up?
Protect your neck. That's probably the best advice I can give to a chook.
Yeah. Well, looks like there's a missed smoke or a iffy smoke over towards Canal side. Unless this was intentional, we'll see. A little bit of extra cover for the Canal players, I guess. 2-1-2 split for Rebels. Innocent having a look at mid. Jiggling around. Nedic going to try to catch the timing. Just dropping that nade, hoping he can get some free damage.
It's just this mutual exchange of utility.
Yeah.
At the extremities and that for the moment. Going exploratory.
Banger again, good. Danger. Able to regain his sight this time. Ooh, up on the ledge. But Danger ready and waiting this time. Good nade.
Great nade.
And meanwhile, action on the other side of Anubis as Sap gets flashed into A-main. Flay, the only member here for Rebels at the moment. And the smoke towards heaven. They are bringing the bomb across.
Yeah, but so are Rebels. They're reinforcing this A side. Flay's made contact, but they just duck and run, don't they, Rooster?
20 on the clock, and they call the audible, going straight back with no util on B instead. They seem to be aware of everything. TJ's position at mid, just hearing out every single little bit, has full control of the temple. And with that pick, Rebels again, 3 alive, you're safe.
Yeah, they've got to. I mean, Cash rules everything around me, and it's no different for Rebels. They've got to keep the cream. It's for the children, Mac.
Come on, give us your best cock-a-doodle-doo, guys.
Can you get it in unison?
One more, one more.
All right, 3.
No.
Oh, no, hang on. We can't watch this.
Boys, girls, you got one chance. Give us your best cock-a-doodle-doo!
If Jesus is a menace on day 1, what's he going to be like on day 3?
I don't know, mate. Assignment went well. I'll give you a 65 out of 100 for that. It's like a credit or something, right? Either way, final timeout going to be used by Rebels. Quick chit-chat before we get into yet another round of the glorious game of Counter-Strike.
What a mouse pad, by the way.
There is a lot going on that one. That being said, let's see what goes down in round 19. Rooster with a full bite. Rebels deciding to save it up as best they can. See if they can make do with what they brought from the previous.
This is pesky.
Have a look.
Oh, Medic goes down, but ASAP's there as the insurance policy.
Medic is unable to play the game today. Just keeps on getting absolutely ruined. But in the meanwhile, at least that trade came through. But there is still going to be 3 primary weapons in the hands of Rebels.
Oh.
Kisarek in the meanwhile, as soon as that one goes down, ASAP knows there's someone lurking around the corner.
Yep,
Olim's starting to get aggressive, trying to make a move. And the backside of ASAP is up against the wall. Innocent though. Can't go ball for ball with him. It looks like Flay will hold it away. Missed shot in the dark there. Oh, an unlucky position.
Oh.
Thought he could have got the better of him, but ASAP, hailing from Western Australia.
He's got some urgency, hasn't he?
Yeah. Usually that 50 ping online, but today he comes to play. 21 and 8, doing everything, and he ain't bloody done yet.
Nah.
Look at that. The ace. A consolation prize, but a message maybe getting sent to the polls.
A sermon in Counter-Strike. They're starting to amass some rounds too, aren't they?
Oh, that noise was just TJ cheering. Classic. Well, guns on the agenda, and Rebels seem to be ready for this aggression. Chell was thinking about that. You could see it.
You could tell. He was feeling it.
Flay going real aggro at mid. Deep mid smoke to allow it, but not finding anything through the window this time.
Nothing on offer just yet. Casey's just been so problematic from this position. They're trying to isolate him here now. The jiggle peekers are going to work against Chelios on the peak there. No. No cigar. Doesn't want any of that smoke, that's for sure.
Missed opportunity, but they now know the position of that op. And Shell just constantly making some noise. 3-2 split for Rebels. Up, the guts is open. But Rooster not sending anyone in that direction just yet. Really posturing for this B hit, and Rebels with the read.
They're really having to play deep in their side, aren't they, Rebels?
They've gone for the shift. They're a little worried as to what's going on now with that noise made towards A. Chell's going to take that smoke and molly. Look to, okay, go that deep CT smoke. Probably mid, little play around. Backside Molly comes through, forces a Kisarek into the open, who's able to find one before finding the grave. And the trades favour Rooster with the site control, but a 3v3 Rebels, do they go for it now?
Yeah, the retake's potentially going to come through. Innocent is looking to disrupt any post-plant setups for Rooster.
Chill. Unable to retreat to E-Box there. But it's unfair with TJ on that line. Flay going to keep on looking for it. TJ tucked it in jail, locked away, and has to try and fight, but walks into the sight of Flay for 13. And this will be Rebels staying in the upper bracket. Rooster playing later today, I believe against KZG, to stay in ESL Challenger Melbourne 2024. It was attempted a comeback, but too much going on in the first half and a solid game coming out of Rebels. They deserve this one.
Yeah, they do, and I think, Rooster did enough to make us believe. They've got it in the tank. I think, if we can round out that performance across the board, I don't think Rooster were firing on all cylinders there, and if they can get themselves into the form we know that they are capable of, they'll be making a play, but they'll have to do it from the lower bracket. Shining light though, ASAP. An amicable performance from him, amicable. But it wasn't enough to get them over the line against Rebels, who were just far too clinical.
Yeah, it can't be the one man leading by example, Danger, second in command with 10 and 12, and everyone else just on the single digits. We need a little bit more out of them later on today. Maybe they're just not early day gamers, you never know. But Rebels, on the other hand, did it by committee. Everyone having a crack, doing their job. And Innocent, the newest in the lineup, of course, having a rough day, but they got the win anyway, It's a win's a win, no matter how you do it. And let's see what the desk has to say about the Cockies.
We've got a lot to say, Mac, and it was pulling on the heartstrings there towards the latter stages of that game. We felt like there was a comeback coming on, and unfortunately there just wasn't enough rounds left there for Rooster to be able to continue to fire like they had been on that T side. But starting slow is their problem here, right, Vivian? The fact that they didn't get off to a good start on that CT side really put them behind.
Yeah, this is what I pointed out at the start of the game. I was fearful that they were going to start off strong, and it's quite funny because it's unfortunate that the coach ADK is in crutches, because I bet he would have wanted to do a bit more of those chair slaps to get these guys running. But they just didn't show us too much. They were heating up at the end, but
It also, with that pistol round right on the CT side where they were in the 2-on-1, and just that should have been theirs. And if you get that pistol round, you probably convert as well, I feel like, within the way that the Polish side like to play that T side. So I feel like that would have been what they needed. Obviously didn't get the T side pistol either, and it just felt like it's those slow starts to the half. Very close scoreline, all things considered. You get both those pistols, I think they could have even taken this half.
Yeah, I think definitely felt like momentum had swung completely in the favour of Rooster. Even in towards that final round, it felt like this could have potentially gone all the way towards overtime. But the fact that it was on 12-4 Rebels meant that there was no mistakes that Rooster could make for the entirety of that T side. And as soon as that happened, they're already behind the 8-ball. And as we start getting through this, you can see that they did start a little slow. But Vivian, they've really started to feel on that stage as well. This crowd's getting behind them, and for this lower bracket run, I'm going to be scared to go up against Rooster.
Yeah, from... Sorry.
No.
Yeah, well, you mentioned earlier about how this team they have some experience internationally, but it's all studio events, right? So this is their first taste in front of an actual crowd, and it's not a quiet crowd. You guys are rowdy out there, and Rooster were definitely hearing that, and they were feeling that energy.
Yeah, they definitely were, and they were riding a high off it as well. But the team that is riding a high right now is Rebel Gaming, and I believe that Conky has one of them on the stage.
Absolutely, I do, mate. Now, I have to say, guys, when you take down the Aussie team, they're going to be sad for a little bit, but they'll cheer for you later on. Never forget that, right? But look, I'm back with Innocent, and you guys had a heater game, right? Instead of a little bit of a slower start from under the other teams when they're versing the Aussies, you guys were just straight out there, in there, and it was looking really good. So how were you guys, straight off the rip this time?
I think it was a pretty good start by us. In general, we had some game plan, what we want to do. Actually, I was browsing between both ideas to start either B or A. I wasn't sure. I wasn't it was nothing committed, but we just had analyzed, and then we thought, okay, maybe we analyze them, so they analyze us back. So it was this thing. But yeah, I just gave it a go when I felt how they move in on the map, and then we had a good start. Obviously, then it became a bit slower, but it's just okay, it's the first tournament, warm-up. Also, there is also a little bit of extra pressure in the game because the Aussie crowd and stuff. So yeah, it was pretty important to win it, and I'm pretty sure we choked also a little bit in this game, even though we probably shouldn't. But it's all in the head, and I'm just happy we got over with the first game, and now it's like game on.
Yeah, exactly right. Now that means you guys will be able to play again this afternoon, this time against MIBR, which is going to be a very interesting one. Have you guys prepared for that? What's that going to feel like for you guys?
Yeah, we checked some stuff from MIBR because like we expected them to win their first game, so we had a little bit of prep. But right now we have like 2 hours or so to actually get our stuff done. So we'll probably approach the game the same way as we did right now. And yeah, I think it's gonna be more interesting matchup for us because when I see how they play and how they usually behave on the map, it should be pretty good against us.
Fantastic. And I did have one question from the desk as well. They wanted to know who's sort of responsible for the ideas in the team, some innovation, because you guys have been doing a fair bit of that in the start of the roster.
I think it's mixture actually. Like everyone can chime in with some ideas and stuff, and we just build them around, and then I'm responsible to mash it together. So like it's a general team effort, but like as I said, like everyone can just come in and show some stuff, and then we just work on it and we accept it or not, and yeah. But it's still early though, because like we don't have a lot of stuff done because of the short calendar together. But yeah, in the next month or something, you can expect some more stuff.
Well, you guys are showing good signs already, so we'll let you get ready, let you go to the next game, and we'll see you then shortly. GG.
Yeah, see you. Thank you.
All right, thanks Conky and Innocent as well to be able to give us the insights onto Rebel as well. And Lucy, I want to touch on Rebels as well because they even touched on it in the interview, right? There were some moments where they were starting to kind of not choke so hard, but like you can tell that this crowd was starting to get to them, the experience was trying to get to them, and that's something that Rebel Gaming's need to try and fix going into the next series against MIBR, right?
Yeah, and we look at Innocent's scoreline, and it wasn't, he wasn't contributing in terms of the frags, but I do feel that he does contribute in that. That's the key thing I think he's been brought into this team for, is to take it to the next level and to bring that kind of confidence and being able to just calm everyone down in that moment. The relationship that he has with Aspero, that those guys used to play like 5-10 years ago, like they have a long history playing together, and I think that relationship will help a lot with keeping these young guys, calm under the pressure.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be interesting to see how they develop. Obviously it's the newer roster, they've just blown up on the scene right now, right? And now being able to go into a tournament like this, Vivian, where they're going to have a long day, especially if they win this next best of one, they've got a whole day off.
Yeah, I mean, I also wanted to point out from this, from the interview actually, the idea of innovation in this team. This is a point I wanted to bring up before. During the whole T side, they were doing always something different. They were using a lot of the nades. They were having the ball boosted mid another round. They were doing some like a change up round, like with the A rush, and then also a B prod, but that B prod was also sort of tweaked a bit where they came out super delayed, and that put Rooster in a really uncomfortable situation and not knowing how to deal with that. So yeah, no, these guys are pretty good on the innovation part. And I'm going to talk about this round here. This is a round I brought up. Olympia, he wanted to take a main, but the U2 was pretty lazy that allowed Chelios to kind of missed here, but he walked into A main and he had the info on A main the whole time. That allowed his rotator to go off onto B, stack B, but like you see here, Casey just walked through the site, and something Chelios, I think he should have said in the comms, he had A, he was good. He also had a smoke to keep them at bay, sorry. And but yeah, no, his team seemed not all on the same page.
And I think when you watch Casey's POV there, I think it showed a lot of what Rebels had really a lot of strengths with, and that's kind of the supportive utility. There was a great flashbang to set him up for the fight into dark, another flashbang to kind of isolate the two players. One was, I guess, Glyph, and one was playing behind Obelisk. The flash comes over, and the Glyph player had to sit back a little bit, so it's all these one-on-one fights that Casey gets as he scales into side.
Yeah, and I think that was a good indicator of how the opener of that map went as well. The fact that Rebels just seemed like they were on a little bit of a step above when it came to Rooster, and then as soon as we started to build in this map and Rooster started to really get a lot of that confidence, that's when a lot of those issues were really starting to arise for them, and they're able to actually deal with what Rebel were putting forward to them. It is going to be a very interesting next series as well for Rooster, right? Because it's a best of 3 up against an Australian team, and playing on stage just gives both of those two teams a lot of experience, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, we didn't see the results we wanted from the Australian teams here, but the good thing is we're about to get a huge inject of game knowledge from this map. And not only game knowledge, but also just knowledge about playing on a stage LAN. We've seen Rooster play at EPL before, and, it's a studio LAN, but it's not the same as a stage LAN because you have all these lights on you, you have the crowd screaming your name, and, I think coming into the next matchup against an Australian team, there's a lot of less pressure. You know, they know the team they're up against is not that strong. So I expect them to like reset here and take that one.
Yeah, they've definitely got a bit of time to try and reset in towards that final best of 3 of the day. But we've still got some best of 1s. We've still got some qualification matches to get to, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. We're going to jump all the way back into Group A, see which team is going to join us in the playoffs. Is it going to be Apex or is it going to be Aurora? You guys have to wait and find out on the other side of this.
This team is pretty active, I would say. We will probably go full crazy when we hit our game. You know, we will be like full screaming and all the other stuff. I know the boys have like tons of energy, and that sets them apart from like most of the teams that I ever played with. And I can spot the difference. So like, you know, the full energy, and if we get rolling, then it's gonna be good.
I think the crowd being there will be a different experience. Obviously, we haven't played in front of a crowd, so we don't know what it feels like till we're out there. But I think it can be very positive, and you know, we can use the energy to play a lot better and communicate a lot better and really try a lot harder.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby? In any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Ooh, that dated boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the facts, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my old life, they stay.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Appeared out of thin air, took my hand and told me not to care, but your stare never had a hold on me the way you thought it did. You thought that your life was like the movies, acted like your presence was a gift, but truth is nobody plays your games. Your ego needs a break. Took some time, my power, fight the pain. I'm taking back the reins. TLC, I'm doing things for me now, me now. POV, you're wishing you and me now, me now. Dancing on my own, embracing every feeling, switching up the tone, I'm breaking a new ceiling. TLC, I'm doing things for me now. Loving every second on my own. New and improved, I'm setting the tone. Yeah, I love going at my own pace. I've got nothing to chase. Took some time, lit a light, realize my power, fight the pain. I'm taking back the reins. TLC,
for me now, me now. I'm doing everything for me.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment
call me. Promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away, pulling me I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high. I can find it pretty high. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity, it's pulling me away, pulling me away.
Go, fresh from London, here we go. Right in a rhythm with a lively flow. If you don't know, then get to know. Jump on a mic and show down the show. Whoa, I stay with it. Skippy on the beat, on point with the lyrics. No gimmicks, got this thing wicked. Big tune, just watch how I spin it. Growing up in the UK, man, I had lessons, teachers, parents, alongside my brethren. Now I'm in studio sessions, trying to take my dreams to a brand new direction. Work from the morning to the night, trying to see my name up in the lights. Big billboards, gonna reach new heights. For the youths, man, we gotta show them what's right. Reach into the world right now. This sound, voice of the streets, man, I hold it down. This sound, reach into the world right now. This sound, voice of the streets, man, I hold it down. This sound. Early days, channel you on the TV. Big MC showed me what I'm about to be. Videos and mega flow showed me the grime scene. That's when I knew this rap team was for me. Wrote bars at the back of the bus with the G's at my local youth club. Big respect, I gotta show them love. Believed in me when I was young. Now I know what I gotta do for the family. Now I gotta prove. After everything we've been through, you gotta stay true to you.
ESL Challenger is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and White Market.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. ESL Challenger Melbourne live at DreamHack Melbourne is well underway. That's right, we've got our 4 best of ones out of the way. Each group has already proven who's the winners and who's the losers. And now it's time for us to jump all the way back to Group A and see who's going to be the true winner of day number 1 here in Melbourne. Is it going to be Apex? Is it going to be Aurora, who's going to get the day off and go all the way towards the Sunday into the semi-finals? It's a real question for this remainder of these BO1s. I've got 2 beautiful minds that are going to be able to talk us through it. It's going to be Bibian and Lucy once again. Bibian, unfortunately for the Roosters fans in the stadium right now, we don't get to see Rooster in one of these qualification best of ones, but we get to see him at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, we saw both Apex and Aurora play earlier in the day, and, you know, they both had pretty strong debuts. I don't think you can expect anything less against Australian competition, unfortunately. But you know, Aurora, we saw them against Sunday School on Ancient, and you could just see Jacob popping off. He was Jacob, and I believe it was like Nork as well. Those two were just on another level, and there was no stopping them. Yeah,
it's great to watch like Jacob just play some DM earlier. That was a good warm up for him, and dominant way to start. But I guess the one thing with both those games being so one-sided, kind of feels like he didn't really get a chance to get things rolling, and this will be the true test.
Exactly, that's the true test of both these two teams. We already touched on the fact at the top of the show, everybody here is probably expecting Aurora to be one of those teams in the grand final, and if Apex want to have that mantle as well, they have to put a good showing here in this best of one, and the best way to start it is with a veto. So we're going to jump straight into it. This is where we're going to figure out which one of these two teams is going to be going ahead here. So Apex played Ancient to start off with. What was the Aurora map again?
Aurora played Overpass, which is definitely a potential here. I think that, if you're Apex, you'd love this to go to an Ancient. It's a map that both teams do play. But if I'm Aurora, I remove Ancient. I don't want it to go there. I think you don't want to give Apex that comfort. You want to leave it so that they have to choose between, say, Mirage and Inferno. Make them sweat, because the map pool for Apex is not looking great at the moment. Jacob commented on this, we mentioned it earlier. They're struggling on some maps. Mirage is one of those maps where they'll play it if it comes through, but it's not been going well for them.
It looks like so far we've already gotten rid of Mirage and Inferno. And
that'll be their bans.
Yeah, there's only going to be a couple more of these maps left. So Overpass is left in there as well. What else have we got here? We've got Anubis and Ancient are the final two that are going to go here. So maybe we might get a repeat, Vivian. Like, in your personal experience as being a pro player, playing the same map for best of one throughout a day, is that an advantage or a disadvantage for you as a team?
I think it's an advantage. I mean, if you wanted to keep it floating for the first map, you can play it the second time as well. That you do run the risk of having the other team look back on your first match and, get an idea of how you play and your form on it. But I think if you're having it come through on the first time and you want to play it on the second time, that just means you're super confident on it and you can beat the next team on it too.
Exactly, and especially in this best of one as well, as we're going to roll through these final bets so we can figure out where we are going for this best of one. I think winning these best of ones, and if you show all of that confidence, it looks like we are going to go all the way to Overpass again here. So Aurora, they're going to have their second stab at this one. Apex are going to have to play a new map this time around. But speaking of the confidence, if you go into a map like this, you show two Overpasses here, Lucy. If you're Aurora and you take down Apex here, then you haven't shown anything else for the remainder of the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like they've got anything they need to hide. This team, they're so good. But Overpass is a map that I think they're going to be happy to playing it again. I do think they showed some signs of weakness that Party Astronauts were able to exploit. There's a lot of really good side takes they took, and it felt like that map should have been closer than it was. And I felt that they actually had to work harder for their win, despite the scorelines being very similar between Aurora and Apex on both their opening games. I think Aurora worked a lot harder for theirs, whereas Apex, they were just running around shooting heads. So I don't really know how Apex are going to be looking now against a team like Aurora, and I think on Overpass it's going to be tricky for them. Historically, it was a very strong map for them, but again, their pool not feeling the best right now.
Yeah, exactly, and especially when it comes to confidence for a team like Aurora as well, we already touched on it a little bit on the green room, is the fact that they've been able to beat, in the last 4 matches as it was, right, 4-0 up against Apex in the last couple of times that they've had played them. So Aurora definitely full of confidence after that first best of one, and Conky was able to catch up with them before this best of one.
With the result, he is doing great things so far, but man of very few words, so I want to ask you very, very short things. How good is Apex?
Good.
You think you're going to win?
I think.
Yeah. Okay, that was 2 words. Very good. No. And I guess in the break, how long have you guys recovered? Have you guys rested well?
I was practicing FIFA versus my brother.
Perfect. You love to see it. Well, mate, good luck, have fun, and enjoy. We'll see you in the server.
Thanks.
Short and sweet as always from Result. I do enjoy being able to see a player just come in and give those nice quick answers. Do we feel like they've gone from a 5 out of 10 Bibian to maybe a 7 out of 10 for this series so far?
I mean, we're going to see a different showing. I think they're going to level up on this next map. I mean, we saw them already looking pretty confident on the first map. We expected Deco to look sharp. He looked sharp. And then we even saw like a highlight from Lackey just having this 4K spray down in Monster, So when the IGL's popping up, you bet the whole team is going to fire up for this one too.
Yeah, it seems like they're super chill. Like, I've been looking at them, like, walking around the venue as well. It seems like the entire Aurora team have this aura around them. They're just here to play some Counter-Strike and they don't care who's on the other side.
Yeah, it's interesting because they know they're the favorites, right? So inherently that is going to put some pressure. Plus you're in a pretty tough group with Apex on the other side. But yeah, feels like they're not feeling it too much. And I think that 5 out of 10 they gave us earlier, that's kind of keeping your cards close to your chest. You don't want to seem like, you feel super cocky. They're pretending that they're a little bit worried, and they don't want to, make it look like they're playing with, a bit too much ego.
Exactly, and I think this is their biggest competition going up against Apex as well, and Conky was able to catch up with them before this match.
Okay, now back again with the morning's winners in Apex. I pulled Sense aside, the IGL, the captain. Now, mate, you've been in the roster for a little while now, but sort of more coming into a permanent role really for 2024. How's everything been with your, you as the captain at the helm?
I mean, we have been going up and down. Like, we qualified for the major. That was like the highlight of my leadership, you can say. But after the major, even in the major, we are just like had a slump. So yeah, it's been highs, it's been lows, and I'm trying to improve every day.
Absolutely, and obviously this event's a perfect sort of, I guess, not comeback story, but a confidence booster for you guys, right? Coming in as one of the favorites. You guys had an easy game, I guess you would say. So what have you done with the break over this last little bit?
We've just been chilling. Like, we tried to relax. The jet lag is hitting us kind of hard, so like we just try to relax as hard as possible and recharge our batteries for this BO1, because this will be a draining BO1 against Aurora, because they're a really good team. So we have to be sharp and ready from the start.
Absolutely. And now this, people were sort of talking as maybe being one of the grand final matchups, right? Both of you guys coming in sort of as equal favorites, I would say. What are your thoughts on that matchup? As you said, Aurora, really, really scary team. How have you guys prepared for that?
I mean, we're prepared for Aurora the same way we prepare against all the other teams. Like, we just go through the same things in our anti-strat, and yeah, I mean, this tournament we're just trying to have a bit more fun and try to relax a little bit more, not too serious. We had that approach before, and it's been working really great for us. So yeah, that's the way we approach this game.
Well, last most important question, you going to win?
I mean, they are the favorites, so
I don't know, man, I don't know. Look, I'll say GG, good luck, and have a good one, man. We look forward to seeing you play.
Thank you.
A lot of respect coming in from Apex. They're really just being able to understand that this matchup is very, very important for them, and going into a group like this where it's a strong group, you need to show respect outside of the server. But when you start getting into the server, Bibian, that's when things really need to start to step up. And Apex, they were saying, they're getting themselves a little bit more relaxed this time around, but still need to understand this is going to be a tough task against Aurora.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, like when you're a competitor, like you're always going to have that drive to win. No one wants to just show up, feel like it's okay if we lose, but they want to come swinging. That's just the nature of a competitor. And yeah, I mean, I don't think they're going to try to give like Aurora too much, relaxedness from like their side of the map. So yeah, I'm hoping it will be a closer match.
Yeah, and they talk about playing kind of relaxed and you're having fun, but I feel like a player like Stiko is maybe going to be on the other side of things. You mentioned we're in the green room, Vivi, that, there's obviously a conversation around this has been announced as his last event, most likely, right? He was extended to play it. That means this is his moment to showcase, his level, which has been great since he's actually been back in the team for the RMR cycle. So for him, I actually think the pressure's a little bit high. Like, he really wants to show his best form, so that, if he does leave the roster or, doesn't continue, then he can look elsewhere and, other teams will keep an eye on him.
Yeah, it's very important for both these two teams. It's very important for these two handsome gentlemen to be able to get their eyes onto a game of Counter-Strike. I do believe that we have Elfish Guy and Pilsky. Hello, you beautiful men. How are you feeling today?
Hello. Yeah, doing pretty good. Hello everyone in Melbourne. It's been nice to be back, actually, Pilsky. We haven't been here for a little while, but I was talking to the producer just before we came on for this little segment, and he was saying, you need to say something funny. And I'm not really that guy, you know what I mean? Like, I don't say funny things, so have you got anything funny to say?
Well, I was actually talking to the producer as well, and I've given him the same feedback working with Fluke as a host every single event. I've done like 4 games with him, and I keep saying, don't hire this guy. And somehow he's come into CS, come into our game, and yeah, I don't know how happy I am about that.
What do you think about that, Fluke?
I don't know why the disrespect is coming this way. Usually it's me being able to throw to you, and you guys actually have no response, so I don't know how I feel about this. I'm going to have to go talk to our producer as well.
We're just standing up for the casters, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like you were bullying Jim and Mac earlier this morning.
How can I bully them? They could both bench press me.
I tell you what, you need to be careful, mate, because you might get kicked out of the ivory tower at this rate, but we'll let you stick around for another couple more days.
All right, I'll keep my lease in the ivory tower, lads. I'll let you guys get ready for this best of one. All right, so the two tall gentlemen, they're ready for a game of Counter-Strike, and I know we're ready for a game of Counter-Strike as well. How important, Bibian, is having a day off in a tournament like this? Obviously, 2 best of ones, things can go either way, but once you win this second best of one, you get that whole day off and then you get to prepare for the Sunday. How important is that for these teams?
Well, I think that depends on the teams, what they want to utilize that time for, whether it's just relaxing or hard anti-stratting the other team. But yeah, like, time is nice. I think every team would appreciate it, whether just to also just check in with their mental as well and reset as a player, just so they can show up better on the next match. But yeah, like time is great.
Yeah, time is definitely great here, and we've got a little bit of extra time before we get into this best of one. So let's go and have a look at our Kadea player to watch. This time around, Lucy, we're going to start to look at Kenzie to see what he's able to do throughout the entirety of this tournament, because he's already performed well on that first map, and if he continues to keep going, then it can look good.
Actually, he didn't. Sorry, not to throw you under the bus, but the L in his name, that's a typo, but he was copying L's in that first map. He had a 0.75 rating or something. The next person on his team was like 1.45. Like he went 3 for 9. Which is kind of shocking, actually, because he has been the star player for this team. He's been the best rated player all throughout 2024, has been very consistent in that role. So seeing him struggle in the opening map, yeah, okay, maybe it's just because it's an easy opponent and he's not had to do anything. He is going to have to start to do things against Apex. When you got to play like Jacob, you're coming in super hot. That head-to-head is what I'm really looking to.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see whether or not if Kenzie can pick it up. You know, obviously I looked at his rating and it was like, that is far better than mine. So, I mean, that's where I felt like he performed well. But either way, we're going to start to look at these predictions here, because I am falling behind at a drastic rate. Currently, so far, Komodo as well as Bibian, they are 4 and 0. I am 2 out of 4, and Lucy, you're 3 out of 4. So with these right now, I'm going to go with Apex. I'm feeling like, you know, Jacob Show can definitely start to flex his muscles here on the stage. But, I mean, Aurora's looking pretty good too.
I mean, I want to believe that Apex can show something here, but I think Aurora is going to be like taking this match, because just like Lucy mentioned it with the Sticker's contract, I think Aurora is on a lot more calmer waters right now, and you know, they can just play their CS without worrying about external things.
Yeah, I mean, the form they're in is just, it's a whole other level. And they've already played Overpass today. You know, they've had their reps on it. You know, they can already identify a few of the mistakes they were making. I'm sure they're very quick on fixing those. And yeah, like I mentioned earlier, I feel like Aurora are just the favorites to take the whole thing, particularly when we look at where Apex is at right now. They're just here to have a fun time, so they said, and to relax a little bit. So I hope they're not too relaxed in the server.
Yeah, too relaxed can be a little bit of a double-edged sword, but either way, it is the battle of the A's here for this best-of-1 qualification match to go all the way to the Sunday at ESL Challenger Melbourne. We're going to leave it with the two big brains of the Ivory Tower. It's going to be the Elfish guy and Pilly.
All right, well, I tell you what, though, Pilski, at least we had a couple more big brains on the desk. Bibian and Lucy getting the invite as well earlier today to the tower, but that's not what we're here to talk about. We're here to enjoy Overpass for maybe one of the last times on land in AU. Monster is going to be the approach for Apex, straight into that B-bomb site, straight into the dualies of Lackey, and so far, not too much resistance being shown on that T side. A lot of damage done, but only the one kill, and it is starting to slip away from Apex. Maybe they need to find a kill or two to get back into it, but doesn't look likely at this point in the 3v1 for Stico. And a very nice pistol to start things off for Aurora.
It was close, though. You see how low a lot of those CT members were. Couple bullets away. It was great discipline being shown there, though, by Aurora. Just playing the crossfire between barrels, pillar, and short. Good flash protocol to be able to defend that. You see Norway with the flash assist there. Just common stuff, really, and they were quite heavily stacked on the B side, so a good read for Aurora to win that CT side pistol.
Yep.
No bomb plan as well from Apex, so they've got to take the full lock save here, see if they can steal a kill or two, do some damage to the CT economy, but it's a great start here for the Aurora boys.
I mean, nothing too special really out from Apex in that pistol either, is it? It's just, all right, let's go B through Monster and see what we can do, and it didn't really work out too well for them, but Kenzie does get caught off guard.
Yeah, that's not what you want. You don't want to be losing a gun anti-eco that deep on party. Potentially get an opportunity. And M4, yeah, that could actually do some damage here. HE Nade going to apply some pressure to Sense, force him to scale across to the other side of party. The boost up here. Over on party side, the Glocks are getting into it. Triple dink there onto Result. This is getting dangerous now for the CTs.
I mean, they've got no armor at the very least, so Norway's going to make short work with the MP9. Needs to be careful, though, that he doesn't get wrapped upon. And now Deco.
Another dink?
The exact same fate. It is looking very dangerous now to be in Aurora's shoes.
I mean, Sassanito, he's got 3K already with nothing but a Glock brought into this round. Now an MP9 in his hand. Sense scurrying away to the side, trying to get that plant down.
I think Lackey saw them, though.
Yeah, Lackey's getting caught out of position. Is he going to ace with nothing invested into this round here? Deco, 15 HP. not really much for him to do, but I don't know if they're going to be ready for him on the flank here.
Yeah, they've got no idea where he's coming from. The only issue is going to be like, I mean, how do you find a 2v1 with only 15 HP? I mean, it just doesn't seem possible really for Deco at this point. And maybe he's thinking the same thing because he wants to try to get out of there with the M4. So Aurora will take something through from this round, but certainly not what they were hoping to.
I mean, that's nightmare fuel. You've just been glocked, literally, and that's going to put you back in the bin for a little bit. Should be the force buy in response here for Aurora in round 2, but Apex have gotten away with way too much. What a round from Sassanito with the Glock. Running up party side. Kenzie way too over-aggressive on party side there. Anti-Eco trying to get his confidence going, trying to get him on a roll. Anti-Eco, bit of an M4 spray down over the top of the one-way and heavily punished for that.
Yeah, Apex looking very happy with that. We were having a little bit of a chat to Mitha yesterday. They seem to be coming in pretty confident. Doesn't seem like there's any sort of jet lag issues or anything like that for Apex. Pretty routine game they played earlier this morning. And just one more BO1 to get through. So, you know, maybe not the perfect start, but this is about as good as it gets. If you lose the pistol, you take the full save, win that next round as the T side. It is troublesome, of course, for the CT economy. And, well, Aurora are going to salvage what they can in terms of a buy. Deco's been given the M4 and has been able to have an impact early with it. That is exactly what you want to be seeing if you're in the CT shoes.
I mean, the M4 is one of the only things at that kind of range that's going to have pick potential. They've been able to realize that. Apex now trying to leverage their utility advantage over the CTs here to bully this map control. Smoke to bathrooms, molly to divider. Now having a little bit of a look towards connector side, but Deco now given another little off angle, cheeky little boost. Old windows aren't there anymore. You'd probably be getting a kill onto Stico in the old version of Overpass from this position, but you have to be a little bit patient for the T's to go into divider.
I do like it though.
Look, flash over the top. Yeah, totally. I mean, you know, leveraging the M4 to get as many picks as you can before you have to deal with the mid to late round is exactly what they want to do.
Yeah, they're just trying to set up as many possible opportunities for Apex to walk into that one power weapon. The Hero M4 in this case. Apex have navigated away from it quite nicely.
For the time being. Progression smoke down long. And that is honestly a little bit of a tell that this may be an A-side ending. You can already see Lackey looking for information outside of Monster. There'll be a duel between him and Sassanito over on that side of the map. Here's the smoke deep towards B long. As the smoke goes into heaven, there's a lot of activity all over the map, but still the flank in from Norway. This is going horribly wrong for Apex.
Yeah, and it's about to continue going in that direction as well as Result gets himself on with that 5-7-2. Result's really not too sure what to be doing, holding onto the bomb at the moment, but neither site really seems like a good choice, and you've only got 10 seconds left here to make something happen in this round. Apex, it almost looks like they just gave up on that round after those 2 5-7 kills came through.
Yeah.
We'll take the AK through to the next one in the hands of Nork, but very back and forth matchup so far in this BO1.
It's a very weird start to the game, isn't it? Just force buys going back and forth. A Glock Eco won by Apex immediately, followed by Aurora doing this much with this little, the 5-7 armor being very fearsome, which, to be honest, on a map like Overpass, you know, you can really use those rifles to a range advantage, but Aurora, credit to them, being quite active in the early to mid round and finding a lot of opportunities where they can flank or where they can stack and find some good duels that they can win with those 5-7s. And now you've seen a bit of an economy swing back in the favor of the CTs. Apex forcing up into round 4 here. It's Galils and AKs, a pretty good buy, but much less util to work with on the T side here, and they've already invested a lot of it in the early round. Stico in connector, easy kill for Kenzie. Man disadvantage for Apex, at least they've got some short B control, but outside of that, not really a whole lot going on for the T side.
No, that's not good at all. Down 4 on 5 in a round like this, I mean, util is pretty spotty at best. Sure, you've got a few volleys, you've got a couple of smokes, but no flashes. Making it hard to get into those sites, hard to take control of this top side. You're just having to take these fights dry.
Yeah, and Aurora with this man advantage, they're quite happy to fall back into water and, you know, have these anti-rush protocols. You see them here, the counter flashes, the smoke to barrels as the heaven smoke comes in, the pressure comes in from Sassanito over on the other side of the map. Deco unable to double down, at least traded out by Sense, but still a man advantage for the CT side unless Kenzie gets caught lacking. Able to survive for now. Fall back into the arms of Norway, and Aurora in this 4-on-3 just going to lean in a retake B setup. They've left Lackey behind at ABC. He wants to try to get a kill on the cross or make Apex's life hard as they head towards this B site, and the rest of Aurora stacking up on A.
Yeah, 4-on-3, still feeling comfortable as Aurora. There's not much util at all on their side to slow things down, but getting a bit of info that Molly gets tossed on in, and then Lackey, Kenzie finding a kill apiece, and Round's kind of just disappeared here for Apex. It didn't really amount to a whole lot, did it? This is, you know, albeit with a little bit of a speed bump along the way, been a very good start for Aurora on the CT side.
I mean, they got full Glock ecoed, and that put the game into a very weird position. They have fully recovered from that. You know, the force buy and then dealing with the force in response from Apex with flying colors, 3 or 4 players surviving. CT side of economy of overpass looking fantastic for them. Now they go into the anti-eco, and they should have a really good CT half here. It's going to be a while until Apex can recover from this.
Unless the Glocks can do some damage again. Yeah, Deagle's out now as well.
Yeah, Nork's got a Deagle.
But in saying that, if that's the one round that you're going to get on your T side as Apex, it doesn't necessarily fill you with a huge amount of confidence that every other round has gone pretty convincingly the way of Aurora up to this point.
Yeah.
And, you know, has to be said, you do sort of, you know, you don't take much from a Glock round like that. So still need to see a little bit more from Apex here on this T side before we can start to imagine they're going to bring much more to the table.
Yeah. And Overpass just getting announced today that that's out of the map pool as well.
Yep.
Salt's going to get a bit of an anti-eco spray down on here. The pistol's not doing much damage against Sassanito. I feel like he's gotten 4 out of 5 of his kills with a Glock.
Wasn't it 5 out of 5?
I think, yeah. I think he's only gotten Glock kills. Don't even buy a gun. Just drop an AWP, roll in with the Glock, get some work done.
Can have a look. It's either 4 out of 5 or 5 out of 5 kills in this matchup so far with the Glock. Yeah, it's 5 out of 5.
Yep.
Every single kill he's got on the map so far has been with a Glock. That's just
actually,
unreasonable.
Apex, I mean, they've gotten more kills with a Glock than anything else so far.
Guess that's true.
We're 5 rounds into this game. AWP's out for Deco now. Good buy for the CT side and a good economy to fall back on. Molly fails over towards the A side of the map. Early round protocols from both teams. It's just a 2-1-2 here for Apex. Double nade stack onto the close position. Progression smokes end of connector as well as in short B to deny info to the CT side. But over here on long 8, this is the difference in setup. Kenzie playing hand in hand with Deco. And if nothing happens in this part of the map and they see some activity for the Ts, I almost guarantee, you know, you'll see some activity from Kenzie either pushing down long or getting active in bathrooms.
First time they've tried to get aggressive on A long. Apex have been exploring that area of the map a little bit, but it's not going to be rewarded this time for Aurora.
Yeah. Apex have got deep bathrooms. They've got short B control. Caught on the cross by Jacob. This is very nice on the T side so far. They've been given so much map control for free, and Jacob even punishing a little bit of an adjustment here for Aurora. He's still applying pressure to that A side, but it's actually B that Aurora need to be concerned with.
Well, it's only Result that's holding on here with an MP9 close. You've got Lackey back toward ABC, and he spotted out that information early, so at least the MP9 is going to be prepared, but unlikely to be able to do too much. Deco, AWP in hand, chiming in for one. That was Jacob up towards the A site. The rest of the offensive is going perfectly right now for Apex, but with that nade and that kill from Norway, there's still a world here for Aurora to make the retake happen. Defuse kit is available. Flash over the top to try to set things up. Sassanito was white. Doesn't get the kill initially. Norway in the one-on-one doesn't quite manage to get it done. It's the AK that reigns supreme. Both players hitting the headshot, and in the end, another round on that T side for Apex, which have sort of felt few and far between up to this point, and even this one was a bit of a struggle to get over the line. I mean, if Norway has an AK, that might be a different ball game, because look at this, he goes down to 13 HP, so...
Yeah. I mean, you're seeing such a great level from individually from some of these Aurora players at the moment. They're obviously cutting their teeth in Europe, playing a lot of competition over there. Grinding through, you know, the online scene in Europe definitely sets you up for success, gets you in some very good form that, you know, at least some of the local teams haven't had the opportunity to do. But Apex, a team that they're not going to be too unfamiliar with, although Aurora has more so been playing, you know, things like Sky Esports Masters or your CCTs and things like that. Whereas Apex has been playing a bit more of the main circuit, you know, Katowice and the major circuit. So they may not have played each other too much, but see Aurora in some fine form individually, and even though Apex, the early to mid round goes really well for them, in the last round, they still, as you mentioned, struggled to close that out, came all the way down to a 1v1. That's taken a toll on their economy. Again, they've got Sassanito quite deep up short B here, and he's been quite aggressive looking for picks in this part of the map. Not afraid of peeking up towards pillar side and applying some pressure. Again, a two-man long setup from Aurora. Ooh, Norway's in bathrooms as well. And he's actually punished Jacob this time around, who was looking for the same control and maybe the same timing to go for a pick.
Kenzie spotted out a bit of info as well. Aware that there are multiple Apex members up on the top side of the map. It'll be Apex to go down, though, through connector in toward B. Going to face some stiff resistance here, though. You've got a couple of members ready to hold. Deco has a couple of flashes as well, so if he maybe wanted to set Lackey up for something, he could potentially do that. He's going to keep gun in hand for the moment.
Ooh, spam through. Tickling sense a little bit. Deco playing that pillar position. Rotate coming in from Norway. 3 CTs on the side here to try and hold.
Oh, there's the flashes, and somehow Deco's not been taken down. Sasanito, though, bouncing back with a nice quick 2K. That was looking horrible for a moment for Apex, and then all of a sudden they are able to salvage. Now, Molly goes in to deny any potential chance of a bomb plant. I don't think Apex was really thinking about that anyway. They tried to look for the fights. There's the bomb drop, though, for Sasanito, and even though he's doing pretty good job individually, 10-4. This is going to be a very tough one to win with only the 8 HP. Creeps forward, wants to take that fight, but yeah, really just takes one little tickle from Result, and it's another one for Aurora, albeit expensive.
Yeah, but it's fine. They reset Apex here. No bomb plant. And Sasanito, he's really doing his damnedest right now for Apex. Another multi-frag for him in a rifle round, even going aggressive on ABC side and catching Kenzie off guard there. With the 8 HP playing that bravely. It's good stuff from him, but as I mentioned, because, you know, we saw in round number 6 it came down so close, it was a 1v1 won by Sasanito. The T-side economy has been stripped. They've been reset, and here's a chance for Aurora, although it's been costly for them as well. They can build up their cash. This anti-eco here. Nice little nade. That's a fair bit of chip damage. Again, Kenzie playing quite aggressive, quite confidently with Deco on party to support. Be quite active in the middle of the map. They really want to bully at range with the M4s here. Let's hope it doesn't backfire for them again.
Seems to be well in hand at the moment. Info's given. Heard that jump. Deco will be aware that there's players on the right side of that wall. But
again, punished.
North with the Deagle this time is the one to do the damage, and it's a fairly retrievable M4 for Apex. Where's it ended up? That's what Jake was wondering.
Maybe in the cooler. Open up the esky, mate. Come on. I know you boys love opening up an esky.
What is in the esky?
Oh!
Some nice cold water for the boys.
Maybe a monster. Okay. VV long then. Ooh, sense. See if he can catch one of these players off guard, getting the rotation in from Lackey. Another very winnable eco round for Apex, but Aurora playing a little bit more hands-off. Now going to start to flood into the site as the bomb gets planted. Sense thinking he's cleared out the jump-up position. MP9 heard, but Nork has got too many players to shoot at. Good stuff from Aurora. Although they dropped 2 guns, they're going to close out that anti-eco. And already up to 6-2 on the CT side of Overpass.
Yeah.
I think they're going to be quite pleased with how this game is going.
Well, it is a very CT-sided map, to be fair, but 6-2, you're not going to be disappointed at all, as you say. Apex getting the bomb plant down there at least is a fairly solid result, and you know, I think at this point just kind of looking for maybe 4 rounds. Give yourself a little bit of a platform to play with and back yourself on the CT side.
Let's see how Apex responds, though. They did get that bomb plant down. That's really going to help them max out utility, maybe even get an AWP up on Nork if they want. It's attack timeout from Aurora. They're in a pretty good position here. Another gun going to be dropped over. That's going to cost them a little bit more cash, but for the most part, I think they're quite happy with how this game is going. Apex, AWP comes out on Nork. Definitely going to be courtesy a little bit of that bomb plant. They only had 2.4 loss, so the fact that they got the plant really helps Nork get the AWP up here, really helps them get max util without going down to Galils and things like that. They've kind of tried to go for the same approach a lot. Sasanito's been in short B. You know, Jacob's been punished in bathrooms. He's been trying to get that bathrooms control a couple of times. There's definitely a few tendencies that Aurora are already aware of and taking advantage of here and there. See if they can continue to do so. Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Sasanito's been a problem in short B. You immediately get the tower boost over on Sandbag's side and the aggression into short, just leaving Deco solo bathrooms. They're really trying to isolate this short B anchor, but they haven't found him. Sasanito this time passive outside monster and punishes the aggression. He's just on top of everything right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is what you need to be seeing. Like, if you've got a player that's firing and everyone else is having a bit of a slow game, like, let's not beat around the bush. Sasanito needs to be the one getting those opening frags and has so far done so. 1-for-1 trade, that's good enough for Apex. Can see almost caught with the nade out, just whiffs it a little bit, ends up doing more harm than good.
Meanwhile, though, Aurora, player down. We've all been there. We've all been there. Fumbling the util. 4-on-3, trying to be consolidated by Apex. They're quite split up at the moment. Sasanito's been able to once again take short B control. Lackey to contest. Norway deep around the pillar side. They just left Sasanito in short B. He is not getting caught by any of these aggression timings. Now applying pressure to the B site while the rest of Apex goes towards A. Spots out one player, but that's enough info to know there's only one on A here at a max. And regardless though, Stico going to get caught on the cross. That could be problems.
Could indeed. Brings it back to the 2-on-2. Post plant, no util for Aurora, but Norway's up so fast into the A site. Nork was not able to get off of default. Now the double swing onto long. Could argue they almost lined up for him, but it doesn't matter. Sharp enough from Aurora, and another one. Starting to get frustrating now for Apex.
It's a missed opportunity, a very winnable round there. They're a little bit disjointed, a little bit split up, but Sasanito, you know, he's doing everything he needs to and more right now in this B lurker position, whether he's short B, outside monster this time, punishing the aggression, and then going into short B and punishing another player. You're getting so much value out of your player that's starting and defaulting towards B. Where are the rest of the boys to close out the round? You know, you're going into a site with only one CT there, and you're still getting punished on the cross, over peaking, and allowing the CTs to essentially complete a 2-on-4 here.
Yep. They don't really look fazed by it either, do they, Aurora?
Looking like a lot of tax being taken early on. I think
Well,
both of these teams understand the importance of this best of one. If they can just win this best of one, go through to playoffs, don't have to worry about BO3s. You can watch the other teams play tomorrow. This is a reasonably important game. Also recognize that, you know, looking at Apex and MIBR for Aurora or vice versa for any of these teams, these are your biggest competition. If you could just win a series over them, you don't have to play a BO3. It's going to be a big boon for you. It's going to potentially affect the best of 3 veto later if you can get a big dominant win on Overpass as well. Apex back to the drawing board. Loss bonus is stacked up. Bomb plan has helped them put a buy together here, and they did take quite a few guns away from Aurora. So CT side economy resettable if they can put a couple of good rounds in here on T side, and this time a different approach. Heavy presence towards B from the Ts. Getting
from
ready
both
to
teams.
try and hit a timing.
You have 3 players committed down to that site for Aurora, and a bit of a forward hold in the bathrooms. Not seeing too much, so no reason to rotate off necessarily right now for the CT side. They're well prepared. The flashes didn't really seem to strike their targets true. Norway and Result were completely fine, and Sense and Jacob just run into the meat grinder.
I mean, it was just such a coordinated double peak on short. You know, you thought you were execing into the CTs. It was the other way around. Kenzie now getting aggressive in through connector. Apex can do nothing on this T side.
Yep.
They are getting stopped before they even set a foot in the site.
Yeah, I'll see what Nort can do, but at this point, getting pretty late into the half, there's not going to be as many conversations around keeping the economy healthy for Aurora. Obviously, it's still pretty low at this point, so taking guns away may still have an impact, but
yeah, I mean, they're pretty set.
What can you do
You
right
know,
now?
it's right at the end of the half. This is a 10th round. They're set for the CT side if they don't get pressured too much in this round.
You'd rather actually just take this AK through to the next round
and this
keep
is
rolling.
problems for Apex, Jordan, because they don't get bomb plant here with only 3.4. Like, they're max loss, but no bomb plant, no cash in the bank. It's probably a half buy heading into this next round, and Aurora is everywhere. Shutting them down in short beat, aggressing down connector, and the last kill over on ladder side. It's going to be frustrating for Apex on this T side. It's going to feel like they can't get through the map like they want to. They can't even get into the post plans. They're getting absolutely demolished by the CT side aggression, which is exactly how you want to play Overpass.
Another timeout. So Apex have run out of timeouts. Aurora has run out of timeouts.
Okay, guys. All right. Well, back into it now. Apex have had a chance to have a chat about what's going on. They want to try to scrape together the last 2 rounds of the T-side half here if they can. Going to be contesting 2 good CT buys no matter which way they swing it. 3-1-1. Seiko working connector. Sassanito again pressuring short B, but they don't have any util past what they've already done in the early round here. Just skeleton and armor for both of them. They're going to have to walk through the map and get the rest of the job done the old-fashioned way. The rest of Apex here working in a pack. Clearing out the map, smoke to bathrooms, flash probably over the top of Divider to clear that out. So Apex being given, once again, a lot of control here via Aurora in this round. Deco's the only one who's a little bit more forward than the rest of them, trying to play this off angle towards long.
Yeah, Sassanito still up to his usual tricks. He's got a lot of space there. Hasn't been given a fight just yet. Khalil might not have the punching power.
It's going to be a pretty bare bones mid to late round. 4 grenades across the whole team. One of the flashes actually being used towards B, trying to apply pressure. Once again, it's Sassanito applying pressure to B. The rest of the boys trying to walk into A.
Well, Kenzie chilling right now, but will lose his life to Nork. Still, you've got a couple of members to get past on this A site. The flash up into air for Norway and Deco from long. It's kind of a bit routine at the moment for Aurora.
30 seconds. Smoke just got dropped on short. Sassanito going to pivot back towards Monster side. The rotation's already here for Aurora, though.
Yeah, a lot of noise being made by Apex, so Aurora able to read into that result. Just decimates Sassanito, and Norway getting himself one more as well. There is nothing at all to be done on this T side from Apex. It is 10-2 on the way, it feels like.
That's just perfect from the B anchor. Short smoke dropped at the last second. It forces Apex to pivot around towards Monster. All of that heard by the CT side. And this rotation in on Heaven side with the supporting flash. Who was that? Deco. Perfect flash from Deco. Rotating in on Heaven side to shut this play down. Perfect smoke thrown there. So 2 pieces of util in the mid to late round, a great rotation timing. Aurora is all over this CT side, and here we go, boys. They've gotten it out. The Dak's out on Result. He's trying to pick these players coming up connector, but he's been smoked off, unfortunately.
Kenzie going to drop early. It's going to give Apex a little bit more room to work. Rotations available now through the connector. Is Dak an Australian term?
I think so, but I can't remember. What do you think? Is Dak an Australian term? Yeah, no, maybe.
I think everyone just said Dak. That's
yeah.
all.
Classic. All right, Apex, they walked into this A site for free. Deco, he's flipped the map. He's pushing him through spawn. He could catch the bomb here.
This could be big, actually. You're right.
Oh, no. Come on, Sense. Oh, that's perfect. Talk about Sense.
All right.
He's all over it.
This is where we get to see some Dak action, though. He's got a no-scope end shot. Are you kidding me? Doesn't last long. Hope someone else picks it up. Don't think that's going to happen. Norway thought he saw something. Didn't. Firing shots everywhere. What is going on in this round?
How is he alive?
I have no idea, but there's Norway. He's going to lose this one. I'm just telling you that right now. It's 2-on-2. Because Lackey coming in from behind gets the backstab. Sassanito, the man of the hour for Apex, he's going to have to take the peak. Defuses on, and that'll be that. 9-3. At least Apex get that last round of the half.
We played versus Apex. One time we lost. Second time we beat them. But what will be on one, we didn't know. His game will be different. Yeah.
For the planet Earth. Terror, violent hatred.
Hungrier than a fat burger, feeding off them tracks that I have to murder. Show no courtesy verbally. I look at the mic as a burner. When I murk MCs, industry figures have to merge. What's a bum bum? Understand it, dudes panic where the bullet hit. The whack lyrics was targeted, beats produced by Ski Whip. Standard procedure is poison these fetuses, make it hot and feverish. Who started this ish? Y'all feelings asleep and narcoleptic marketing that garbage mixed with sodium bicarbonates. I'm the pharmacist with the recipe, dumping chunks of funkadelic on the parliament. Paper chasing me now, that's a funky following. Spitting iron bars you keep swallowing. No tolerance for the bullish, man, I'm what the problem is. Victims be tripping like acid when I'm blotting them, swatting them like flies and put shots in them. Stick a needle in their arm just to prove a point. I'm the apocalypse. Bam is not the average, my flows got more patterns than bandanas do damage, and my control victims with words like religious pamphlets. I take your sandwich and famish your whole planet, smoking on volcanic while I'm swinging from my hammock. Stickers don't understand it, I'm doper than opium, funky Ethiopian, blowing up beats like plutonium, causing pandemonium, slapping your cronium. Keep it real with all my Nickelodeons,
Aurora is 100% the hardest competition in this tournament. I think it's going to be between us and them who goes for the title. They have won a couple of tournaments, they've beaten us in the last 2 weeks, and yeah, they're in really good form right now, so playing against Aurora here, we need to be sharp and ready to be ready for a fight.
Well, pretty wise words coming through there from Sense, because I think he's starting to get a bit of an idea as to maybe how right he was. Aurora does seem to be some pretty stiff competition for Apex. Mentioned that matchup that they played a couple of weeks ago. Funnily enough, Apex actually won that one on Overpass. They lost 2-1, but they did win the Overpass map. They had a 7-0 T side Apex. That was certainly not the case in the first half. Pilski, seems like Aurora have been hitting the books in the background.
You could see they were quite aware of their tendencies. They were quite happy to give them a lot of space on the map, occasionally punishing the bathroom aggression or making their way down connected to aggress in the mid to late round. They were often aware Sassanito was there, they just couldn't really deal with him. So they seem quite familiar with that Apex T side, and definitely as far as it came down to the mid to late round, a lot of the time Aurora was absolutely demolishing them in the chokes a lot, just swinging into them before the execs came in. Apex do these pretty bare bones executes a lot of the time in that T side. Just a lot of contact plays, very simple piece of util in the mid to late round, and it just wasn't doing enough.
Will have to be an important pistol round, right? Like, I mean, you don't win this pistol round, you don't win this map, basically.
Yeah, I mean, that's MR12. Could be all over in the blink of an eye. The CT side, obviously, a lot more difficult to stage a bit of a comeback, especially if you don't start well. You have absolutely no room for error, and you're constantly getting worried about the economic reset. 2 sets of dualies here for JChem and Sassanito. Different positions, short B in bathrooms. You can see bathrooms will be tested. JChem hasn't had the best game so far. He had a better game earlier. Here's a chance for him to step up with the dualies and contest bathrooms with Nork.
Well, patience a virtue for Jacob at the moment, and not quite going to be rewarded. It's a 1-for-1 in the end. North's going to have to back his way off, still trying to dance around and see if he can find some headshots, which certainly do seem to be on offer. Progression smoke out now for Norway. He wants to try to retrieve that bomb, hoping that Deco can maybe find an angle. P250 in hand, but shut down, and Apex do win the pistol.
Yeah. And that is just the beauty of that bathroom setup. Even if it only goes 1-for-1 like that and you're able to stay alive as Nork over on bracket, it's not even necessarily about how the duels go in bathroom side, although you need to trade out at least effectively. It's about the potential for the rest of the team to rotate in and flood, and you saw that. I mean, Sense had a great rotation timing. He had multiple CTs scaling up over onto that A site and able to try to help out that player who's stuck on Divider. So despite no bomb plant, Force Spike going to come out here from Aurora.
Yeah.
KZG throwing a little bit of util towards A, but the rest of Aurora getting ready for a B timing here.
Tech9 masterclass from Aurora, perhaps. Here we go, straight into that B bomb site. Flashes have not landed though, and Zico and Sassanito able to hold strong. It's too easy on the B side for Apex at the moment. A little more damage being done by Deco. Let's see if he can get one more, maybe retrieve a gun somewhere. Keep Apex thinking a little bit. Long range, Jacob able to find the headshot with the FAMAS, and so that's that. There's no excitement this time around at the start of the half in terms of back and forth rounds.
And we were talking about MR12, if they don't win the pistol, this game is over. But this is the flip side of MR12. You win the pistol, you destroy the Force Spike with 3 players surviving. Now you go into an anti-eco with an established CT side economy.
Right.
The game can swing back in an instant from here. They're back into it.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. The important thing for Apex is just not giving up a round or two early in this half as they're mounting the comeback, and you know, you keep that string going, it definitely starts to feel doable in a couple of rounds' time. Not too bad from Sense there. Norway got a bit of a cheeky timing onto Sassanito, though it is now starting to get a bit expensive, but well handled by Nork.
There's still timings for these Deagles to do damage. Bombs all the way back in spawn. But running through, Monster lackadaisically at least reveals the position of Sticko. Result will punish. So damage done well by Aurora. 5 Deagles invested into this round to take a couple of guns away from the CT side. They're going to be happy with that. And Apex flanking over through spawn. They know that that's a common position for the bomb to be dropped. Nork is going to check it, and now they know that Result should be back here any moment. And they should clean him up with no issues at all. Unless he's able to do something insane here.
He's got the Deagle in hand, right? Because he just kind of knows that he needs to hit the one-shot headshot if he's going to have any chance. He hit the shot, but it wasn't in the head. So another one for Apex.
Yeah, good off angle to close it out over near the lawnmower. And look, 2 guns saved over for Apex is not ideal, but it's not terrible. They're in an okay position now. Probably have an extra buy in the back pocket, and here's the chance for Aurora to now start to crack their way into this T side a little bit more and show us what they're made of. They're stacking up, they've maxed out the loss bonus, so from here out it's all buys on the T side, which is why it's so difficult for Apex, who really don't have great cash. They can be reset in an instant here. Orbs out for North though. Slow progression through the map. 3-1-1, pretty standard stuff from Aurora. Smoke to connect up. Lucky being very hands-off towards the B side of the map, not playing any info denial, just keeping an eye on what the CTs are doing. And Aurora taking their time working this A side of the map. In fact, just a little bit of util pressure, and it looks like they're going to go back towards B for an early timing.
Zico and Sassanito waiting for that outside of Monster. It's going to be re-smoked. Don't really want to be walking through that Monster smoke at all as the T side, though they might be setting up for something. There's hot flash, but yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Unless they're staring directly into the Monster tunnel, I'm not sure that flash is really going to do enough.
Yeah, I mean, the flash is for almost all of the other positions except for that one. And Sticko just standing in the perfect spot to be able to deal with that specific play. Aggression punish in the mid-round though. Jacob's having a bit of a roughie here. Dealt with early by KZG. Result now walking his way up short. He's punished by Sassanito though. And Aurora trying to complete this 2-on-4 by going towards A. If they can catch Nork here, then things could get a little bit tricky.
Okay.
KZG, that's 2 for him. They cannot fumble this Apex, or that might be the end of the game for him.
Still got another player on that side, though, that they need to clear out. Sense close, he'll drop to Deco on the trade, but there's just one too many Apex members up there. One foot in front of the other. That's all Apex is doing, sort of taking it one round at a time. And they are closing the gap.
Absolutely. Only 2 players surviving, though, again. It's an expensive round. At least there's no bomb plant from Aurora, but they understand, like, their max loss bonus here. This is where you just put pedal to the metal on the T side. You're either going in with the half buys or you're going for these Galil forces to try to break the economy of Apex. One way or another, you're going to get it done because these rounds are just getting so close. And at the end of the day, it's because Apex, outside of Sassanito, are not really turning up to this game in full strength. And, if you're not getting the frags on the board, you're unfortunately allowing the rounds to get a lot closer than they may do otherwise, and that's going to take a bit of an effect on your economy. You see it, they've got absolutely no cash in the bank despite winning the last, 4 or 5 CT rounds in a row.
something to think about. Had a little bit of time to think about it, but interesting approach from Aurora. Have gone down for about a half buy.
Yeah, just going for damage here.
Obviously coming through from that loss bonus, so as long as you're around 2k, 1.5k, it's all right.
I mean, they almost won a round with just the Deagles before, so can't count a round like this out. Nade stack onto the barrels. Does a grand total of 9 damage to Stico. I don't think he's too upset about that.
That's a heavy investment for the amount of damage that it ended up doing.
Aurora now, after the nade stack bears no fruit, gonna start heading back towards this A side, re-clearing all of party and playground. Gonna meet up with these connector players. But Apex just playing quite hands-off. They don't really have a lot of util in the late round though, that's the issue. They've used pretty much all of their util here. So if Aurora get a good timing with a flash, actually able to scale in and trade effectively, this could be actually quite a difficult round for Apex. They've got absolutely nothing but a gun advantage here.
Well, Smoke's there into the bathrooms at a perfect timing for Apex, and if Aurora want to go to A, they're going to have to push out of that. How about that shot, though, from Deco? Starts to get interesting off the back of it, but then shut down pretty quickly by Jacob and Sense. The Riflers doing what they needed to. The Eagles out for the boys, and we'll see if Kenzie is for the boys as well. He can grab himself a headshot or two here. There's one, but not more than that.
Again, expensive. 3 guns dropped. Apex are scraping through these rounds, but slowly and surely they're closing this scoreline.
I haven't seen those characters in Counter-Strike before. What do you think? Should they add like some new characters?
No.
Some new heroes to Counter-Strike?
Some new heroes. Flashbang man. Alright. Again, reset potential here for Aurora. But 9 to 8 is a much more acceptable scoreline for Apex to be staring at. Oh, that's a lot of damage from Result on the spam into connector. Lackey a bit more active on short B here. They're much more active in the middle of the map here, Aurora. But this is Assassinito punishing.
Assassinito.
Assassinito.
Yeah, it seems
look at him, 21 and 11, 100 ADR. He's just having one of those proactive rifler performances where,
well, yeah.
Especially the fact that on T side he was the B lurker and he was being so proactive and without really needing much resources invested in him. That was just self-sufficiently him having a lot of impact.
Tell you what, if Apex win this, he's going to need a nice pat on the back or a crisp high five, because he has been the guy so far, and there's some more good damage from him. It's not a killing blow. He'll actually get tested a little bit here. Stico going down toward the monster tunnel is going to start to open up the avenues of attack for Aurora. Flash just completely blinding Sense. But now that he can see again, his eyes are wide open and he's finding everything that he needs. A couple of quick kills, and I don't know about that one from Aurora. It just felt like maybe the spacing wasn't quite on point. The filter through, they didn't really feel like they were all on the same page.
Still winnable. It is very winnable. Look at this timing from Kenzie. You can see Deco switched on. Oh, Kenzie not getting that kill onto Sense is probably the difference. Make a really good hold from Sense there.
10 seconds, there's nothing for him to do.
Yeah, he's going to save. Probably another half buy around the AWP.
Flawless CT half so far from Apex, and they have done enough to equalize the scoreline.
Great recovery.
And with the bias of the map from this position, it should be Apex favored now.
The problem, again, is just they keep taking so much damage. They've never had a round where they can afford to lose it. So, look, if they keep winning rounds, no issues at all. Careful with the camera, come on. Maybe the fist bump's getting too enthusiastic from Aurora there. Not meant to fist bump the cameraman.
I mean, it's only day one, you know, like, save some for later.
Is Hero AK for Kenzie with the AWP and Tech 9 armor. Fair bit of util invested in this one as well from Aurora. Peek out onto long, unpunished by Nork. Now Jacob kind of out on an island here. Needs to be careful not to lose this M4 without really doing significant damage. Completely surrounded by all of these Ts. No flash to push him out. The lineup is there, but Norway's a little too quick.
Well, he's still got one, and then he gets a bit more damage on top of that. I think you can be happy with that as far as your life is concerned from a position like that. Especially with the game Jacob's been having. He's, you know, struggling to have a lot of impact, but 1 for 1 there I think is more than acceptable for Apex, given the circumstances.
Assassinito just left solo on beat for the most part. I think Sticko's supporting on that quick rotate from Heaven's side, but it's a very heavy A bias here from Apex. And they're going to go looking for info in the mid-round if there's nothing happening. And that's where Norway, he's already posted on this line, but the wrong timing. Nork punishes, man advantage. Aurora now nowhere to be seen over on that A site, and Apex is aware of that, and the rotation's starting to come in towards B to help out Assassinito.
Does he need help? Don't know about that. The way he's shooting at the moment, he's getting it done so well. Myth is happy, that's for sure, and for the first time, Apex are in the lead.
Yeah. Like, I don't think Assassinito's made a single mistake this entire game. Honestly. Worth his weight in gold right now for Apex. And finally, as they take the lead in this game, they actually have a round that settles the economy here a little bit more. And Aurora, despite getting a lot of these rounds close, despite getting into the sites and, you know, finding these sneaky timings, they're really unable to convert.
It's got to be a bit of a tilting experience for Aurora at the moment. Maybe Result just didn't want to talk to Conky again. I think that's fair enough.
Oh, Nork wants to talk to Conky. Very nice opening there onto Kenzie, running out long, unsupported really by too much util. Norway now testing the middle of the map once again. He's had a couple of good duels with Jacob, but this time ends up worse for wear. Great HG nade onto Result as well. In the middle of the map once again. Left out on an island. Wait, aggression into short B. Oh, at least they trade out Lackey. We've ended up in a weird 3-on-3 though. A side's open. They can take it here, Aurora. They can set themselves up in a nice comfy post plant. The question is, how does Apex respond?
Yeah, very strange round. Apex maybe just getting a little bit ahead of themselves there. Top plant's going to go down. Post plant 3-on-3. This would allow Aurora right back into it. Good molly to push Result off of Truck. And right into Jacob's crosshair. 2 more to find. Defuse kit's available for a couple of Apex members, but no smoke. Can't get the smoke onto the bomb. Norway more than happy to just watch on a tight line. It's difficult to push him off of that one with no util. Apex have got to push their way forward. They've got to hit their shots, and they do. It is Apex up to 11, and they have been tested in that round harder than they were in any other for this half, and still they come through with the goods.
And you can see the change in body language. Like, Apex are pumped. They're celebrating every round victory. They're playing with more confidence. They're being more active, which in this round, you know, was a little questionable in the mid-round, but they still put it together in the mid to late round post-plant. And this is where Aurora, they're really struggling to put much together. We had a lot of timeouts early in this game. I'm not even sure if either one of these teams has got one left for the second half yet. This is where you'd love to stop the momentum as Aurora that Apex is riding right now, but they just can't seem to do it.
Yeah, I mean, without even having basically seen a single player, you've got one player almost a half HP, Result almost dead. So Apex putting in the hard yards with the util.
Active in the middle of the map here is Aurora. Deco, he's got the timing on bathrooms. Here's all of these steps, can potentially punish Nork or find the rifle. Look close, there's a freebie for him. Jacob needs to trade this, doubles down beautifully playing the pivot.
Yeah, no one else there to finish him off. He'll get another crack and do a little bit more to Lackey. It's still going to be the 3-on-3, which is definitely workable for Aurora, but with the map control that Apex have got down toward B, they're going to be able to bring an extra member up onto A, hedge their bets a little bit that this will be a push in that direction, and they will be proven correct in just a moment. Smoke the jump up. Stico on the fast flank as well. Aurora, round's not looking too good for them. They need the entry onto the site. They've got one, but no more than that. It's just Kenzie, and the wrap in behind was enough to drop the bomb and more or less win the round. Apex are 1 round away from converting a perfect second half and getting themselves the dub straight into the playoffs.
Yeah. This game was a bit of a rabbit and turtle situation.
Tortoise in the hair.
Tortoise in the hair, 100%. Like Apex, outside Assassinito, they took a really long time to get into this game, but now they're playing up to their level, and Aurora completely out of steam here.
See if this is going to be a flawless CT side from Apex here. Aggression from Jacob. Not quite able to put it together there.
Almost.
But still a lot of damage. A little bit of info here for Apex. Boost up in the mid round here. Checking out short B, seeing nothing from Sassanito. He's still sticking around there. Stiko's having a look towards Monster. Nork seen not too much over here on this A site. Once again, Aurora, after pressuring the middle of the map, after finding a pick over on that A site player, playing towards bathrooms, they're going to try for another B side ending.
Well, it's not a bad read from Apex, all things considered. They've actually decided to keep 3 players down here.
Sassanito's been juggled an extra couple pieces of util, so he can play that position from pillar, can reactively, you know, drop the barrel smoke, use all those protocols, the counter flashes that shut down a lot of those B plays. But Aurora not feeling comfortable enough to actually commit to this B site, and it's a great read from them. It's simply just Nork over here on his lonesome. He's got to hit a couple of shots before this execute gets rolling, or Apex will probably just have to go for a save.
I don't know if he spotted that player getting boosted up, but now time is running out for Nork. Around the corner, doesn't land their first shot, and that's pretty much curtains for an AWP. In that position, there'll be no time to rotate up and do anything about it. So Apex indeed will just take the save. I mean, that's going to give us a little bit of downtime. So we'll just take a break. You guys can take over for us, yeah? What? Thank you very much for that.
I love Counter-Strike, guys. Isn't this thrilling? Yeah.
Shout out to the Brizzy crew.
Yeah, that was a little slow on the reaction though. If you guys were in the server, no chance. No chance at all.
12-0. Apex, obviously they dropped that first round of the half, but you'd have to hope that they won't be dropping any more. Money's actually not quite there for Apex, so if it's not done now, it actually could be problematic depending on how many guns go through. This is their best chance to close the map out in a clean fashion.
A lot of pressure there on Stiko. Finally punished for playing that close position that he had that initial success in, which was kind of the catalyst for Apex to get going on this CT side. Again, this is a tricky position where they've lost an early pick in the round. They lost Jacob in the last round early on, and Aurora just played this slow, suffocating style. And once again, they're doing the same thing. They're going back, putting Apex through their paces. They're putting pressure elsewhere on the map, denying information, forcing Apex to either make a push somewhere and find some information which they can potentially punish, or just be able to, you know, kind of stack the site.
Yeah, where do you pull this one back as Apex? It's 4-on-5. Jacob's going to try to make something happen. This is quite a strong position to be in. It's really just a case of timing as to maybe whether or not Kenzie's going to check it. But the real offensive is happening over toward the B-bomb site. And we turn our attention once again to the man of the moment, Sassanito, to strike onto Norway. He still survives, but he needs more. He's the only man defending this B side at the moment. He's done as much as he can. The 2 kills, AWP shot will miss. And Aurora should surely win another round here. Oh, Jacob, you really want to be holding on to this M4A1S because there is only so few of those into the next round for the CT side.
Yeah, these kills have no impact, really. I mean, you look at the money for Aurora, they're totally fine for cash. They really don't care if they drop a couple of rifles here. Going to be able to replace them no matter what. So we head through all the way to 24 rounds, which is not too surprising because really this best of one could very realistically be a grand final prelude. And it's dead even between both of these teams right now.
Unless, you know, of course, MIBR has something to say about it, or maybe Rebels has a bit of a Cinderella run. But I think for the most part, this would be an expected grand final. So Aurora, in both rounds, able to get that early pick and then just slowly kind of play the map a little bit, you know, tickle around towards A, work the control, and then just end up in a mid to late round execute that works out well for them. Timeout for Apex. Mytha going to have a chat to the boys about what to do in this round. 3 M4s, very limited util, a couple of pistols. That's what they got to get the job done with.
This is not how it was supposed to go if you were Apex. I think you can say the same thing, to be fair, though, for Aurora, given the first half.
If I'm Apex, I want Sassanito to get involved in this round and put us in a good position. He's been so great at being proactive. The first thing I want is for Sassanito to take a duel somewhere and put us in a favorable situation, put us in a 5v4. Because if we play out this round, you know, 100 times and we play it super standard, it's not going to end well for the CTs.
And they've only got the one flash to really set him up, so where's that going to end up going?
So they're just going to tower boost him, and they're going to fight the middle of the map really heavily with the crossfire inside connector. This is exactly what I'm talking about. That is a 99 in 5 situation if I've ever seen one. Result should count his lucky stars. Go buy a lottery ticket, mate. Unreal.
I think he was maybe up in the concourse playing DDR or something like that in that round. He was jumping around.
Sick moves, bro. Sick moves. With hair like that as well. Send him to the club ASAP. All right. Nothing really happening at the moment. Aurora, after getting tickled in the toes over on connector, they're not really comfortable with that. They're going to slow that down for the moment. Bring a buddy. Go and take some long control. Now into the crossfire and connector. Stiko and Jacob. This could be round deciding and potentially game deciding.
Oh, it might well be. Headshot not necessarily required, but it gets the job done. And Stiko, he will remain unchecked, and that'll be another easy one. Apex, they might just do it right here, right now, right at the 11th hour. Aurora can't quite get enough. And it's just Deco, a 1-on-5. Surely impossible now. 30 seconds left to go. Gets that first one onto Jacob. It's routine, but he just needs so much more. That bomb, not even recollected just yet. Time running away from him. Apex are mere moments away from being the first team to book their ticket into the ESL Challenger Melbourne playoffs for 2024. And there it is. Well done from Sense, and well done from Apex. The second half comeback, almost flawless. Not quite there, but good enough.
100%. Massive recovery from 3 and 9. Sassanito playing absolutely lights out right from the beginning, right from the get-go. He was absolutely fire on the T side and continued to proactivity that he was showing over on that B lurk, on that CT side. 100 ADR, 26 bomb for him to put them into the playoffs, and the rest of the boys really started to get rolling later on into the game. And Aurora, unfortunately, running out of steam a little bit. These two teams, as mentioned in the interviews, played each other a couple of times, you know, some of these online tournaments, things like that over in Europe. But here on LAN, Apex showing their ice-cold, you know, nerves of steel, having played the major, having been in these difficult situations, these close game scenarios. They've learned a couple of lessons, and they've applied them beautifully here in Challenger and Melbourne.
Nice to see a bit of support from the crowd as well for Apex. Obviously, Mytha there, honorary Australian from his time in Renegades. But either way, that's enough from us. We'll send it back over to the desk to hear their thoughts on this game.
What an insane comeback there from Apex to be able to pull back, overpass, and punch their ticket to the final day of ESL Challenger Melbourne. 9-3 was the halftime score, and they finished it off 13-11. Everybody was expecting this to be all Aurora at the end of the day, but it came out to be Apex.
Yeah, I mean, it was looking very bad for Apex at the start of the game. You know, there was a bit of a force buy war, like Apex winning the force buy in the second round, Sassanito, going huge, and then Apex responding Aurora responding immediately right after. And then, you know, I mean, it kept looking pretty bad, you know, like by mid-half, they were getting stuck in this cycle of buy, half buy, and that's not really where you want to get stuck in because, you know, especially when you've lost pistol, you're not getting the rounds you want.
it almost actually got away from them in the economy towards the end as well on the CT side. But I mean, when Resalt's whipping out the Dak in the last round of the half, you kind of feel like it's all over. Like that round obviously actually doesn't go their way. I don't think that was the Dak's fault, but you know, it's an insane comeback to stage when you're down 2-9 at one stage and you're able to bring that back. I mean, we know Rapaz is definitely more CT-sided. It's not meant to be this extreme, and I think it's a massive testament to the individuals in the server, their experience, as well as Myther as a coach behind them, and Sense as a young IGL to be able to step up and bring them back from such a deficit is a huge victory.
Yeah, I want to also talk about Sausalito as well. He was doing his best ASAP impression, you know, but he's able to keep his team alive enough to claw back on the CT side.
Yeah, it was an insane CT side coming in from the side of Apex, and I think the mental fortitude for them to be able to bounce back into a best one like this, like, you know, I don't think anybody would have been too hard done by them if they just kind of clocked off, right? Like, it's 9-3 half, you say, oh, it's a best of one, that's fine. We can play our best of 3 tomorrow. We're not going to be too troubled by the rest of the teams in our group. It's going to be A-okay. We can let this one slide. It's fine. But they steal up, they get it done, and they get their ticket all the way towards Sunday. We have the winner on the stage here with Conky. Let's hear what they have to say.
I had to grab Sausalito, the man who was sort of, you know, putting forward that early firepower, and ultimately, you know, what a comeback for you guys. That was incredible. Everyone started to dig in, but how are you feeling after that win?
I mean, we did an amazing comeback on the city side. We know that our city side is pretty good. Our T side is kind of rough, but it's feeling amazing to come back this game.
Absolutely. Now, I will admit to you, I started to actually write questions for Aurora, so I'm going to just do one of these for a second and get rid of that. But yeah, look, honestly, this means that you guys make it to the semi-finals straight in now. What are you going to do tomorrow with the day off?
I think we're going to go around Melbourne, just go around the town and chill a bit, and then we're going to prepare for the next game, and that's it.
Well, you guys had the crowd behind you on that comeback, so is there anything you want to say to the Aussies?
I mean, it's first time to play against Australian crowd, so it's pretty amazing. Thank you, guys.
Love your work, guys. Well, we'll let this man go. So again, thank you very much and congratulations on the win.
Thank you so much.
Take care, man. Back to you guys.
Nothing like a bit of a comeback to get the crowd involved as well here for our 5th best of one throughout the entirety of ESL Challenger Melbourne. And it's a good position to be in if you're an Apex fan, right? Like, they now have the crowd on their side. Obviously, a few honorary Australians that are floating in on that stage for them, but a comeback victory, and now the final day on the Sunday, these guys look ready to rock.
Yeah, I think we're feeling great. You know, the day off, particularly when you're a little bit jet lagged still, that's another day you get to reset. And I think just relaxing is probably a good way to do it. And yeah, massive props to Sausalito for that performance, because he has been a little bit inconsistent lately. So to see him step up in a big way and pretty much carry his team across the line is really good showing for this team, because, you know, we saw Jacob earlier, dominant performance on Ancient, had a very slow start here, right? I think he was like 1 for 11 or 1 for 10 at one stage. Yeah, he was looking for all these fights, right? But he just couldn't find them. Yeah, props to him for bouncing back.
He ended the T half on like 2-11, and you know, I just want to point out, like, I think it's the lurking styles between Aurora and Apex. Jacob, he took his timing up early. He wanted to find the early pick, and he was getting a few, but not as like the impact that he wanted from it. But on Aurora, Kenzie was lurking. He had a very different approach to the lurking style. He was waiting there. As soon as he got the space, he waited there for a long time. There was a round they went back to B, and Kenzie was trying to found the impact in the back. And this round, so I wanted to talk about this because Apex was looking to go A here, but Jacobs gets picked off by the long player. I think he misreads the setup here, and the Apex team decided to go back all the way to B. The issue here is that, like, the rotate back to B is so much longer than the CT, and you know, they're not coming up on A, they know it's going to be B. It's even harder for like Apex to come in with the smoke up on short, so they're just running into them here, and Aurora just expected what they were going to do here.
Yeah, and I think it's kind of insane for us to look at a round like that, round 11, where it seems like that Aurora have reading basically everything that Apex are doing, right? And then we flip over to the other side, and then it feels like Apex is doing everything. Like, it kind of goes to show that Apex have really kind of stepped up on the stage here and really stepped into that role of being leaders and really being able to pull it back.
Yeah, it's just the experience on display, right? I think that's the real key factor here, potentially against a team like Aurora as well, who actually are a very young team. And I've memed about the Dak coming out, but I think, you know, you buying that there does symbolize a little bit of, you know, feeling a bit too confident maybe, you know, getting a little too silly with it. And I think it took them a bit too long to start to realize, okay, this is actually slipping from our hands. And then they just couldn't, it was too late at that point, right? They got 2 in a row at the end. Looked like they maybe broke the economy and could make it happen, but by that point, Apex are just locked in.
Yeah, they were locked in, they got it done, and it was off the back of one man, and it's going to be our player of the map, and it is Sassanito, who, again, has just been able to do so much work for these guys so far, and really being able to come into this map of Overpass and kind of step up and have some big numbers. You know, Vivian, we talked in the first series of Apex where it was all the Jacob show. It really did feel like they were setting up for success, but Sassanito this time around, they had to dig deep to get it done, and he pulled out some big numbers.
Yeah, I mean, Jacob, he fell a bit quiet on this map, and you know what? The best next thing is for your teammate to come up and you know pull that weight for the team, and you know Sassanito did just that, and you know like he kept them in. I said this again. He kept them in long enough to get the rounds they needed on CT. Every round that went on CT, you know, you just saw Apex getting stronger and stronger.
Yeah, I think Pilsky said at one point during the cast that he didn't think that Sassanito made like a single mistake during that map, and it definitely felt like they were like 26 for 14, just something insane, and he was really the only one that was doing anything in that first half, and I think that was kind of the reason they had anything to work with.
Yeah, a lot of those, you know, clutch rounds and a lot of those swing rounds as well really did feel like they came off the back of something that Sassanito was doing as well. It really did feel like that he was kind of the cornerstone for Apex in that entire comeback. And I think going forward as well, the fact that they've had two different players to be able to perform so far on the stage really goes to show that one whole day of practice for them, they're going to go into only 2 more best of 3s. And I mean, for a final day for 2 best of 3s and a whole day to prepare, it's going to be big for Apex, right?
Yeah, I mean, again, I said it earlier, like time is like awesome to have. Like you have the time to just prep for the next map. You know, you need to do everything you need to do, and yeah, I guess they did say they were going to take the day off to just explore around Melbourne, but you know, they just know they trust their game plan enough to do that, and they can just show up to the match and start swinging.
Yeah, I mean, they've locked in so far already. They've locked in a finals berth already when it comes to the Sunday of ESL Challenger Melbourne. We've got one more slot to give away today before we start getting into some elimination matches. That's right, it's going to be MIBR versus Rebel Gaming to see who's going to be joining the team of Apex on that final day. So make sure you join us on the other side of this for our final best of 1.
I think our strength is wipe, that I can call Russian idiots. We are smiling, we are trolling each other, we are just running over the map and kill someone.
From this tournament, I expect us to come out on top, like all the other tournaments. Like, if you're not here to play to win, so then what are you doing here, of course? So we're expecting to win and play good Counter-Strike.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Be us on a madman ting. Don't care whatever Batman bring, mega boss. When I push that swing, top the level, just call me a king, mega hustler.
It looks like the rain is taking a day off. The sunshine's taking over. There's no time to waste if it's a one-off. Let's take that chance, we're one step closer. It's so clear to me, yeah, we got everything we need. No, we can't complain, we're living the good life, you and me. So take my hand and follow my lead. You'll love what we do, I'll make you believe. I'll make you believe in magic. Won't you believe in me? Like a fairy tale, we're so classic. We'll live our fantasy. I'll make you believe in magic. Won't you believe in me? Like a fairy tale, we're so classic. I'll make you believe. We're moving our feet, just sway to the rhythm. I got a feeling things are getting better. We're finally free, don't need to stay hidden. Let's take that chance, we'll bet on forever. Yeah, we will bet on forever, no matter what happens, yeah, we'll stay together. We can do anything, we'll be alright, cause we're not gonna fall to the pressure. Life is a magical thing that I'm dying to show you. I know you will fall in love. You can imagine the wildest things, I can show you everything you're dreaming of. It's so clear to me, yeah, we got everything we need. No, we can't complain, we're living the good life, you and me. So take my hand and follow my lead. You'll love what we do, I'll make you believe. I'll make you believe in magic. Won't you believe in me? Like a fairy tale, we're so classic. We'll live our fantasy. I'll make you believe in magic. Won't you believe in me? Like a fairy tale, we're so classic. I'll make you believe. I'll make you believe in magic. It's magic. I'll make you believe in magic. I'll make you believe in magic. It's magic. I'll make you believe in magic.
You show me you love me. Send me roses, but you know you want this. You know you want this, so show it, show it. I don't wanna be your friend, you don't wanna be my friend. We don't wanna be just friends, why we gotta pretend? So baby, what we waiting on? Why we keep dancing around the subject? You don't know whether you like it or love it. You don't wanna show affection in public. Don't worry about that, cause baby, it's already yours. It's already yours, it's already yours. It's already yours, it's already yours. It's already yours, it's already yours. It's yours, it's yours, it's yours. It's already yours, it's already yours. It's already yours, it's already yours. What you waiting for, what you waiting for? You know that it's all blue faces, you spend that and pay this, but baby, just face it. You want this. Cops touching around the subject. You don't know whether you wanna kiss it or touch it. Why don't you wanna show me love in public? I don't understand, cause you know it's already yours. It's already yours, it's already It's already yours. It's yours, it's yours, it's yours. It's already yours, it's already yours. It's yours, it's already yours, it's already yours. It's yours, it's already yours, it's already yours. It's yours, it's yours, it's yours. It's already yours, it's already yours. It's already yours, it's already yours. What you waiting for? What you waiting for? You know that it's yours.
You appeared out of thin air. Took my hand and told me not to care, but your stare never had a hold on me the way you thought it did. You thought that your life was like the movies. Acted like your presence was a gift, but truth is nobody plays your games. Your ego needs a break. Took some time, lit a light, realize my power, fight the pain. I'm taking back the reins. TLC, I'm doing things for me now, me now. POV, you're wishing you and me now, me now. Dancing on my own, embracing every feeling, switching up the tone, I'm breaking a new ceiling. TLC, I'm doing things for me now. Loving every second on my own. New and improved, I'm setting the tone. Yeah, I love going at my own pace. I've got nothing to chase. Took some time, lit a light, realize my power, fight the pain. I'm taking back the reins. TLC, I'm doing things for me now, me now. POV, you're wishing you and me now, me now. Dancing on my own, embracing every feeling, switching up the tone, I'm breaking a new ceiling. TLC, I'm doing things for me now. For me now, me now. Doing things for me, for me, for me, for me. Dancing on my own, embracing every feeling, switching up the tone, I'm breaking a new ceiling. TLC, I'm doing things for me now. TLC, I'm doing things for me now, me now. I'm doing everything for me.
Let's just call it quits. Come on, let's make a deal. Don't play me, baby. Don't be playing games with my heart when you know that I liked you from the start. So don't be playing games with my heart, baby. Come meet me at the finish line. Don't be playing games with my heart when you know that I liked you from the start. So don't be playing games with my heart, baby. Come meet me at the finish line. This one's for the girls, only kick it with the boy when it's on our terms. Don't drop the ball if it's on our turf. Wanna run with walls, baby, now you're gonna learn. Cause it's a brand new day. Put some respect on the girls and gays and days. You know you only won cause we never got to play. What's up with your face? You good? Okay. This one's for the girls, only kick it with the boy when it's on our terms. Don't drop the ball if it's on our turf. If you whistle like a wolf, better know you're gonna learn. Step up to the plate, your fair game. Speak up, babe, what did you say? Drop the front cause I what's your name? Said drop the front cause I what's your name? Don't be playing games with my heart when you know that I liked you from the start. So don't be playing games with my heart, baby. Come meet me at the finish line. Don't be playing games with my heart when you know that I liked you from the start. So don't be playing games with my heart, baby. Come meet me at the finish line.
I know you think I must be crazy, 'cause I'm good with nobody around me. Sometimes I just don't like to party. I'd rather snug in the rug, set my boundaries. Follow me to the deep end. Been looking out for a close friend. Let's make some bad decisions. Snuggle in my rug, fuck the boundaries. Don't want you to light up my world. Just sit with me in the dark. Let's not say a word. Just sit the dark. Just sit with me in the dark. Just sit with me in the dark. I know some people think I'm shady. They don't see that I'm walking with my demons. So if you wanna be my baby, be aware it's so heavenly, it's evil. Follow me to the deep end. Been looking out for a close friend. Let's make some bad decisions. Snuggle in my rug, fuck the boundaries. Don't want you to light up my world. Just sit with me in the dark. Let's not say a word. Just sit with me in the dark. 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 Just sit with me, fuck the boundaries.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always thought the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
ESL Challenger is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and White Market.
Starting to heat up down under here at ESL Challenger Melbourne because we are getting close to the close of day number 1 of this group stage. Before we start saying hello to all our teams in the playoffs, and it's into Group B now we go after already sending Apex into the final day on Sunday. They'll be awaiting a few more of their compatriots here to see who's going to be going up for a chance at the title on that final day. It's going to be MIBR taking on Rebel Gaming to see who's going to get that next slot going all the way towards Sunday. We still got BBR and we still got Lucy here on the desk. Ladies, it has been a long day for us so far already here on the desk. We've got one best of 1 before we start getting these best of 3s and another slot to give away here, BBR.
Yeah, okay, let's get into it. You know, Rebel Gaming, we saw them up against Rooster earlier on Anubis, and I pointed out how we saw how dynamic they were with the ideas. They had something new on every round to do, and for MIBR, you know, they had an easier match against KZG. It was a bit of a fun game to watch, you know, hearing the crowd root for KZG, but you know, in the end, MIBR took the win as expected, and we saw huge rounds coming out of Brendan.
Yeah, it feels like both teams got the result we expected in the opening game. For MIBR, it was a lot simpler, it felt, whereas Rebels, I feel like that game could have gone the other direction, you know, for a few of those rounds. If it wasn't just ASAP versus the world, I think that definitely could have been a much closer affair. So they've already kind of been through a trial by fire, so, you know, maybe that's going to mean that they feel like a little bit more like they need to step up.
Exactly, and especially as we see the next map is going to be Ancient here for this best of 1 between both of these two teams. So MIBR as well as Rebels, they get a little bit of a different taste going into this qualification match towards the Sunday. So How are you feeling about this one so far? Obviously, we've seen the way that both these two teams have played throughout their best of ones. How are you feeling about Ancient this time around?
Yeah, I mean, new map for both of them, right, in this tournament so far. And, I expect to see a brawl in this match, but I do want to point out what it's going to come to is probably the utility usage, honestly, because we saw Rebels on Anubis. They were taking a lot of map control with their utility, but on the other end, MIBR, they were using the utility a lot to set each other up to find these frags.
Yeah, and I also feel like, I mean, Ancient's an interesting one. I feel like for both these teams, it's a strong map, but for MIBR, it's actually one of their best maps, particularly when it comes to like internationally and playing it on LAN. It's the one that I think I've seen the most when it comes to, when they're versing European teams and the like. So I feel they'll be prepared for the sort of play style that Rebels will bring on this map.
Yeah, and speaking of Rebels, we're actually able to get a few words from them heading into this last best of one.
Okay, I've got Innocent again, obviously from Rebels. Now, look, all I want to say is, did you guys get a chance to watch that match? Does that like change up, what the tournament's going to look like for you guys, or?
You mean the previous game between? Yeah. Not much, because like it will all depend on the results after. We wanted to meet Aurora in the final, if it's possible. So if we win right now, we will meet them in the semi-final, which is worse for us, let's say, because we wanted to, we had a really close game lately against them, and we wanted to take a revenge. Also, they are probably like the best team right now. They are on the pretty hot streak, so we wanted to face them in the final if we get there. But it doesn't change anything, and we need to still win the semi-final anyway to get there. So either it's Aurora or Apex in the first game. We don't care. We will just try to play our game. If we would make it through the groups, and it's perfect.
Fantastic. I love that attitude. It's always just the exact same thing time after time, right? Doesn't matter who your opponent is, you just got to keep rolling with it. Now, we spoke a little bit, I think, in the previous interviews about MIBR. You expect to see them into this matchup, right? Are you guys feeling confident as the matchup lines up?
Yeah, they actually made some strange veto. If
you can say that, that's okay. This
we didn't expect to, we expected to play one of the maps which was between Anubis and Nuke.
Yep.
And then when we saw the veto and they banned Anubis and Nuke, we were like, okay, it's interesting.
Okay.
But we ended up on the map we were pretty confident on. Probably, I wouldn't say that the best map, but we feel good on it. Although we didn't play it for quite some time. So might be a little bit rusty, but anyways, I think it's fine. It's a good map for us. We watch a bit how they play, and it's okay if we will manage to stop their heavy shooting and stuff. We should be fine.
Fantastic. Well, you've got to win now, so I can do an interview with Flay afterwards. So I'll let you get to it. All right. Good luck.
Yeah. Someone could take an interview actually instead of me. But,
Mate, you're a legend. Appreciate it.
It is what it is,
No, mate. Getting into interview a veteran like yourself, mate, is always appreciated. So now, good luck. Have a good one, and I can't wait to see you on stage.
Thank you.
Cheers.
It was interesting the kind of points made about the veto there, because I felt like we didn't get to discuss it too much, but, my notes when I was looking into this, I was thinking, Rebels, I feel like they should be trying to go for Ancient, and maybe I probably want to avoid it just because of what Rebels have shown on it recently, so it's interesting it does go there, and, we know that they're a good team on it. In fact, MIBR, I'm not normally one that just whips out the numbers, because numbers are kind of boring, but this number's pretty exciting. 2024, they played it 21 times. Guess how many they've won?
20.
Close. 19 of their 21 maps they have won on Ancient this year.
Oh, that is a very, very interesting veto that we had here. Even Innocent said that it's an interesting veto for them going in towards this best of one. And I mean, it's a very, very important best of one because Vivian, we go into this, we've already talked about it ad nauseum. The fact that it does just put you into the bracket already on the Sunday, then you can start doing a lot of your prep. So do you feel like with this weird-ish veto that may have kind of thrown Rebels away, who have already spent a lot of their energy today in a pretty intense series against Rooster?
I mean, if the veto is weird, but if they want to keep it floating, then they're pretty comfortable to just to play it against the each other. So I don't see a huge problem with it. Maybe we get to see some new surprises coming out from it.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very exciting. The team that has a very strong record on this map is going to be MIBR, and I believe Corky was actually able to catch up with them.
Okay, and I've got the, yesterday, I mean, it's birthday week, I guess, usually, right? So I've got Insani with me from MIBR. Now, mate, you've obviously had a pretty solid win this morning. You came in very comfortable. You've had a little bit of rest now. So, first of all, how was your birthday yesterday? And how was the rest in between the games?
My birthday, it was today, but in Brazil, no, it's yesterday. But in Brazil, it's today, so it's kind of a little bit confusing.
Happy birthday again.
Thank you very much. I had a great time. The guys in the event, they brought me a cake in the prac room, so I was really happy about it, and I appreciate it really. And about the rest that we had in the games, we have some chilling time, and then we came back to the prac rooms, and then we have some conversations, and we were watching the games, so we couldn't get very like defocused, you know, about CS. So we keep thinking about CS and talking about CS, so we keep the sharp. So that's it, and now we are good to go.
Well, fantastic, right? So like I was talking a little bit how, you know, it's hard to put down a favorite for this one, but I think lots of people would have probably said Aurora. Apex just came back against them. You know, they were down, 9-2, and then they ended up winning 13-11. What are your guys' thoughts on that? Does that change up the tournament now a little bit, or?
Yeah, I think that this comeback changes the tournament a lot, because it's a really nice comeback and it's very difficult to do. But I think the city side of Overpass, it helps a lot. So it's a map that if there is going to be a comeback, Overpass is one of the maps that is going to be. So I think it really helped our Apex to do it, and it was a really fun match to watch as well.
And now talk to me a little bit about Rebels. You guys, I'm assuming, were expecting to play against them once you saw the schedule, right? So you guys prepared for them well, and everything's looking good into this match?
Yeah, we are feeling pretty sharp. I'm feeling pretty sharp individually as well, and I have the same confidence on my teammates and on Beat and Nak with the preparation for this match. So we are really confident, and we expect to finish the day with 2 wins.
Fantastic. I'm looking forward to it, mate. So good luck in the server, all right?
Thank you.
All the best.
Birthday buff for the birthday boy there of Insani. He is looking very, very sharp and feeling sharp on the stage too. Maybe the birthday buff is working out.
Yeah, you saw it's all smiles on his face. And I actually have a funny story, you know. With the birthdays, actually, I had the same thing happen to me. I had a birthday overseas on a LAN. And you know what happens is like, your team is coming together to celebrate your birthday. It's going to put everyone already in a good mood coming into this match, and maybe it's the thing that gets them across the line. Who knows?
Yeah, we should start signing players for the big teams who have birthdays around the major cycle. And that's the new strategy. 5D Jazz.
Birthday cake, birthday buff, whatever have you. I do like that. I like the anecdote of just being able to instantly bring people together, right? Like obviously, if you're a big tournament like this, especially a team like MIBR, have to travel all the way down here to Australia. You want to try and get them as tight knit as possible, and a birthday is the best way to get that done. And I mean, the way they had that first series as well, as soon as those first 3 rounds went out of the way there, they completely switched on. They looked like a different beast.
Yeah, I mean, like, I also wanted to draw something earlier from the Rebels interview. He was talking about having to match up with MIBR and Apex, and you could see in his eyes lit up when he wanted to play against MIBR. There's always a magic in, playing it against a region that you're not used to playing a lot, and when he mentioned Apex, it's like, oh yeah, we're playing Apex later.
It's always good to have a lot of these intercontinental matches where you're able to have a lot of these international teams playing up against each other, because you do have that little bit of respect and that little bit of admiration for a lot of these players as well. It's super exciting to watch. And speaking of exciting things to watch, it is our Kadea player to watch as well, and it is going to be one of the MIBR members as well, who has been fragging up a storm so far here, Lucy.
Yeah, it was hard not to pick Brendan after that first game where he was just absolutely dominant. I mean, the whole team was kind of, playing on a crazy level, but he was a little bit of a step above. There's that crazy ace that he got on Banana when he was set up by the flash by Safe. But I think what I really liked about not just him, but just the way that MIBR were playing that Inferno game, yes, it was quite disrespectful in a lot of ways. They were just taking the space, they were getting aggressive, but it was never just setting a player in to go fight. It was always set up. I contrasted with the way Apex played with Jacob, where Jacob was just running out and killing people. But for MIBR, it felt like everything was very intentional. Anytime they took aggression towards second mid or down bottom mid, there was always supportive utility from the other players setting them up.
Yeah, exactly. And it really did feel like that they were enabling everybody to be able to shine here. And I think that's important to go deep in a tournament, is making sure that not just one person is shining, but make sure that everybody in the entire team is shining. And everybody that's been able to shine on the desk so far has been Bibiana and Komodo, because their talent predictions are completely squeaky clean. So far, actually, no, scratch that. You guys
No, I lost the last one.
You guys got Aurora. And it looks like everyone's going to go MIBR this time around. I mean, Bibiana, I don't think it's any disrespect to Rebels. I think it's just how strong MIBR looked in that first best of one, right?
Yeah, I mean, the matchup was a bit like, it's not the same. They were playing a bit of an easier team, the likes of KZG. But anyways, I'm expecting MIBR to take this match. I think Rebels do play in a way where they're a bit more readable enough for MIBR to capitalize on.
Do we feel like it's going to be a close one, though, Lucy?
Oh, I actually kind of don't think it will be. I think MIBR, I've been so impressed with them, not just hit this tournament, that one best of one, but just in general this year, they are looking so good domestically, and I think playing against the competition here, they've gone from playing a LAN where they're playing teams like Furier and Pain, and this is, I feel, for them even more comfortable, and the way that they approach the game with all the individuals firing off, this communication they're talking about, you can see the improvements, I think, already in the server, and I just think they are just the better team, hands down.
Yeah, and a better team that we've got on the caster mics as well is going to be Elfish Guy and Pilius. We'll leave it with you for our final best of one of the Friday.
Yes, let's get into it. It's going to be Ancient, and indeed our last best of one, not just of the Friday, but of the event as a whole. It's best of threes from here on out after this one is done and dusted. And of course, same situation as what we faced going into that last BO1. Pilski, winner of this, progresses straight through to Sunday. Don't even have to show up tomorrow. That ain't a bad shout. Loser, of course, a little bit more work to do. But are you in agreement with the desk? MIBR favoured for this matchup?
Yeah, for sure, and I agree with what Bibian's saying as well. One of the best things about events like this is seeing teams from different regions come through their respective qualifiers and play against each other, and MIBR totally agree. Domestically, they've been on fire lately. Smokes into the A site. Olymp to try to get some picks as it is just him. All on his lonesome, and Insani, birthday boy buff, puts him down and should be a pretty comfy post plant here from MIBR now.
Well, that's exactly why you buy the P250, isn't it, right? That fight at that range, P250, bit more stopping power, flash straight into the face of Flay, and MIBR, I mean, out the gates, they are looking pretty well drilled on this A take. Couple of set smokes, pretty standard stuff really, and getting those entries very comfortably indeed. Now, a bit of a creep out onto the site has amounted in a couple of kills for the CT side. There's a smoke now down onto the bomb, but there's nothing to do with it.
Perfect.
There's no one to do anything about it, and that is a very solid pistol round from MIBR.
I mean, there was just a level of preparation in that pistol that was absolute perfection. MIBR were a step ahead at every single part of that round. The P250 to deal with that single player playing retake from Temple, and then before the retake even gets kicked off, perfect pop flash planned in advance to be able to stop that Temple control from the CT side and further extend the advantage for MIBR on this T side. We're now just going into the anti-eco, 5 men with gun, USPs spotted out by Insani. He's not interested in farming anti-eco, he wants exit to get some cash rolling on the Mac 10 instead.
Ooh. Yeah, Insani, nice couple of taps to start off the map. P250 was one, and
clean.
How about that as well? Little team kill in there from Olymp, but...
Yeah, that actually puts him on 4.1 as well, like minus 300. It's going to take away an extra grenade or two from him. Not the biggest deal in the world, but still stinks. Heading into the first gun round here. And he might even... Yeah, he has to go down to no head armor as well. Not sure if that would have been the case before anyway.
He's thinking about what he wants, doesn't he?
But yeah, I mean, he's got no head armor against 2 Mac 10s. That's not ideal.
Could have had a flash here as well, for example, but either way. Smoke's going to go through pretty early from Rebels, and a bit of an easier time defending that mid area of the map when they've got util to play with, but they are going to get contested by MIBR, not just from mid, but from lane as well. It ends up being a pretty easy 1-for-1 there for Eric.
Yeah, over on the
Exit,
ace.
rather. I'm not sure where Eric came from, but that's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, Eric.
We all know an Eric.
Eric always shows up when you least expect him to, but so do MIBR. They're already on this A site. Olymp's been pulled across from the mid pressure and unfortunately has had to forfeit that side of the map. Exit completely unchecked over on that lane side drop, further extending the advantage. Olymp is at least able to make it expensive for them taking that A site, taking another player out of the equation. But it's got really, I mean, exactly this. Casey on the flank, who probably has to do the lion's share of the work here.
Well, I mean, even in that case, like Exit's just chilling over on the B bomb site as well. So let's just assume for a start that Casey would be able to find these 2 kills on A. He just still has no idea where Exit's going to come from, and the round is surely done. I mean, time ticking away right now is going to be a big problem for him. He doesn't have a defuse kit. He's going to have a difficult time of, first of all, digging drop out of the donut, but even then, Exit's there, so this will be an easy one in the end for MIBR. 3-0 to start things off, and looking very well drilled on this map.
For sure.
Good sign.
They won the bonus as well with the Mac 10s, even getting some kill reward over on the side of Exit. I think he got 2 Mac 10 kills in that round, so that's an extra plus 1,200. He upgrades that into an M4 and holds on it to the end of the round. That's the perfect start to this game of Ancient here for MIBR, who once again reset the economy of Rebels, who will have to really show some pretty decent resilience here. I mean, they got off to a great start against Rooster before, and let the game get a little bit closer towards the more kind of tail end of things. This time, they're going to have to flip the script a bit.
Slower approach this time from MIBR, not the case from Rebels. But hasn't really worked out for them. 1 down already. Now 2, 1 on either side. That's nice from Flay, but Olim tries to get a little bit over-eager and is brought back to heal by Insani. So MIBR is still crossing the T's, dotting the I's in this round. It shouldn't be a super difficult one for them. And they are, I would say they're isolating these fights nicely. Like, they're not getting overzealous, but just not quite landing their shots. Something's gone a little bit awry in this one, and it's going to have to come down to Insani's creep out onto the A bomb site that will allow MIBR a bomb plan.
Yeah, that's going to be the rifle that's going into the hands of Rebel, though. They jiggled that perfectly over on that B side of the map, just baiting out the duels. You could see the reload come in from Brenzen, and Safe actually dives forward to try to get that kill. He's untradeable with his teammate reloading, and that's what kind of creates that opportunity for Rebels to punish him, trying to scale up B ramp into B there. Now they've picked up multiple rifles. They've got a man advantage, and with the amount of time it's going to take for the walk over towards this A side to establish the post plant with this much info in mid, you've still got Flay tucked into Cubby here. That smoke on Donut, there's going to be a good rotation timing here for Rebels.
Already there, looking to deny the bomb plant. Will lose his life, but surely 10 seconds left on the clock. Exit. Oh, what is going on here? Hang on, the push through the smoke. He's got to find the fight. 7 seconds. The Deagle hits the shot. That was very nearly let slip by Rebels.
2 great shots from Flay in that round. The pick over on the A side of the map, just peeking out and getting himself a nice little 1-deek right here.
Bang.
Good shot onto drop, and then closes out the round as well. So Rebels, little bit disjointed for MIBR. A couple of opportunities given that really shouldn't have been, especially up the top of that B ramp there. Their spacing was not good at all, and they're punished quite heavily for that.
Well, Olive is going to get very quickly up onto lane, and that works out perfectly. Nice set strategy for Rebels. You can see the smokes designed to enable that.
Beautiful crunch onto lane there. A lot invested in the early to mid round there in terms of utility for Rebels, as you mentioned, to be able to create that opportunity to crunch down on lane. Just bully MIBR out of that part of the map, and they've now got to try to complete a 3-on-5, and they haven't even got past, like, what, 30% of the map right now. They're all chilling in spawn side.
They haven't taken any territory away from Rebels, right? This is the territory that the T's get for free.
Yep.
Flash going to go into mid to allow Insani to start clearing out Shelf, but one back in response, and so you're going to have to take it very slow on this approach, MIBR. And yeah, hope to win a couple of 1v1 duels. I mean, try to set Insani up here. He's 7-3. He's having a good game, that's for sure, if he can pop a head or 2.
Yeah, I mean, look at how split the CTs are. There's opportunities, there's duels to be taken, but Rebels playing quite hands-off at the moment. Insani punishing that peek from Flay is going to cut the map in half here. 2 apiece on either side here for Rebels. And Insani applying pressure into spawn side, making it look like they're wrapping into B, trying to catch Olymp off guard, but unfortunately not able to do so.
Smoke at the feet of drop. So he's not going to be too interested in trying to push up ramp there. In the meanwhile, Safe's been spotted with the bomb now, so Rebels getting a pretty good idea of what's happening in this round. It looks like it'll peter away into nothing.
Yeah, good stuff from Rebels. You know, a couple of rounds here and there where MIBR's been a little bit more assertive, has kind of been taking advantage. That's a great round in response from Rebels. It's going to settle the nerves. They were right from the get-go deciding what their game plan was, deciding that they wanted to crunch lane, and it worked out beautifully for them. You can see with how many guns they've saved over, that's really going to help boost up the confidence and get this CT side rolling.
Starting to make a bit of noise on the stage now as well, Rebels. Ease their way into this game.
Yep.
It'll just be the Hero AK into this round. Drop's got the head armor.
Yeah.
If the worst should happen, Insani will try to grab the AK and make use of it with the armor as well. Mid-site smoke, MIBR. They're fast into B, and that's worked out perfectly. Great entry from Drop, and so quickly, they pretty much have site control. Now, that smoke's going to be fading shortly, but if they can cross the bomb, get the plant down, then the round favors them.
Yeah, nice open plant. They've still got a pretty massive gun disadvantage despite having a player advantage. Drop, scaling away into cave, exit caught on the rotation in transition. The rest of Rebels all coming in through CT side here and organizing themselves for the retake.
It comes down to Drop finding another kill here. I mean, there's an M4 that's retrievable. That'll be commed over, so Brenzen will grab that one. They're both smoked off, but still might be able to have an impact in the round, and that is exactly what you're looking for. 2 kills through the smoke from Drop. Safe, Glock. Oh, I just needed one more bullet. Defuse is on. Hit the head, he's got it. I cannot believe it. MIBR win the round.
Oh, that feels like robbery on the side of Rebels. Unfortunate. Great entry from Drop. That was kind of the whole point of the round, really. It was just to be able to get Drop into the site, right up ramp, set him up for an entry opportunity that he takes advantage of, get that plant down. This is where, you know, he should never have gotten away with that. Very fortunate circumstances for him to get 2 headshots through the smoke, and Brenzan with that M4, by the way, that he was able to pick up off the back of the double headshot through the smoke. He wrapped all the way back in through cheetah side.
Down to ramp.
Yep.
I mean,
and that's what he wins the round with, and he goes all the way back to ramp again.
Yeah, there
after picking it up.
There was not a lot of time left with that defuse either.
Yeah.
Had to get the headshot through.
And I mean, that's just what the strat is designed to do, right? They send Drop up there. They want to get the quick, snappy entry. They get the smoke on the right side of the site so that they can get that open plan on pillar and play it from there. And it works out an absolute treat for MIBR. Now Rebels, their money's in a really weird spot, and they got to kind of go for this weird force.
Yeah. Again, no real mid-contest from MIBR early in a lot of these gun rounds. There'll be a late flash through the smoke, which has not worked out.
Trigger discipline is beautiful. Kisarek, how does he? I don't know how he gets away with it.
I don't know if it was
trigger
discipline, by the way. I just don't think he saw it.
Olimp further extending that advantage, despite the fact that Rebels have very little to play with in this round. Not much util at all. They've once again been able to fight a 2-man advantage in 20 seconds.
Slows down again for MIBR. Tend to see this quite slow T-sided playstyle come through from a lot of the Brazilian teams.
Yeah, I mean, they've lost a pick in mid. They've lost a pick on the extremity. They're waiting for further aggression here for Rebels, but they're not being obliged. So now it's seeming like MIBR will group up towards this A side of the map and try to consolidate by walking into the big site.
I mean, you've got 2 mollies, so you can make something happen on A. Smoke into Donut, maybe. Molly behind the boxes on site, into Temple.
40 seconds and you're walking back to B here. It might just, it's kind of looking like a save. I'm not going to lie, it's kind of looking like a save angle here.
Got a lot of yappers around here in Melbourne. This is not a lot going on, is there, really? But fair enough. I suppose MIBR more than happy to take those 3 AKs through. Keep the economy as healthy as possible.
It's just another good round for Rebels where they get 2 picks and the round's done from there. So now into another gun round. I mean, the 3 AKs saved over, mixed in with a Deagle and another AK brought up into round 8 here. This is a pretty big swing round for both teams. Not much loss bonus for Rebel. They're once again going to go this trap on lane side. This time not caught off guard is MIBR. Brenzen.
Hello?
2 headshots from him, punishing the same play that worked a few rounds ago and flipping the script. 2 players down on Rebels within 20 seconds. The rounds, you know, a lot of these rounds seem to just be done very, very early on.
And then we get a little bit of a slowdown, don't we? It's going to happen again. MIBR are going to just chill here for probably a minute. Rebels are hedging their bets, though. You know, they're going to say, all right, we'll set up on this side of the map, and if they come in this direction, we've got 3 players to defend. If not, we lose the round, but we save the guns. That's the idea.
They're just running a 1-4, anticipating aggression. Insani keeping an eye on the A in the mid push. The rest of the boys just holding lane. They've got the whole map covered, really, in terms of aggression. And after nothing happens for 20 or 30 seconds, just going to organize themselves for the execute. But they are going into the strong side here.
This could still get interesting. Not much in the ways of counter util from the CT side, but they've crept into good positions to hold the B side from. Let's see, MIBR, are they going to do their due diligence? Seems that they will. And this is about worst case scenario now for Rebels, as they've lost those first 2 guns. Kisarek shouldn't survive either. You lose all your guns and you lose the round.
And you have 1,400 loss bonus and you're broke. It should only be a soft reset because they did have a little bit of cash in the bank there, Rebels, but still not a great result at the end of things. Attack pause here for MIBR. It's an interesting time to take a pause. They just won a pretty big swing round. They break the money. So I think they just want to make sure they get all their, ducks in a row, so to speak. Anticipate any kind of force. You might read this as, with the 1,400 loss bonus, you breaking the CT side economy a lot harder than they actually did. 64% headshot. That's, that is definitely above average last 3 months. And, he had that round before. He's tapping away over on lane side.
That's right.
Killing the players on cheetah. Nothing invested in this round really for Rebels because they just don't have the cash to do so.
Couple nades.
Yeah, should be a clean round for MIBR. Haven't really been, playing too high risk, high variance style so far. They've been playing quite slow, structured, taking their time.
Well, not bad. MIBR need to go back to their little training with those nades. Doesn't really have much success with those. But as long as the rifles are working in this round, they should be fine. Push down the ramp from Rebels is actually going to be quite successful. Drop. Oof. Bit of a sticky situation for him there. Had things maybe not connected, but he'll salvage it.
All right, time for Rebels to make things interesting here. They've got their work cut out for them, though. The MIBR economy, they've won a couple of these swing rounds. They've reset the money of Rebels and then been able to complete a pretty decent anti-eco there. You can see T-side money, pretty decent. Got at least 1 buy in the back pocket, up 6-3 here on Ancient. Rebels, not much util to speak of, particularly Flay. He was hard reset previously. So they really don't have the util to be able to do these, set plays where they're wrapping in towards cheetah and lane. They're going to have to get things done with bare bones utility. There's the mid-take from MIBR. They've wrapped all the way up lane, cleared all of that out. So really it's up to Rebels to try to create opportunities to aggress in the early to mid-round, especially on the sides that they're leaning. Either the donut player has got to get some impact, maybe going for a pick at some point, or these B players will have to aggress at some point. There's a flash onto ramp, which really doesn't bear any fruit. The donut player pushed pretty far back by MIBR here, who have put a lot of pressure on mid. They've cleared out donut. Now they're kind of grouping to take red room and maybe pressure the middle of the map and end B.
Well, Casey with a big job to do. It's going to be a tough one to double down. Should be expecting the trade to come through here at the worst case for MIBR, but that's good positioning. Can just play the jiggle and, in fact, dropped in and go forward.
It might be a bait, if it's a tendency of theirs to drop off Insani up towards top middle. Sometimes you will want that player to go on their own and take a duel so that it feels like you've killed the lurker and then he can have a timing.
You might be right. Drop's been spotted, so has Casey. Information, of course, given.
20 seconds.
Gonna have to pull the rotation in. Drop gets another kill. It's the A rotator coming across, which will be information at least for MIBR that they know they've still probably got a couple of players to find here on B. Brenzen finds the first, needs more, and Flay cannot quite lock down the 3K that he needed to save the round. It was close. I mean, 1-on-2 is going to be doable sometimes, but...
No kit, again, because they've just had no money.
Mm-hmm. There's a perfect setup for MIBR as well. Get a swing off the contact if necessary, which it's not. And so MIBR just putting one foot in front of the other. Not really doing anything too fancy, it feels like, at the moment on this T side.
I mean, they're playing CS how it should be played. Very simple, basic kind of protocols, taking things slow, playing things by the numbers, using util to minimize risk, making sure that when they have a numbers advantage, they're slowing things down and potentially punishing aggression and organizing themselves for these executes. And the mid-rounds drop 14-2, by the way. Having a hell of a game for himself. And once again, money's broken for Rebels.
MIBR going to set up outside of B.
Bombardment of util on this B site. Not many places for the CTs to stand. They will have to instead trust flooding through these smokes to try to help out Innocent, but they've missed their timing. There's the boost up. Disarect. Death by 1,000 cuts is drop. Finally do get him down.
It's not too big of a concern though. Bomb's planted. Rotator is killed in mid. And 4-on-3 take for Rebels. Look, they've been okay with the pistols actually so far this game. They've been doing a fair bit of work with them, but just not enough to really trouble the scorers at the end of the day. They can get some damage out, but rounds are the ones that matter, and MIBR have now 8 on the T side.
Not too bad of a save here for Flay. Can keep the AK over, potentially pick up the AWP for one of the Rebels boys in towards the next round without really sacrificing too much util. Whether he could save it, though, is another story. Safe was having a look, but no. Instead, it's going to be another round to MIBR. This has been a very clinical T side.
Yeah, it really has. Like I said at the start of the last round, like it hasn't been anything too fancy, hasn't been anything too crazy. MIBR sort of just going through the motions. One round after a time, and yeah, just winning, you know? Like it really hasn't felt that crazy at all. I mean, drops 15-3. You see someone 15-3 on the T side, you think, wow, they're having a great game. And it's not that he's not having a great game, but it's like, all right, you know, just doing what they need to do.
Here's the change-up, though. Exec into the A side. A lot of pressure on Oily on here. He tries to drop the volley to keep himself safe. Flay is actually going to pop out Donut and find himself a pick. The flood is working perfectly for the CT side. This might be 4 for Rebels.
Well, that's the thing. MIBR, they just kind of needed that 1 kill on the entry. It would have made a big difference, and they didn't get it. It's not unwinnable, though. I mean, Safe, he's pretty prepared, actually, for the flank to come on through here from Innocent, though. Goes hunting for it himself, and that will be his undoing. So the second MIBR try to throw something fast in, it doesn't work out. Last round of the half, and, well, Rebels get 4, or should get 4. Probably not exactly what they were after, but better than 3. Flash goes high, which will give Exit a bit of an idea that there is someone hanging around behind A main somewhere. So that's going to cost him some time as well. Re-smoke for A main too. I mean, how do you even possibly go about winning this round as Exit?
Going to have to be a pretty quick sequence from him. Smoke's got at least another 8 seconds or so on it. Flash even going to dissuade him from pushing through. Thought he saw something there.
There's another smoke.
No. Unlucky. Pack of smokes closes out the round. That's 4 for Rebels. A little bit of a recovery, but isn't going to be enough heading into the T side of Ancient.
I actually think MIBR is pretty good. I was watching their demos at some point before, like even before I know they will be in our group, and I know they play good CS. They have really talented and skilled players, so it should be a pretty tough game against them if it gets there in the group. But yeah, as I said, like if we will be alive and we will play our game, yeah, I think we obviously can win it. And but I think their CS will be like a lot of skill based, and those are the games that we want to have.
It looks like the rain is taking a day off. The sunshine's taking over. There's no time to waste if it's a one-off. Let's take that chance, we're one step closer. It's so clear to me, yeah, we got everything we need. No, we can't complain, we're living the good life, you and me. So take my hand and follow my lead. You'll love what we do, I'll make you believe. I'll make you believe in magic. Won't you believe in me? Like a fairy tale, we're so classic. We'll live our fantasy. I'll make you believe in magic. Won't you believe in me? Like a fairy tale, we're so classic. I'll make you believe. We're moving our feet, just sway to the rhythm. I got a feeling things are getting better. We're finally free, don't need to stay hidden. Let's take that chance, we'll bet on forever. And we will bet on forever, no matter what happens, yeah, we'll stay together. We can do anything, we'll be alright, cause we're not gonna fall to the pressure. Life is a magical thing that I'm dying to show you. I know you will fall in love. You can imagine the wildest things, I can show you everything you're dreaming of. It's so clear to me, yeah, we got everything we need. No, we can't complain, we're living the good life.
The Rebels team is a European team, so European team is always dangerous to play against. They played Katowice this year as well. I think they're together for a little bit time, so it's good for them to be together for a long time. And as I said, we are confident, but we respect everyone.
Second half. I tell you what, you guys, all of you on camera right now, you've been a little bit quiet so far tonight. All right, you've been a little bit quiet. I'm disappointed. I want you to do better. Can we get a little bit of a hype up for MIBR and Rebels?
Oh, he's already getting into it.
I was going to ask, what are we feeling? Are we feeling MIBR? Or are we feeling Rebels? Or are we feeling the Aussie teams playing after this matchup, KZG and Rooster? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. This is kind of like the appetizer, isn't it, really, Pilski?
Maybe. Kisarek already getting a bite into this round, but spammed through the smoke by Safe into a 4-on-4 after plant, though.
Yeah, 4-on-4 after plant, maybe not what you'd want here if you're MIBR. They don't have a defuse kit. That's the first problem. Not much util to get them back into this round either. They've got a smoke in there already, but it's not really helping them, so they're going to need to rely on that aim. Safe is going to be the first man forward, and Insani once again on the pistol. Very solid indeed. Defuse is on. Olymp has no interest in seeing that happen. Time's running away. They've got to start hitting these shots and exit now. Well, he kind of just has to sit that defuse, but there is absolutely nothing going in this pistol for MIBR, and job is not yet done for the Brazilian squad. It's going to get actually a little tougher into the second half.
That's absolutely perfect from Olymp, just hiding in that little position over on B ramp, gets 2. That's a pretty big difference maker. Good entry from Kisarek to put them into that after plant. And as you mentioned, without the util to be able to get back into this round or potentially get on the defuse, once this first defuse is denied, and the molly that gets held actually into the mid to late round made a massive difference. There was no way that MIBR could have dealt with that due to the fact that they didn't get kit smoke. So Rebels going to take a timeout. Just align themselves, I think, have a bit of a chat to the boys, make sure, like, look, we had a sleepy first half, things didn't go well. We did, you know, have a couple of slip-ups here and there, but getting that T-side pistol could potentially flip the momentum in this game, and if they can start playing their T-side on Ancient here the way they want to, this is still a winnable game for them. It's only a best of 1. It's 2 teams from, you know, different regions that haven't really played each other before, so you tend to get some results that can go a little bit astray at times, despite, you know, what your perceived level of the two teams can be. If Rebels can take advantage of that.
Okay. Not a bad flood into mid there from the MIBR. Make a little bit of happen. A couple of kills. Be happy with that.
Yeah, they can just... Rebels is just going to say, that's, you know, not great, but whatever. We'll just get this B side after plant down. Nice HE nade. Give some more damage to Insani there. Flay on the hunt with the Mac-10, seeing if he can make some money. And he does. Drop just going to hold on to this AK. Yeah, heading into the next round. He has accidentally shot, and he didn't seem too happy about the fact that he just shot his AK, and Flay has heard all of that.
He's got to move after he shoots there.
Maybe it was all an elaborate ruse, Jordan. No, unfortunate. Flay's going to take him out of the server, upgrade from the Mac-10 to the AK. And now we go into the first gun round of this half.
This will be quite a telling round. I mean, our last BO1 for the Group A winners match was a pretty close one. And you're starting to get the sense that maybe this Group B winners match as well will be relatively close. I mean, 6-8. First half didn't feel that close, really. It felt like MIBR was kind of just doing what they needed to do. But this round win, Rebels on T side looking okay.
Yeah.
Storyline starts to shift.
Flay's got the AWP out early. He might cop a bit of a boost up over here onto the box, but actually MIBR is going to shut them all the way out of B ramp. They don't want anything given to the T's early on here. Brenzen has copped a leg there at some point. Drop also getting spammed. Maybe he actually got spammed through cheater side, or he copped the spam from the AWP through the side of the wall there. But MIBR, they've invested a lot of util in the early to mid round, making sure that they can take control of this lane side. And Rebels just quite happy to wait out these couple of smokes and retake this map control later on.
Patience is a virtue for Rebels. But they've done a good job, as you've said. I mean, there's really not that much util available for the CT side now. That one smoke.
Another one.
That's the last smoke that they've got, though.
No, Drop's got another one.
Oh, does he? It must have been on the floor.
I think they've cycled smokes really well over towards B. I don't know if the smokes were dropped at some point.
It has
towards the B side of the map.
It
must have been a pre-planned thing. That was 3 or 4 smokes to the same position now. Smoke to top middle. Rebels have been very stagnant. Another smoke. This is going to get down to 13 seconds. They've got to go through it. Olin goes down in middle and Drop is spamming them. Rebels just permanently waiting behind to smoke this entire round. Finally breaking through it. 20 seconds on the clock. This is going to be a sight flood for sure.
Yeah, Flay's just going to try to get as much space as possible. He needs to do some work with this AWP. He's got to try to take safe out the round and can't. There was no other option that would have allowed Innocent to plant the bomb, but now that's down. He's got a chance. And it's gone begging.
Wow.
What a round from MIBR, though.
Yeah. Just so many smokes cycled at the bottom of B ramp there. Rebels were waiting for sure. I saw the Ty Lue jersey. I saw that.
I saw it. My eyes lit up for a moment.
Yeah.
I have one of those too.
Imagine, though. Imagine if Tyler was good enough to qualify for this event.
That's true.
And Lin Vision didn't choke to New Happy. What a world that would have been.
Tyler did end up going to EPL anyway, so they would not have made it.
EPL?
Yes.
You'd rather go to Melbourne?
I'd rather go to Melbourne.
Drop. Good stuff from him. And MIBR in general, just recycling the smokes at the bottom of the ramp there. And Rebels, unfortunate. Especially investing into that AWP, that's going to take a bit of a toll on their economy, and you can see that now, down to the Tech 9s, down to the Mac 10. They're trying to make use of whatever they can. Quick mid-take, carpet of fire. Insani gets completely caught inside of it. There's the reaction from MIBR, trying to flash their way through the smokes, continuing to try to trade these frags. Drop's been able to find a timing. He's in middle. Rebels unaware of that as Casey applies pressure to this A site.
Yeah, Casey, his position surely has to be known, but Brendan...
Oh, Flay, that's an important kill. Down to 1 HP. That's a classic 99 in 4 moment. Now Casey finding safe on the God timing. That's unfortunate if you're the CT side AWPer. And Drop, a man who had just stepped over onto shelf thinking, wow, I've got such a good timing into this round. Well, his whole team's dead, and he can't find any T's, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's a nightmare of a start to the second half. MIBR lose pistol, get the first gun round, feel like they're getting back into it, and then instantly back to square one.
And there really wasn't much brought into this round from Rebels. It was a couple of rifles, Tech 9s and Mac 10s, and now they've brought out an AWP and an M4. in addition to the rifles invested in this round, that's a great result for Rebels. And like you said, for MIBR, that's a bit of a nightmare. Because they are minimum loss bonus 2K for Brenzen, 1.9 for Drop. Only saving a FAMAS is nothing to write home about. Great mid-take from Rebels. They've had a couple of rounds like that where their util, like the wrap over onto shelf side when it worked on the CT side, and that's the perfect example of it, where they take mid in a very organized fashion, and it completely catches MIBR off early in the half.
Well, Drop's got the FAMAS. Not sure that is going to be a particularly exciting weapon. I think someone said that's worse than a pistol, and I tend to agree. Not a very good gun. IMO. Go for an MP9, preferably.
What about this one?
Yeah. It's not too bad now that you can reload it.
It's true. You can get skins for it too, I believe.
Skins equals wins, as you know.
You've got to reserve your expectations for MIBR in a round like this. Drop's gone down as well. I mean, that's the only rifle asterisk that they were bringing into this round. Exit. He's unchecked. No.
Oh.
Yeah, look, you got it done, guys. Don't worry. It's okay. We didn't see that.
It's a heart-stopping moment when you miss that first shot, though.
That's a 1B. It's good. Gas him up. Gas him up more. He needs it.
No, that's very kind of you to say.
That's a good round from Rebels. They are very much settled into this T side. This game is getting very tight now.
Yeah, I feel like we're kind of like in the calm before the storm, you know? Like we're just kind of going through these rounds.
It's just been a bit of a slower game. Yeah. It's just been a bit of a slower game. There's been a lot of like scissors, paper, rock kind of scenarios where, you know, Rebels has a really good read, or maybe MRBR just gets 2 quick entries into the round and then cuts sound for 45 seconds to a minute.
Yep.
Just how it is. Some CS games go like this.
Nice relaxing Friday evening.
Yeah.
DreamHack Melbourne.
Chilling out.
You know, still one big game after this. Best of 3. Aussie powerhouses.
Look at this util domination in the early to mid round from MIBR. They've invested a lot in it, but safe picked over on that A side of the map. That was the weak side for them as well. This is going to cause some panic rotations here, but this is all a fake from Rebels. It's just 2 players applying pressure, and the rest of Rebels going into that A side, but Drop has at least punished 1. They should still be able to get the plant down here, Rebels, but they're very split across the map.
Good setup, though, for Rebels, I'd say, with these couple of guys able to watch long together. It's going to be smoked off. Pulling into cave. Actually starts to get a bit awkward now with that orc drop being missed. MIBR looking to scale their way in, and a 1-for-1 is decent. Casey a little bit slow on this flank behind, but will come into play in just a moment. Doesn't maybe necessarily need it, given the fact that the site looks quite well held by Rebels anyway. And finally strikes on a pretty good timing. Drop is the last one standing, and there's just nowhere to go but to try. And that is 9, as Rebels are able to equalize, and it seems again we will have a close affair in the winners match of this group.
Rebels looking pretty favored now, honestly. You know, if you just look at the brass tacks of the economy and how the game is going momentum-wise, you would favor Rebels at this point. They've got great cash on the T side. They've once again reset MIBR, forced them back onto a half bite. So at 9 apiece, leading on the T side with a strong economy to boot, there is very real potential for an upset here in this best of 1, which would already kind of propel Rebels to a pretty big result for them. You know, they've been decent in Europe. You know, they have obviously been to things like Cato, but an underdog team being kind of a local hero invite and things like that. To be able to get top 4 this quickly in a challenger event is not a bad result for a team like Rebels, and it will give them a lot of time to prep for a semi-finals match.
Smoke straight into Red Room, but Rebels are not looking for a huge amount of mid-control early. A couple of flashes now starting to come across the top, and that is going to allow Olimp out. If you don't mind that setup, you know, lots of util invested for Rebels, but a very, very safe way for them to take mid-control.
Yeah, I mean, they've been taking mid like that pretty regularly, and actually, it's one of the the protocols that they used, early round strats that they used to take map control, but early on it kind of caught MIBR off guard. They were trying to go for that cubby setup in one of those early gun rounds, and it kind of domed them a little bit. Now Rebels further using more util, more progression Molotovs to start to take some control of Cheetah. They've taken the middle of the map pretty heavily. It's smoked off Donut. They've got a little bit of look towards Red Room. They've got Cheetah control. Now progression smoke down the B side of the map. Rebels just working this map nice and slow, taking their time, not in a rush to be doing anything.
Olive has been given a lot of resources to actually get into Red Room here, so you'd want to see him actually do a bit of damage off the back of it. Down low is Casey, and actually finished off as well by the MP9.
Yeah, this is great mid-rounding from Rebels, by the way. They've got Kisarek all the way deep onto the B site. Olymp was forcing through the middle of the map. You could see they wanted to pressure B, pull the rotations towards that side of the map, and then try to go into Donut, and that did catch one of the CTs off guard, but when they saw more CTs there, they recognized that MIBR were actually out of position in terms of the rotates. They recognized that the B site was open, and they were able to pivot back, which it shows good kind of discipline from Rebels, that the communication is working well. These are things that, can kind of be difficult sometimes, stepping into the stage environment, onto land. But Exit, doing exactly as his name suggests right now.
Mm-hmm. You are very smart. Where did you learn all that?
What?
Everything.
I learned from you, Jordan.
Do
You're my hero.
Do you guys think Pilski is smart?
Nah.
It was a bit 50-50.
It's a pretty divisive issue. I'm sure a lot of people have put a lot of thought into that. You guys think Jordan's a good caster?
I'm going to go with that was like maybe a 75% positive response.
Yeah, he's kind of a 75% guy,
Yeah.
He's all right. He's good. I won't turn him off if he's on, but I'm not going out of my way to listen to him.
I see.
Here you go, Rebels, 10-9. Good money as well.
It's taken them a little while to get into this advantageous position, but now that they've got it, you wonder if they're going to let it slip. Safe on the close angle, you miss a shot, and you're pretty doomed here. Innocent. Oh, he's getting ready.
Oh, the boost over the box.
Has been spotted. The shot was missed by Safe. He won. Connected through the wall, but it's all good. Everybody survives.
Smoking Donuts, yeah, actually made it. Progression smoke to block off that info line. And Rebels going to cancel. They wanted to walk up A, see if they could find the pick, and they did leg Safe.
Yep.
They did apply pressure to that part of the map. Once again, MIBR really doesn't have a lot of util to kind of lean back on mid to late round. They've been holding their grenades a little bit more this round. You can see Insani in particular has got a full belt of util on the rotation over here, but no flashes to really support on the rotation. Drop's got a smoke still to use on this B site. And here's Safe moving over. Could actually find a pick over on this B ramp if he posts himself up on the right line here.
Looks pretty ready to go. Util's getting tossed over the top. Smoke's going to bloom in front of Safe in just a second. Oh, the peek came through, but shot was not connected. Ollie is getting some damage done onto Brendan as well. Ooh. There's a leg shot through the smoke, but it's just not enough being done right now by MIBR to deny that bomb plan. And Olymp catches drop in the side of the head. Made into the smoke. Insani wants something, but he can't find it.
You can't force this. You got 3.4 loss bonus. You save 3 guns, you can go for another rifle round. And it's the same thing that it's winning Rebels these rounds time and time again. They're able to pivot and rotate whenever they need to. They don't force things when they don't feel right. But most of all, their util usage is really winning them this game. Like their ability to be able to take mid with the mollies and catch these CTs. That's another perfect round of it. They double layer the mollies into the little cubby in the bottom left side of the B side and onto pillar, and they just kill a player for free. Like their molly usage has been absolutely perfect. And their XX are doing them a lot of favors on Ancient here right now. It's exactly what we're talking about. Those double mollies kill Brendan for free. Olymp able to find his timing. Beautiful little replay package. That's exactly what I was looking at when I'm thinking Rebels won that round without even really trying too hard, you know? Without even really using too much. Oh, that's cute. Good on you guys.
round is up for Rebels, so they're getting pretty damn close. This time, it's not going to be a mid-take for Rebels. In fact, straight up into lane, and that's all a bit shambolic, really, with MIBR finding some kills there as well. Olymp's looking for something. He can't get much. It's quite a mess of a start of a round, actually, and I'm not sure that Rebels will be too pleased with how this has actually ended up playing out.
Yeah, Olymp's bottom mid here, though. Unchecked, could find a timing. Rebels going to forfeit that mid control from the rest of them. Maybe anticipating some kind of a push towards A. MIBR is deep over on lane and bottom of B ramp. Drops just tucked himself in a corner, low HP, and Safe has once again been given the responsibility of dealing with this A site pressure. This is really just util pressure trying to pull rotates across from Rebels.
That molly just did nothing. It just flew up in the air. And
I mean, to be honest, it did what it needed to, because really that's all they're trying to do with it. They're just trying to throw util at the A site and pull a reaction out of the CT side. Flay, that was incredibly quick on the AWP, and now the jump up from Olip. Punished by drop.
Well, options still here for Rebels as they work their way into mid. That
must have been another really quick reaction from Flay. He heard the nade. Instant flick onto top mid. Brenton now must hold in cave. Flay, another one. This could be a massive 4K. If he wins this, I want to see all of these shots on replay.
He's on for it. He's absolutely on for it. Bomb's going to go down. He's got a smoke out. Safe's going to have to walk through it. This is perfect for Flay into a solid post-plant position now as well. And the question's going to be, what kind of a journey does he go on? You know, is he going to go on a real expedition, or is he going to play post-plant from his position? It looks like he will, waiting patiently. And Safe is going to go looking for him, but I think Flay might have this one. Tap is on the bomb. Defuse, in fact, it's not just a tap. He's going to push forward and he's going to win the round. Flay, well done.
What a round from the AWP. And over on the other side, in the 1v1, a bit of dejectedness there from Safe. He's having a rough game, hasn't really had too much impact.
Let's get these kills.
This was a fast one. What's this top mid shot looking like? HE nade inside the smoke. He preempted that. He was already pre-fired towards top mid. Beautiful trade onto Brenzen, and then wins the 1v1 to give Rebels map point. That is a massive round in a 2-1-4 there. That's an opportunity that's gone begging for MIBR.
Makes it look so easy as well. You know, it's not, those shots are not as easy as they look. 12-9 Rebels, one round away now from securing their spot into the playoffs. Saw Apex able to do that earlier.
One round away from going straight through to the semis and causing a bit of an upset here, Rebels. And MIBR, what's really not working for them right now is just, I feel like, lack of util in the mid to late rounds and kind of not really playing off each other well enough in some scenarios. That is a quick one straight up B ramp. Another entry, spray down from Brenzen, goes 2 for 2.
Still a player in cave. Guess Eric will be a little bit disappointed by that one as well. This might be tough to win from here for Rebels. They need to find a way to get that bomb plant down. Molly into cave. Play's going to give it a crack, and it seems that that is going to work out okay for him.
Big flank coming in all the way around from exit.
Where though?
Maybe checked by Flay. This would have to be another pretty cracking shot from him. Brenton playing with him. He's just not missing a single thing right now on the AWP. The crack line. Oh, no! What a shot.
Are you kidding me? This guy's just not missing a single shot. Again, it comes down to the 1v1 between the AWPers and Flay. You thought he had it. There was no doubt in my mind. I think he still has it, to be quite honest with you. Time on his side. Safe's going to have to sit that defuse in a second. Swing came through from Flay. It's all good. MIBR survive one more round.
Yeah, Safe won't make that mistake again. Doesn't stick it the whole way through. Baits out the peak from Flay, who was feeling himself.
Interesting mouse pad.
I've seen a couple of those.
This is a great shot.
I mean, yeah, multiple fantastic shots.
I want to see how close was the shot onto Safe. I wonder if we've got that. No, we don't.
Come on, Jordan. You know you got to ask for these things in advance, mate. Very, very
Ask
close.
not, want not, Pilski.
Yep. Another tack time out here. Very, very tight thing. This game, Rebels discussing how they want to approach the next 2 rounds. It's really not a question of not having enough money, not having enough opportunity to close this game. They've got every chance in the world to do so. They're putting themselves in favorable situations time and time again, and it takes MIBR really kind of digging deep on an individual level to be able to deal with this style that Rebels is throwing at them right now. They don't seem to have an answer macro-wise, and the fact that that round gets so close is reflected in their buy here. Famis and MP9 coming out. Here's the mid-take, util from MIBR early on here. Straight up over onto lane is Insani, looking for a kill, but Rebels changing things up after the attack timeout. They feel like they've had success going into safe here. He's missed a couple of shots playing this retake position from Temple.
Well, here's his chance to have a big impact. Maybe he can get MIBR into a position to push this to overtime. First shot, not going to connect. Was flashed out. Doing a timing shot, if anything else. Exit even got one through that flash, and that's about as good as you can really ask for there for MIBR. 4-on-4 for the post plant, but they have not got util to get back into this site.
And Olymp is going to be so late on the lurk. 2 players walking into Donut here. Insani, he's got a bit of work to do. Getting tickled by the nade, spamming back and forth through the smoke, trying to trace the traces.
Flashes are continuing to get tossed into Temple. There's the first one for MIBR, but time is ticking away. And KZG has doubled down. It might just be over for MIBR in this game. Olymp one more, and safe for the 3rd time in a clutch. And this one surely impossible. 13-10, and the Rebels will win the hearts and minds of the Australian fans as they are the 2nd team through to the playoffs of ESL Challenger Melbourne 2024.
Yeah, a bit of a missed opportunity there for MIBR. Definitely looking a little flatter than we expected them to in that series in particular. CT side went missing a little bit, and Rebels took full advantage of that. They had some great set plays on Ancient there, some great util usage. You know, they discussed a little bit in the interview that they were surprised the veto went that way, but the fact that it went to Ancient and they looked so comfortable on that T side in the second half, completing that comeback all the way down from 4-8, that was clean and clinical T side on Ancient, and they really earned their spot there in the playoffs.
Yeah, yeah. A couple of very close winners matches. We've seen Group A and B now. It's Apex and Rebels that'll go through to Sunday. Everyone else still coming back to play tomorrow. But it's good, you know, some competitive matches. And now we'll be looking forward to the next couple. But first, we have to have a chat with our analysts.
A chat indeed, Jordan. What a game we've had here on the stage. Both of these qualification matches have certainly delivered. Rebels were able to clean it up on their T side and be able to close out Ancient in exciting fashion. Unfortunately for MIBR, they drop down now into the lower bracket and have to fight for their life in a best-of-3.
Yeah, talk about comeback city today, right? We had the Apex Aurora game where Apex pulled it off on the CT side of Overpass, and this time around it's Rebels on the T side of Ancient. And yeah, it really felt like MIBR were in just full control. Drop was fragging out, but something started to click on that T side for Rebels, and it felt like everyone was having moments in the server.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a bit sad. My last 2 predictions haven't been looking so good. You know, MIBR starting on that T side, they are really focused on the B side during their T half. You could see like why Rebels were a bit lacking in the communication department. I think there was a round where there was a player just hiding in cubby and getting shot in the side. You know, he wanted to pick off his teammate, but that didn't happen. So yeah, that B side was really getting pounded.
Yeah, we talk about the win rate of MIBR on this map, right? The 19 for 21 win rate. Well, now that's 19 for 22, and it's seen that, you know, we can see that success domestically doesn't necessarily always translate to LAN.
Yeah, exactly, especially when it comes to playing against a team that you don't usually get to play against as well, right? Like, it's a completely different kettle of fish when you come into a series like this. Best of 1 qualification. You start out red hot for MIBR, but Rebels, they get that mental in check and they finish it off. You can see how much it means to these guys as well to be able to complete that comeback and now get themselves all the way towards Championship Sunday at ESL Challenger Melbourne. And they also got the crowd on their side at the end here as well. I think they're excited to be able to jump into the next best of 3 as well. So I think that's probably why they're a little bit excited. But it was an exciting game of Counter-Strike nonetheless. Conky is on the stage though. He's going to have a chat to our winners.
Now, I had a promise if these guys won, I would get to chat to Flay, and that's exactly what happened. The irony behind the fact that he was absolutely fragging in that game, mate. Yeah, how are you feeling right now?
Man, it's an amazing feeling. I love this crowd, to be honest. When everyone started clapping, it was amazing. Thank you. And just an amazing feeling, you know.
Awesome. So you guys started off a little bit slower, 8-4 half, right? You managed to turn it around. What was the kind of communications in the team when you started to build back on that comeback?
Well, we had a rough start in this game. We felt that we can win this match still because we always had like good T side and we won, so we weren't wrong.
Absolutely, and your big round, the 4K in to get round 12, how are you feeling after that? Did you know you had it in that spot?
Man, I don't know how this happened. I know just killed guys from window, killed everyone. I just won. That's all.
I love that. Now, you beat Rooster, but you've definitely seemed to get the fan base back. So do you guys want to say anything?
Bobber won today, guys. And that's it. Love.
There we go. Perfect. Well, man, again, congratulations, GG, and we'll see you Sunday. What are you going to do when you've got the day off tomorrow?
Maybe some party, a little party. Not too hard. But we're gonna try our best to keep focused on the semi-finals, so you know.
Absolutely, we love that, mate. Well, yeah, again, GG, and good luck for Sunday.
GG, vamos.
Legend. Back to you guys.
Yep, Flay came to play today, and he was definitely feeling the crowd when it came towards the latter stages of that game. And it's very heartwarming to be able to see a player like Flay come in, frag out the way that he did in that best of one, and really start to enjoy the energy of the crowd, and they get themselves a ticket all the way towards the Sunday as well. So that's very, very exciting for them. But with that series underway, it is something very special for us to talk about here because we've got a wonderful analyst, Bibian, here, who I believe wants to try and break down some of these rounds, right?
Yeah, there is a round on round 5 very early in the half where I just wanted to point out the CT play here. So early they wanted to get this B control really fast. You know, everything was perfect. Like the flashes, you could see it was blind, and there's a lot of numbers going on there. But what I really want to highlight here is the reset. That's something that's not really talked about a lot. Later in the round, you can see if there's a mini-map coming up here, but you can see like there's the banana, they're all spread, like cave, banana, donut, house, they're all spread, and they're all jiggling for info. I mean, you know, sorry.
That's the jiggling.
Yeah, they're jiggling. But some teams like would react differently, you know, but they get the early info and they just play the numbers game with the info, yeah.
Yeah, this is kind of, it started to be what we thought was going to be like the CT resurgence. Unfortunately, the next round, which hopefully we can actually bring up straight after, which is round 6, it kind of goes the other way with this really cool pocket strat that MRBR pulled out, which I thought was really cool, right? So, oh no, this is it. No, don't worry about the pocket strat. We'll talk about round 21 because this is a sick Flay replay. Everyone loves to see this one. This was, they're at player disadvantage. Flay hits these insane shots at the final clutch, and just watch it because it just looks sick.
Yeah, big 4K as well, and I think this is very, very important for the Rebels as well. Not only does he win this clutch by himself, gets him that extra bit of energy, and then goes towards that 12th round as well. And we've already seen what happens with MR12. As soon as you get towards that little bit of extra safety, right, it's all easier for you to get it done.
Yeah, I wanted to also just point out one thing I keep reiterating this throughout the whole day, that Rebels has really nice ideas coming out from their T side. There was a round where they completely set the entirety of mid on fire, which really reminded me of Prime Astralis with their like Molotov execute on Inferno. And yeah, just ideas like these are able to like grant them rounds so easily.
Yeah, and I think it really does kind of lend to them to really be able to kind of move into a lot of this different stuff when it comes to a game like this and really be able to take down a team like MRBR.
Yeah, and speaking of ideas, we can talk about the round that I want to talk about before because I went in a different order. So this was the Hero AK. So they throw the Lurk Smoke out spawn. Drop has a good spawn. He just goes fast, runs through the molly. The Lurk Smoke lands at the perfect time and that isolates all the fights. He gets his first fight for free. He just pauses, sits, allows the team then to bring the bomb in. They find the rifles and they set up for this sick post plant. He obviously gets a couple of lucky kills through the smoke, but the way that they set this up with just the Hero rifle was really cool from MIBR, and this broke Rebels early on as well. It was a massive swing round early in the map, and if this had gone the other way, I actually think this would have been a really one-sided map, but for the way of Rebels.
It really did feel like the T side coming in from MIBR, they had potential to just really kind of run away with this map, but as soon as it went towards that CT side, it's when things really started to fall apart. The wheels kind of fell off the wagon for a little bit there, but I mean, it just goes to show that as long as the game's not over, then you still got a way to come back into it, right? And especially when it comes to these best of ones, anything can happen. And with the best of one that's got a qualification tied towards the end of it as well, you really want to try and play for it too.
Yeah, and I think we saw also a discrepancy in the AWPing a little bit there between Safe and Flay. We highlighted Flay's really cool round towards the end. He had a couple of big multi-frags there, but he was just a consistent threat throughout. Safe, on the other hand, it felt like we didn't get to see a lot from him, and that's kind of been a criticism about MIBR pretty much, the last 6 months, this entire year really, when it comes to LAN, Safe is the player that we're not seeing lifting up to the same levels of Insani or Drop, who actually had a great game.
Yeah, exactly. And I think it is time for us to bring up our player of the map. And I mean, it's no surprise to anybody so far. We've had a lot of standout players, but Flay being able to come in as our player of the map here, being able to secure not only that 12th round, but just be able to be so pivotal throughout the entirety of this map to really drag it back for Rebels. And I think when we look at a lot of these players, Rebels were the team that had a little bit of a question mark on them for a little while here, Bibian, but if players like Flay are going to be playing like this, then they might be a shot.
I actually had my, they really had me in the first half. I had my pick down for Drop, and Flay is just coming in and taking the spotlight. So,
yeah, I mean, Drop was 14 for 2 at one stage.
Yeah.
I think he ended 19 for 14, so a bit of a drop off. But for Flay, I always felt he was going to get those 2 back-to-back clutches as well. But he was also a big part of their success when they played at Katowice as well. Taking down Cloud9 and that kind of magical run they went on. Beating MAD, getting to the group. So it's good to see that they have such a pivotal player stepping up when it comes to these LAN moments.
Yeah, and especially big moments as well. You're behind up against a team like MRBR, who seems like they had a pretty easy run throughout the entirety of today, and you really wanted to bring this back. As I said in the previous Best of One, nobody would have been too mad if they just rolled over and said, all right, this map's done, it's fine, let's get ourselves prepped and ready for tomorrow, it'll be a-okay. But they wanted to dig in, they wanted to get this map done, and now they get the full day off as well, and players like Flay, they can just lock in even more.
Or they can go party.
Yeah, I mean...
sounds like what he wants to do. So.
I don't know if Flay is understanding if he sends out an open invite to this arena about how many people can actually rock up to it. So Flay, you might want to keep the party on the down low for a little bit of time here, especially when you've got Sunday to look forward to as well. But, I mean, I'm so glad that a lot of these upper bracket best of ones have been bangers as well, because that means that when we go in towards these lower bracket matches and even towards the playoffs as well, right, Bibian, that these are going to be intense best of threes.
Yeah, I mean, with the best of threes, we're going to be seeing more maps, obviously, more games. And we're going to see more maps that we haven't seen today. I'm expecting to see a bit of Mirage, though we haven't seen that today at all, and that's always a good map to watch.
It is a very, very exciting map to watch, but either way, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to get rid of these best of ones. It's time for a full best of 3, and it's going to be a local derby as well. One of these 2 teams is going to say goodbye to the Melbourne crowd, and the other one is going to move forward in that lower bracket of Group B. That's right, it's KZG taking on Rooster here to see who is going to move forward in ESL Challenger Melbourne.
I guess our preparation for the upcoming games is playing CS because, as I said, we are playing a lot of tournaments, and I guess we have 80 maps in less with 3 months, so everyone is playing a lot, and I think our preparation is coming from that. So everyone is sharp, is playing good, and I guess this amount of tournaments that we are playing is helping us to be as good as we are, so we are ready to play any kind of match.
We've had a 1-week-long bootcamp in Rebels office in Madrid, and we mostly were preparing our own stuff, fixing our own mistakes, and we played some officials. And yeah, we will we will just basically get ready for each opponent game by game, and then we will see how it goes. But I think we are pretty good prepared for the event.
ESL Challenger is brought to you in
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby? In any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
As long as we're together, it feel easier. Yeah, this right here forever. Won't let you down, I'll never. Won't let you down. I think I found my treasure. Oh yeah. Always get the feeling that you feel the same way. No, you're never gonna leave my side. Doing this together and ain't nobody better. Yeah, I really wanna get this right. I'm taller. You make me love harder. You make it all easier. You know that I need you here. Always gonna be on top. Together we can make this pop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Tonight, gonna be on top. Together we can make this pop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Tonight. Always get the feeling that you feel the same way. No, you're never gonna leave my side. Doing this together and ain't nobody better. Yeah, I really wanna get this right. I'm taller. You make me love harder. You make it all easier. You know that I need you here. Always gonna be on top. Together we can make this pop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Tonight, gonna be on top. Together we can make this pop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Tonight. Don't play me. I've been catching feelings while you play the field. Is this just a game or should we make it real? We could call it quits if we could make a deal. Don't play me, baby. I could take your heart, but I'm not one to steal. Even though I know you know I like cheap thrills. Let's just call it quits, come on, let's make a deal. Don't play me, baby. Don't be playing games with my heart when you know that I liked you from the start. So don't be playing games with my heart, baby. Come meet me at the finish line. Don't be playing games with my heart when you know that I liked you from the start. So don't be playing games with my heart, baby. Come meet me at the finish line. This one's for the girls, only kick it with the boy when it's on our terms. Don't drop the ball if it's on our turf. Wanna run with walls, baby, now you're gonna learn. Cause it's a brand new day. Put some respect on the girls and gays and days. You know you only won cause we never got to play. What's up with your face? You good? Okay. This one's for the girls, only kick it with the boy when it's on our terms. Don't drop the ball if it's on our turf. If you whistle like a wolf, better know you're gonna learn. Step up to the plate, you're fair game. Speak up, babe, what did you say? Drop the front cause I what's your name? Said drop the front cause I what's your name? Don't be playing games with my heart when you know that I liked you from the start. So don't be playing games with my heart, baby. Come meet me at the finish line. Don't be playing games with my heart when you know that I liked you from the start. So don't be playing games with my heart, baby. Come meet me at the finish line.
Time is running out for the planet Earth. Terror, violent hatred.
Hungrier than a fat burger, feeding off them tracks that I have to murder. Show no courtesy verbally. I look at the mic as a burner. When I murk MCs, industry figures have to merger. What's a bum bum? Understand it, dudes panic where the bullet hit. The whack lyrics was targeted, beats produced by Ski Whip. Standard procedure is poison these fetuses, make it hot and feverish. Who started this ish? Y'all feelings asleep and narcoleptic marketing that garbage mixed with sodium bicarbonates. I'm the pharmacist with the recipe, dumping chunks of funkadelic on the parliament. Paper chasing me, now that's a funky following. Spitting iron bars you keep swallowing. No tolerance for the bullish, man, I'm what the problem is. Victims be tripping like acid when I'm blotting them, swatting them like flies and put shots in them. Stick a needle in their arm just to prove a point. I'm the apocalypse. Bam is not the average, my flows got more patterns than bandanas do damage, and my control victims with words like religious pamphlets. I take your sandwich and famish your whole planet, smoking on volcanic while I'm swinging from my hammock. Speakers don't understand it, I'm doping in opium, funky Ethiopian, blowing up beats like plutonium, causing pandemonium, slapping your cronium. Keep it real with all my Nickelodeons, my niggas. Poison in my penmanship, don't lose my temper with, just spit them off slow with that over-counter medicine, pumping degenerates. I'm on the premises, I'm placing emphasis, I do it effortless. You moaning like a feminist, no secret messages, just keep spitting that venomous. I'm putting weight on it like a fat elephant, coming through with the elements. What's the use of an exodus if your efforts are directionless? Look what my weapon is, you never this. I'm the apocalypse. I'm the apocalypse. I'm the apocalypse. I'm the apocalypse. I'm the apocalypse.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
Words are worthless if they don't lead to action. I don't act solely on attraction. Don't love me later, love me now. 'Cause we got more than just a chemical reaction. Don't make me say it right now. Don't make me pray right now for you. I just wanna stay right now. I need to say right now, what can I do? Yeah, 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 yeah. Unless I'm with you. Yeah, 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 yeah. I can't breathe. Yeah. You're like energy. I'm gonna make you mine. I'm gonna take my time. If I don't, I'ma lose my mind. So I'm gonna make you mine. I'm gonna make you mine. I want you to myself. I know I'm not myself around anybody else, anybody else. I'm not myself around anybody else. Hey, yeah, play me, save me, need me, don't leave me. Roll me, smoke me, don't hold me up, just hold me. I want you to myself. I know I'm not myself. I'm gonna make you mine. I'm gonna take my time. If I don't, I'ma lose my mind. So I'm gonna make you mine. I'm gonna make you mine. I'm gonna make you mine. I'm gonna take my time. If I don't, I'ma lose my mind. So I'm gonna make you mine. I'm gonna make you mine. You appeared out of thin air. Took my hand and told me not to care, but your stare never had a hold on me the way you thought it did. You thought that your life was like the movies. Acted like your presence was a gift, but truth is nobody plays your games.
ESL Challenger is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and White Market.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, as the sun goes down, unfortunately one of these teams is going to go down and out of ESL Challenger Melbourne. We've got our two Australian teams fighting for their lives in this lower bracket best of three to see who will stay alive and play another day at DreamHack Melbourne. And unfortunately for the loser, they will be bowing out and watching from the stands. KZG had a good start in their map against MIBR, but weren't able to clinch it out. And Rooster, they started a little too slow for their own liking against Rebels, who have already punched their ticket towards the Sunday of ESL Challenger Melbourne. And now it is time for them to go through a best of three in a domestic rivalry that is going to get this crowd nice and hyped up. We made a change on the desk as well. Komodo's back here as well. Bibian's ready to give her insights on everything. But Komodo, before we start jumping into this best of three, how did you enjoy those last couple of best?
It was tight. I mean, it's always good to see as well, right? We get the first four opening games and they're pretty quick, and these two have some comebacks, have some closer scorelines. It's exactly what you want for the teams that are in those matches to qualify, skip the Saturday day, go straight into the Sunday for the chance to get to that grand final.
Yeah, exactly. And speaking of the Saturday as well, Bibian, the winner of this is going to go forward into more best of threes. So we already touched on the fact that Rooster, they haven't really had the stage experience, nor has KZG, but I think if you're starting to look on the brighter side of things, if you're a Rooster fan right now, this just means more maps under their belt on the stage.
Yeah, I mean, Rooster, if they win this, like, with every stage match that they're going to get, tomorrow, that gives them more time to fix things that they didn't know that they needed to fix. When you come into a stage game, you're learning about new things you didn't even think about before, especially the lights, dealing with the lights, when it gets distracting sometimes, but also the crowd, you know, sometimes when you're playing on a stage match, there'll be things that go wrong with like your config not being 100%. You know, small issues like these really like can mess up your game, and you know, I think maybe KZG would deal with that a bit more than Rooster, but yeah, these are just issues that are like that happen.
Yeah, especially when it comes to, you know, we talked about, you know, managing all the things on the stage as well, and even managing energy levels as well.
Yeah.
I think that's a pretty big thing for a lot of these teams. They played best of ones earlier on today, and now they're going into a full best of 3, which we will have the videos up on your screens in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen, where it's going to figure out what maps we're going to have. But Komodo, you know, as we already said, these best of ones, anything can happen. But now best of 3s, that's when you're really starting to tease out, you know, the boys from the men, as some would say, when it comes to these kind of series, right?
Yeah, and I mean, you could see it on the faces of the Rooster guys earlier on that they were a little bit disheartened with how their performances were, specifically the likes of Netic, right? He's the player that we'd be looking for on this roster to really come out punching, but it was ASAP at the end of the day. He's still, you know, having a game for himself, don't get me wrong, but the rest of the team falling by the wayside, that's where things look a little bit problematic for them. So it's a redemption arc essentially right now because, you know, they haven't really played KZG in the scene locally recently. They were scheduled to, but that hasn't happened just yet. So this one will be kind of the first time that these two teams actually get to go up against each other in a LAN environment. And I mean, for KZG, it's awesome. They should know how Rooster operate with all the VOD reviews that they're doing, and at the end of the day, they're happy to be here, right? They are the replacement team, so take this game for what it's worth. It's a LAN best of 3. Have fun.
It's a best of 3, yeah, but Rooster need to come into this game, you know, they're going to be good on, like, really good on their fundamentals. They know they're versing, like, a much weaker team. They don't need to do anything crazy. They just need to, you know, play their numbers, play their fundamentals right, and, you know, that's Chelios's, like, preferred style of CS, so, you know, if they're able to, like, pull that off here, like, at the end of the day, you made it.
Exactly, you've made it, and if you're able to survive another day, that just means all the more pressure that goes on towards one of these two Australian teams as well. So as we're rolling through the video, it is KZG that picked Inferno, and then Rooster decided to go towards Anubis here. So they're the two maps that we're guaranteed to see here, to start rolling through them and see what the decider is going to be. We expected probably a pretty similar map pool between both these two teams. As you already said, Komodo, they've got a lot of experience against each other when it comes to be able to play against each other domestically, but I mean on stage it might be a little bit of a different tale.
Yeah, and I mean the funny thing is we just get to see the same maps for them again, so we already kind of have an expectation on where their experiences do lie, where their weaknesses do lie as well, and with the preparation time that they've had between that best of 1 and now this BO3, you know, you can get a couple of little bits and pieces done in prep for this series, right? So back onto Inferno for the likes of KZG. We saw them actually do some really good things early on that map, and then Anubis as well for Rooster. So I think it's a very comfortable map pool for them. If there's a world that this goes to Overpass, I think KZG will be ecstatic that they managed to get there, you know, not being able to tackle and topple the teams here locally like a Rooster. But, you know, if we get there, then KZG either must be doing something extremely well or Rooster must be doing something a little bit wrong.
Yeah, exactly. I've got a question for you, Bibianas. We did see the video go through here. Considering that both of these two teams decided to pick the same maps that they'd already played so far, is that them just trying to hide a little bit of information if they do make it through this next best of 3 going in towards that Saturday?
I mean, it depends. I think a lot of the times it just comes down to being comfortable on the map. It's not like, I think it's, you don't really want to reveal anything at this stage. I mean, you can if you're facing elimination. I mean, it's more likely for KZG. But if you're Rooster, you don't really want to show anything just in case you do make that EPL spot.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, no, I think these are both very comfortable maps for them. And yeah, as Komodo said, Inferno looked pretty good like early on for KZG.
Yeah, exactly. And if they're able to start out red hot like they did up against MIBR, this could be a pretty different tale indeed for this best of 3. But there was a tale that was woven on the stage just moments before. So let's catch up with Komodo. Hi, Konki on the stage with some players.
Something a little bit different this time round. I've got both the boys. Obviously, it's going to be a sad but also good day. You know, an Australian team has to lose, but an Australian team kind of has to win at the exact same time. So, all right, so I'll start with Craxy from KZG, mate. Now, you guys had a really challenging opponent in MIBR starting out. They let you get a few rounds, and then all of a sudden they just started running at you. So how'd you sort of feel in that one? How have you guys recovered since then?
Yeah, look, it was a real tough matchup. You know, first event, first international team playing an official. You know, we thought it was going good at the start, but yeah, they handed it to us. But yeah, we just went back to the room, relaxed, reset our mind, and we're back here for the match.
Now, I know you guys have played in some competition with Rooster so far, but like, are you guys ready for, you know, these guys coming in? You guys think you can take it to them?
Mate, I think we've all got it ready for Rooster. I'm ready for a big match, nice BO3 for the boys.
Absolutely. Now let's talk to you, TJ. Same sort of thing, mate. You've got the international runs on the board. You guys have got the experience. Same sort of thing, right? Like Rebels put a show up, but you guys managed to claw it back a little bit. What have you guys sort of done since that matchup?
We just spoke about things, you know. Our slow starts are our killers. If we can get the ball rolling nice and early, I think it should be fairly straightforward.
And with KZG, again, you guys have played them here and there in some local competition sort of thing. They've got the call up to this one. How are you guys going to separate them?
I don't know. You got to expect everything. I mean, always be ready against your opponents. Like, I can't say that we haven't actually versed them too much recently, but I'm ready to see what they got. I'm certain we're very prepared on our side.
Fantastic. Well, listen, it's two Aussie teams duking it out, so I'll get you guys a fist bump. Very good. Alrighty. Keen to get into it.
Nothing like a little bit of national rivalry to settle out our first day of ESL Challenger Melbourne. The fact that we did have 3 of these Australian teams does mean that at least one of them will get a series dub, or at least a match dub, on the board to end out the Friday here. And Bibian, we already heard it coming in from TJP when we interviewed him just then with Rooster, is their slow starts are their killers, right? And I think it's very important in this best of 3 to try and shake that out going into these next couple of days.
Yeah, there is some element of pressure here, but like you're going against another Aussie team you're probably likely to beat. So, you know, if you let this pressure get in the way for something that isn't, you know, that big of an issue, you know, it's all in your mind. Like, you know, you got to go in strong against this team, like play your fundamentals, like as I said, and, you know, TJ said they're all good on their side.
Yeah, and one of the important things that we've already seen from the likes of KZG is the element of early surprise, right? The pistol rounds that they're able to start off with are generally quite strong and quite an impactful factor for them to be able to get close on maps, if not close them. So when we look towards Rooster and we look at Inferno historically, we see a lot of, you know, space being taken down mid, right? Pistol round strategies, it's not uncommon for them to be deploying 4 members actually down mid, which is something that we saw MIBR doing earlier, taking a lot of space, a lot of second mid pushes. So I think if we're, you know, getting a little bit into the nitty-gritty of that, mid is actually going to be pretty important for the early stages of this, specifically for KZG's chances.
Yeah, okay, so it seems like there's a few things we need to start teasing out when it comes to this first map here as well. How do we feel about the remainder of the veto though, Komodo? How do we feel like this overpass is going to work out if we eventually do go there for some of these 2 teams? As we've already said, KZG, not all too much tape on them, albeit Rooster, as they've even said themselves, still haven't been able to play all too much up against them.
Yeah, I like KZG on overpass, to be honest with you. They're always comfortable playing on that map. They're very util heavy as well, which is always an Achilles heel of KZG too, where they are, you know, feeling like the plan B strategies for them aren't generically liked. You know, they have these great plan A's, but if they falter, there's nothing really too much behind them. So I think that they need to be very careful on how things do turn out if they need a plan B, because Rooster have been playing overpass, don't get me wrong, but they look mortal on this map. They've had a couple of, you know, close victories and some pretty significant losses on it recently. So I think if it does get to that map 3 and overpass, that really is KZG's best chances to find a massive upset here.
And I think you pointed out like the issue with KZG's like the lack of backup. You know, this is what like. This is the difference between a good team and a great team. Just having those backup protocols, having something to fall back on, so you're not kind of stuck in that like limbo time and area, just thinking of what to do. You know, when you have these games on the line, especially against Rooster, like they're gonna punish your gaps. So you need to really think fast and be on your feet.
Yeah, and especially with the map that we saw from Rooster, if they're able to pick up where they left off in that previous map on Anubis, then it really does feel like they can kind of shake out a lot of those slower starts, and then that kind of falls back into the problem that KZG had in their matchup against MIBR, right? Yeah. As soon as MIBR were like, okay, let's just play a little bit proactive, let's play our own game, let's play confidence, and that's when they were able to really tear apart KZG.
Definitely feels like whoever's able to find a bunch of space in this map, you know, 3, 4, maybe 5 rounds ahead, they should be looking to close that one out, because we've seen some, you know, kind of late evolution stages of these teams in the maps, but too little, too late in those phases.
Yeah, I think on from Anubis, Rooster need not just ASAP. They need the entire team to be helping him here if they wanted to make this map clean. And, you know, again, playing against like a weaker team, you need to keep it clean all the time. It's just good practice for your own like protocols and fundamentals.
Yeah, and even, you know, maybe more specifically, maybe a Kadia player to watch for Rooster. They may have somebody who needs to sub up here, Komodo, and you already said that, you know, you wanted to touch on one of these players in Netic. We've already seen what ASAP's been able to do here for Rooster, but if they want to try and make it deep in ESL Challenger, everyone needs to fire.
Absolutely, and I think this is the perfect time to be able to do so, right? Because KZG is a local resident. They are a hometown team. They are a known quantity, and I think you've got the pressure kind of off your shoulders because you're not playing an international superstar team, right? A team that is qualified to be in this event to have a deep run. So I think in that regard, it might be a little bit a breath of fresh air for Rooster.
Yeah, and especially with, as you guys are saying, there was pressure on them earlier on today, and we already kind of saw that in the way that they started out that first map of Anubis. They really came into it, they were playing a little bit sheltered, and as soon as they started to find their footing, that's when things really started to look up for Rooster, and I think that is an important thing for both of these two teams to talk about, right, is the fact that there is a whole lot of pressure being taken out off them as well. There's a lot of pressure on my analysts here on the desk because I'm starting to get a few things wrong here when it comes to these predictions, and I'm starting to catch up. I know Lucy's starting to catch up as well. We are a few behind with everyone going Rooster here. Bibian, we've already touched on the fact that KZG, obviously being the ring in here for New Happy, not all too much pressure on them. Do we think this is as straightforward as like a 2-0 for Rooster?
Yeah, I think it's a 2-0. I don't think they came into this event preparing anything at all. It was such a late like call up, you know. So probably the same on Rooster's end, but Rooster don't really need that prep at all.
Yeah, I think that's true. I mean, like, play to your strengths, don't play to your weaknesses in this one. If you're Rooster, play together as a team, use the maximum utility that you want as well, because Inferno, you know, how long has it been around for right now? And again, you have not got that pressure on your shoulders. Have fun with this one. Just do what you need to do. Get the boys activated early. You know, Rooster are a team that if someone is feeling down, you kind of do need to bring them into this series. So have the time to just reset yourselves. They've had that now. It is time to brag.
Yeah, and especially when it comes to, you know, it's clocking in towards what, the 7:15 right now, or 7:15 so far here, local time in Melbourne. So that means it's starting to get a little bit late in towards the night, and that's when you need these energy levels to start firing. So we're looking at Rooster, we're looking at KZG to try and bring us a banger of a best of 3. And we've got two perfect gentlemen to be able to bring you guys all the action. That's right, it is Elfish Guy and Pilly for the final best of 3.
Thank you so much, Luke. That was very nice of you. I wasn't expecting that after how we treated you earlier today, but I have to apologise. We'll be nicer to you tomorrow. Maybe. But it's Inferno, Pilski, and it's two Aussie teams. It's KZG and it's Rooster. I'm looking forward to this one. I hope there's everyone.
Yeah, welcome to ANZ Champs Live, everybody.
ANZ Champs.
That's pretty much what this is.
Bring it back.
Yeah, that would be a thing. I'm surprised Luke didn't bring his ANZ Champ shirt, to be honest. I'm waiting to see that.
Ooh, I can hear the crowd. There's a few people sticking around late here at DreamHack Melbourne to watch ESL Challenger Melbourne. They might have to stick around a little bit longer. I think we might have to restart this round by the looks of things.
Yeah, it was a false start. Just got a dead round here, so sort out whatever issues we're dealing with. We'll get into the action momentarily.
There we go. Look at everybody. Thank you for turning up, guys. It's great to have you here.
Don't hog the ball. Come on. Yes. Get it going. Where's it gone? Come on, guys. That's poor. That is poor ball form. Usually the ball never stops.
The ball never stops if you're a real baller like me.
Yeah, you're a bit of a baller.
I'm a bit of a baller.
Ball is life.
I've been balling.
That's pretty kawaii, guys.
Pictures in the house.
Is that the right pronunciation?
Oh, yes. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Come on.
Come on. Don't be shy now.
No.
Oh, that's a cop-out.
You know what we want.
That's a cop-out. That's a cop-out. Wait, what if we did kiss cam when we go to the players? What happens then?
I don't think they know. They're not allowed to see what's on the screen.
Yeah, that's true, actually. That would probably be an issue.
Oh, here it comes. You know what's happening. Here it comes. Yay!
Yay!
Fantastic work, everybody.
Okay. Now, next one, I got a little challenge, all right?
Okay.
Next kiss cam, I don't want to kiss. I want you to rub his head. Can we do that?
Rub his head cam.
Rub his head cam. Chris, can we tee it up? We're working on it. We're working on it behind the scenes. You have to be paid. Okay. Oh.
Oh.
Oh! Baited. Absolutely baited. Oh, you thought you were going to get a head rubbed, but look, a bit like me, left disappointed.
Oh well.
In that regard.
What's new, mate? But anyway,
Yeah.
heading into
Happens to the best of
the pistol, it is going to be Rooster with the, standard 4-1 split. One player just watching the bottom of Nana here, keeping things over there, locked up. Gobi will start nicely. First blood drawn by KZG in this elimination match, but very quickly it's going to go back in the other direction as Rooster kind of just storm their way onto that A bomb site without really too much fuel.
Yeah, attempting the 2-on-4 retake here, just thundering straight through jungle side and bottom banana. Chelios has heard a couple of these footsteps. He's going to cut off this mid-rotate while the rest of Rooster try to tackle the Moto smoke once it fades.
Well, Craxy trying to keep his head down. Has been spotted. It's knife time. Oh, and he's tough. He's got him with the double left click as well.
That's a lot of money. That's good for Chelios as well. That's an alt fund early on here. An extra $1,500 makes a bit of a difference.
Coach ADK appreciative of it as well.
Nice little exit for a state. They're going to add $300 to his own. It's a good start for Mingovi, but after that initial pick, things just kind of go pear-shaped from there. Pretty straightforward pistol. And I really wouldn't be surprised if that's a good effort. Balancing on the crutches, giving a little bit of a massage. ADK is working overtime right now.
You got to make do with what you got.
Force buy here for KZG though. Estate going to get the FAMAS out. Quick banana control taken. Netic just sent straight up there. Quick molly to sandbags. No real resistance from the CT side. ASAP anticipating that aggression, and he's quite correct. Govi being active in the apartments right now. The CT's found. Rooster instead quite happy to forfeit that control of second middle, as they do have banana right now. Deciding to wrap back towards T stairs and may explore their options elsewhere.
Yeah, a little slower approach from Rooster, isn't it? I think this is sort of in the wheelhouse for them. If you would watch any of their standard AU games, they tend not to play super fast anymore. I mean, Gobi, honestly, he's been all right so far. He's got himself a couple of kills in this game. Another opening frag for him, but very quickly responded to by Rooster, as you'd expect. But look, they're going to go into the stack on the B bomb site, so this could still get a little bit awkward for Rooster. Estate's there with the FAMAS, and all of a sudden you're going to start to get some trades back on through. Hassie in there with the 5-7 as well, and now Danger and Chell have the information that that B site is dangerous, so they'll head back over to A.
CTs could beat them on the rotation here though. Craxy already on his way over into the site. Just as the T's get into middle, he's made it to the site just in time, but not quite able to get into that mid-spite box position. Chell's going to take his head off. So Hassie into the 1-on-2. Potentially has time to win this round if he wants to go for it, but I really wouldn't be surprised to just see the FAMAS 5-7 save. Maybe try to go for an exit.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to be given that option if Chell's going to go have a bit of a look, but yeah, just seems to have found that timing. So, yeah, we'll take that FAMAS into the next round, but it's not really anything to get too excited about for KZG, unfortunately.
I mean, it's going to upgrade to the Galil. Oh, the saddest story ever. Romeo and Chukliet, RIP. It was beautiful while it lasted. I really shipped them, Jordan. What were they chanting, Jordan?
I couldn't hear it. I couldn't hear it.
Oh, really?
Gonna have to speak a bit louder.
It's unreal that that's become a thing that's getting chanted at events.
Yeah, well, for KZG, they'll again just be, I guess, waiting to kind of get the ball rolling on this CT side, right? I mean, you lose the pistol, force in a little bit, didn't work out, so it's going to be a slow start to this map for KZG. And for their own right. Rooster's not speeding too much up either.
Spam straight through the wall. Wanted to go for the apps timing on the aggression. Punished by ASAP. DJ's having a look into the site here. See, that's the worst timing you could possibly hope for. At least the State's there to trade it. Hassie pulled on the rotation across to this B site. Chell looking to hunt eco frags. Bomb spawn. And Chell does take a couple of dinks for his trouble, but still able to deal with the player over on New Box side. And Hassie now looking to see if he can get an exit, really. But Chell's already posted. He's chilling with the AC cranked.
Ooh,
maybe not.
The AC was not cranked hard enough, Pilski. 3-0 though. You reckon if things start going badly for Rooster, ADK can like use those crutches as a weapon?
So,
you know, just in case.
What would go badly enough that he needs to do that?
Maybe they start losing. Give someone a whack on the head, you know, like, can you just pick up your game?
Oh, true. No,
see, it's like good cop, bad cop, but some, you know, the hand that pats you versus the hand that hits you.
Yeah.
The crutch that hits you. I think ASAP's going to be getting a few pats, you know, he's been doing pretty good today.
I don't think he's going to need to do that in this series, to be honest. The way that this is going, which is what we kind of expected, to be fair. We'll give KZG the benefit of the doubt, but if this was just a chance series on just another, you know, Thursday night, you know, I would just say Rob's 2-0.
Probably. That would be my prediction as well. KZG are finding it hard to look competitive in a lot of these rounds as well. That already is the sort of thing that's in my head. And granted, they obviously haven't had a good buy yet, but even their first gun round, right? Like ASAP just takes Hassie out the round. It's 4v5 from the outset.
The half wall, trying to disrupt this banana timing. Chell is going to flash him straight through it. Will the sandbag set up bare fruit? No one was anti-flash. And that's going to be that. Time to save.
Well, this is Inferno. Did you know they chose to remove Overpass instead of this map?
That's crazy.
What map should they have removed?
Mirage.
You think they should have removed Mirage? Maybe we can do, I mean, are we going to see a buyout here from KZG?
A buyout?
Are they going to buy,
No.
is my question.
No
Because I kind of want to get an idea from everyone what we think the map should have been that should have been removed, you know? Like, do we like the fact that Overpass got removed? I mean, I don't love Overpass, but I would rather see Inferno out, personally.
Inferno instead of Vertigo?
I mean, Inferno's just boring, man. There's so much saving. At least Vertigo, there's some stuff going on, you know, some fun stuff. The only thing I don't like about Vertigo is that smoke battle through, like, the spam battle through the smokes on A. And another technical pause coming out here.
Yeah, just a couple little teething issues. See if we can sort them out. A couple of players maybe, you know, even, you know, BBR was talking about it before.
Yeah.
You know, usually, like back in the day, before you even made it to an event like this, you would play a Nats or something, you know, in the Oz scene.
Yep.
There's really just not many LANs around, so these teams don't really have, I mean, Rooster does, obviously, but a team like KZG really doesn't have the experience to set up on the stage. Seems like it's an ongoing issue with Chelios at the moment, so we'll see if we can fix that up.
AC's not cranked hard enough.
Maybe the fan's not on in the PC. That could be a issue, not cranked.
Not enough fans in the building.
Oh, there's a face I recognize.
The debate.
I can't believe he didn't go for that, Razar. Unbelievable.
I can't believe it either. I felt like he was the kind of guy that would go for it, you know, like he'd be all in.
Yeah.
What else we got? Have we got anyone
Razar
else?
in the gym the other day. You know, he's hitting some good reps. You know, doing some
Ooh.
rows. Hey.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
That's
well
the best
done.
one so far.
Congratulations, guys. I'll expect an invite to the wedding.
Got some solid costumes as well. There's obviously a whole expo here at DreamHack.
Yes.
Stuff to do, cosplaying, and
We are one small piece of DreamHack Melbourne.
we are,
The most important piece, of course, but
in your opinion.
in my opinion,
Yeah.
they want the kiss cam back.
Can we do a head rub this time, though? That's what I'm wondering, instead of a kiss.
They're already in. These guys aren't even on the camera and they're ready for it.
Very well. Very nicely done. So Chris needs to step it up in terms of, you know, angling the cam and such.
Yep.
It's his job, of course.
Of course.
Our producer, to do everything.
Headset's gone back on, though. That's good news.
Can you imagine that, though? Like, we used to have, when we did Chance, we used to have the little PTZ cameras that would, like, zoom around that
Yep.
Chris could control. Can you
Yep.
imagine if he could control the boom arm as well?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a little camera like that somewhere up in the roof. Hang on a second. Screen cheat. Whoa.
What's that? Do you guys know what that's called?
That is a huge chicken.
All right, 4-0 for Rooster. Got to reserve our expectations going into this round as well. KZG, not too much brought into it. Just pistol and armor.
Well, that's banana taken.
Yeah, I mean, they've been taking banana at like 10 seconds into the round pretty much every time. KZG just really haven't shown much protocols of controlling banana very well. I'd like to see them try that next round.
I mean, yeah, the
when
thing
they
is,
have
like,
much more
they haven't
util.
really had many rounds where they've actually had solid util yet, so...
Oh, hold on. What's happened there?
Danger, he's seen ASAP playing pretty well today, and he wants to have a turn.
Yeah.
So, man, I'm 5-0. Can you just get out of the way? I'll get a couple kills, farm it up, stat pad a bit.
Got some Craxy fans. That's good. He's copped a nade there, though.
Yeah, and he's unfortunately in the wars a little bit at the moment. Does look like it'll end up being another B tag. I mean, Rooster, they've wanted to go toward B a few rounds, haven't they? But feels like they often end up on A, and again going toward B, and again going into the stack. Maybe there's a bit of a chance here for KZG.
Refresh on the smoke. They got multiple counter flashes with Zexy coming in.
Well, Shell's going to drop that initial flash through and try to allow Rooster on their way in. But as you mentioned, counter flashes are kind of keeping them at bay, and first couple of kills will go the way of KZG. It's an absolute blender of a round, and Rooster make the wrong call. They go into the stack.
Wow.
KZG on the board.
Yeah, Rooster just trying to force it through the smokes a little bit too much into the pistol stack, and they get wiped. That is not ideal. A TK to start the round off.
Where is ASAP even going in all of that?
Go back down the stairs, Jordan.
Or just don't.
Yeah. It's not really something that you do, is it? Like, why would he be going that way? If he's the balcony player.
Yeah, I mean, it's just even more sad that Danger didn't get the kill either.
Oh, yeah. Okay. 4-1 for Rooster. KZG, that is actually a pretty big round. They swing the economy a fair bit, picking up a couple of AKs on both Assy and Estate, and they have taken a lot of cash away from Rooster here. So they have very real reset potential heading into this next round. They can win this gun round. This game gets a lot closer from here.
Well, let's see how this banana hole goes for KZG now that they've got a bit of util. They haven't really given it much of an attempt. There's the smoke and the molly in from KZG, and that's about it, but no presence really being shown at all.
They're going to contest in the mid-round, it looks like. Estate already in this coffin's position. They're waiting for Rooster to get active on banana, and then they're going to retake it and aggress in the mid-round. In the meanwhile, Rooster has taken apps control. They will, once again, just drop off Danger. We are seeing what ASAP was going for in the last round. He's working his way back towards second mid again. Here's the flash to half wall. There's a Molly, where's the smoke to half wall? Maybe they're just not throwing it at all.
Why throw the molly then would be my question. Interesting. Rooster takes sandbags control, and he's going to do a bit of damage, and Craxy sort of falls into the crosshair of TJP.
Yeah, you know, you see very much cleaner util sets to be able to retake banana control than that. I'm not sure if they know like what they should be doing with that, but that was not as clean as it needed to be.
Yeah, well, Hassie's going to have to find 2 or 3 here, and you'd have to imagine he'll be checked. Indeed he is by TJP, who's now surviving on 1 HP, and will eventually lose his life. But with that, he gets the information as to where that remaining A player is, and so it'll be a pretty easy late round take on A from Rooster. And that is really, I think, the quintessential Rooster round, isn't it? They will spend as much time as they can.
Oh, those are nice.
Give us a spin, boys.
Wait.
Like, you've got a propeller hat. You've got to spin it when you're on camera, you know.
Late reactions.
But what I'm saying there is, like, you know, they take... He's 1 HP. Why is he mad? Like, what are you expecting?
TJ always finds something to be upset about.
What I'm saying is, Rooster, they love to spend their time working the map, right? They take a lot of time to take top of banana control. They can take brackets control. 15 seconds left. They're in the site, finding those last 3 kills. And that's probably what you're going to see for the vast majority of this matchup. You know, again, not going anywhere with pace.
Good open up. Chelios has found a state in the meanwhile, though, as a reply through that banana smoke. So banana taken by the CTs for now. Nedic's copped the spray over towards bottom banana. Here's the brackets take, though. High-low setup over on porch for Hassie and his teammate beneath him. The flash kind of catches them a little bit, but only going 2 for 2 is still not going to be great for KZG. They're a little bit behind the 8 ball in terms of the rotations. And Rooster are going to be able to set themselves up in a nice little after plant here. Oh, the smoke is a little... There's a little bit of a gap there, Jordan.
Yeah, it's like a CSGO smoke. It's kind of a little small one, you know. Chell, though, he's hitting his headshots quite nicely. And so Craxy on for the clutch, on stage for the first time. KZG, let's see if he can make something happen. Has got a Molotov in hand, but time kind of getting away from him, and no defuse kit available, so I think he's probably just going to save this one.
Not happy about the save, are we?
I mean, we've had our fair share of saves and pauses and whatnot. We just want the action.
One saved over for KZG. Probably just going to have to take a half buy around the singular AK. But this game is about as I expected. Got a Rooster fan there.
Sure, there's a few Rooster fans around. When does Rooster or KZG play tomorrow? Surely one of the later matches. Yeah, second game. 4:15 p.m. Be here. KZG or Rooster plays MIBR. That'd be a good game.
See what Craxy can do with this hero. AK saves over. KZG, the only round that they did win was with the pistols and the B-stack. Outside of that, they've kind of been getting outclassed a little bit.
Yep. That is, I think, fair to say. Another round where Rooster just get control of banana. Going to set Nedic up over there and start to work their way back over toward A. See if they can take brackets next. And in all of this, KZG are more than happy to sit back in their sights. Still won't be disappointed with that, you know?
Yeah. I mean, they've taken top bracket control. They've taken banana. It's kind of just the checklist that you go through on the T side of Inferno. Nedic straight through the smoke is going to kill the B anchor, and that prompts some aggression. KZG feel like they've lost that B site. They've got to do something. Jungle without being threatened here, but not being committed to.
Well, the thing is, like, you know, once again, Rooster, they were in danger of going towards the stacked site. Been turned away, though, and Nedic maybe giving that information over that B's looking pretty clean at the moment. And so this one won't end in disaster for Rooster. But for KZG, you know, not a bad result actually taking those 2 AKs through. One from the previous round and one from this round. Guess only so much you can get excited about though when KZG have only got the 1 round. So taking 2 AKs into the next is about as good as it gets at this point.
Yeah. I think there's a good chance for Rooster to just get comfortable with the stage setup. Get the confidence rolling again after, you know, as TJ mentioned, a slow start versus Rebels. They looked like they were starting to put something together in the last couple of rounds of that game, but yeah, too little too late, a little too slow to start. And I think Rebels won that game against Rooster with the same kind of strengths that they showed actually against MIBR, where they have a couple of good kind of util timings. They have a good sense, rib chicken by the way, of you know, how to hit sites and, you know, good util exes that they've pre-planned that are winning them a lot of rounds so far this event. Couple of the boys having a few beverages, watching some Counter-Strike. Love to see it.
It's just a nice Friday evening, isn't it?
Just chilling out.
Nice and relaxed.
Ooh. Oh my lord, 2 HP. Lucky to be alive.
Those nades come through half a second earlier. He might not make it out, but I would like to see KZG get up to a bit of business on the CT side, you know? Let's make something happen.
Refreshing the bottom mid smoke, bottom Nana smoke. Rooster's just looking at these smokes down the middle of the map and thinking, what is this? There's the flash back into Banana. Aggression into Carbs. KZG are doing a little bit of everything this round. And Danger actually caught off guard. They get out and get that pick. Good little 2-man aggression.
Yeah. This comes down to Mingovi, really. But it doesn't seem like it's going to dissuade Rooster all that much. They're going to work their way into brackets anyway. And smoke over toward Moto will indicate that they are pretty committed to this A-bomb site. A couple of members sitting out from the pit. This is looking better for KZG until that happens. And it's just individuals making the difference.
I mean, that is Inferno, and especially Rooster in a nutshell. You could be in a favorable scenario, you could be up in numbers, but if they go into the site and hit their shots, they could still set themselves up in a favorable post-plant.
Give it a crack on the retake, I think, off the back of that kill. You're kind of at the point now as KZG where you need rounds, and ASAP goes 1, Medic goes 2. So it wasn't quite worth it in the end. Gun's going to be lost, and back to square one again.
Yeah, back onto the half bite. That's what it's looking like. Just getting straight up dig into the A site, nothing special. But nothing special really needed for Rooster in a game like this.
It does feel very routine for Rooster at the moment. This is no signs of any stage fright or anything like that. Good opener for Hassie, first time in a while.
Yeah, got the AWP out. Molly was fumbled by Rooster, actually,
Yes.
thrown into the back of one of the teammates. And that actually opens up the opportunity for TJ to get picked on Banana. And he's been getting first picked in a couple of these rounds, and then Rooster have been able to recover them from that position.
I feel like I've been seeing that a lot, actually, from the Banana players on the T side. You know, we were talking about something similar when we were watching a B&K game the other day. Addict was just getting absolutely railed.
Yeah.
He was like 0 and 7 at the start of a map.
I think it went 0 and 9.
Yeah. And it's just like these guys that are with their job in the team having to make their way into Banana early, they're just not having a good time at the moment.
There's the smoke on jungle side. Bit of info denial to the CTs. Rooster looking ahead towards this B site. Craxy still with an extra smoke and a molly to lean back on, a state ready with a reactive flash. Probably going to take a duel from top side of Oranges and then try to flash his way back onto the line.
Never seen this before from Rooster. It's nothing too crazy. That's the new smoke, I guess. It's not super new, but covers the flower pots. and the ground. So it's the better version of the CT smoke than what you might be throwing right now. So learn that one. ASAP straight in, Chell with the flash. Easy as you like. KZG, they've lost the site. And Rooster are, once again, going to be able to get a bomb plan when 10 seconds is left on the clock. I mean, at this point, KZG do have to start thinking about trying to go for these sorts of retakes, but 4-on-4 post plant, trying to get into the B site is generally not something that you'd be too keen on. But you need rounds, and that's why they're sticking around and sort of being punished for it. There's another kill for Hassie. It's a decent round for him as an individual, but needs more, one more. In fact, in danger underneath was not expected, so even when it gets close, Rooster still win the round, and still Chell's not happy with it, but you're up 9-1.
Yeah. I think Rooster, the pass mark is, losing 0 rounds. This kind of game. Pretty high standards for themselves. Really not up to scratch in the game against Rebels, but hoping that they'll play their way into form. This series is a good opportunity to do so, and then looking forward to tomorrow. I mean, look, the fact that MRBR actually got upset by Rebels is a difficult prospect. Hassie this time has gone down to Chelios in the ult versus Orb duel. Money running dry here for the CT side, and Chelios running up middle.
Chell's done, isn't he? He's
that is a Chelios round.
He is so done after that last round for whatever reason. He's like, I'm going to walk down mid and kill 3 guys.
I mean, there was no walking there at all. There wasn't any for Craxy. That round was over in 20-30 seconds.
He's still got something to say to somebody. Oh, okay.
Yeah, when Chelios gets rolling, he just keeps going.
Yeah.
There's no slowing down when he's having one of those rounds.
Nedic's
saying, how have you run up mid and killed everyone? He said, I don't know.
Yeah, I just did. See if he can do it again. He's holding on to the bomb this time, so I'm not sure he's going to try anything too aggressive. Mingobi, on the other hand, though, will. And he's pushed through that smoke, but Chell was prepared. KZG desperate for this last round of the half. It would be a pretty rough one if he would go down 11-1. I mean, 10-2 is probably just as bad at this point. They're giving it a crack. It's not really working the way that they'd like it to.
Pretty separated here for Estate and Craxy. Bomb heading over to meet up with Danger in A apps. He's going to just make his way into the site. I don't think any of this can be heard by Craxy just yet. But the Molotov will certainly be heard. ASAP just going to play the late round here. Waiting for the flank down. Banana may try to backstab through middle, and the rest of Rooster just setting up this post plan.
I wonder if Craxy can get in there and cause a bit of a ruckus. He's being watched from Graveyard. Danger's not going to allow him in for free. He almost thought he lost control of that spray, but the last bullet did manage to land, and now it's on to Estate. So 1-on-3. Not going to happen. 11-1, a dominant display so far from Rooster in the first half of Inferno.
Practice KZG a bit in Australia. There's not a lot to say. Obviously, it's a lower tier Australian team, so there's not a lot of tactical depth. But I think they've done well to rise to Australia lately, so we won't underestimate them.
Something to say, yeah. But as soon as I saw him in his finest,
Rooster's definitely a strong opponent. We've scrimmed them quite a bit and practiced against them. Yeah, like we know what to expect from Rooster. I feel like they do stay pretty similar, but they're very good at what they do. They're one of the better teams in Australia. So, but yeah, we do know what they're going to do, but they're definitely a really good team as well.
Welcome back to ESL Challenger, and that is a cute baby. That is a very cute baby. That baby deserves all of the love and affection and attention, and one day he may grow up big and strong to be a Counter-Strike legend, Counter-Strike god. He's not cocked the kiss though. Come on, give him a kiss.
Hey.
Yes, there we go.
There
He's
you
a good
go.
boy.
Cheeky little smile.
He's just chilling out watching the CS. That is really cute.
He's famous. Mum, I'm on TV.
You guys have done well.
I'm on
Bloody
TV.
hell. Those are some good genes. This is going to be a handsome boy.
All right, 11-1. This might not last very long, Pilski.
Yeah. That's all right. I'm used to that.
All right.
That one maybe not for the baby. 11-1. See what KZG, if they can double up their rounds here with the T-pistol. Would love to see it, to be honest.
Yeah, Chell's having a bit of a look, just jump spotting from Apps. Hasn't really seen too much. And in fact, Rooster are going to send an extra player over toward B, so they're expecting something in that direction. Chell now, having been binked though, might have some other ideas.
Yeah, Craxy applying some pressure towards this banana side. Doesn't want to put a toe further though. If he tries to pressure too much, he's going to run into the crossfire up on Sandbag, but the CT's actually going to take that decision-making away from him, aggressing into him. He's trying to catch Netic as well. Beautiful. Denial of the aggression there from Craxy. Danger now to defend the Apps bus, but he's copped a face full of that flash.
Well, that is a very nice pistol from KZG so far. Chell fighting hard. He's done well to get two there, but hasn't really been helped out by anyone else on the team. Now, did see ASAP with a 3K on his last CT pistol. Need to see it again in a bit more of a difficult fashion this time around. And Craxy may be happy with the pistol there. He's done pretty well for himself. So 11-2. Seems that maybe the game will last a little longer than we might have anticipated, but still a real uphill battle for KZG.
That's good stuff from Craxy. Denying the aggression up on top banana, putting them at such an advantage that really it would have been quite difficult to win, lose that round at that point. 3K for him. And that's going to be the start of maybe a recovery for KZG. Still a lot of work to do here, but at least they can make this scoreline look a little less one-sided. Can understand looking at the map stats why, got the Zeus out, why they would pick Inferno against Rooster, but you take the map stats out of it and talk a little bit about the history of this map, particularly domestically for Rooster. It's actually a very comfortable map for them that they used to play all the time against the domestic opposition because all of the best teams in Australia, even going back before, you know, FlyQuest, Greyhound, would play this map a lot. And Rooster was around in that era as well, like in their various iterations.
Matlack Wizards. That's a throwback.
One guy knew what that was. Hey, there we go. And that gets a recharge to boot as well. TJ's thrilled with himself. I haven't seen him smile that wide this entire map. That's the first thing he's happy about. They're up 11-2.
I mean, he is going negative against KZG on stage. So.
But is anyone surprised?
Just don't let him forget it, you know. Next time he's just going off in a plug.
Remind him.
Just be like, you went negative.
Listen.
In an 11-2 game.
It's okay. You're in Chelios's backpack. That's okay, TJ. There's nothing wrong with that. We've all been there. Look at this post-plant side hold. All the boys tuck it into the back of the site. And Rooster are not even attempting this retake. If they exit
he's going to get another one.
Oh, no, they're going CT side. Into Chelios around the
Chell's got to show some
truck.
presence. He's got to show some presence.
Yeah, don't come here. Don't come here. Run banana. Panic. No, they're just going to scale off good. Clear him out.
DJ's running. He's gunning. Here we go.
Oh, he got a dig. That could get a state kill.
He's desperate for another kill, isn't he?
All right.
Doesn't want to be negative.
Yeah, who's Jordan?
Could be anybody. Time's running out for TJ to fix that scoreline, you'd think, with this gun round now for Rooster. He's got himself a MAC 10. I mean, he's taken the MAC 10 through from the last round. What's he going to get up to with that? A quick down Nana? How about that? Could be fun.
Yeah, I think he will be.
Nice nade.
He's playing the sandbag for now. Has to wait out the molly. To get mollied out of position. Has to respect that utility for the time being. KZG just taking their time working. Banana stuck behind the smoke over towards Broomside here. Not really taking any steps over towards Banana or Apps for the time being. There's the flash to retake Banana. It was a little early before the smoke really dissipated, so not quite able to take advantage of it, but they won't be tested too much by Rooster anyway.
Patience a real virtue at the moment, it seems like, on that T side. But Estate is in front of the smoke, not in front of the Molotov. Forced to peek. There's TJP, the MAC 10. The MAC 10 strikes.
It's done well. Smoke to jungle side. KZG going to call the order. We'll go back towards the A side of the map. They got to dig Danger out of the pit first. ASAP trying to spam away as best he can, and now it's into the pit side crossfire.
Yeah, Danger smoked off. But Chell having a bit of an impact until very quickly being brought down. That's almost reminiscent of how things worked for KZG on the CT side. That molly, though, causing problems, and Hassie can't get the bomb down.
The bomb dropped in the open. It flew out of his arms.
Samooks is running around in no man's land. Easy kill for TJP. Craxy.
It's a kiss cam in-game.
Once again, trying to get himself in that clutch, and it won't work out. 12-3. Rooster 1 round away from securing map 1.
See what KZG are going to have left over after all's said and done. Look, they did a good job getting a couple entries heading into this site. Hassie's playing decently. He's having a decent game for himself. It's usually what you see, like, you know, I kind of look at this as a Nats game with a bit more pressure with the stage and all that. And what you'd usually see is, you know, a couple of the players can kind of hang at this level, but most of them having a rougher time. ASAP being proactive as always, has found the first pick and gotten out of dodge. Covered well by Chelios. On the deep warp line, aggression again. TJP continues to feed him Banana.
Oh, there was a real lineup there for Netic. In fact, he's actually still got a multi-frag from beyond the grave. Nice counter utility from ASAP. Will keep KZG out of the site for the moment. Once that molly fades, there'll be a nade to follow, and that might just be the end of Estate. Oh, he's held it a little too long. Maybe he's just going to wait for the nade into the smoke if he heard something, but...
Yeah, I'll drop a nade on the plant. They're actually going to double aggress into Ruins. ASAP kicking out. Isolates that first headshot beautifully and straights back around the corner. Now Hassie, all on his lonesome. 1 on 3, going to drop the molly for safety in towards main side. Flashed off of the line. Doesn't quite catch him. He can get a 1v1 duel versus ASAP and drops him well.
This could be a big clutch for Hassie. Big moment on offer. Not every day you get to play on stage. How about a 1 on 3 clutch against Rooster? Not quite. Danger went low, but Chell was there with the shot anyway. And that is that, ladies and gentlemen. It is 13, and that's unlucky for KZG. It is Rooster that take map 1, and it was more of a formality than anything else, it has to be said.
Yeah, I think KZG, you know, it's a rough state of affairs nowadays in, you know, the state of Australian CS. The reality is that, you know, back in the day, players like this would have had more opportunities to play on LAN and get used to this kind of environment than they have these days. And that would lead to them having a much better kind of performance in this kind of situation. But, you know, this is a fresh environment for them, so what can you really say?
Indeed. Lots to speak about, I'm sure, on that one. So let's head over to our big brain analyst desk.
Yeah, luckily for you, Elfish Guy and Pilsky, we have a 3-hour deep dive into this map of Inferno between Rooster and KZG. We're going to be going through each round, round by round, dissecting every single bullet that was shot and every single piece of utility that's going to go through it. And Bibian, you're going to spearhead that. I'm not going to do that,
yes.
Bibian. So I'm not going to do that. That is a very dominant performance though from Rooster.
Yeah,
This is exactly what we wanted.
So much to talk about, right? I mean, yeah, convincing win from Rooster. It's like really what they needed, and something I was talking about at the start. They needed a clean win, and they fulfilled that wish for me. So I'm happy.
Yeah, something that they'll be happy about as well, right? Getting all the nerves out from their previous series, actually being able to deliver a nice T-side as well, which is, always been a common thing for them when they're, beating the teams that they should, right? They've always been kind of at this level where Rooster are the team to beat to have a challenge against, FlyQuest first, right? You've got BNK, which are kind of floating at the same spot. So anyone technically below them in our region, they should be beating, and in this regard, they should be beating quite cleanly. So for what this event is and for what they need to kind of deliver as the invite team from our region, this goes to show that, yeah, they're here for a reason, and what they saw earlier on against their previous team in their opening BO1 is kind of a Rooster that were looking mortal. They were looking a bit weaker, maybe getting in their own heads. So now it's, all right, we're just playing CS. We know CS, we can do it. You've just shown us on Inferno. Let's carry it over to the next map.
Exactly, you're kind of a gatekeeper of sorts when it comes to O's, maybe even something along the lines of like an ivory tower when it comes to trying to get towards the top for Counter-Strike teams. But this is exactly what we wanted to see coming out of these guys in this best of 3. We wanted to see them come in with confidence, and I think for me, seeing the fact that the opening first 5 rounds, like you're seeing players like Chelios just run towards mid, just getting 3 kills with the AWP, doing whatever he wants across the entirety of this map is exactly what we want to see from these guys. We want to see the disrespect in the server so then they can get that confidence, get that stage experience, and bring that into the next couple of days and really be able to finish it off. So I know there wasn't all too many exciting moments, but Komodo, I do believe that you have a few of these rounds that you want to try and pick apart.
Yeah, I got one round that for KZG, they should have been able to kind of close in the chaos, right? They were able to kind of get themselves up in a leg. And yes, I know the scoreline 7-1. Yes, I know the round that they won was that, kind of fun eco round. But in this one, they get the advantage, right? They find the opening kill, and then you're kind of considering, all right, we've got an opening kill, we should be converting these ones, right? You extend it out a little bit further into the clip as well, and you're starting to feel like, all right, there's a bit of pressure building in the apps, you want to fall on back, you know from history, and you know the tendencies of Rooster that they'll start to scale up, they'll regroup together, and they'll realize that there's no pressure coming from, the Archer side. No utility really is being seen over there. They know they've already delivered damage earlier on, and by that point in time, Rooster flood. And this is something that they've been generally good in figuring out in our region, right? And something that I was missing seeing from them when they played Rebels earlier, it was realizing they have an advantage and just taking it, not being scared. They took the site here and they just overwhelmed KZG despite having a player disadvantage. So that's the Rooster that we're expecting to be seeing more of, and that's what we were literally missing from them earlier today.
Yeah, exactly. It's all positive signs, right, Bibiana? The fact that we were able to see them do this on Inferno and just get a lot of that confidence back in themselves.
Yeah, I mean, a win like this, it was, like as I said, it was really convincing. They just need to do the same thing against the other teams. Obviously, it's going to be a bit harder, but it just shows that they can do it. It doesn't matter the team because, at the end of the day, it's a focus thing. When you're chaining around a lot of these rounds, you need a lot of focus, and resetting that focus every time just to keep the streak going. It's easy to get a bit loosey-goosey when you're dominating so hard, but Rooster winning this in that fashion is really promising signs.
Are we expecting them to do the same thing on Anubis?
I think so, and I look at it as Anubis being a very comfortable map for Rooster. Lots of reps for it this year so far. I think it's 16 maps times that they've played it. They've won 8 of them, so it's not the greatest scoreline rep. It's 50-50, but they got a lot more experience than KZG do on this map, and they've just kind of stomped them into the ground here. So it should be the inevitable 2-0 for Rooster, but I personally I want to put respect on KZG. I want to see them get a significant amount of rounds. I want them to come away from this having learned a lot and be happy with their performance here.
Yeah, I think a lot of us here on the desk, and especially everybody in the arena, have been super ecstatic what they've been able to put on the stage already, and they've still got one more map to try and prove their worth here, see if they can send it all the way to a map number 3, whether or not Rooster are going to turn up here on the Saturday as well. We're going to go a quick break, ladies and gentlemen, after this, map number 2.
I feel like we are an unpredictable team. We all work and are students as well. So we don't have as much time to build like a lot of structure in our team, and because we're relatively new with new players coming in and out. So that's kind of our main like motto, that we have the firepower and we also have like the surprise factor. They don't know what we're going to do. It's quite a struggle to get pracking. Normally we aim for at least like 3 times a week, but you know, sometimes people can have things and we just can't do anything about it. We do want to do CS full time if it is possible, but it's obviously really hard, but yeah, we try and do as much as we can. I think it's actually really important that more Australian teams do what we've done, because we do really need more people in the scene. Other people in Australia, you can do this too, honestly. Like we only started playing as a team 2 years ago. Like it's been a short road. Some of us have only been playing CS for like 6 years, so it's possible. Other people could definitely do it.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. See double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Don't need to break. Took some time to erase the little lies. Realize my power, fight the pain. I'm taking back the reins. TLC, I'm doing things for me now, me now. POV, you're wishing you were me now, me now. Dancing on my own, embracing every feeling, switching up the tone, I'm breaking a new ceiling. TLC, I'm doing things for me now. Loving every second on my own. New and improved, I'm setting the tone. Yeah, I love going at my own pace. I've got nothing to chase. Took some time to erase the little lies. Realize my power, fight the pain. I'm taking back the reins. TLC, I'm doing things for me now, me now. POV, you're wishing you were me now, me now. Dancing on my own, embracing every feeling, switching up the tone, I'm breaking a new ceiling. TLC, I'm doing things for me now. For me now, me now. Doing things for me, for me, for me, for me. Dancing on my own, embracing every feeling, switching up the tone, I'm breaking a new ceiling. TLC, I'm doing things for me now. TLC, I'm doing things for me now, me now. I'm doing everything for me. On a rhythm and I'm up the beat. With it on lock, everything on fleek. Word on the street, got my sound on repeat. Do it all day, every day of the week. Getting turned up, we feeling lively. On the dance floor, where you gonna find me? Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Here comes the drop, it's time to party.
everything on fleek. Do it all day, every day. Bad up the beat. When they all look. Everything on fleek. Do it all day, every day. Every day of the week, I ain't come out, we feeling lively. On the dance floor, where you gonna find me? Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Here comes the drop, it's time to party.
Words are worthless if they don't lead to action. I don't act solely on attraction. Don't love me later, love me now. 'Cause we got more than just a chemical reaction. Don't make me say it right now. Don't make me pray right now for you. I just wanna stay right now. I need to say right now, what can I do? Yeah. Unless I'm with you. Yeah. I can't breathe. You're like energy. I'm gonna make you mine. I'm gonna take my time. If I don't, I'ma lose my mind. So I'm gonna make you mine. I'm gonna make you mine. I want you to myself. I know I'm not myself around anybody else. I'm not myself around anybody else. Hey, yeah, play me, save me, need me, don't leave me, roll me, smoke me, don't hold me up, just hold me.
ESL Challenger is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and White Market.
I think our biggest strength in the team would be our communication. Sometimes, when our communication's very slow, we're a very bad team. But when our communication's high, and I think it is on LAN, I think we can be very good.
Are we going to go to 3? I'm not too sure about that one, Pilski, but hopefully Rooster have got their communication on point.
Yeah, I mean, even if they don't, I think they can probably take away this series with just the individual skill. They've won their opponent's map pick 13-3, a map that, you know, historically they played a lot in top series against domestic opposition. So against a team like KZG, wasn't too difficult for them to put that one together, and now they go into their comfort pick of Anubis.
Indeed, Anubis is where we head. And it's one that Rooster likes to play internationally. I mean, this is technically an international tournament, though they're not playing internationally at the moment. But I dare say they're feeling pretty good going into it. And it's going to be KZG to start things off on T. Rooster with the 3-2 split, as has become fairly standard at this point in time. Chell wants to get aggressive early just to get a bit of info, and he spots a couple of players outside of B. KZG more than happy to take it slow.
Waiting for some CT aggression. Already got a player outside of A. They're going to now make some moves towards the middle of the map. Have a full util set here on Mingovi. Could use that to potentially cut the map in half, maybe apply some pressure to the middle of the map. You got TJ over there on cams. Be the first point of contact.
Yeah, a little tap. No kill. ASAP happy to play behind his smoke. And he'll try to push his way into A-Long, but KZG have been pretty good on these T-pistols so far. If they win this one, it'll be 2 from 2 in the series against Rooster. And they are looking pretty hot to trot, actually, having now got that bomb plant down. 4 on 5. TJP has a flash that he could maybe try to set someone up with. That was not his flash, but either way, it's not looking too good for Rooster. They've lost a few members, and just down to TJ, just down to Chell now. And he's been binked as well, so KZG out the gate strong on map 2.
Yeah, good pistol from them. Rooster maybe a little sleepy after a walkover on Inferno, and they get caught lacking. That mid to A split, pretty solid there. Just taking control outside of A here. And nice little entry into A main. Then the rest of the KZG boys just walking across bridge, smoke on back left side of mid. Pretty simple. Just one util set pistol round, but effective. Full save now for Rooster, stacked up in middle. Got Nedic here over on E-box. Position that we'll see a lot. Oh, it's actually Shell this time. And he's really not going to get too much done. What can you really do against jumping back 10s at the end of the day?
Not a whole lot, it would seem. Certainly not with pistols. That's about as good of a round as you can get for KZG. You'd be happy with that one. Lots of kills on the Mac 10s. Bit of confidence being built on stage. Got some notes there as well. See what to do. Looks like maybe Rooster come into this one a little bit more lackadaisically.
Yeah, should be first gun round though. Should be able to put the pieces together, but a good start for KZG will hopefully, you know, allow them to get some more rounds together. Wasn't the case against MIBR. They had the first couple of rounds there. They were looking okay. Weren't able to continue that momentum forward.
Well, players I'm really looking at on this map, Chell, Nedic, of course. Chell, you often find on CT side of Anubis is able to take the game away. And Nedic, usually pretty good at holding on to that E-box position. This time, though, has been dispatched of by Mingobi, but overall, as far as the exchanges are concerned, Rooster cannot be too mad about it. 2 for 1 at the start of the round. And KZG with very little map control, though, starting to explore their way across bridge into mid. And that has been left open by Rooster for the moment.
Yeah, quite happy to play hands up in that part of the map. You got TJ often playing this mid-rotator position. So it's got a bit of a gap for him to work with. Going to slowly bloom. Does deny him a line, deny him the info. He's going to push into it, and that actually prompts a rotation from Chelios. They've let Danger on his lonesome, playing a bit more retakey on the B site. KZG slowly started to walk their way over here, but Chelios is already on the line with the AWP. That could be problematic.
Yeah, just wants to have a little bit of a look into E-box as that smoke at main fades, but now we'll have to turn his attention back towards B main, and he's going to get the chance to find the pick before the smoke blooms, and KZG have a look back at those timings. Tips of the Molotov will give away a dangerous position. In fact, there's nothing he can do. It's spread so far, he could not step far enough back. KZG in a position to win this round. Going to get a player into E-box. But the duel won by TJP outside of B main will turn it into a 2-on-1 for Samooks, who just lets go of that spray a little bit. And so Rooster will get themselves their first round on the CT side here of Anubis. Build that campaign.
Yeah, only 2 surviving though. Going to take a bit of a toll on the economy. By coming through for KZG, going to be looking a little bit better thanks to that bomb plant. Chelios moving around a lot with the AWP is what we like to see. We want to see him get active. Be a problem for the T side. That's when he's at his best. Good looking buy here for KZG in response though. They've got Hasty on the AWP. He was kind of the standout on Inferno for the KZG side.
Yeah, only player to go positive. It's a tough ask up against Chell, who is being quite mobile. He was over toward B last round. Now he's looking to get aggressive at A long. Gobi dropping a bit of damage, but in the end, actually, first blood is going to be drawn by KZG in this round. They've lost a lot of HP across many members, but you'll take the initial frag that they got. Is being brought back, though, by ASAP, and Danger close on the line is going to get the Molotov down before any shenanigans can happen into the B site. Oh, well done by Nidic, and that's what I'm talking about. Just avoids the flash and recalibrates straight onto the head straight away.
I mean, that's
valuable player to have in a valuable position.
Yeah, it's one of his comfort positions for the longest time now over on Ebop's side. Able to, you know, it's a position that fits his style well. He's a player that likes to be proactive and aggressive. He also has really good multi-frag potential.
Well, speaking of proactive, maybe we'll see a little bit of that from Rooster here. You got a couple of players doubled up inside of E-Box. Could go for some Canals aggression. Not opting for that at the moment.
No real util here for the CTs other than counter flashes. Mingovi has walked his way through the middle of the map, but I think TJ heard the step and punishes him for that.
TJ was actually watching Temple for quite a while. So he was definitely ready for a fight to happen in that area or that general vicinity. Now 19 seconds left for Craxy to try to work his way in. Didn't quite expect the second player in E-Box, and that's the power of double up. So another one there for Rooster. It's getting cleaner as they go. They've done enough to force KZG back to a half buy.
Gonna hold that progression. Chance for Rooster to now kind of establish themselves a little bit more on the CT side. So KZG are able to do with a little. Only just the 2 upgraded pistols, a little bit of util.
Oh, that's a missed util.
Yeah, smoke over on the B side of the map. Unfortunate. Pretty basic smoke as well. I think the prog smoke on left side.
It's not as if KZG doesn't play this map. They've played it a few times in the last couple of months, but some things to clean up, I suppose. It's going to have to go back to plan B. I mean, especially in a round like this when you really don't have ample smokes, missing that one smoke can actually make a big difference to how you play this round out.
I mean, yeah. I think one of my first nationals, I had my config set up wrong. Give the pistols a chance, but it should be a pretty cool cleanup for Rooster. Able to deal with this well. But yeah, I set up my config wrong, and first gun round on Mirage, T side missed the window smoke, and my best player got AWP'd, and he was on tilt the rest of the game, and we lost.
It's probably
so you know, sometimes not so straightforward to throw the jump throw smokes on LAN and things when you're not used to it.
Well, not a problem now, technically.
Yeah, that's
Don't
true.
need the jump throw bind, although I still use it.
I mean, yeah.
I don't really see the reason not to, you know? Like, people will say, well, you can throw the jump throw consistently. It's like, yeah, you can. But you may as well just press the button that does it for you.
That's clean from Rooster. 4 alive. Quite happy with that result. Anti-eco now into another gun round for KZG. And like you said, this is not a map that they're unfamiliar with, and they'll be aware, as most of us will be, that they need to get rolling on this T side. They can't let Rooster have too much room on the CT side to breathe. Really, we want to get it like 7, 8, 9 rounds for KZG here, so they got a lot of work to do. Smoke to E-Box for the T's. Replied with by a molly. Very slow stuff from KZG. They've worked their way into the middle of the map. Another progression smoke into E-Box side. And some molly pressure into middle. This molly's being traded by Chelios there.
Well, what are KZG doing at the moment, though? I mean, they're standing outside of A long, standing outside of B main.
They started in a 2-1-2. They were looking for early round aggression. They were putting some util pressure on the map. Now that nothing's happened, we've got the 2-man walk through middle. They are shut out of A main. I think they wanted to start going to take some A main control, and I think they're just looking for a mid to A split.
It's going to be an A split for sure, yeah. You know, taking some nice map control by being able to walk across the bridge without using any util. There's a smoke down in mid. Chell will be able to see over the top of that, and KZG almost were expecting that, but Chell, he gets the first one anyway. ASAP's a bit bothered. let's say, on the A-bomb site, but he's going to try and survive as long as he possibly can. Gets one before going down, which is exactly what he needs to do as the A-site anchor. Sets it up okay for Rooster. But a 3-on-3 retake is going to test them a little bit, though. Generally speaking, domestically at least, their A retakes are quite good. So let's see what they're going to be able to bring to the table here. TJP, timing is going to be imperative for him, and it's just not going to work out at all unless Mingovi turns around, which he's going to have to at some point because his teammates died. I can't believe TJP just literally nothing happens for him in that round.
Getting the spray out. There's a lot of Rooster-themed things in CS. A couple stickers, a couple little sprays. Definitely fits the brand. Looking at Rooster's trajectory last year, I mean, I was kind of hoping they could make a little bit of an international run or something like that. We've seen them overseas, a couple pro leagues and things like that.
Yep.
Could get some actual Rooster stickers in the game if they kept that upward trajectory going, but they're kind of a peak and trough team, right?
They get the dub here. ESL Pro League Season 20 on offer. Just got to win ESL Challenger Melbourne.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be too hard.
I mean, they've historically qualified for Pro League through the O spot multiple times. Unfortunately, recently, they did concede the spot to their kind of domestic rivals in Bad News Kangaroos. So if they want to recover that Pro League spot for next time around, this will be a way to do it. But more realistically, back to the O spot for Season 20 next time around, I'd imagine.
Yeah, ASAP. Oh, he's looking to get aggressive in this round. You can see the smoke up onto carpets. It's going to allow him even deeper into canals.
Yeah, aggression into the middle of the map. Opportunity created by a bunch of util usage. There's a second layer of aggression. Great flash through.
It's not going to slow down either. I mean, there's going to continue to be fights happening all over the place. Somehow, none of the Rooster players have gone down yet. Samooks, he's looking for the angle. TJP spotted him out. And that is Rooster flexing their muscles a little bit, kind of showing KZG that, yeah, there isn't really a way back into this one for you guys, unfortunately. Nade will go a bit too deep, but Hassie, no chance in that one. 5-2, very decisive round from Rooster. And I think they're starting to get a bit more comfortable now on the stage.
Yep, looking comfortable, looking calm and collected. Good little set play to aggress into middle and kind of take the fights to the tees before they can really even get any kind of map control rolling. Once again, reset here as KZG will have to go back down to the half bite. Looking like a quicker kind of set play towards the B site. Once again, proc smoke onto E-box side. Not sure if it even hit. Might have landed on the roof. No, it's over on the other side. My mistake.
It's 3 players over toward B right now for Rooster. KZG are going to have to show us what they've got with this util set, and unfortunately it doesn't seem like they've got a lot. Nedic was given way too much space, and he will take what he wants. Danger with the 3K on the back end. It's pretty easy for Rooster at the moment. They just keep on rolling.
I mean, that's just far too telegraphed of an execute, isn't it? The smoke on E-box 15 seconds before the hit even comes in. Then the second wave of smokes, and then when they actually go through this smoke, which was, you know, firefighter reactive to the Molotov, there's no flash. There's no flash to get them in there. There's just, you know, a bunch of the boys, you know, monkeying through the smoke, hoping for the best.
Nedi gets the 2K, doesn't get the third player on the spray down. He's not happy. But it's still fine. It's all good. You're up 6-2 on the CT side of Vanuba.
It really tells you the story of like their expectations here for Rooster, that they are absolutely destroying KZG, and they look kind of mad about it.
Yeah.
They're like, no, we're losing rounds, guys. Come on. Where's the 13-0?
ASAP and TJP on the A site this time around. So TJ's also been pretty mobile. Talked about him playing that sort of mid-rotator position. He's been deep in mid, he's been toward Temple, he's been toward A, toward B. Gonna get some aggression over toward B this time around, and nothing spotted. So maybe a good thing that TJP is already set up on A. Chell's able to watch the cross into Cams. KZG, though, just holding their horses for the moment.
ASAP still got a smoke over on that A site. B main aggression has turned into a mid flank here. And Danger gets a freebie onto Mingovi.
It's a good shot.
That's going to put a spanner in the works for KZG, but they've only got 35 seconds to make something work. Craxy goes back, trades that one out.
Nade into the smoke, doesn't really reveal too much, and KZG actually starting to get their way into the site. Chell missing that shot is a big deal. TJ only good for the one, but Nedic is in there to catch Craxy. 17 seconds. This starts to get a bit awkward for KZG. They need to get that bomb plan down, and that is going to be the time for Rooster to try to activate in the 2v1, essentially isolating it in that case. And even though it got a little close for comfort, Rooster, with their protocols, make it happen anyway. 7-2 the score.
Good little retake in the 2-on-2 completed by Rooster. Max loss bonus though for KZG in combination with the bomb plant. Going to give them plenty of buys here on the T side and plenty of opportunities to try to put rounds on the board, but they're already pretty far behind in this game. You know, staring down a 2-7 scoreline on the T side, even if they brought it back to 5, would not be the greatest result. Util pressure towards 8. Chelios going to have to react, fall back to the site, hand in hand with ASAP. And some of the other boys, TJ on the rotation through. It started well for Rooster though, Jordan.
Yeah, Chell needs to find a way to get involved there, and he does. Good news is ASAP's also sticking around by the broken wall, so that is kind of keeping KZG a little bit at bay. They haven't been able to filter into the site as much as they would have liked to have, and the timing works out nicely. Nedic from behind gets one. Will fall. So again, we're back to the 2-on-2. Hassi and Samooks to try and make something happen, but looks a bit too good on the behalf of ASAP, and that's another one for Rooster. Standard day at the office, really. Danger almost left hanging. But you know what? It's okay if you get left hanging. It's not about you, it's about them.
Missed opportunity, some would say. Another tack timeout for KZG here, I'd imagine. Have a chat about how they can put these last 2 rounds together on the T side, because it hasn't been going particularly well. I think a lot of the plays a little one-dimensional, a little bit too telegraphed. Yeah, a little easier for Rooster to read and deal with accordingly. Don't really feel that Rooster are doing anything, you know, too special.
No.
But there's nothing special needed in this kind of a match anyway.
Yeah, they save that one in the back pocket for tomorrow. It's going to be a much more difficult matchup for them. Be up against MIBR. Yeah, MIBR was a bit up and down today, but even still, obviously quite a threatening team, especially for the local competition.
Util across the map. Smoke outside of E-box and towards top middle on bridge side. There's the progression smoke, actually missed a little from KZG. Gives a little space to play with here for TJP. There's the flash in the mid round, does catch out Mingovi. Full blind, who was trying to set up that bridge molly towards double doors.
That's a great setup for Rooster, isn't it? Perfectly timed. They're going to do it again, and it's going to work again.
Looking a little too easy for them.
Yeah.
Just some pretty simple flash plays, like one of the most standard kind of mid-round aggressions on the CT side of Anubis.
Perfect timing on the molly. Phonetic as well, but Estate, oh! He does just get away with it for a moment until Danger fangs the nade into E-box. Craxy is the last man standing now for KZG. Hiding in the smoke. This doesn't really work the same way that it did in Go. And in fact, he's going to be re-smoked anyway, so he might be spending a fair bit of time there. Decides to make something happen, and Chell, oh, well, maybe needs to be a little careful. He doesn't allow this one to go into a one-on-one, but he'll hit the next shot, and that's all good in the end. So another one there for Rooster. You know what I mean? Like, these rounds, they're not close in that sense of the word, but Rooster is surviving with only like a couple of players in each round. But it doesn't seem to matter, though. The thing is, like, I guess if you keep winning the rounds, you just keep buying, so...
Last round of the half here, last chance for KZG to scrape anything together on this T side. 2 rounds is not going to be enough. Aggression out B main, goes 1 for 1. But Chelios is going to pick Hassi on the cross in mid there, bomb dropped. Actually, the middle of the map now is Mingobi. He's going to cop a leg, and ASAP is looking to finish that one off if he can. Pivot from KZG, it's the nade to get it done, but they're going to try to thunder their way through A and try to get themselves into some kind of a post plan if they can take out ASAP here.
Yep, ASAP, easy as you like. He's on for another one right here. Samoops does just get the better of him, and so once again it will fall to Chell to do the dirty work. USP's out, he's been given the info that a lot of damage has been done, and well, certainly has, with the 10-2 scoreline again from Rooster in the first half.
I think we can expect in this tournament a very strong result. I think in front of a crowd at LAN, I think that's when we get a lot better. I think we play a lot better at LAN, and we really enjoy the moment, and we don't really want to shy away from it. So I think we'll play all right.
Than a fat burger, feeding off them tracks that I have to murder. Show no courtesy verbally. I look at the mic as a burner. When I murk MC's industry, figures have to merge. What's a bum bum? Understand it, dudes panic where the bullet hit. The whack lyrics was targeted, beats produced by Ski-Whip. Standard procedure is poison these fetuses, make it hot and feverish. Who started this ish? Y'all feelings asleep and narcoleptic, marketing that garbage mixed with sodium bicarbonates. I'm the pharmacist with the recipe, dumping chunks of funkadelic on the parliament. Paper chasing me now, that's a funky following. Spitting iron bars you keep swallowing. No tolerance for the bullish, man, I'm what the problem is. Victims be tripping like acid when I'm blotting them, swatting them like flies and put shots in them. Stick a needle in their arm just to prove a point. I'm the apocalypse. Bam is not the average, my flows got more patterns than bandanas do damage, and my control victims with words like religious pamphlets. I take your sandwich and famish your whole planet, smoking on volcanic while I'm swinging from my hammock. Speakers don't understand it, I'm doping in opium, funky Ethiopian, blowing up beats like plutonium, causing pandemonium, slapping your cronium. Keep it real with all my Nickelodeons, my niggas. Poison in my penmanship, don't lose my temper with, just spit them off slow with that over-counter medicine, pumping degenerates. I'm on the premises, I'm placing emphasis, I do it effortless. She moaning like a feminist, no secret messages, just keep spitting that venomous. I'm putting weight on it like a fat elephant, coming through with the elements. What's the use of an exodus if your efforts are directionless? Look what my weapon is, you never this. I'm the apocalypse. I'm the apocalypse. I'm the apocalypse.
It did not take Rooster very long to finish things off on Inferno, and we'll see whether or not that is going to change up on Anubis as we head again into a second half with a 10-2 scoreline for Rooster. This around here would pretty much be curtains for KZG if it went the way of Rooster.
I mean, I'm pretty sure so far this series Pistols has been what they've been winning.
Yeah, well, that's true.
Could just be another pistol, to be honest.
CT pistol on Anubis might be a little more difficult to wrangle.
Yeah, unless the dualies get involved. That could definitely do some damage here, yet again. Maybe thrown over to Samooks. Rooster here, ready with just the bare bones util. 3 grenades across all the boys. They're anticipating a bit of mid-aggression here. State having a look through B main, doesn't see too much of anything. It's actually going to be a fast drop into E-box and a wrap to B.
TJP up to the dirty work, the fancy footwork. Let's see what he can do. Actually gives up his life in the end, but it's for the team, it's for the cause. It's for the boys. And the boys take the B site. B for boys, that's what it stands for.
I didn't know that, really. Chelios with the backstab here. Quite able to clean up some mooks, but able to trade ASAP at least. And Mingovi now a 1-on-3 for him to complete. Got a smoke to work with, but no kit, and not even able to get through the doorway. Netiq going to put him down 11-2. T-side pistol 1. That's almost certainly going to prompt a force buy out of KZG here. So they'll have to be creative about what they want to be doing with the 5.7 armor, the MP9s. Maybe run something a little bit aggressive, up-tempo. Maybe look for a sharp timing with a flash or something like that.
Mingovi's a big MP9 fan, but he's actually gone for the Scout this time around.
Oh, that's cute.
2's better than 1.
Jesus Christ.
Ask me how I know.
I might not. Scout pushed off the line early. Reactive utility being held by KZG. You know, stacking towards B. Hassi's going to get tested in middle. Volley doesn't quite hit. States aggress through over here on the B side of the map.
Well, wisely backing off. That's being cleared out by TJP at the moment. Rooster doing their usual thing on the T side of just spreading across the map, working it a little bit, seeing what happens. Keeping the CTs honest on their bomb sites. Eventually they're going to group up and once again hit that same site. Mike's going to get tossed in the face of TJP, but it doesn't matter. He doesn't need to see. He's got the double kill anyway, and now it's on to Hassi. Deagle. First shot was nice. Follow-up, not quite there. And Rooster once again into B. Gobi, the Scout, didn't quite work out this time around.
TJ's trying to block him. Reloading the Scout, just runs him down. Having a great time right now. There's another one for you, boys. He's quite pleased with himself. And it's all on Samooks. I don't even know if he's seen anyone this round, Jordan.
He's about to. ASAP making a bit of noise. Will lose his life. That'll be an AK in the hands. Not to good use. TJ's got another one. Here we go. No, go back. Oh, we didn't see the spray. I don't know if he got it in anyway. I didn't hear it.
Sometimes it's difficult too.
Yeah. Well.
Common problem.
Practice makes perfect. But this could be the last round of the evening, Pilski.
Could be, could be. Especially given, you know, KZG is not going to have the best supplies to work with. That force fell a little flat. There's no way TJ got away with that. That's crazy.
He did. Did he get it? I don't think he got it.
Ends up coming away with 4. It's well worked from him. Walk through rugs here for Rooster. Over towards the A side of the map. Samooks playing retake A. The rest of the boys, once again, it's a 3-on-1. Big stack on B, just having a little bit of a look at mid with the Nova. Samooks needs to try and pick a player on the cross here, trying to buff up the retake, but he's just getting absolutely harassed by all the util. He's got no opportunity to do anything there.
Mate, you're up 12-2. You pulled that out on KZG. Like, stop. They're already dead. You don't need to do it to them.
They're just dry running the exit, Jordan.
I mean,
they're dry running for the next game.
Let's just retake, okay, with the Nova. That sounds like a great plan.
Look, if he gets a Nova kill, I'm willing to give them the series.
I hope they can do something. But I have little faith here, and the Nova is already gone. So KZG, I mean, they just had absolutely no hope in this round. They have just been obliterated in what will amount to be the final round of the night. It is done. Rooster will go through to tomorrow to face MIBR. And unfortunately, KZG, the last team to be given their shot at ESL Challenger Melbourne, will also be the first team eliminated from ESL Challenger Melbourne.
Yeah. Look, unfortunate, you know, they don't really have the LAN experience that they need to be competitive on a stage like this. And look, ASAP was even saying it in the little interview as well, giving them a bit of props. They are a team that climbs domestically, you know, through the AU scene. You know, they have, like a lot of people who play Australian esports, limited time to commit to CS. And, you know, it's just good to see them get the opportunity to play on a stage like this. But unfortunately, just with the way the ecosystem is set up, the fact that, you know, there's limited opportunities to play LANs and for them to get ready for this kind of opportunity, unfortunately, it was kind of doomed for failure unless there was some kind of miracle storyline. You know, we've been casting domestic CS for, you know, 8 plus years, you know, 7, 8 plus years. You never see that kind of thing. You know, teams without experience on LAN, they don't do well their first time on LAN. It's just a fact.
Indeed. Well, big job to do tomorrow for Rooster, but that's a discussion for another day. And we're done for the day, Pilski. It's time to hear from the analysts to close out the evening.
And close, we will, Elfish Guy, because that was a quick one coming in from Rooster. It's exactly what we expected them to come in with confidence and take down their brethren in KZG. Props to KZG, though, coming in last minute stand for New Happy, our Chinese team, and unfortunately weren't able to join us here at ESL Challenger Melbourne. They came in, they put up a good fight in their first best of one, right? Like, they came in onto this land stage, literally the first time these guys have been up on a stage playing on these setups, and they're able to put a couple of rounds down onto MIBR and really force them to kind of respect them in the server until they eventually were able to take that map. And now coming into a game against a team like Rooster, Bibian, it's all too hard to play up against your domestic rivals on a stage like this.
Yeah, I mean, I think throughout this map they look pretty flat. You know, it's at the end of the day, they've had a really long day here, and it's a valid like issue as well when it comes to like new teams coming to LANs. Some like teams just don't know how to deal with that, like for the first time ever. You know, normally now, like I know you have to take naps or you have to take. You have to eat something. You have to, you know, keep yourself like going for the until you get to this late match. But yeah, no commiserations to them. Like they weren't even supposed to be here. Like, and they were able to show us some pretty exciting stuff earlier as well. But yeah, I hope they don't go home with their heads too low.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, you got to give props to Rooster in this series as well. Just kind of playing no-nonsense Counter-Strike, right? Just making sure that the fundamentals are there, running in, shooting. TJP getting angry with his results in the first game. He was called out. He went negative, so this time had to go positive. Went a little bit more positive, ending on an ace as well, so he recovered well.
Yeah, it's always good to be able to go positive against some domestic rivals here on the stage as well. And a big thing for Rooster is they get all those LAN jitters out of the way. They've been on the stage, they've been able to get the dubs, and they made it look clean as well. We've got a few handsome gentlemen up on the stage ready for an interview.
Got ASAP with me. Obviously, these guys came into this one, and it was going to be one of the Aussie teams going home. Obviously, Rooster reigned supreme. It was a pretty dominant one, mate. So how'd that game feel for you guys?
I think it was light and easy, pretty casual. No disrespect to them, but that's probably how we thought we were going to be playing going into it. Like it was going to be an easy game and whatnot, so nothing special.
Yeah, absolutely. And I want to talk to you guys a little bit more about your game earlier against the Rebels, because it was a bit of a slow start, right? You guys definitely had the capacity to really run it back, and seeing Rebels make it deep into this competition now, you know, obviously a little bit of an upset, I guess you call, earlier today. You had a cracker game, so how are you feeling coming out of that one?
Individually, obviously, I'm feeling good, but it doesn't mean anything when we're not winning important rounds and stuff like that. So it doesn't matter, but we'll be looking to play better as a team tomorrow.
Fantastic, man. Obviously, it's MIBR. You got an afternoon. You got a bit of time to rest and everything like that. So I'll say leave you, and all the best for tomorrow, man.
Cheers. Thank you.
Legend. Back to you guys.
Sweet. From ASAP there on the stage to be able to get himself into another day of ESL Challenger Melbourne. I think it is, you know, pretty fitting that they were saying, you know, at least that map, yes, they put up a good fight. Yes, it was up against a team that did qualify 2-0, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. They need to make sure they look towards their next series tomorrow, because they're going to be going up against MIBR, which is a team that was able to take down KZG, much like the same fashion that they did right now, Komodo. And I think it is good for them just to look forward and take it at one series at a time.
Absolutely. I mean, it's the game that you're kind of waiting for as well, right? The game against Rebels was probably the one that they definitely wanted to win to get that upper spot and that upper challenge, to have the chance at getting through into the Sunday, you know, clean, free of charge. But didn't work out that way, and, you know, now they've got to kind of do some structure, right? They've got to do some research, they've got to do some prep, some planning, because MIBR, even though, you know, they are looking, you know, pretty hot, there's some bits and pieces that they themselves will need to work on as well. And when you're looking at, you know, a team like KZG, it definitely is a step up from what Rooster have already experienced today, where they looked okay against, you know, Rebels earlier on, but now, yeah, they've got that series done and dusted. The real work is now, because they were the invited team here. Yeah. They want to not go out, essentially, tomorrow.
Yeah, and I mean, when you have a look at the way that these groups do pan out, it is all about you have to beat at least 2 of these teams. Yep. And at the end of the day, if you don't beat Rebels, you're going to have to potentially beat MIBR or KZG. And we'll have a quick look at how these brackets have panned out. And Bibian, this is Group A. This is where we're expecting a lot of these hotly contested games as well. We started out with Aurora and Party Astronauts. We thought that was going to be the really kind of close matchup, but it seemed like Aurora and Apex are on a different level today.
Yeah, no, I think I'd like to highlight Apex here. I think they've had a really good run so far, even though we were like, during the Aurora game, we were really wrong. They proved us really wrong in our predictions. So yeah, no, I'm really proud of that. And I also see like on the cameras a lot after they win rounds, Sense gets highlighted a lot, and you can just see him like screaming his head off. He's not really, you don't see him ever frustrated. You know, he's a young IGL as well. So the fact that he can do this to his teammates who are a lot more experienced, like, you know, he's really comfortable with them, and like he just trusts his team 100%.
Yeah, and in a similar sort of boat as well, right? You're going to see what we just saw for Rooster kind of be what we need to see from Party Astronauts, for example, tomorrow, right? Where they themselves had a terrible performance against Aurora, and I mean, Aurora getting through into the lower bracket means that they probably are going to have to challenge them at some point, right? So for Party Astronauts, walking past and Wolfie just said they're not happy with the way that they, you know, play that game, and that they have to fix things for tomorrow. And when you've got a whole region essentially supporting you back home in NA as well, you're going to have a lot of pressure to make sure you don't bow out to Sunday school, but also, you know, you want to try and, you know, best of all.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, with that best of one, at the end of the day, if you're not putting your best foot forward, then all you need to do is try and fix it, because you still do have that extra chance in that lower bracket. But going and having a look at Group B, we're a little bit further through that bracket, because we did just see one of our teams get eliminated here in KZG. Unfortunately for them, it is just 2 matches and done for them. But being a ring-in team, being a team that wasn't really expecting to be here, they are in an Australian scene. They were second in the qualifier. They've done a good job to be able to come here and get some of that LAN experience. But the big thing here, Bibian, Rooster need to beat MIBR to try and get all this weight off their shoulders being in the Australian League.
Yeah, they need to come back tomorrow looking like a new team. They need to come back looking like they can actually compete with these guys, because today was not what they would like to have shown. But I'm sure tomorrow, like after getting a good night's rest and going back through what they need to do, I think they'll be a lot more comfortable tomorrow.
Yeah, and I mean, even looking at the top part of this bracket as well, we're probably expecting MIBR to go all the way through here, right, Komodo, with the way that they looked starting out. The Rebels looked a little bit shaky up against Rooster as that later stages of that map did go, but Rebels were able to get the comeback.
And I think that's a little bit more of a scary prospect as well for Rooster, right? If everyone's saying, oh, we're expecting MIBR to be going through and they don't, that means that game might be a little bit more challenging for them. So I think we need to see a lot of confidence and cohesion from Rooster, like they had in the KZG game. Just, you know, play to your strengths. Don't be scared. Go in and shoot, because we know you guys can do it. And yeah, prove it. I mean, essentially, they just need to deliver good Counter-Strike tomorrow against MIBR and at least show that they are not bowing out too early.
Yeah, and I think that is kind of the tale that we told for Rooster at the start of this tournament as well, right? We would just want to see them play their Counter-Strike. We want to see them play with the confidence like they did on the stage just there against KZG. And the fact that they're able to get themselves 3 maps today, Bibian, and play on a lot of these setups just really alleviates a lot of that kind of pressure for them. And now it's all just about getting that Counter-Strike ready and set to try and take down a team like MIBR.
Yeah, I mean, like, just reiterate again, Rooster just need to come in strong tomorrow.
Yep, just need to try and get it done. There is going to be a long day for those guys if they do get it done. I mean, for Group A, they're the ones that are going to have to, you know, play one series and then potentially have to play a second one if they do get the dub. Whereas for a team like Rooster or MIBR, if they win, then they are starting to look towards the end part of that group. So, I mean, for them going into the Sunday, that's a little bit of an advantage, right, if you are Group B, right?
A little bit, yeah, because you talk about, you know, you're playing 2 best-of-3s on an online environment, right? You got a little bit of your own comfort zone, right? You got your own setup or your team house or something like that, where you've got those warm factors. When you're coming coming into this environment as well, you got the added pressure of a crowd, you got the added unfamiliarity of the environment as well, and you're facing elimination for a tournament that, you know, you want to win, essentially. Everyone's here to win, everyone's here to learn and gain experience. So when you have to then play 2 BO3s in that day, it can actually get exhausting, and you're already maybe a little bit jet lagged still as a residual effect. That actually can play a big factor.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how those teams do play around with 2 best-of-3s, if it does come down to that from some of those Group A matches. But before we start saying goodbye to everybody here in the arena and everybody at home as well, it is time for us to start to crown our player of the day. This is something that we're going to be jumping into. You're going to be showing on your screens right now, and it is somebody who clutched up pretty well for his team to be able to pull them through all the way to today, and it is going to be Sasanito, who is going to be showing a lot of the reasons why he has been an absolute powerhouse for Apex.
Yeah, I mean, he's just been, you know, he needs to get the kills that he needs. Like, he just kept his team in a lot, like, in the game, like, all throughout. Ancient and this map as well. I don't know, he had to do what he had to do.
Absolutely, and I mean, when you look at it, the performance over on the first one against Sunday School 13-2, you don't really need to dive into that one too much. For me, it's more into this map, right? You're facing Aurora, you're facing against a team that a lot of people are expecting to actually beat you, and you weather the storm. You come out with massive fragging potential. You come out with massive clutches. You're locking down the B site. You're playing with your team. You're setting them up. You're helping. You're getting your hands dirty in pretty much everything and resulting in a great scoreline for yourself. It's got to be a massive confidence booster for this whole event.
Yeah, especially being able to secure themselves a slot all the way towards the Sunday as well. That's going to alleviate a lot of the pressure that is going to be on Apex. And unfortunately, with winners does come losers, and it is now time for Conky to have an exit interview with KZG.
All right, and with events like this, unfortunately, we do have to say farewell, and this time round, it's an Aussie on the soil. But man, look, honestly, Estate, you guys had a good run in the event. You know, you managed to stand up, you managed to get up on stage. I saw a few cheers from you guys. You didn't even expect to be here at the end of the day, right? So how are you guys feeling, and what are you going to take away from this event?
Look, it was good. We got to scrim a few teams in the practice rooms, and the experience being on stage was absolutely crazy. I think it's rekindled a bit of a light in the team. We're going to come back, practice a lot more. We weren't prepared for this event at all, so it's a good little kick in the butt. But yeah.
Fantastic. Well, look, you guys are a relatively new team as well, all things considered. You guys have other commitments that kind of keep you away. I know that, mate. Full-time work, half-time esports grind, you know. You put in the hours because you love the game, right? So, again, massive takeaway from you guys. It's awesome to hear. Do you have any kind of words of wisdom, I suppose, you know, for maybe some other Aussies in the community that are looking for a shot like this?
It's really just about practice. That's all it really comes down to. It's just practice and consistency. Having a good IGL also helps. So picking one of them is good. Yeah.
And I suppose from an event standpoint, you've still got the rest of the weekend. What are you guys going to get up to?
Look, we're probably going to go have dinner tonight and celebrate our time here at the event, even though it was cut short. But yeah, we're going to sit around, enjoy the rest of the games that are on tomorrow and Sunday, and then I think we head out Monday.
Fantastic. Well, mate, it was a pleasure to have you, and all the best.
Yeah, thank you.
Legend.
High spirits from the KZG boys there to just really be able to understand that this experience for them was just going to be purely about learning, right? Like coming into this, no expectations for them to really put all too much pressure on them, being a ring-in team, being able to replace one of our Chinese teams, and really just coming into it and just learning from the whole experience, right?
Yeah, he touched on about practice, and especially in this region, we hear it a lot from FlyQuest, how the quality of practice is a bit lacking compared to like the other regions. And I think, you know, that's why these events are so important, and it's so lucky that we have 3 teams playing here because they're going to take away so much from this.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, they'll do their reflections later, right, on how they played, on how their opponents played, exploiting all their weaknesses. But I think now that they've gotten a taste of LAN, that should make them hungrier to get back to this environment as well. We always talk about, you know, what have you taken away from this? What are you planning to do in these environments? But when you actually do come away from the event, how are you getting better to get back to this environment?
Yeah, exactly. And just being able to get all of the jitters and all of the things that you might not even know goes on at an event like this. Get all that out of the way and be able to come back next time even stronger. And speaking of coming back, we're going to be coming back tomorrow as well. So that means we've got more Counter-Strike for you guys to enjoy. We've got 3 best of 3s for everybody to enjoy here. We've got a lot of these decider matches that are going to be happening here. So our first match, starting at 1 p.m. local time. So we're going to be starting a little bit later on today because we only do have 3 best of 3s. We're going to start with Sunday School and Party Astronauts. We're going to be in Group A. Then we're going to go over to Group B. It's going to be MIBR as well as Rooster. Winner of that qualifies in a player. So that's going to be a big one. And then the final best of 3, Aurora versus the winner of Sunday School and Party Astronauts. Vivian, which one of these best of 3s are you looking forward to the most?
Probably the latter. I think I know the first one, the Party Astronauts and Sunday School. I think that one will probably be a wipe, honestly, for the NA team here. So the second matchup is what I'm looking to see as a closer matchup.
Yeah. What about you, Komodo?
I echo that. I hope that the second one for Rooster is a lot closer. I hope that they don't just get whitewashed by all of these, international teams. For me, Aurora versus, let's say, Party Astronauts, that would be the game that I would be interested in.
All right, so it seems like everybody is looking towards tomorrow nonetheless. We've still got an even fuller day after that as well. But this has been the first day of ESL Challenger Melbourne live at DreamHack Melbourne. We've gone through the groups. We've said goodbye to KZG. And we're going to say goodbye to you guys at home and in the arena as well. I'd like to thank Vivian for absolutely killing it on her first desk as well. She's going to be here the entire weekend. Same with Komodo, you've been wonderful. And Lucy out the back as well. So everybody here, the production room as well. We'd like to see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. Australian time. I don't know what the conversion is going to be. You can figure it out. You've got Google at your fingertips. So ladies and gentlemen, we will see you here tomorrow for 3 more best of 3. So as always, stay safe. We'll see you guys for the next one.
Let's get the
So take my hand and follow my lead. You'll love what we do. I'll make you believe. I'll make you believe in magic. Won't you believe in me? Like a fairy tale, we're so classic. We'll live our fantasy. I'll make you believe in magic. Won't you believe in me? Like a fairy tale, we're so classic. I'll make you believe. We're moving our feet, just sway to the rhythm. I got a feeling things are getting better. We're finally free, don't need to stay hidden. Let's take that chance, we'll bet on forever. Yeah, we will bet on forever, no matter what happens, yeah, we'll stay together. We can do anything, we'll be alright, cause we're not gonna fall to the pressure. Life is a magical thing that I'm dying to show you. I know you will fall in love. You can imagine the wildest things, I can show you everything you're dreaming of. It's so clear to me, yeah, we got everything we need. No, we can't complain, we're living the good life, you and me. So take my hand and follow my lead. You'll love what we do. I'll make you believe. I'll make you believe in magic. Won't you believe in me? Like a fairy tale, we're so classic. We'll live our fantasy. I'll make you believe in magic. Won't you believe in me? Like a fairy tale, we're so classic. I'll make you believe. I'll make you believe in magic. It's magic. It's not working, but I want it to. What do I do? I've been thinking about other lovers than you. Or have I? Looking over the hills where the grass is greener. You think I already left, but I'm sat right here. Don't believe me, go ahead and leave me. I got tears falling fast on the repeat. Calling you up again, hurting myself and then you get cold. Don't believe me, go ahead and leave me. I got tears falling fast on the repeat. Waking up wishing this was just a bad dream. Losing you like you're losing me. And if you go, I won't try to get you back like every other time. You could go, step your line, I'll be alright. But then again, that's a lie. I still need you all the time, babe. All of the time. But I keep talking about the opposite. Don't believe me, go ahead and leave me. I got tears falling fast on the repeat. Calling you up again, hurting myself and then you get cold. Don't believe me, go ahead and leave me. I got tears falling fast on the repeat. Waking up wishing this was just a bad dream. Losing you like you're losing me.
Go, fresh from London, here we go. Right in a rhythm with a lively flow. If you don't know, then get to know. Jump on a mic and show down the show. Whoa, I stay with it. Skippy on the beat, on point with the lyrics. No gimmicks, got this thing wicked. Big tune, just watch how I spin it. Growing up in the UK, man, I had lessons. Teachers, parents, alongside my brethren. Now I'm in studio sessions, trying to take my dreams to a brand new direction. Work from the morning to the night, trying to see my name up in the lights. Big billboards, gonna reach new heights. For the youths, man, we gotta show them what's right.
Reach into the world right now. This sound, voice of the streets, man, I hold it down. This sound, reach into the world right now. This sound, voice of the streets, man, I hold it down. This sound.
Early days, channel you on the TV. Big MC showed me what I'm about to be. Videos and mega flow showed me the grime scene. That's when I knew this rap team was for me. Wrote bars at the back of the bus with the G's at my local youth club. Big respect, I gotta show them love. Believed in me when I was young. Now I know what I gotta do for the family. Now I gotta prove. After everything we've been through, you gotta stay true to you. As you only got one voice, it can't be heard above the noise. It's your time, gotta make your choice. It's your time.
Reach into the world right now. This sound, voice of the streets, man, I hold it down. This sound, reach into the world right now. This sound, voice of the streets, man, I hold